Go Blue, everybody. To quote the great Al Michaels, do you believe in miracles? Yeah, we do. Michigan beats Ohio State for the 4th year in a row with our best passing weapon out, our best quarterback out, a quarterback that throws picks. 13-10, Michigan beats Ohio State. Holy shit, TJ. Oh my God.
Bro, first of all, I just want to say, fuck those motherfuckers. Ryan Day's soft as shit. 4 in a row. Sign stealing my ass. Your team is soft. Your fan base is fucking soft. Your whole fucking program is soft as butter. Take the fucking L. Enjoy the victory, boys. Cheers to the boys. Michigan. And then not only that fight at the end, John, fuck those dudes, bro. Here's some reality, bro. Just like Khalil Mullen said in the post-game interview. Do the fighting on the field, you soft-ass bitches. Plant the flag on their 50-yard line. Suck it. Michigan all day. Fucking Sharon Moore and Wink Martindale. Shout out to Wink Martindale. And fuck those losers, bro. Hey, and shout out to Wolverine Nation. We see the super chats.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, we're going to have a good one today, boys.
Absolutely, we are. Couple of things we're going to knock out before we do. Obviously, we want to remind everybody that we're on all the platforms. We're on YouTube. We're on X. We're everywhere. We're on Apple, Spotify, Amazon, iHeart, all that good stuff. As you come in, if you do nothing else, please hit that like button. It takes 2 seconds. It's free. And due to the incredible generosity, we're already going 2 hours guaranteed. And we're 48 away from the 3rd hour. Incredible generosity. But at the very least, hit that like button. Share this out with at least one friend. Let's blow this thing up to the thousands. Why the fuck not? Let's do it. And also, of course, we have the Kenneth Grant tracker, which I just did. So we are now 380 away from being the most popular team channel in the Voice of College Football Network. 380 away. And can we do it today? Can we do it tonight?
We might. Because, here's some real shit. Hey, if you are unsubscribed, subscribe to the channel. Fuck Ohio. For that reason alone, you should subscribe. If you're new to the channel, rock with us. We fuck with you. And you know what, John? Let's just be real. We started this tracker, John, like what? Maybe 4 weeks ago? We were 1,000 away. Right. You guys have come through. We greatly appreciate it. Let's be real, though. That number says 380, but we are the best channel in the network, period. But we're going to get to the top numbers-wise, just like Michigan does, numbers-wise, 13-10. Take that L. Ryan Day, you soft-ass bitch, you. Hey,
absolutely.
John, you think they're going to let him go? That's 4 in a row, man. They spent $22 million in the offseason.
Hey, I think that third base Ryan Day might be putting on his LinkedIn open to work. I'm just saying, open to work might be happening in the next 24 to 48 hours.
Bro, those Buckeyes were running their mouth all fucking week. Oh, they're going to get you all year with Michigan going through its quarterback. We don't even have a fucking quarterback, bro. Clowns. Hey, enjoy the L, Buckeye Nation. I know you're watching. Take that.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and we're gonna do one of our videos from our friends at the Win Agency that sponsors every single episode of Michigan Postgame Live and now Michigan Wolverines Live as well. So this one was the exciting Bryce Underwood announcement. So we'll go ahead and pop that in here now. And thanks to Win Agency.
Hey, Michigan fans, Lisa with Win Agency, and we are so excited about the latest recruiting news. Bryce, we are so happy you're staying home to play for the Maize and Blue, and we know you will continue to make us proud of our home football team. For those of you who need health insurance, we encourage you to follow Bryce's lead and work with the home team here at Win Agency. We only have until December 15th to get a January 1st effective date. So make sure you don't miss your signing day deadline. If your current agency is as friendly as Brian Kelly, give us a call here at Win Agency and let us help you out. Welcome, Bryce and friends, and go Blue!
I think Bryce might have liked that performance.
Bro, not only did Bryce like that, every recruit in the nation just saw that shit. And not only that, they saw the passion on the field, what this rivalry is about. There's no doubt this should help recruiting momentum. We got signing day in just 4 days here, John. The program, I did predict us, we know my prediction. Anyone watch the show Tuesday, but I did say if there was a time to play Ohio State, it's now. The momentum of the program's an all-time high. Hey, Sharon Moore, leader of men. That is, John, no Colston Loveland, no Will Johnson, and you fucking pulled that out, bro. The culture is still strong in Michigan. We're okay. We just got to get a little bit of coaching. We got our quarterback. So we strengthen this recruiting base. We'll be good, bro. Ohio State, what are they going to do now? They have no answers except a new head coach. They've already spent $22 million on the fucking program. They took the L today. Hey, bro. Hey, it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine, baby, because let's just be honest right now. Yeah, we're 7-5, but our program looks a lot better than those losers.
Yeah, let's just recap here. The supposed $20 million roster, the hiring of Chip Kelly for multiple 7-figure deal for Chip Kelly.
10 points.
10 points.
Keep going, John. I'm just volleying the ball, bro. Keep going.
Yeah. How about all year taking shit from Buckeyes saying, well, you don't have JJ anymore. Oh, you don't. Oh, what about Connor Stallions? Hey, you don't have Connor Stallions anymore. Hey, what's the excuse this time, motherfuckers? What is the excuse this time?
Hey, it must have been a little too cold today, John. A little too cold for those little soft ass pussies down in Columbus.
Little too cold.
Too cold, John. They couldn't handle that physical football, man.
Y'all, so as we always do, we're gonna do our analysis first, and then we're gonna take super chats. It may be a couple hours before we get to calls. I'm just gonna be honest.
It could be tomorrow.
It might be tomorrow before we get to calls. So we take all the super chats. So just FYI, this might be a super chat show for a while. Heads up. But in any event, and thank you all for your generosity, by the way. We're gonna get everybody here.
Thank you. Hey, let me just say this though, John. This is a show for us, bro. The fans, the program, the alumni, the coaches, the players, everybody who had to grind through this year. We got the victory today, man. So shout out to all of us, Wolverine Nation, the players, Sharon Moore, 2-0, John.
I know. It's absolutely incredible. And look, folks, I don't know if y'all were watching. I was watching Big Noon Kickoff with the Mr. I like to kick players and I like to finger 20-year-olds, Urban Meyer, talking about how this is the year, talking about how Michigan doesn't have anybody in Ohio State. This is the year. Everybody except for Charles Woodson are obviously one of the best Michigan players of all time. Charles Woodson knew. He knew. Nobody else knew. Charles Woodson knew. He predicted Michigan, and look at what happened. Just in the shade that was thrown on the program, especially when it was announced that Colston Loveland was not going to be in this game. We already knew Will Johnson was most likely not going to be in this game. And just incredible. I'm actually going back here to find. I kept the receipt on this one. This is absurd and ridiculous, and I knew that this would happen. But it's just hilarious. So I had to take a snapshot of this. Of course, as always, the Jokers on Big Noon, 30-10, 32-14, 35-10. And Urban Meyer, 35-14. And the only one who gave us a shot, Seawood.
He knew. Because he knew, bro. There's a difference of programs here. One is built for it. The other one tries to be. They're an imitation. They're imposters. Soft as fucking butter. We saw it today. Bro, we worked that team today. Worked them. They got that offense, this elite offense, this quarterback, Will Howard, the answer, the solution, one touchdown. Garbage, bro. Team is fucking garbage. Hey, honestly, everybody in the chat, everyone watching the show, there's not a single Buckeye that should say a fucking word to anybody for an entire year. They don't got shit. 4 years in a row, we've owned them. No more Connor Stallions. No Jim Harbaugh. Our quarterback situation has been a bitch this year, bro. And look at us. Another dub. Another dub. In our worst year in how long? Since what? The Brady Hoke era?
Yeah. Really rough year. 6-5 coming into this game. 6-5.
Wait till next year when we load up in the portal. And you don't think this motivates donors? Of course it does. Especially after that fight. Oh my God, bro. Hey, hey, Ohio State, you just fucked up. Like, you just fucked up real bad. This was your chance, and you just fucked up because next year it won't be this easy. Your chance to get this victory this year, your 22-point spread that you should have taken advantage of. This was your year, bro, and you guys just took that hard L. Enjoy that L, and fuck the Buckeyes. Any Buckeyes lurking, fuck the Buckeyes, bro. Unless you're Doreen. Doreen, we love you.
Yeah, we love Doreen.
That's it though. Other than her, everybody else suck it.
Yeah. Throw that crying Ryan Day emoji in there. It's just to throw the hammer in there and the Connor Stallions because they've been whining about that for a year. And you can't say Connor help. You can't say any of that. No. Any of that was the case. JJ's gone. Harbaugh's gone. You got beat by Sharon Moore in his first year.
Yeah, suck that shit, bro. Kirk Campbell, even though it was probably Sharon calling plays, but Kirk Campbell beat you today. Take that.
Yeah, Kirk Campbell. So why don't we dive in a little bit into I will admit, TJ, this was an emotional roller coaster of a game for me. I didn't know kind of coming in what exactly was going to happen here. The offense obviously a lot of times looked let's just say extremely bad. And the defense on the other hand, let's give some credit to Wink Martindale, who I'll be the first to admit I was really hating on Wink Martindale coming in it, but he's adjusted well. He's done great second half adjustments, especially. Ohio State didn't score the second half at all. 0 points. Yeah. You can't do better. Like 2 interceptions. We intercepted them twice. Will Howard. I'd love to hear your thoughts, and then we'll go. We can definitely dissect it a little bit more, but incredible.
Well, I mean, my thoughts are this, man. The first half, to have the lead 7-3 for such a long time, the defense to play the way they played, their kicker obviously choked his fucking ass off today. Straight up, I mean, they just played solid ass football outside of the Davis Warren interception in the red zone. Outside of that, Michigan just played honestly complete football, complimentary football. And what's interesting to me is Davis Warren actually had some plays where he was really getting to the wide receivers. I mean, the catch by Peyton O'Leary,
incredible.
Guys, that's going to be like a Mike Sanders still batted pass like he had in the end zone. That Peyton O'Leary catch is iconic. I mean, the game as a whole, the boys never gave the fuck up. The offensive line played really well. When did Davis Warren not have time in the pocket?
Yeah, they did. O-line was great.
Excellent. And then Khalil Mullins. And then I'm gonna be real with you, John. When Jordan Marshall had to come in, I was kind of like, it's okay. If there's anybody who wants this, it's Jordan Marshall, the former Gatorade Player of the Year in the state of Ohio, who came to Michigan. I was still very confident, even when Khalil Mullins had to take a little break. And then just, I mean, how about our corners shutting down these Ohio State wide receivers, John?
Yep.
Zeke Berry stepping up, Amir Hall with the fucking interception, right?
Yeah.
Jair Hill did get, but we didn't know. Here's what we didn't even talk about. What about the offensive pass interference on Jeremiah Smith?
Yep,
bro.
It was egregious.
Egregious, and we overcame all of it, bro.
And the face mask. There was a face mask too. So that should have been offsetting penalties at the best case scenario. But it was only called against Michigan, the DPI. It was, and oh, by the way, Jeremiah Smith shoved a coach, I believe, and there was a ref down, and like Jeremiah Smith was wilding this game, and he got away with it so much. I couldn't even believe it.
Let me also say, I am disappointed in Gus Johnson.
Yeah, he was bad today.
Calling out Michigan.
He was bad today.
Bro, for one, you're from Michigan. Now, I'm not saying be completely biased, but what I am saying is you know what the fuck this rivalry means. And Joe Klatt had to let him know this is what it is. You plant the flag at the 50. We own that. Hey, the Toilet Bowl in Columbus, we own that stadium. That's now 2 in a row. 2 in a row. That's our stadium. That's not their stadium. We just let them play in it. You know what I mean? We own that shit. We own Columbus. Obviously we own Ann Arbor. That's our home. And but to be honest with you, that fight at the end of the game, all right, there may be some people who disagree with me here. I love it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. F those dudes. Bro, hey, take the L and then take a punch to the face. I'm okay with it. And here's the other thing too. And if anyone does disagree with me, that's fine. You can call in. You can let us know. But let me just say this. It's okay to get hit. You'll be all right. Everyone wants to act all crazy when someone takes a punch to the face. It's okay. It's okay. Fights happen. You will heal. As long as nothing insane happens, like helmets to the head, Michigan State, it'll be okay. Now, what was crazy, I don't know if anyone saw this. Some of our players got maced. Did you guys see that? Fucking nuts. Hey, mace those other guys. Leave us the fuck alone, all right? We're not the problem. They're the problem. But anyways, long story short, hey, the boys came to play, not only on the field, but after the field. We kicked their ass, not only on the field, but after the game. F it, man. This game right here, to be honest with you, John, it might be up there with 2001 or 2021.
It's incredible.
Would you agree with that though?
I think it's one of the most remarkable wins. I put 2021 in there too, just because nobody expected it at the time, as we remember, and it really changed the entire trajectory of the programs. It set everything up for the national championship run. And a playoff run 3 years in a row. I like 21 a lot. They had an amazing offense that year, #1 in the country, and Michigan beat them anyway.
Yeah.
So I put that. I like that one too. But yeah, it's up there.
The spread was what, 22 points today, John? And Michigan just said, "Fuck it, we'll beat you by 3. We'll play our brand of football." And Elijah, and we're gonna get to. We got a lot of super chats to get to. Elijah did
we do.
make a super. Hey, Makari Page though. Hey, you broke Will Howard early in the game, bro. You literally cracked that dude. Shout out to Makari Page. He had a hell of a day today, man. Makari Page showed up. Hey, he comes back next year. Let's see what they can do. Hey, our linebackers, though, Barham and Houseman, holy shit. What a game. Defensive line played extremely well today. Defensively, Wink. Hey, if anyone had any all right, so who was John? There was 2 people on our show, maybe 3. I think it was Keegan. Who else was on the Wink Martindale fan club? Do you remember? It was Keegan. It was like 1 or 2 others.
The Bull. Wasn't the Bull?
Yeah, I think it was B-Dub. It was B-Dub. And there was one other. And if I'm forgetting you, my bad. But hey, shout out to you guys. You guys held strong. But fuck yeah, man. What a game, bro. What a game. Hey, Ohio State, suck it. Enjoy that L. Hey, you got a whole nother year to figure it the fuck out. Hey, you might want to spend about $40 million. You might want to spend about $40 million because $20 million is not cutting it. And guess what, John? Next year, the game's in Ann Arbor. 5 in a row, baby. We're going for 5 in a row. Suck it.
Yeah, it's incredible. And yeah, Ryan Day, I think he's gonna get fired. I don't know. This is a bad loss. This isn't a natty Michigan team. This is a 6-5, now 7-5 Michigan team. It's an
awful loss. And we get to enjoy it all off season. We get to enjoy it every single day. Hey, how many days has it been since Ohio State's beat us? Wasn't it like 18,000, like 200 and like something crazy? Hey, if anyone knows in the chat, I know someone knows in the chat. In the chat, let us know. How many days has it been since Ohio State's beaten Michigan? It's been a long, I can't even count that high, John.
And it's going to be another 360 some days. Yeah.
There we go. We got it right there. 1827. I'm going to pull it up, John. 1827. Hey, bro. America was a country. America was a country in 1827, John. And we're not that old of a country.
Yeah, look, man. Yeah, I think there's a lot of players that deserve credit. But Khalil Mullings for me, he stepped up. I mean, I know we've kind of shit on Donovan Edwards this year, but when he went down, obviously he had to take almost all the carries. Jordan Marshall went in for a little bit to just give him some relief. But Khalil Mullings was the heart and soul in a lot of ways of the offense today. Yes, Marlon Klein got a good one. Peyton O'Leary had an incredible catch that can't be forgotten. But from an offensive standpoint, Khalil Mullings today cemented himself as a Michigan great, if he hadn't already. Same thing with Zvada. I thought Zvada had another just money performance. Some big. He went 2 for 2, 100%. His long was 54 yards today. And I think almost everybody in defense got some. Whether, you know what I mean? Almost everybody in defense. I mean, look at this. It was, I had read some whispers, TJ, that Harbaugh and that Minner and that others, Biff, were advising the current staff. And this looks like a Jesse Minner distribution of labor, because what we saw in 20 with McDonald 22, 23, it wasn't one player. You had everybody doing tackles. And look, there weren't even any sacks today. That's the wildest thing about this whole thing, is there weren't even any sacks, but what they did was they deflected the ball, they intercepted the ball when it needed to happen. They made the plays when it needed to happen. Just what can you say? It was about like Sharon Moore definitely coached himself to another couple years. I still say Kirk Campbell needs to go, at least from play calling. But yes, Wink should stay at this point. He's earned it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he did, bro. He just shut down. Listen to these stats. So I know you just went over a little bit, but like, John, here's something. Hey guys, here's something we can make fun of the Buckeyes for the rest of until next season for sure. But until the next game, we got 365 days to enjoy this, guys. Guess what? Davis Warren had, you ready, John? 62 yards, and we just beat their ass. We beat their ass with 62 yards, John. Hey, guess what, John? Our running back was averaging 3.6 yards a carry, and we beat their ass. Hey, it gets better, John. Our leading wide receiver, you ready? 1 catch, 18 yards. Oh my, John.
The quarterback play guys, was.
Let them know. Hey, development still matters. And not being a bitch still matters. And we just beat your team with an 18-yard wide receiver and less than 100 yards quarterback, because your team is soft as fucking butter. And John, I also want to give a shout out to the people watching. I don't know if you've looked at the numbers.
Yeah, we have more than 1,000.
Right now we have almost 1,300 people watching on all platforms, over 1,000 people on YouTube. Shout out. If you have not subscribed to our channel, please give us a subscribe. We greatly appreciate it. If you love cooking Buckeyes, this is the place for you. If you love Michigan football, this is the place for you. And if you hate little brother, this is the place for you. So we appreciate all you guys watching and giving our show some love right now. But hey, John, how funny is it though? Offensively, we put up 234 yards, so they're 252 total yards. And we hold them to third down efficiency as 6 for 16. Thank you, Wink. Mm-hmm. You can stay. Hey, JB Brown can go though. Not to talk about too much negative, but he can go.
He can go.
But I mean, dude, I'll tell you right now, man. And then
Kirk Campbell and Ron Bellamy need to find other roles in the organization. I think they have done really well in the recruiting, especially Bellamy has quite a few primary recruiting credits at this point to his name. He can stay as a recruiter in some capacity. Kirk Campbell, just lost Brady Hart. That was one of his people. I don't know, man. I think the Bryce Underwood thing was primarily Sharon Moore. So I'm going to say Kirk can go. And so can Ron Bellamy, but it didn't matter today, man. That Wink Martindale crushed it. Kalel Mullings crushed it. The O-line crushed it. And at the end of the day, that's what we needed to do to win this game. And look, we need a couple crazy things to go our way, too, which I also said, right, early on. 2 missed field goals from Ohio State. Hilarious. Decisions to run it up the gut 3 times to show how tough he was.
Bro.
Hilarious.
Whack as fuck.
You have Jeremiah Smith. You have Igbuka. You have Tate, and you run it up 3 times. What are you doing, Ryan Day? It's almost like he wants to get fired. He wants to get his check because this is just like absurd at this point.
Dude, it's honestly, and I know the people watching agree. It is fucking hilarious, bro. This is such an enjoyable victory. Hey, guess what? You know what we talked about, John? This is crazy, and we didn't even bring this up yet. We all said since September, hey, if we could beat Ohio State, it's worth it. Hey, we just whooped Ohio State's fucking ass on the field, and the entire nation watched it. And then after the game, we whooped their ass fucking literally man to man, bro. And they yanked our flag, those soft ass bitches. Hey, and by the way, they did plant the flag. I love to see that picture, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. What a dub! All right, guys, let's play a game. I want you guys to think about this at home. What excuses do the Buckeyes have now? Nothing. They better not say shit, except, you know what? You are our daddy, and we're gonna try and be better, because that's all the fuck you guys can say. And you better work on that shit, because guess what? Michigan just figured out NIL, just got its shit together. I know there's some people a little worried about like the lack of news and buzz. Just relax, patience. From my understanding, there's coordination occurring right now, and I fully anticipate, and this is assumption on my end now, this game is only going to intensify the interest in Michigan, because a lot of people just saw today this program's actually still really healthy and really strong. We're just a quarterback and some offensive pieces away. And yes, we do need to fill Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant. But look, guys, Will Johnson didn't even play today. And we still whooped those dudes' asses. Shut them the F down, bro. Like, if anything, and I know everyone's going to agree with me here. I'm not saying anything crazy, but if anything can show that this program is still healthy, the culture is still strong, it was today's 13-10 victory over the soft ass, weak ass, pussy ass, crying Ryans down south, bro.
So Moose is reminding everybody to hit that like button, because now that we have the amount that we do of people in here, it's now 1,113 just on YouTube.
Shout out to you guys for watching. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And John, we've already locked? We've locked 5 hours. It's been less than 30 minutes. And for those who don't know, for every 100 hours, we go an extra hour. And our record is 11 hour. We have an 11-hour record, because we have, and for those who also don't know, we have the best community on YouTube. No bullshit. It's really no debate. You may want to debate it if you're new here, but if you've been here, you know the deal. Shout out to the community. Shout out to Wolverine Nation. We appreciate you guys. And fuck Ohio. You know what, John? We should play a drink. You know what? Someone said if we played a drinking game for every time TJ said bro, we'd be dead in an hour. Let's play a new drinking game. Every time somebody says fuck Ohio, let's take a shot or a sip of the brewskis and let's do the damn thing, bro, because today's a celebration. And I'm very curious now, John, what bowl game do we get into now? Because it just upped the ante today.
I don't know, but I think it's going to be better than Duke's Mayo and
Music City and Pinstripe were the two that we were rumored for.
Okay, a couple of chat people I want to address. Disclaimer: there will be language. This is not a G-rated show. There will be language. If you don't like it, I am so sorry. There are probably other places you can go to not have that. We're going to have language.
Yeah.
It's just how it's going to be today. Yeah.
Let me just say this. So, I swear, I do cuss. I'm a bit unfiltered. And John will let it fucking,
I'll let it fly a little.
I just swore again. Listen, we're a bit of an unfiltered show here. We are very passionate. And we don't, we just be, bro. I just do me, Now I do try to be mindful from time to time. but I'm going to be respectfully honest here. Today's not a day to be mindful. We're going to let it go. We're going to enjoy the ride. And if the language is too much, I do apologize. And I will say that, and I know there's probably some people with their wives and their children watching, so I do understand that it is all love. But at the same time, we're going to enjoy this one. And I'm definitely going to go in today. So if you guys are ready for a show, we're going to go in. I'm sure the callers are ready. I know we got Colby in the background. We got John, Sean, and WolverineCasual. Shout out to WolverineCasual. Hey, John, we got a Sean. Hey, first of all, let me get a shout out to Sean Garner. So for those who watched our show, you guys know us. He's a Buckeye. So the fact that he's willing to call in today, Sean, I'm adding you to the list of the Buckeyes. I respect and appreciate. I mean, even though you already know that. Doreen, Sean, you guys are on the list. I actually respect and appreciate Garrison, but he was talking mad shit this week. So I'm gonna definitely gonna let him know the deal. And then my boy Philip, you know the deal. And there's a couple other Buckeyes who are okay, but the rest you can suck it.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't we go ahead and start going to super chats at this point? Because we are 86 away from a 6th hour. This show is pretty much guaranteed to be going a very, very, very long time. And I said to TJ, like, I'm ready. TJ's ready. We're gonna go. Yeah. We're going.
And it's the last regular season game of the year. Let's make it count. And shout out to my boy Greg, my best friend. I was best man of his wedding. Love you, bro. I see you in the chat. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. So let's start these. And like I said, callers, it might be 3 hours. It might be a long time. So just if you want to go have a cocktail, have a beer, come back later. Watch Michigan State lose.
While watching us. We get it.
Or you can stay in line, and it'll be Wolverine, then Colby, then Sean in that order. But let's go ahead and we'll start with GT. GT with the 5. Exactly right. No quarterback, no Johnson, no Loveland, no problem.
Bro, when you play a soft ass team, you don't need those players. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay. Obviously, Michigan had the better game plan today. We grinded it out. You know what's wild, John? And even though like this isn't necessarily to the super chat, and shout out to GT, we appreciate you, man. Hey, we have a quarterback. We're a playoff team. It's not even if we have a wide receiver and a right tackle, which we know we need. It's literally if we have a quarterback, we're a playoff team. Because we do beat Washington, we do beat Illinois. Period. We'd be a 9-3 team. You know, just like Georgia almost took that ugly L to Georgia Tech last night. Fucking Georgia Tech. You blew it, Georgia Tech. Hey, what a game though. You know, to totally destroy Ohio's. You know how many donors are so pissed right now they just blew away millions of dollars to try and get this victory. And it didn't happen.
GT, with the 5, I've been telling the Buckeyes all year that Dr. Fauci could not save them this year from our wrath like he did in 2020, and they all laughed. Yeah, the Buckeyes laughed at everything, but it didn't matter.
Hey, who's laughing now, bitches? Who's laughing now? We are. Hey, John, it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine. It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine. Suck it, Buckeyes. And I know you're watching because Sean's here. Although it's all love, Sean. At the same time, it's fuck you though. You know that.
Absolutely. But Connor Stallions. Yeah.
Hey, apparently he's helping Jesse Minter right now with the Los Angeles Chargers with the best scoring defense in the entire NFL. Yeah. So guess what? Good news. That's done. I don't want to hear shit about signs anymore. I don't want to hear shit about signs, weather. It's too cold. My fingers hurt. Guess what, bro? Your back hurts now because you just pulled landscaping duty. Shouts my boy Greg. You know the deal. Happy Gilmore reference for those who don't know. But bro, hey, guess what? There is zero excuse now. And you know what else, John? We didn't even talk about.
What's that?
Did you text Mark yet?
Because
we got another year of that. For those who don't know, Mark Rogers, the owner of the network. My next meeting with him is gonna be wonderful. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna sit there smiling, like just gonna sit here the whole time. Like, how we doing today, Mark?
Yep.
How's that loss taste, Mark? If you are watching, Mark, shout out to Mark. But how does it feel, man? 4 in a row? That's tough. That's tough.
Yep. Wow, just keeps coming in. I really appreciate everything. We've got multiple members, new memberships, all
Appreciate
kinds of
you
great stuff.
Appreciate you guys.
And two new leaders and best members. So we are going to get to everybody. So thank you all so much. But here we go. And they just keep coming in. Holy crap. Thank you all so much. What is the GT is just on it. I love it. GT is in today, the paint.
GT's loving it today, bro.
The paint.
Zero excuse. And that's why, Sean, I'm going to be real with you. I can't wait for your phone call when we get to it, man. Because, like, we're going to have I promise you this, a respectful, honest conversation. I'd love to get your opinion on things.
Absolutely. So what's the excuse from the Bucknut trolls this time? We are resting our guys for the playoffs. Yeah, I want to know what the excuse is going to be.
Bro.
It'll be something. We know it'll be something. Maybe Will Howard wasn't 100%.
John, it was just a little too cold today, John. A little too cold for them, bro.
Oh, my God.
A little too cold for Ohio State today, John.
There's always something. And look, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, Ohio State had been hyped up, like, all year, if it wasn't for the fact that everybody had been talking mad shit about look out for this year, 20 million roster, off-season national champions, all that kind of shit that was happening, the Connor like, Ohio State fans had been talking so much shit.
Oh,
so, like, that's what makes this even sweeter, is, like, no one expected Michigan to win. Very few people. There were some people who commented in chat and who predicted Michigan to win, and appreciate that. But you know, this was a great win for Michigan.
First of all, we got 2 new emojis. So we had me and John put out a members video earlier this week to let you ask you guys what you guys wanted for emojis. We have Queen Jolyn is in the emojis. Shout out to Queen Jolyn. We appreciate you. Looking forward to what you do in the portal. And then we also have Dave Portnoy, Flipping the Bird, King Portnoy. We appreciate you also for being a part of the Bryce Underwood movement. And then for all of our new members, you guys have emojis. Let the lurkers know, because you know what, those Buckeyes are having a hard day today. So let them know the deal. Throw some cheeseburgers at them. You know, they're still hoping, John, that the NCAA saves their ass, because they can't do it. Neither can Ryan Day.
Absolutely.
Ain't gonna happen though.
Yeah.
No one's saving you. You're fucked. You're in deep waters, Ohio State. Figure it out. Sharks are lurking.
Yeah. Let's go to the next. Oh my God. Yeah. So GT, another contribution. Thank you so much. U of M B-ball wins their tourney. That's right.
Yes, dude. Oh,
yep.
Dusty May. Hey, shout out to Dusty May. The team looks good, man. Team looks like a damn team. I can't even believe the turnaround. Well, I know we just beat Ohio State, but to the basketball team, like, it's amazing, the turnaround. It's only November, man. It's amazing. That's the way the team, and then the recruiting class is like a top 10. Oh my, Dusty May, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Absolutely. Davis Warren legacy game, WolverineCasual. Yes. Well, hey.
No, guess what? We beat Ohio State with Cade McNamara and Davis fucking Warren.
Yep. Pretty funny.
Oh my God, bro. Hey, recruiting matters though, John. Recruiting matters.
Hey, Davis Warren beat cancer. He beat death.
Hey.
So what's Ohio? I mean,
what is Ohio? Really, at the end of the day, what is
the number 2 team in the country, the national championship favorite? Yeah. Davis Warren beat cancer, so how about that?
Yeah, bro. Crazy.
GT, wellness check on Buckeye Scoop. Stallions must have been in a state of Ohio because OSU cannot even beat his aura.
You know, the Buckeyes, hey, listen, if you know a Buckeye, there's a 1-800 number out there for them. We don't want them doing anything crazy today, okay? We don't need nothing crazy. You know, just tell them, give them a blanket, a bottle, and maybe a hug. You know, be there for them, and then, when they turn their back, you can laugh a little bit. But just, 1-800 numbers are there for the Buckeyes. Not to take shots at mental health people. Like, let's be honest, they're going through it. They're going through it, and we don't want them doing anything crazy because I bet you right now some TVs were broken today, and I can only imagine. I would love to see. I can't wait for the reaction videos of the, like there's always those reaction videos of like Buckeyes watching the game live. Ooh, I can't wait to watch those, bro. Such a good time. Such a good time.
Yeah. Yeah. Buckeye Scoop. Yeah. Buckeye Scoop, Menace. They were all talking mad shit saying Ohio State was going to
listen. I don't talk shit
badly, but
I don't talk shit about publications or other people who are in the game in terms of reporting information. Like but Buckeye Scoop, fucking clown show. That is one where I will not hold back. They are a clown show, and I don't give a shit if they know about it. If they know what we're saying either. If there's one I guess outlet, if you even want to call it that, I could give two shits if they think we don't like them. They can suck it.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry, John. Tomorrow, like clockwork, that notice of allegations post is coming 8 a.m. 8 a.m.
Absolutely.
I heard this new information. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, hammer's coming.
Hammer this, bitch.
Go Blue, Florida boy with the 2. Suckeyes can't even beat us on a down year and a walk-on QB. Facts.
Can't even do it.
Absolute facts.
Can't even do it, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing. Hilarious.
Sunny Days with the 2. Breaking Brutus, the Buckeye enters the transfer portal. Huh. Hey, it's that bad, huh? Wow.
I heard Indiana's looking for a new mascot. Maybe he'll go to Indiana. Indiana looks like they're an up-and-coming program. Ohio State, not so much.
Incredible. $9 now away from a 6th hour, by the way. So thank you so much. Keep it coming. You guys determine how long this show goes. GT, this is the 1990s all over again. Go Blue. Absolutely. They were showing the 97 win because obviously Charles Woodson was on the Fox broadcast, so they were talking about that and showing that, and it gives it. Look, I mean, this would be up there. I mean, the 90s, Michigan was beating Ohio State relatively consistently against John Cooper, and Ryan Day at this point, I think he's going to have to face facts that it's a John Cooper type situation with maybe better recruits and more wins. John Cooper didn't have as many wins as Ryan Day has aside from Michigan, but I mean they're probably, I can't wait to see the reactions but after tomorrow or the next day when we're done the show. I can't wait to see some of the reactions. It's going to be hilarious. Nate Mogg with the 2. Let's go, baby. Put the world on notice. We're back. Hey. If we were ever gone, we're back.
Hey, next year though. Yeah, Michigan. They're gonna load up. Recruiting should be. I know. There's some frustration with the last week, but you guys, 4 days till signing day. I expect Michigan to do some very nice things, land some very good players. And then portal, I'm quite confident they are going to be very strategic with it and land some very strong additions to the team. Next year should be a very, very good year for us. I would think so. I would think, actually, I'm confident in saying this. We should be hunting for the playoffs, no question. We'll see what the boys can do.
For sure. Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, this type of like I said, this was completely unexpected and everybody was glazing. I mean, it was to the point, we were watching Big Noon, we were watching Game Day, and everyone was glazing Ohio except for Dez on Game Day and Seawood on Fox Noon. Everybody else, it was like Ohio's going to win by 20, 30 points.
This is going to sound crazy, John. And I just saw, our boy Borge was best win ever. This might be my second favorite win behind the Alabama Rose Bowl game. Because this is just so damn funny. John, you were saying all week. You were saying all damn week. Sharon has the chance to do the funniest thing. Oh yeah, I put that on the header of this thing right now, bro. Dude, hilarious. This game is. What was fun about it too is Ohio State never had momentum. the entire game. Like Michigan literally did have control the whole game. Now, was it stressful at moments? Yes, because we couldn't move the ball at points. But their kicker missing those field goals. Hey, who says kickers don't matter, John? Hey, Michigan cares about kickers. Shout out to Zavada, by the way. Legend. 100% legend, man. What a day, bro. I mean, could you imagine being in that locker room after the game today? Holy shit. And then not only that, not only pulling out the victory on the field, going to battle on the field, you're fighting with your brothers, literally shoulder to shoulder at the end of the game.
Yep.
Hey, I'll be honest with you guys, that team just got stronger today. The team unity, the bond. Like when you have to when you're literally your back's you're literally fighting toe to toe with some dudes. Yeah, you'll gain your team bonding just went up another tenfold. Because it's literally you versus them, fuck everybody, you know?
Absolutely. Donovan 4-0 Edwards. Yeah, I hope he's doing well. Obviously, he got injured. I hope he's okay. Yeah. He has been there for Michigan. I'll admit that this year I was pretty critical on a lot of occasions, but let's remember 22. Let's remember, when he had to take the majority of the load when Blake Corum got injured. And he obviously let's remember the Washington national championship game. And now he's 4-0, which is incredible. And so is Sharon Moore, by the way. Sharon Moore as a head coach is 2-0, but 4-0, obviously, including some of the OC years. But so out of the last 4 years, Sharon's 4-0. Donovan's 4-0. Anybody who's been at the team as long as Donovan is 4-0.
Yeah, how about those seniors talking all that shit this week?
Yeah.
Jack Sawyer, what's up, son? Yeah, your interception was cute. Couldn't get the dub, though. Talking mad shit in the interviews. Oh, we're focused. We're F Indiana. We're focus this, bro. Tell your kicker to get focused.
Absolutely. Just responding. Yeah. Douglas, we got your super chat. It's way down there just because we got a lot of them, but we will get to all of them.
I promise. We're going in order. We'll get them all.
Literally going in order. Months behind with the 5. Let's only talk about positives today. We are going to talk almost entirely about positives, but we need to keep it real too.
Yeah, we are so for those who are new to us, we're very honest. We don't bullshit, but there's a lot to be positive about. So I assure you, majority of this, if we're going to talk negatives, it'll be rare. We'll just put it that. I mean, there's not really much that's negative. I mean, there's a lot of positive. The team played great. I mean, here's your negative. And I know you just said, let's talk positive. It's the Davis Warren interception. Outside of that, the team played great. Yep. And honestly, Davis Warren did a lot of great things today. It was just one bad. Well, he had 2, but that one in the red zone was the tough one. Outside of that, though, the team played great today.
It's true. He low-key with the 10 went into the belly of the beast. That's right. Let's not forget, this was in Columbus, Ohio.
On the road, man. On the road, John, with our 6-5 team. Our 6-5 team with a quarterback situation. We've had 3 quarterbacks start for us this year. And we literally got the dub in with a 22. Was a 22? I don't know what the spread was. It was 22 or something, 22.5. Something crazy. The largest spread. And you know what? I'll get. And I know some people might not be big fans of Steve Dace, and that's fine. It's not the individual. It's the information I'm here to share. He brought up a point this week. The 2 largest spreads in the game's history, Michigan had an upset. Well, now it's the 3 largest spreads in the game's history. Michigan got the upset. Amazing.
Absolutely. He low-key, thanks, by the way, for being a member. And really
thank you, everybody, by the way, for contributing. Everybody contributing.
Everybody.
Appreciate all of you. Thank you.
Everybody. What a Manimal Matt, who's been with us a bit now, and we appreciate you. What a defensive performance. I couldn't be more proud of this team. Yeah, the go blue to you too, Matt. The defense was phenomenal. It really was. And even without any sacks, they still did what needed to be done with the picks. Because obviously I think picks are probably the most important because they changed the trajectory of the entire football game. Tackles, there was so much distribution of labor. Wink Martindale, great job. And Makari Page. I don't know if we mentioned him much. Makari Page showed up today, and we've been saying all year, where is he? Is he gonna show up? Well, how about laying the wood on Will Howard?
Will Howard. He broke that dude, bro.
Like
broke the little China doll. Although, hey, to Will Howard's credit, he did come back in the game, but as John he was in our group text. He wasn't quite 100%, but even so, Makari Page played excellent today. But it is crazy, John, that no team got a sack today, and it was a 13-10 game. That's nuts. But yeah, I mean, Michigan got pressure all game. They made Will Howard, and this is one of my keys. So, I had my keys of the game on Tuesday. Here's what my keys of the game, John. Hold them to 3. Don't let them get touchdowns. We did that. Pressure the quarterback. Don't let them get comfortable. And then the other one was, what was it, John? Oh, win the turnover battle. Did we win the turnover battle? Let me look.
I think it was tied.
Close. Hey, ties count as wins when you win the game. So we won the turnover. No, but what a freaking game, man. Yeah, it was tied. Holy shit. All right, hey, we broke even. So 2 out of 3 of my keys of the game happened. The team just played out of their mind, bro. I cannot wait to see some of the post-game interviews when we, probably tomorrow. But it's just epic, man. It was just an excellent victory by the boys today.
FACK fact. And now this is the first of a couple of these. Wolverine non-casual.
And we got a couple of these?
Wolverine legit with multiple $100 super chats. Getting us all ready to a 6th guaranteed hour of the show.
Wait a minute. Wolverine Casual has multiple $100 super chats?
Yeah, he does. And we're getting everybody. And we're going in order for everybody just to keep it fair. But listen, Wolverine Casual, man, has come in the last month, I'd say. Pretty new to the this is remarkable because Wolverine Casual is very new to this channel, but Wolverine Casual sees the value and the vision of what we try to bring to the table every single show that we do. Thank you so much, Wolverine Casual, for your multiple incredible super chats. We want Oregon. Rank us. Put us in the playoffs. Cowards. Connor Stallion's legacy game. No Loveland. No Johnson. No problem. We are gods. Give us all the 5 stars. Just hand us the trophy next year. Cancel the season. 1 year Connor Stallion's celebration.
Facts. I mean, truth everywhere. And he even yelled he yelled it for the Buckeyes in the back. Yeah, I mean, listen, shit. I mean, where's the lie in this? None anywhere. For real, it's frustrating. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, actually, it's not frustrating. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. But I mean, hey, we beat Illinois and we beat Washington. It was so close. Oh well, whatever. We're gonna enjoy the victory today. Hey, guess what? Motivation for next season, okay? Because we're better. We're better than our record. That's what it is. We're better than our record. Next season, we're coming for next, bro. Big Ten, look out. Because Oregon's gonna not be where they are this year either. So next year's gonna be a very interesting year.
Thank you, Wolverine Casual. Seriously. And we'll get some more in here. Von Mitchell's back. Welcome back, Von Mitchell, with the 2. Good job, wink. Campbell gotta go. That's what we've been saying. At the very now, look, I still say, in a quarterback role, in another role, depending on what the new OC wants.
Well, I'll say this though, John. Yeah, you're right. What you just said is right. What the OC wants, because losing Brady Hart and we're talking negative.
I know.
We're not going to not be honest, okay?
But we're going to address the super chat. We're addressing the super chat.
Right. So, and on some respectful, honest shit, we don't hold that. It is what it is. We do what we do. Losing Brady Hart, losing Carter Smith. Okay, I mean, just how about this? How about you just hire an elite quarterback coach? I don't need Kirk Campbell anymore. You can go. Respectfully, in all love. Holy shit, John, we're already past 8,000 views. And it's been 50 minutes. Hey, shout out to everybody watching the show. We're about to eclipse 8,000 views, and we've already had 8,300 people watching the stream. Shout out to you guys, man. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you.
Hey, can everybody go ahead and throw the moose emoji in chat? $10.
up, baby?
TJ and John, we fucking did it, boys.
Fucking did it, boys.
I can't believe it. 4 years in a row. OSU fans, did we cheat again? Nah, your team is just fucking
What
soft.
now?
You don't want the flag planted, then you got to beat us. Talk your shit,
exactly.
TJ.
Fucking exactly though. On some real shit. Hey, you know what? You don't want the flag plant. And by the way, we still planted it. So guess what? That's ours, our territory. We own it for another 2 years because we won't play you guys for another 2 years in Columbus. So you're playing in our stadium. That's our stadium. We own that shit. We beat you. It's our stadium. And let's be real here. And Moose is right. You don't like it? Do something about it on the field. Your soft ass team couldn't do anything about it on the field, which is why you took 10 points, John. That explosive Chip Kelly, Ryan Day masterpiece offense with get this, John.
Yeah.
Will Howard.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. It was all McCord's fault.
Was the issue, John. It was Kyle McCord, remember?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's your program soft as fucking butter. It's been that way. Ryan Day is a good offensive mind, except not today. But he is not a leader of men. And I know you guys know this now. So, hey, that seat's pretty warm down in Columbus, John.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Moose. And
Kyle McCord, though. It's Kyle McCord, John.
Hey.
Kyle McCord's the problem. Kyle McCord was the problem today.
And how about this? Chris Pugh has given us $5 in British pounds. So I did the conversion on that, and I already popped British pounds.
Euro?
Yeah, the euro is a little different looking. It's more of an E with a.
I've only been to Europe once, and I was just like, all right, just take my money.
Yeah, they went back to. Chris, but yeah, thank you.
Hey, not only that, shout out to the Lions. That's our boy Aaron Glenn there. Shout out to you. Go Lions, go blue. Enjoy that L, Ohio State.
Yep. So Chris, and then let's see here. I'm losing my track. I might be in the Kirk Campbell category if I don't keep up here. So I gotta keep it. I gotta keep going here.
You're good. You're safe.
Big team, Big 10 team rivalry show. Cliff and Mac. I don't know which one it is, but thank you, Cliff or Mac or both.
Might be Mac.
Davis Warren may not be everything we hope for, but he went into Columbus and beat OSU. Build the statue, go blue. We shocked the world. Yeah. Go blue. We shocked the world. Absolutely.
Yeah. We building the statue of who though? Zavada statue? I'm for it. Let's do it.
Davis Warren. No,
I can't do the Davis Warren. I can't do it, Mac. Zavada will build the Zavada statue. Golden leg, the golden leg.
Wolverine, casual. My God, am I going to miss this defensive line? As much as anyone, they won us this game.
Damn.
Mason Graham, especially. Mason Graham.
Grant and Stewart.
I know, but like Mason Graham specifically was just laying people out. It was beautiful. We're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss Kenneth Grant. We're gonna miss Josiah Stewart. But they definitely came in big here and helped win the game.
Yeah, but you know what's beautiful about college football, John? They are forever a Wolverine. So now we get to root for him in the NFL. Hey, he did his damn job, man. They did their job. They did their job, man. Like, so shout out to them. Good luck with everything they go. Because, the bowl game, I don't know if they're playing in that, but it doesn't matter. They did their damn job. They got us a natty, 3 Big Ten titles, 4 victories over Ohio State. They've done everything they need to do.
It's true. It is true. GT is back. I love GT talking his shit right now. It's a beautiful thing. John and TJ, thank you guys for another great season of coverage. You give us a voice and a spot to rant and celebrate all season, and we appreciate it. Go blue. GT, we're not done because we have a saying here at Voice of College Football, no off season. So there will be a bowl game, post-game show, and there will be coverage all year.
Yeah, and I didn't even announce this yet. We'll do it now. The call-in show is typically on a Thursday this week, but it's going to be on a Wednesday because we're doing a National Signing Day special. So we will have the call-in show where it is the opportunity of you guys, the fans, to voice your opinion, talk your shit to Ohio State because you know they're always lurking. They're always watching our show. And we know this because a bunch of you guys are always gifting memberships and they go to Buckeyes all the time. So it's hilarious. But yeah, no, hey, listen, this channel is as much our channel as it is your channel. This channel is the representation of the Michigan nation as a whole. And we're proud of it. Straight up. We're proud of it.
Yes, we are. And thank you, GT, for being here. Wolverine Casual comes back again with the 5. This once again annihilates the "it was the signs" narrative.
Done.
Glorious.
Done.
What is the excuse now?
It's done. I better not hear a fuck. I swear to God. Bro. If I hear anyone say the signs, John, I swear to God, I will literally figure out how the fuck to shut them the fuck up. Because, like, bro, that's done. Done. The signs are done. The weather bullshit, everything, it's done. There's no excuse, bro. They had a $22 million roster. We were 6-5 at their place. We were in their house. Done. They got nothing. Nothing.
Twice
They're
at Big
still between
House,
their legs, bro.
Twice at Big House, twice in the shoe.
Done.
Over the last 4 years.
Done. Hey, it's time to accept this. Here's the reality, Ohio State. You really ain't that sweet. You are not as special as you think you are. You were buying players, which is why you were even good. You're not special. Urban Meyer made you an SEC program. Shut the fuck up. You guys ain't shit, bro. You honestly, Ohio State's not. I mean, like, all right, listen. You're a blue blood, but that's as far as it goes in terms of your elite status. You're nothing more. You're not as sweet as you think you are. You're a blue blood just like us. Shut the fuck up.
I've been waiting for this. The associate director of recruiting, Nick, is here
Yes.
with his $1.99. He does his $1.99 sniper shots, I call them. And usually it's about the Buckeyes, and today he delivered. And he's saying the loss didn't fire day, the postgame did.
Maybe.
Pussies.
You know what though? Honestly though, Nick, I think they're in a similar position as USC and Penn State, and the position is this: who are you going to get that's better? And that is something that these programs, and I'll be honest, even our program at times with the Brady Hoke era, for example, a similar situation. Like this is something where programs, they limit their ceiling because they're like, who are we going to get that's better? Well, you got to find the next guy. That's your job, athletic director. You know, like it is what it is, though. Guess what? Not my problem. Figure it out, Ohio State, because Ryan Day is not the guy. You all know it. You all know it. Butter soft, and you all know that.
Absolutely. So thank you to Nick and GT. My prediction of a 19-1 U of M win wasn't far off. Oh man, 13-10. And the way it was done, man, and we saw an example today of really good clock management from Sharon Moore. We saw some others not so great clock management in recent weeks, and this one here, we actually saw. I don't know who saw the Bears game on Thanksgiving, but that guy just got fired for his clock management. So that's in the NFL. Yep. Sharon Moore did it in college. And with this is his first official full year being a head coach. And he did it masterfully at the end of that game.
Yeah, no, I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so proud. I'm proud as hell of Sharon Moore today, man. Like he really coached his ass off today again. So shout out to Sharon Moore, man. I'm excited to see the coaching staff he puts around him and the talent they add this offseason.
Tom Bouchard, Ohio has made it to 85 points now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because he's adding it up, adding up the points over the last 4 years, because Ryan Day famously said after the 2020 season, he famously said, we're going to hang 100 on them. Well, they've made it to 85 over the last 4 years. They haven't even made it to 100 yet. They're going to need a fifth year, maybe.
Eventually, they're going to get to 100, John.
Eventually.
In 5 more years. In 5 more years, they're going to get there, okay? They're going to get there one day, and that counts. You add them all up, it gets to 100. It still counts, right?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
How about this? Detective Loki in the house. Detective Loki, as we know, our resident Oprah, gifting some incredible memberships this season. Emeka 0-4 Egbuka. Yes. Quite a few of them. Not just Emeka Egbuka.
Hey,
Sawyer?
so I just received some text from some people trying to super chat us,
Okay.
and it's not letting them.
Okay.
And I'm getting a screenshot,
Okay.
and apparently it's just buffering. So I guess maybe here's my only solution is maybe get out and get back in, try again, refresh the computer. I don't know. It's buffering. I mean, I just got a screenshot. It says message did not send. Try again.
Might be a internet thing. It might be if you're doing it on your phone, try your laptop. Yeah. I mean, try a couple of different things. But I mean, there's only obviously we have limited control of what we can do here.
You know, John, you know what it is? It's the Buckeyes are hacking our shit.
That's it.
Ryan Day's brother, John. Ryan Day's brother's hacked into our shit. He's not. He's being, he's being a fucking asshole, bro. That's what it is. It's Ryan. I blame Ryan Day's brother. It's who it is.
It's third base.
They don't want us to enjoy this victory, John. They don't want us to go 24 hours on their ass.
It's third base investigations.
Makes sense.
Throw in a monkey wrench into this. Ferris has been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much. What is Ohio State's signature win the last 4 years? Penn State? I'd say Rose Bowl, Utah. Almost beat Georgia in the playoff.
You know what I'd say their signature win is?
What's that?
Lying to the nation that they weren't the ones who turned in the information to the NCAA.
Oh, snap.
Soft ass, butter ass Ohio State. We know it was you.
Oh, snap.
We know it was you. Ryan Day's brother, we know it was you, bro. We know. It's okay, though. Guess what? We're still going to beat you anyways. NCAA is not going to save you. You can run to daddy all you want. NCAA is not going to save you, man. You're going to lose your job real soon. That seat's hot. Seat's pretty damn hot in Columbus right now. Hey, we see you, Owen. Soft-ass Owen on Twitch. The other people cannot see you, though, because they're on YouTube. I see you, Owen. Hey, guess what? And take that L. Hey, we're going to... John, you don't mind if I put this up there just so we can all point and laugh?
What's that?
Point and laugh at this fucking clown. Hey, suck it, Owen. Hey, enjoy that L, son.
Yeah. Just really... that's just being a sore...
it's okay.
Being a sore loser... Listen,
I wouldn't expect less, John.
I will say this. Okay. I'm betting that Sean Garner is going to call in to take some medicine because I know him and he's a good dude and I'm betting that's what he's doing. There are some
on the ball. Yeah, he's going to give us an honest perspective, which I'm looking forward to hearing.
Yep. Texas Wolverine is coming in hot with the 50. Day has a clit. Gus was out of pocket.
Yeah, he was.
Fuck them all. Let's go, boys. Go blue.
Dude, Gus Johnson really let me down a little bit today. Look, man. For one, you're from the state of Michigan. Now, I'm not. That doesn't mean a be biased asshole. No. I'm saying be neutral. I don't give a shit. But you know better, bro. You know what this rivalry means. You know the deal. Planting the flag is a damn right. We earned that. We earned that. There's no reason we should not plant the flag at their 50-yard line. And if they don't like it, do something about it. And you know what? Guess what? I guess you could say, well, they did after the game. But guess what? They still took that chin music, bro. I saw you guys get your ass kicked in that fight. We all saw it. The whole nation watched it. And also, shout out to freaking Fox for not pulling away. Sometimes when there's these physical altercations, they'll pull away the camera. They actually kept it on the whole time. Shout out to that. Gus Johnson, do better.
Yeah.
Hey, Owen, you're still a soft bitch. I see you, dog. Soft as butter, you little butter boy.
Yeah. Gus Johnson was off today. And you noticed it because there was the one play where they were saying, hey, it looks like he might have got the first down, but it just got to the line of scrimmage. He literally thought that the line of scrimmage was the first down marker, the first down line, which was hilarious. And I mean, everyone's entitled to a fuck up now and then, but even Mark talks about this sometimes where he just gets things wrong. egregiously sometimes. Sometimes I love him when we're having those lights out, like the Donovan Edwards, things like that. But yeah, it was weird tonight, weird today. But Texas Wolverine, man, the 50 burger. Thank you so much.
Texas Wolverine. I can't remember if you were there for the receipt show or not. We did that for you. That was your idea. We appreciate you, man. And somebody gave me the idea, and I have to think about how I want to do this.
Yeah.
We should do receipts on the Buckeyes.
Yeah.
That'd be a hell of a show. We might have to do a special. I'll have to figure out how I can do this. I got to like literally screenshot them all or something. I don't know. But I'll think about it. We'll think about it. I don't like Man Owen, you soft ass baby back bitch. Shut the fuck. You just got banned. I'm not even ban you. I enjoy it. Owen. Keep watching the show. We love you, man.
Yeah. Just remember those are on Twitch, so you're the only
one.
We're the only one who can see them.
I know that, but I'm enjoying my time here.
Yeah, and we do. And so yeah, we do have Twitch viewers. We've got X viewers. We've got YouTube viewers, and we thank you all for hanging with us. We're going to be going for a long time, and that's because of all of you. So thank you. Elisha's back. Elisha with the 2. Makari Page, I'm sorry.
Hey.
Go Blue. Hey, I said earlier in the show, I said, hey, I gotta be real. Been ripping on Makari Page all year, and I think it was deserved. But today,
my apology letter to Makari Page. I'm sorry.
Hey, but today, Michigan man right here,
no doubt,
because he looked like the hit on Will Howard. It reminded me of when Mikey Sanderstill had that one hit in last year's game. That was so cool. And so today he showed up. He was a true Michigan man. So that is fantastic. So thank you very much. And we've got more coming. This is unreal, guys. This is unreal. The generosity today. The generosity is incredible. All right, so let's keep rolling with it here at the Voice of College Football. By the way, for those of you just joining, it's Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency here at Michigan at the Voice of College Football. Michigan 13, Ohio State 10. Aaron Burke with the 5. It's been 2,862 days since Ohio State beat Michigan. Facts, Aaron Burke, facts. It is wonderful. And add another 364 days because they have to wait an entire another year again, and they're going to probably be facing Bryce Underwood at the Big House. So, and they're probably going to be facing Bryce Underwood and Jordan Marshall playing more, and Andrew Marsh, and some of the weapons that are coming in the portal. So add another, at least minimum 364 days, and then maybe more, because they're going to the Big House with Bryce Underwood now.
Well, I think it's possible we have a portal quarterback, but Bryce Underwood will definitely get some run. I mean, he's definitely going to see some field. It just appears to be the buzz and the smoke is that Michigan's going to go for a veteran, elite, a very good, elite, maybe not elite, but extremely good, experienced quarterback.
Yeah. And could that mean, TJ, that like in 2021, when Cade McNamara took the start, but JJ was sprinkled in starting in the Western Michigan game, and then kind of was sprinkled in throughout the year to ease him into starting. Is that kind of how you envision it might go if
Exactly.
a portal QB comes in?
Exactly. It'll be a Cade McNamara, JJ McCarthy mix, although I would think potentially, possibly, Underwood's going to get a little more. After about maybe 4 games or so, you'll see Underwood get even a little more run. And I'm not going to rule it out. It's possible Underwood steals the job, bro.
Yeah, by then. That's what I'm saying.
It's possible. It's possible.
And I would expect that Sharon promised Bryce, if nothing else, that he'd get his opportunity to compete. I don't know if he promised the start, but I don't think you get a quarterback like Bryce Underwood to come and flip to Michigan without at least saying you will be able to compete for QB1, because that's how Harbaugh had it. Everybody could compete for everything. It was a meritocracy. So, hey.
Yeah, because
he could just win.
Anyone remembers the way Trevor Lawrence was handled at Clemson?
Yeah.
Bryant was the starter for like 3 games, and they just put Trevor Lawrence in.
Yep.
So I don't know. We'll see how they play it out.
Yeah, Kelly Bryant for the first game and a half, basically,
Yeah.
and then Trevor came in.
Yep.
GT. No other fan base is incapable of taking an L more than Buckeye Nation. The hotlines in Ohio will be busy tonight.
Woo!
What will their excuse be now?
Hey, we need some pictures of the Buckeye tears on that. They should be crying their ass off right now. That's soft ass. Hey, it was just a fluke, John. It was just the first 3 years. You guys are suck it. Enjoy another L. Enjoy another L, Buckeyes. Hey, guess what? boys? We get a whole off season to enjoy this one.
Let's rattle it off. It was cold. Will Howard got banged up. Their starting center was out.
Must have been the center, John.
They'll say, well, some of the snaps were kind of bobbled by Hinsman.
Yeah, it had to be the center, John.
It had to be the center, but it's a little windy. It's windy.
The refs weren't fair, John. The refs weren't fair, even though offensive pass interference by Jeremiah Smith, which is why you got your fucking only touchdown, which you shouldn't have gotten. John, it might have been the moon. Does anyone know what the moon was? Was it waning? Was it waxing? What was going on with the moon? It must be the moon, John. It must be.
I mean, it
can't possibly be that soft ass program down south. It can't possibly be them, John.
Yeah. We were pitched all year on how great Chip Kelly was going to be, that Will Howard was the second coming of Christ.
Oh yeah, Will Howard. Oh no.
Hey, it was all McCord's fault.
It was definitely Kyle McCord, not Ryan Day. Not soft ass Ryan Day. No, definitely not him.
I think it's to the point now where he's run out of excuses. He's run out of hires. He's run out of what can he say now except he messed up.
There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to run. You are in a corner, Ryan Day. Now he's probably going to get another year because they don't know what to do with themselves.
Yeah. Because what are they going to do?
Enjoy your 5th L, Ryan Day, because you're going to get one next year when it's in Ann Arbor. Because Michigan's loading the fuck up. Guess what? All the players who returned for this, they're gone. And we all know this, and the Buckeyes know this too. Your roster is going to lose some very good players, right? Now you do have like the Jeremiah Smiths of the world, of course you do. But Michigan's going to load up this offseason, and we're going to have a lot of guys returning. Although we're going to lose some key pieces. We are Grant and Graham and all them. Although there's a rumor out there that Michigan's going to try and keep Kenneth Grant. We'll see how that one goes, though.
So, Mason Graham is borderline impossible because he's going to be high in the first round. But Kenneth Grant is projected, I believe, to go like end of the first. Maybe beginning of the second, and they might be able to put together a package good enough to keep him.
Queen Jolene, whatever she wants. Whatever Queen Jolene wants. Shout out to her. We got her in the emojis, by the way, for all of our members out there. We got Queen Jolene is officially in our emojis. If she wants it, she'll get whatever. Listen, she'll get whatever she wants.
Yep, and they're So just for those of you who are members, because some of you are now new members, some of you have been members for a long time. You'll notice there is a new emoji. We've got the Queen Jolene, and we've got Dave Portnoy.
Hey, Portnoy, baby. Hey,
so there it is, man.
And I know he's polarizing to some of you, but let's just be honest here, okay? He was a big cog in the reason why Underwood's here in terms of showing the passion and the giving a fuck about this program. And let's be honest here, it's people like him and Jolene and other donors like Lucy Gao and others who are going to build this program and make us sustainable for the long term. And the goal is no question a national championship standard. And that's what they want. That's what they're chasing. And today was a great day to, even in a down year, John, even in a 6-5 season, to take it to the fucking Buckeyes, because it's only going to get better from here.
Facts. Ron is saying, I'm standing in the paint. Good win. No excuses. There's no excuse anymore because anything that they can say, we can say too. Like we had a let's face it, a walk-on level quarterback who played like a walk-on. He was the best option, but he was, he is what he was. We had out multiple linemen. We had out Donovan Edwards got dinged up in the game. How about Will Johnson out? How about Colston Loveland, who's been the only passing threat all year, was out? Pretty much the only passing threat that we had, period.
And dude, you know what's crazy? Is I was thinking to myself when Ohio State had that drive, I was like, man, Will Johnson would be so nice right now. Or when Michigan was on that drive where they unfortunately threw the interceptions, like, man, Colston Loveland would be everything right now. But you know what? It didn't matter because Sharon Moore got the damn dub, man.
Yep.
Sharon Moore, bro. Like, damn it, Sharon. I'll tell you what, man. The culture's still healthy. The culture is still healthy at Michigan. We do the guys, and I know you know what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
We went into Columbus with our backs against the fucking wall, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And we stole it.
Yep.
We stole it.
Literally stole it.
If anyone had any doubt about Sharon Moore being a leader, that's done. He's a leader. He just needs the right people around him. That's all he needs.
It looks like Nathaniel Owosu Boateng did a triple one of these emojis, like a Home Alone.
Hey, let's go.
To Hayes Fawcett's tweet on the win. NOB might be, like, look out. I think recruiting,
bro.
I mean, TJ, I know we touched on it, but like with Bryce Underwood now committed and with this win, with all the weapons that were out, I mean, what does the pitch look like now? Hey, look at what we did without any of you. And now what's going to happen in 25?
Yeah. Well, here's what they're telling. I already know this.
Yeah.
They won a national championship.
Yeah.
They're in this to win a national championship. And I'm going to tell you right now, the recruits who watched this game, because they all did, there's no game bigger at noon today. They watched this. They saw the passion on the field, and then they saw the fight at the end of the game. Like, now there's some people are like, oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Listen, these players are dogs. It's part of the game. If you guys knew, and for those who think it's disgusting, if you knew it was said in the locker room, you might not like football anymore. But like, I'm just trying to let you know, like, the recruits see this shit on the field. They want to be a part of that. They want that. They want this Robert. They want that passion. To be a player in this type of game, to pull that victory on the road, like this was essentially a playoff game, man. And they pulled it out. The recruits, no question, this is only going to help recruiting. I'm excited to hear the news coming out of the weekend. Yeah.
But you know what? I'm going to give Ron some kudos. I mean, obviously fuck Ohio, but also like,
obviously,
but you're taking, the people that come in and they say, look, I was wrong. Or the people who say, look, good game. I respect that. I've done the same thing when Michigan's lost games and have gone to and have done the same exact thing. And that's what you do. That's being a good loser. Not being happy about it, but still like recognizing, hey, no more excuses now. Dean B, coward coach, coward team. Yeah. Wow.
Soft ass coach, soft ass team. I also want to give a shout out to our we lost some callers because we're minute 23. Callers, just bear with us.
Yep.
We will be taking calls. If you guys want to call in a little bit, that's fair. We got a lot of super chats to go through. Super chats come first, then we get to our callers. But we appreciate you guys calling in. So apologies on the delay, but we got to get to our super chatters.
Hey, I was honest that it might be 3 hours.
It might be, John. We're celebrating today, and it's all love. I hope you guys call in, and if you don't call and we can't get to you today, the call-in show on Wednesday is going to be there. So just give a call in. We'd love to hear from you guys.
There it is. Steve Leonetti with the 5. They couldn't handle us planting the flag. They couldn't handle us waving the flag. Get used to losing, Buckeyes. Go blue.
Oh, hey, it's the new normal around here, bro. The new normal, bro, is the new. Hey, Buckeyes, guess what? You really ain't sweet. You're really not sweet. You really ain't shit. And you're going to make the playoffs, but guess what? Enjoy your L because you're not shit.
High level Rumble stars. This might be a first time super chatter with the 2. So if it is, thank you so much. Yes. Michigan should have won by 3 touchdowns. I mean, not even JJ. Let's say you have Cade McNamara.
Holy shit, John.
You've Cade McNamara.
I'm sorry. I just got distracted. I'll tell you after the super chat.
Okay,
let's say we have Cade McNamara. Let's play. Okay, what about it?
Cade McNamara and, I don't know, one weapon from the the previous games. Let's say Cornelius Johnson.
Well, Cornelius, I was going to Roman Wilson.
I mean, that's the obvious one. And then I'm thinking, okay, what's one down? Like Cornelius Johnson or Ronnie Bell.
Yeah, I mean, if we had Cornelius, he'd be wide receiver 1. I would think so. I mean, listen, here's the reality though. We definitely should have been up 17. We know the Davis Warren, that was a touchdown, man. Damn, if you just put a little more air on it, a little more. It was a good play. The play was good.
I know.
The throw was not good. But it doesn't matter because in reality, it was a blessing in disguise, and here's why. Wink Martindale's a dog. The defense is playing elite, and we actually were able to burn more of the clock. It actually worked out for us, which is crazy. Stressful, but crazy. And John, I always want to give you an update. Guess how many subscribers we've gained?
You're not gonna 30?
No, that's a little too low, John.
Low?
That's low.
50.
You're being disrespectful, John. Do better.
Seriously?
I'm not kidding, dude.
Tell me. I don't know.
100, bro. We've gained 109. We've gained 109 subscribers while the show's been going on. So shout out to all the new subscribers of the channel.
Wow.
Thank you guys very much. If you are unsubscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We greatly appreciate it. And shout out to everybody who's contributing and everyone who's called in and listen, I mean this, man. You guys called in. We some of the people who left. I apologize we can't get to you, honestly. It's all love, okay? It's all love. We will get to everybody as soon as we can, I promise.
It is true. We will do our best, and we will get to all the super chats. We'll get to the callers. For those of you just joining, it's Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency, and we are celebrating Michigan 13, Ohio State 10. And let's give the Win Agency another round of video here. They've given us a new video recently to celebrate Thanksgiving. So we'll go ahead and pop that one in. Again, thank you to the Win Agency for everything that you do for us. And here we go.
Hello, fellow Michigan fans. With Thanksgiving around the corner, the team here at Win Agency would like to extend a huge thank you for all your support this season. The voice of college football community has been incredible, and we're thrilled to be part of it. We're especially thankful for TJ, John, and all the fans who have made this community so incredible. Open enrollment is ending soon. Please feel free to reach out to Win Agency for all your health insurance needs. Go Blue!
Just fantastic people all around.
100%. Love Win Agency. Listen, you don't want a Ryan Day-like agent. If your agent is a Ryan Day, give Win Agency a call because you need a winner. And if you want a winner, you call Win Agency at 810-241-3562, winagency.com. Check them out. They got a quoting tool on their website. Reach out to them, give them an email. See if they can help you because I bet you they can. They are the best in the business, and I'm no bullshit. They are also extremely nice. Shout out to Win Agency. They bleed blue like me and you, and really recommend Win Agency for all of your health insurance needs. John, I also want to give. I don't know if anyone has seen this yet. This is nuts. It has nothing to do with us, but it's freaking hilarious. So there's the game USC and Notre Dame, and I know a lot of people are watching us right now. This Notre Dame offensive lineman or defensive lineman, I got to just play this. Can I share the screen, John? You got to see this.
Go for it, man.
You're going to love this. Everyone's going to love this. Check out this right here. Watch this. Boom, boy. He just smashed that dude in the face.
Holy shit.
Bro. Hey, I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it. And you know what's funny is like some people are like, what an idiot. That must hurt your hand. Can I be honest? When you're in the heat of battle, you don't feel that shit, bro. You don't feel that. And then after the heat of battle, like it's whatever. It'll heal.
Yeah. Get in the ice bath.
Yeah, you're good. You're for
it. They all have professional massage therapy and hydrotherapy and all kinds of stuff that they do.
It doesn't hurt as much as people think it does, bro. It really don't. You don't feel it when you're in the heat of battle at all.
So Justin, hey, what happened to that $21 million team? Ryan Day gone now.
Hey, Burnt up, bro. Wasted money. Wasted money. You love to see it.
Yeah. If somebody can find me, I bet it exists. The Ryan Day Open to Work on LinkedIn. I definitely I think that would be hilarious. I was trying to find it on a Google search, but I couldn't. But it's got to be there.
Somebody's made his resume. It's out there somewhere.
Idris Singleton is now a Leaders and Best tier YouTube member. So thank you to Idris for joining the membership. That means a lot because it shows you're supporting us on a regular monthly basis, and you get something out of that. You refresh, enjoy your new emojis. There's a bunch of them now. Your badge. And we are going to redo for the Tuesday show. I'm going to do 2 tickers because there's so many members now. We need to do 2 tickers to acknowledge everybody. We're going to do it. And I'm going to make 2 of them. I'm literally going to take some time, either probably tomorrow, to do that. So we will have everybody on there. So thanks so much for becoming a new Leaders and Best YouTube member.
Unfortunately, StreamYard gives us a character limit. And when you have over 220 members, you hit your limit. So we are definitely we have to run two tickers, which is a good problem. We appreciate the community supporting us. And also, John, listen, you guys get access to our monthly hangout. And we didn't even mention this yet, John.
Yeah. We got $4.99 and up. If you're $4.99, you're $9.99, yeah. You get our hangout.
We got a special monthly show coming.
Mm-hmm.
We got a special monthly we got a new show that we're going to be doing every month. It's going to be a very super specialty secret show that's going to happen once a month with a very selective group of individuals that we're excited to do it, which will only be available to our members.
Yep.
So look forward to that. It starts in December. And I assure you that show is going to be heat. It will be heat.
Especially now. It's going to be even more so now. Yeah. The New Life, this is, oh my God. Not only the fact that New Life said this, but New Life contributed and said this with the 5. This is the best Michigan channel of all. No doubt. The best Michigan channel of all. Thank you. That is an incredible compliment.
Yeah, no doubt. Because that's honestly, listen, we respect the other channels in the sense of listen, I respect the On3s, the 247s and all that. And obviously we have our brothers and allies and Maize, Madman and Johnny. But look, our goal is to literally give you guys the best content in the game, bring the heat, and also have an amazing community, which we have. We have accomplished that. So shout out to all you guys. And guess what? We're not stopping. It's only going to get better. Looking forward to the future.
As Leo says in Wolf of Wall Street, I'm not fucking leaving. And exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, ain't going nowhere, dude. Nowhere.
And perfect super chat for what I just said as well. Idris Singleton with the 2. I love this guy. He talks my language. Fuck Ohio. Absolutely. That is the theme of today's show is fuck Ohio. Absolutely.
Yeah, because duh. I mean, you just fuck. I mean, they're losers, bro. Why would you not fuck Ohio, bro? Bunch of clowns down there, bro. Bunch of clowns.
And thanks again for joining.
Imagine being a Buckeye today. Couldn't be me, bro. I don't know what it's like to be a loser, bro. Not for me.
Yeah. Who's got it better than us, chat? Who's got it better than us? Oh, Moose already said nobody. And hey, Mike Fort's here, moderator. He says nobody. Great to see you back, Mike Fort. I always say his whole name. I don't know why. It just rolls off. Mike Fort. It's perfect. So very cool. Very cool. A username has been a member for a month.
Yeah.
And TJ has such a potty mouth. F-bombs all the time. Love it. Absolutely. Especially today. I mean, it's going to be, we're letting him fly today.
So that is my boy. That's my best friend, Greg. I was best man at his wedding. That's his dog, by the way. Rest in peace. She passed away a few years ago.
Okay.
I believe the name was Nyla. I believe her name was. Shout out, Greg. I love you, brother. You know that.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome, and it's great that your folks are supporting. They got a couple.
Bro, it's wild. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I've shared my show with a few people in my circle.
Yeah,
bro. Not just because it's not just because I'm a part of it, right?
Yeah.
They like the shit, dude. They like our show, bro. Like I got my neighbor watching it. My neighbor Marty, shout out Marty. I got my dad's best friend Jim watching us. He just sent me a picture of him watching us. Shout out to you, Jim. And obviously, I know my family's watching us right now too. Like they actually, it's not just because I'm doing it. They actually enjoy our show, just like a lot of the guys watching the show. So shout out to everybody who's a part of it. Shout out to my friends and family watching the show. It's 100% appreciated, no doubt.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I've got obviously
mom watches us.
my mom has stopped by on a bunch of occasions. My girlfriend has stopped by, has actually become a member now for 30 days. So that's very exciting.
Shout out to Colby.
And others who have stopped by to support from real life. So just want to thank you, everybody in our lives, but also now all of you are members of like our extended family, basically. Like that's all part of it. So
hey, we're a tribe now, bro. Flat out. Hey, it's us against the world. Fuck everybody. Let's get it.
Yeah. For real though, not what third base said after beating Notre Dame with 10 men on the field. Which still is one of the most ridiculous things of all time. But Davis wore Scumbag Steve, who I like to call not Scumbag Steve, because Scumbag Steve is likes to contribute as well and is a member. Davis Warren legacy game, only 2 interceptions. Hey, that's only it. 2.
Hey, that's it. Hey, 3 would have been too much. 2, you can win. You can get a victory against this soft ass program, bro. Yeah, definitely. 62 yards is all you need, John.
6. That's it. That is it. And by the way, I just got this from the people that we're going to be actually doing the special show with. Somebody put that in our group chat here. Getting beat by Davis Warren. Cancer. Ohio State. Love that. That is wonderful.
Yeah, you can't beat Davis Warren. Davis Warren's unbeatable. Duh, undefeated. Undefeated, son.
Courtney
he
Harper.
Takes all challengers.
Courtney Harper with the 2. Yes, we do. Courtney Harper with the 2. I don't blame Warren. I blame Campbell on that play.
Wait, is this your girlfriend?
No.
Okay.
No. She's Courtney Aaron. So there's 2 Courtneys. There's 2 Courtneys going on.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I checked. I did check in the beginning when I saw Courtney Harper.
Okay.
But if you're talking about the play where Warren, where it was supposed to be they disguised they made it kind of look like a handoff, but it actually was like a play action thing.
Play action, right?
Yeah, I didn't like it. I know TJ and others disagree.
I think it was a great play. It just wasn't executed. Like if the throw was better, that was a touchdown.
When you have Davis Warren as your quarterback, Sawyer played it well. But when you have Davis Warren as your quarterback, you're in a scenario where where you're this close to the end zone and you're in every inch counts, every point counts. And Kalel Mullings was being effective enough at running the ball that if you pound the rock 4 times, you're probably getting it in one of those times because he's that good. Right? He's that good at pushing through. The line was doing great on run protection. Personally, I would have pounded the rock 4 times, Penn State second half style, and let's go. But you know what? It doesn't matter because Michigan fucking beat Ohio State.
Hey, it was a blessing in disguise because it ran more clock and our defense shut them the fuck.
That is true.
Wink Martindale, dude, let's be real here. And I know, listen, as the season has progressed, he's locked in, bro. And he's done it without Will Johnson. He's really he's doing it with Amir Hall and Jair Hill and Zeke Berry. Zeke Berry's played great.
They played well. All of them.
It's amazing what he's done. I'm very excited for Wink Martindale going forward. I'm very excited. And listen, Michigan is very aware they're losing Kenneth Grant, Mason Graham, and Josiah Stewart. They're very aware. Listen, it's words, but the word out of Ann Arbor is they're financially ready to reload in that capacity. So defensively. So we'll see what they do with it.
Incredible. Keegan is here. Keegan's a regular caller and member and asking us, do you believe now?
Hey, I don't know about you, John, but I believe. I'll tell you this right now. Sherrone Moore just, he got my trust back.
Absolutely.
So for those who don't know, Strom after the Indiana game, I was like, I just can't trust him right now. But I've lost. He's got me back, bro. I was dead wrong on that. Sharon Moore is definitely a leader of men. He proved today the culture's still strong. He's got it. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that for Sharon, man. Good for Sharon.
Facts. And thank you, Keegan. And yeah, I began this show with the very famous call, "Do you believe in miracles?" Absolutely. And I believe in miracles,
John,
and I believe in Sharon and Wink. And
it's not a miracle when you're playing against a soft ass team like Ohio.
That is also true. Soft
you
team.
You don't need miracles.
Ohio's soft, sponsored by Charmin. But actually, hey Charmin, if you want to sponsor Michigan football, the voice of college football, let us know. We're here for you.
We're here for you. Yeah, we could promote you all day. All day.
Oh, this is funny because Justin sent this in at 4:20 p.m. He says TJ light one up in celebration.
That's funny. So like I have so full transparency, I've thought about potentially rolling up some paper, but I don't know how I'd be on here if I was blitzed out of my mind. I just don't know, bro.
I
just don't know. Hey, just so you know, I do blaze, but like just not on here. But
yeah, it's tough when you're doing the marathon shows.
I might just be watching TV, bro. I might just like be watching the game and shit. I don't know yet. I don't know. Yeah. So I'll stick to my Blue Moons. For those who don't know, I'm a Blue Moon fan, Alaskan Amber fan. Those are my two beers. But yeah, so I'll just stick to that for now. Maybe we'll see. Maybe in the off season we'll have a little get down.
Absolutely.
Maybe we'll do an April 20 celebration. 420.
There it is. D2K2 with the 5. OSU fans are realizing they don't have any excuses left. Connor's gone. QBs have helmet communications. Michigan has a walk-on QB. Not no QB, but a walk-on QB. It is beautiful to watch. Absolutely true.
There is zero excuses. Yep. They have nothing.
None.
Nothing. This offseason for them. Listen, you know what's going to be beautiful, John?
What's that?
And my boy D2K2. If they lose first round, they lose first round in this playoffs, man. Oof. What an off season. They're gonna have all they have now is the playoffs. So let's hope they take a hard L in the first round.
Oh snap! Isn't it also the case that they're probably not going to be in the Big Ten championship now?
I think Penn State goes in it now, right? I could be wrong here.
Oregon, Penn State.
I have not followed it closely because obviously we're out, so I don't give a shit.
Michigan just might have denied Ohio State the Big Ten championship.
Yeah, I don't know. I know our boy Sean would know.
Yeah,
I'm looking right now. Oh yeah, I mean, look, Indiana and Penn State are both above Ohio State right now.
So one of them will win the tiebreaker.
Hey, John, this was already funny. It just got funnier as hell right now. They're not even going to the Big Ten championship. Nope. That's fucking hilarious. We just ruined.
Michigan ruined Ohio State's championship. They'll still go to the playoff. But they're going to go a lot lower now as well. They're probably not going to have the advantages that they were going to have with one loss.
That's funny.
But yeah, no more Big Ten championship for Ohio.
Oh, my man, Dominic.
Dominic's here with the 10. Go Blue. Let's go. ML win.
Money line win. Hey, okay, I'm not going to name the name. Friend of the show. They put, let's see, they sent me a text. They bet $50. They won 500, baby. They won 500 on the fucking money line. My man, you know who you are. If you're watching the show, you know who you are. Shout out to you, man.
Dominic, thank you for the 10. Really appreciate that. And let's see, where am I? There's just so many guys. Thank you all so much. Shane Steinman. Steinman, thank you for becoming a. I can't even see here. You are a member of some variety, and if I can find you, I will. But Shane Steinman. Maybe it's Maize, this S1, Maize and Brews. Leaders and best tier. Because it's got an S. I think that's him. So yeah, congrats. Thank you. Refresh. Enjoy your emojis. We got some new ones. We got Queen Jolene, or Jolene, and we've got Jolene, and we've got Dave Portnoy, King Portnoy. So
King Portnoy.
There it is. So enjoy. Thank you, Shane. Really appreciate that. And I did pin, by the way, the link is pinned in our chat. So when you go into the video, you will see that the link, right? That's why I think we're getting some members, is in part because that you have really easy access to become a member with that pin. So Flight Right 49 with the 2. You're welcome, Penn State. Yeah, Penn State or Indiana.
You're right. Yeah. So how it looks is looks like Indiana's number 2. The way it looks, ESPN, the way they have it is Indiana's number 2, which is hilarious. Kurt Cincinnati, get the fucking job done. Fuck Oregon.
Yeah.
James Franklin take another L. Yeah. I mean, it's wild though, man. Like, man, I'm so proud of Sharon right now. It's crazy. I mean, he really did. Damn, bro. They went into Ohio, dude. Bro, they spent $22 million on this roster. Got Will Howard. And they thought they had it in Columbus.
Caleb Downs.
All the shit they were talking all week. They were talking mad shit all week. All the
Seth
fans.
McLaughlin, Caleb Downs.
Bro. This is the hardest L.
Judkins.
With this century. The hardest L they've taken. And it was 13-10. They played our football. They didn't play their football. We shut them down, bro. Amazing. Love it. By the way, it's hilarious. Just an update, John. We have gained 123 subscribers. So we've added another 20 since we last talked about it.
Yo.
Hey, shout out to all the new subscribers. If you're unsubscribed, please subscribe. If you are a fan of another team, whether it be Indiana, whether it be Penn State, Oregon, we all hate Ohio State. Join the community. You can rock with us. It's a good time, and we appreciate every single one of you joining the channel.
We do. Go Blue. This is Drew with a 20 burger. Go Blue. Take that 20.5 spread and shove it up your ass, Buckeyes. First year head coach. No Will Johnson. No Colston Loveland. Donovan Edwards goes down and doesn't return. Walk on QB with 7 picks in 5 games. 2 today on the road. Streak still alive. 4-0 in the last 4 years.
Facts, truth, reality. Mr. Will Howard wasn't shit. Your running backs, your little Travion Henderson, 2.1 for average. Your little Judkins Ole Miss player you guys bought from Ole Miss, 3.8 average, 77 yards. You guys didn't even get 100 yards at rushing. Dude, we owned you. You are owned, Ohio State. You are owned. Literally, the flag has been planted twice. That's our land, not your land. You play in our stadium. We own that stadium.
It's facts. And take it, shove it up your ass, and
and guess what? All off season, we're gonna let you fucking know it. We're gonna let you know it. And we start signing all these portal players, and we get a nice recruiting class, a nice top 10, possibly top 5 recruiting class. Yeah, we're definitely gonna let you know it. We're coming for your neck, Ohio State. We're not done either. We're gonna step on it next season.
It is true. This is awesome. And another just general statement to everybody contributing in any way, whether it's super chats, whether it's memberships, whether you're hitting the like button, whatever you're doing to help out, whether you're subscribing, because we're getting all these new subscribers, whatever it is, I thank you. We thank you, because without all of that, this show doesn't go, right? Like 100%. These are the things that are needed to keep the show rolling, and y'all are responsible for our growth. Y'all are responsible for what we've done. It's incredible. So thank everybody here. The 92 either super chats or memberships, or maybe they're announcing that it's their 2nd month of membership or 3rd or whatever. Thank you all.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Defending the Natty with the 2. They dance around like a bunch of girls pre-game. Yeah, I was showing Courtney the last year the penguin dance, the Ryan Day penguin dance that was set to the that song. It's hilarious. He looks ridiculous, and especially now, I hope everybody's playing that It's because it's now it just looks even sillier losing in the way that they lost in Columbus.
Yeah, they're butter soft, bro. I mean, it's just a really, really weird. The culture's off, man. Like it's a forced, fake culture. And what I mean by that is this: they try to be tough, and they're not at all. And it's not even that. Like they do things that are like subconscious, but that are conscious. Like it's subconscious shit, like those dances, for example. Like that's a part of them. But it's soft as butter, bro. You guys look fucking. That's what happens when you build your team from the outside in and not the inside out. Everyone knows you build a football team from the trenches and you build it out. That's how you build a real team. Not Ohio State. They don't do that.
Yep. So credit to everybody who, I will say credit to the Ohio people who are showing up. Because there are a couple of Ohio people who are showing up and they are calling in.
Listen,
and so credit to those couple of people, but a lot of them aren't here.
Hey,
I will say that
we're gonna be a bit petty. I think you guys can understand it's earned.
I'm here. I'm still hearing a lot of crickets. There's a couple of people who are standing in the paint. I can't wait to
hear Garrison talking that shit. Hey, listen, I love Garrison. It is all love.
Yeah,
but at the same time, you are mighty confident this week, my friend. Hopefully you get this clip or hear about it because you are mighty confident, Garrison. How we doing, bro? I'm sure your day is fucked up right now, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't even mad at it.
Daniel,
I hope you're all right. Hope you're all right, brother. But enjoy the L.
Daniel Kazort. This might also be a first-time super chatter with the 20. This is incredible. We've had like 4 or 5 of these at least. First time ever contributors. How are you guys feeling about signing day?
So here's all right. So here's where I'm at with it. There is I've heard there's gonna be all right. So you guys saw what Colorado just did on Friday. I've heard there's going to be a coordinated signing, like a coordinated boom, 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 boom type of thing on signing day. We'll see. Okay. Because like I'm not promising nothing because I will be honest. I along with most of you am a bit disappointed with the lack of fire during the week, but I also understand this. Listen, it's a holiday week. Signing day is literally Wednesday. And because of that, agents are going to put this to the wire because it only gives the agents and players leverage. You know, when there's a deadline, it gives the player who is in demand more leverage. And that's what the agent, they're going to, and John, you know, so for those who don't know, John's in sales. He does this shit all the time. Like when there's a clock, it only gives the person or the item or the object that's in demand more value. Yep. And they're definitely going to try and get that. We'll see where it goes. I know the Derek Meadows, Alabama smoke. Part of me thinks that's just smoke. I don't know if I buy it yet. I know. Listen, here's what I know about Derek Meadows. He wants to play with Bryce Underwood. He'd rather play at Michigan. Now, just like a lot of things, if the money is really that much more, which that's the rumor, maybe that can change things. It's possible. We'll see where it goes. I think Michigan's still going to close with a very strong class. There's a lot of players they're in on. If there's a player I'm feeling really good about, it's Ty Haywood, which is the 5-star offensive tackle. I think Alex Graham ends up in the class. I think Owasu Boateng is also leaning Michigan. I think Bradley Gompers is leaning Michigan. There's a few others. The Hilson thing is interesting because we saw what happened with Brady Hart. That was interesting. So that actually kind of fucks up my feel on that. I was feeling like that was trending good. But now with that, I just don't know. So we'll see where it goes. From my understanding, also, Michigan is looking to hit some home runs that we're not even aware of.
I expect at least 1 or 2 more 5-stars now.
Yeah, there's some home runs apparently, and listen, I don't have any information. Here's what I know. Apparently, there's some names we don't know about that's public that Michigan's working on. Let's see. So we'll see where it comes. Wednesday, we'll have a better idea. Yeah.
So thank you for the question and the first time super chat.
Yeah, thank you.
Elisha with the 5. Elisha's been going hard in the paint all season with us. So thank you so much. Elisha came in around September, around the first game of the season, and has been with us ride or die through all the losses, through the wins, through the tough times, the good times with the 5. Another questionable play calling from Ryan Day. That 3rd and 10 halfback delay run was diabolical. And I will add on to that. Chip Kelly was supposedly the OC this year, supposedly the play caller, getting paid a lot of money. What the hell was up with 3 runs in a row when you have Jeremiah Smith, who I will admit is really good when he's targeted, but it seems like, I mean, maybe it was partly because Michigan was covering him well, but I also think it was partly that they just, for whatever reason, Will Howard didn't want to go to him. I don't know what was going on, because Jeremiah Smith was he did a lot of OPI to get his separation, but he was getting separation, and it was weird that it was mostly Igbuka and Carnell Tate, and it might just have to do with Michigan's defense protecting well, but Jeremiah Smith, with that receiver room, the amount of runs, like with us, that amount of runs makes a lot of sense. With Ohio State, I was like, what?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Bro, I was surprised to see them not attack our corners and not attack the 3rd level of our defense, because it's been questionable all year, but they didn't. I mean, they literally tried to run it a lot on this defensive line, which is crazy because the weakness of their team is their offensive line.
Right.
With the injuries to Simmons and McLaughlin, like, wild, bro. Listen, now we know Chip Kelly likes to. We know he likes to set up the run. He likes to set up the pass with the run. But it's, I don't know. Hey, you know what? Hey, we'll take it though. Hey, enjoy the L. I mean, it was a wild game plan, and I'm not mad at it. I mean, good for them. Good for them for having such a shitty ass game plan.
Sunny Days says we were double teaming Jeremiah Smith. Well, we were sometimes, not all the time though.
Island. Bro, he was on an island a lot, and our guys really held up, man. Like, I was surprised. Like, I was actually very surprised at the amount. I mean, I shouldn't be though, because that's what Wink likes to do, man coverage.
Yeah.
But it was very surprising to me the amount of times these elite receivers were on one-on-ones, and then each one, like the face mask on Jair Hill, that was bullshit. The offensive pass interference, that on the Jair Smith touchdown was also bullshit. So I mean, it was just. It was an interesting game from that standpoint, but the boys, Zeke Berry did play well. Jair Hill, Amir Hall played well. They all played well. They held them to 7 points, man.
It's
wild.
It's crazy.
Wild.
Yeah. So thanks to everybody here. 808 Niner. This also might be a new one. With the 5. Been a fan since I was 7. Loved A Train. Thought we'd get smoked and didn't even bother to wake up early. Because I see, because you're on the Pacific, you're on the West, so
West Coast. Hey,
I can live off this with the 4th a year. Yeah,
bro,
go blue.
Bro, we got a natty last year, 3 Big Ten titles. We just got Bryce Underwood. We just beat Ohio State for a 4th year it was their year. Yeah, no, we can all live off this. I'll be honest with you too. I slept until about 10 today because I was like, ugh. I thought it was gonna be a tough morning. I watched some pregame, but I was like, this is gross. I don't like they're literally sucking Ohio State's D or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like, whatever though. Hey, it's beautiful now, and guess what? Everybody in the world knows Ohio State doesn't have shit on Michigan, bro. Ohio State's in a bad spot, boys. 4 in a row, and our team was down. And it was on the road, John. Ridiculous. Crazy.
Absolutely redonkulous. Let's keep rolling. Username with the 2. Sure, workers and not the dog, TJ. Fuck Ohio State. So that's TJ's buddy again. Fuck Ohio State. Absolutely. That is the theme of the day. Matthew Rowley with the 5. Being so bad this year makes today even better in that hellhole of a state. It's fantastic. I'm happier than I was when we won the Natty. I'm not going to go that far. The Natty was euphoria, beating Alabama and kicking Saban to retirement. And then the Natty was euphoria. But think about this, guys. Won the Natty in January, right? And then all the shit happens. But won the Natty in January, got Bryce Underwood, and now beat Ohio. That is a pretty good 2024 for the Michigan Wolverines. and we'll see what happens in the bowl game, whatever bowl game it is. If anybody knows, because we aren't obviously following the last hour or two of development. So if we know the bowl game, that would be awesome. But we'll keep it rolling here at the Voice of College Football with Douglas Jess. So here's your super chat, Douglas. Sorry it took so long. We're about an hour and 15 minutes behind right now, so I'm trying my best to catch up. We'll roll through these a bit quicker from here on out. But thank you for your contribution. Would you rather have Michigan lose this game and make the playoffs but not win the chip, or beat OSU?
Shit.
That is a tough question.
That's tough.
Because you get all those practices if you make the playoffs.
Well, we still get the 15.
I know. But if you go deeper,
yeah.
But not win the chip implies that maybe we go to the Natty and lose it, or one less.
If we go to the Natty and lose it, I would do that.
Yeah,
I would do that.
Yeah, that is a lot of practices.
If it's a first round out, I would take the Ohio State victory.
Me too.
Although I'm going to be honest, man, this is kind of fucking sweet. Like this is
amazing.
Yeah, because now Ohio State, like literally, like, bro, they got nothing. They got nothing, dude. Like nothing. There's nothing the Buckeyes can say. There's nothing. They got nothing. It's not Connor Stallions. It's not the fucking 18 players who went to the NFL last year.
They got nothing.
They got nothing, bro.
Yep. They're it's a bunch of seniors on the team.
Yeah. This was their year. And they lost.
Yep. They had their $20 million super team and got beat by a walk-on quarterback. No Will Johnson. No Colston Loveland.
Nope.
Sharon Moore, first year as a full head coach. It's beautiful. Elisha, that 4th and 1 punt from OSU had OSU fans booing. Are you talking about the one that was like back at their own 20 or when they were pinned back? I mean,
they're booing a lot.
It's a tough one. That is a tough one.
Hey, they were booing a lot in that game, bro.
Because if you don't get it, then Michigan is like in incredibly good field position to score a touchdown. So that's a very tough. That I'll give Day that one. That's a tough call. But I would say the boos were very justified for all of the runs that they did. They kept trying to run the ball and getting 0 yards of gain or -1 yards of gain with Judkins. Those boos are very deserved. And the play calling in general was very deserved for the boos. But I'll defend him on that one. I would have probably done the same thing in that position, just from a strategic point of view. Because otherwise, you're putting Michigan in incredible field position if you don't get it. And with the way that Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant were playing, there's absolutely a possibility you don't get it. So, yeah, I think you gotta do it in that situation. D2K2 with the 2. The best part: NCAA can't vacate this win. No, they can't.
They will vacate no wins. They will vacate no wins, no national titles, no Big Ten championships. There will be 0 of that. Yeah, I mean it don't even matter. We're good. We're good money on the vacating the wins. That's not gonna be the issue. The issue potentially we'll see is what level of punishment they're going to give. It's and just so people know, like, why did Michigan want the extension for those who don't know? Michigan requested an extension for the notice of allegations, and it's because they didn't want it to be a distraction during the week of the game and signing day next week, because we all know the NCAA was very petty and made it so the 90 days was up during the week of the game. So Michigan just requested an extension. They got it. So we'll see when that comes. I don't know the update. I think it might be only a 30-day extension, but we'll see where it goes.
Absolutely. Let's see here.
It's a chess game. That the NCAA and Michigan's a bit of a chess game right now.
It's true. I don't see any vacated wins, and I don't see post season
unless
bans
you have ineligible players, which we don't have. They're not doing that.
Yeah, I see a 7-figure fine, and I see Jim Harbaugh gets a lifetime ban from college football.
I think it's an 8-figure fine.
Maybe even 8.
I think it's gonna be the largest fine, and
it'll be a big fine. Because they know Michigan can pay it, and they also know Jim Harbaugh is never coming back to college, so they can give him a maybe 2 lifetimes or 3 lifetimes. Why not?
Just want to give an update here. Actually, if you don't mind, John, I'll share my screen again. This has to do with recruiting.
Okay.
So just a shout out to everybody here. Donovan McCulley has been predicted to Michigan by Wilfong and Pete Naples.
Wow.
So it's a lock. It's done.
Oh
It's
my
cooked.
God.
So for those who don't know, McCulley had 644 yards, 6 touchdowns in 2023. He is a 6'5" wide receiver. This is an X wide receiver with experience. Not too bad. We'll take it. This is one of many portal additions to the class coming this offseason.
Wow. And it's just the beginning, guys.
Yeah, it's just it.
Like,
listen,
this just, if there was any doubt, this eliminated, I think, some of the remaining doubt, because we know that they're almost definitely getting a new OC. We know
they are. No, that's a lock.
Okay.
That's a lock.
Okay.
Yeah.
We know that this is the most down Michigan's going to be, at least on offense, because next year the weapons are going to get better. Because you've got, not like, Sharon will have an entire offseason to do what he wants this time. He won't be timeline restricted, so he can raid the portal. He can get any recruits, as many recruits as he can. We've got NIL going with the Ellisons and Portnoy and everything else. It's incredible. So imagine the cuddling that Day and Joel Klatt are doing. Can I just say, the amount of slobbering, and you know what I'm talking about, y'all, the amount of slobbering all over Ohio State, not just all year, but like specifically the last, like during College Game Day and Fox Big Noon, like they were talking all about the world famous Ohio State Buckeyes and all the talent they've got coming in and everything. And they had, of course, Urban Meyer, famous for, kicking players and all kinds of other shenanigans, and saying what will it take to come here and things like that. They were all glorifying OSU and predicting 20-point victories.
Bro, the whole game was a suck fest on Ohio State until the very end when Joel Klatt started giving some love to Michigan. And I'm gonna be real, man. And I'm actually a big fan of Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt. Like, I know some people think they're OSU biased. I don't feel that way. I think Joel Klatt gives Michigan a lot of credit, a lot. But I'll say this: Gus Johnson's, and I've already said it, but I'll say it again. Gus Johnson today was disappointing. I could not believe his position on a lot of things today. Like, I think he's better than that. And like, and let me just also say this, and hopefully this doesn't offend anybody. And if it does, you can call in, we can debate, and it's all love either way. And we don't have to agree. We can disagree. It's okay. But the virtue signaling at the end of the game, like, oh, this is just terrible. Shut the fuck up, bro. This is what it is. This is the rivalry. They don't like each other. It's okay to hit someone in the face. It's okay to hit someone in the face and shake their hand after. Even though there's going to be no handshakes. We know that. But it's okay.
Absolutely.
Guess what? You'll heal. You'll feel better in about a few days. No big deal. No one's going to die. No one's in trouble. It's okay. It's okay to take a hit in the face every now and then. No big deal. All love. It is what it is. This is what it's about. And guess what? Let's be real too. Can we be real, John?
Yeah.
If the hatred wasn't this high, these TV networks wouldn't be making all this money. So shut the fuck up on your virtue signaling. It's soft as butter, bro. Let's be real here. The hatred is what fuels the dollars. Absolutely. We don't like them. They don't like us. Sometimes physical altercations occur as long as nothing gets crazy. There is a line. There's always a line. But a few fists being thrown, who gives a shit? No big deal.
Yeah.
You'll live. It'll be
just
okay.
out. Just for those of you who are calling in, again, I see
bear
some
with
new
us. We'll get to you.
We're about an hour, 20 minutes behind on Super Chat still. I'm going as quick as I can, but we're going to honor every single contribution. And then we'll get
John,
to
can we be honest? We're going to be here a while.
We're going to be here a while.
Yeah, we're going to be here a while. So if you guys want to rock with us,
8 hours. Guaranteed 8 hours.
I promise we're going to get you guys. I know Michigan man's like trying to figure out that sweet spot. I see you, Michigan man, going in and out. We'll get to you. I can't wait to hear your passion tonight.
Stephen Powers, member for 2 months, 1,827 days since the last time OSU beat us.
Oh, and it's only gonna. Hey, guess what? We're about to eclipse 2,000 days this year, boys. 2,000 days is gonna happen. Beautiful.
My God. Thank you for your 2 months of membership, by the way, Stephen. Scumbag Steve with the 5. Ryan Day will be fired. He will coach the North Carolina Tar Heels next year. He's already learning Tobacco Road as we speak. How about those apples, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
it could be.
I don't think they're gonna fire him though. I really don't. I don't think they're gonna fire him. I really don't.
Unless they can get Vrabel. I'm gonna say that. If they if they can get Vrabel,
that's the
then
one.
Ryan Day's gone. If they can't,
that's the one. Hey Moose. Hey Moose, I see you in the chat. Hey, you check on Garrison, Moose. Go with Garrison. Know the deal, dog. Go check on our boy Garrison.
Absolutely. But thank you, Steve. Trepa Coles with the 5. I think Trepa Coles is an OSU fan. So kudos to coming in. This is why college football is the best.
Yeah, agree. Mm-hmm. Agree, and man. Like, listen,
greatest rivalry in sports too.
This is what it's about. And listen, I'm not even mad. I'm gonna be real right now. I'm not even mad at Ohio State taking it personal at the end of the game.
Right.
They should take it personal. It's disrespectful as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but it's for the. I'm really calling out the people who are virtue signaling, saying like, "Oh, this is terrible." Shut up! You're making millions of dollars on this shit. You love it. You love it. You're just trying to act like you're a better. Listen, it's okay. Fights happen. Life happens. We're good. Keep it moving.
For sure. Yep. Greatest rivalry in sports, in my opinion.
Oh, no doubt.
Fitty 12 with the 5. As an OSU fan, respect for the win. No BS calls. Just a straight up loss for OSU.
Yes.
Best rivalry in sports. Yes. There were, I will say this, I don't agree on the BS call thing. I think there were some BS.
Well,
there was a missed OPI.
There was.
There were a couple of missed things on Jeremiah Smith specifically that were really ridiculous. But I'll say this. But if you mean in your direction, I'll agree with that. Like in terms of going against you. Yeah. I mean, the refs were for you today, if anything. So
hey, I just want to give a shout out to the Buckeyes though, because we have a few of them right now. I could see them in the chat as well. Respect for you guys taking the, obviously, we know the result. You guys are taking the L and just listen. It was a good game. It was a hell of a game. We all know that. And we're gonna see where the next chapters take us. That's the thing. Like, here's the thing too, John. I wanted to say, like, the Buckeyes really wanted us to be miserable all week. And we were like, listen, it's not that. Like, to us, like, we won a natty. We got Bryce Underwood. Like, this game doesn't mean as much as it has in years past because we've won it. We're a little fat, a little, but at the same time, like, we don't want to lose. Like, we're not saying we want to lose, but like, we're not going to be miserable here, right? But like, the Buckeyes wanted us to be absolutely freaking miserable. But at the end of the day, we obviously got the dub, and it's nice to see the Buckeyes coming in. We got some Buckeyes, and that's one thing about our channel. We respect the rivalry. Like, we respect the rivalry. We have love for Buckeye. I mean, it's FU, but we know it's mutual. We know that. But we respect the rivalry, and Buckeyes are welcome here. Just keep it respectful.
Absolutely. GT. Ryan Day cannot beat us without having Don Brown's signs.
Period.
Just saying.
Facts. And they still lost in 2016. We all know it. We all know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
was
looks like Michigan got another crystal ball. I gotta find it. So in the comments, we got Michigan lover, member of the network, or I'm sorry, member of the channel, Fongbaum, Travis Moten. He's a 3-star defensive lineman. That one's been trending for a while, but this is only the beginning. I assure you. I promise you guys, this win matters. This win matters.
Absolutely does.
If I find it on socials, I'll share it.
Yeah, Don Brown, not a great D coordinator, and by this point, he just refused to change his signs.
Yeah, he was stubborn as hell. He would not change it. He also would not give up the sign creation ability. Like, he just got stubborn.
Yeah. Detroit Kyle's in the house. Detroit Kyle with the 20 burger. Underwood steps on campus. Michigan is a 10-5 program. Life comes at you fast. You mean 7-5 or
no? I mean, I think he probably means 10-2. 10-2 because we are probably a 10-win program. We definitely beat Illinois. We definitely beat Washington.
Oh,
I'd argue Oregon. I'd argue Oregon really wasn't. We played with Oregon. Like we were definitely competitive with Oregon. I mean, the only game that literally smacked us in the face was Texas.
Yeah, I think that would have been a loss even with JJ still
Damn, here. Bro, I have to share this.
Okay.
I have to share this.
Okay.
Check this out, John. We're all gonna love this one. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I respect this. What I'm gonna share. Worst Buckeye scoop. Worst loss in school history. They're owning it, bro. I respect that. I listen. We all know we take our shots at Buckeye scoop, but listen. This is what I've talked about, John. If you look in the mirror and you own it, I can respect that. I can respect that. Shout out there. I mean, listen. We give shit to, but we do. But like, I give my credit to own it. Just own it. Just own it and do better. That's all it is. Own it and do better.
100%. Yeah, so we'll give you that Buckeye scoop. All right. Give you some.
Yeah, that's the
some
one you
credit
get.
there.
That's the one you get. That's the one you get.
Nick with the 2. We got our DC boys. Wink Martindale extension now.
Yeah. Well, you don't need. I mean,
we still got. Nick, yeah, he'll be fine. One more year in his.
Stick to recruiting, Nick. Stick to recruiting. Wink Martindale already has one of the best contracts in college football. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. But yeah, no, he's earned it though. I agree with you. He's earned it.
Absolutely. Nick doing 4 lines for 4 wins, coked up. Let's go. Here at Michigan, at the Voice of College Football, we don't endorse any drug usage of this variety,
no,
but
never, or alcohol use, none of that. Don't do it. Drugs are bad.
But Nick goes hard and respect with the $1.99 sniper shots. Idris, woo, with the 50.
Thank you.
The 50 became a member today. Already did multiple super chats, and now a 50. The little butter boy statement earns a little donation. Kiss my black and maize and blue jazz. You go blue.
Hey, go blue, brother. We appreciate the contribution. We all know they're butter soft. And it's just, and guess what? We get a whole another whole off season to enjoy it. And literally, there ain't shit they can say. There's no excuse. We literally flat out won that game man to man. We won that game. I mean, it was this. I'm going to be real, John. I've already said it, and I'll say it again because we're 2 hours in. I'm sure we got some new viewers. This might be a better win than 2021, John. This might be my favorite win next to Alabama Rose Bowl. I mean, I would put Alabama Rose Bowl number 1. I think I'm putting this number 2. I think I'm putting it number 2. I know the natty was important, obviously a natty, but these 2 wins might mean a little more to me.
Yeah. This win was just hilarious. And I mean, look, I think in a lot of ways it redeems the season because
yes,
of two reasons. One, beating Ohio, we've said it for decades. It's a 1-game season. You either beat Ohio or you don't, and that's the season. Michigan beat Ohio. Number 2, the record actually caused these donors to be like, holy shit, we need to get in the game now. So I think this season is good to go. I think I'm all right with it.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with the outcome here. And the bowl game is just an extra benefit. We get to see some of the early enrollees like a Bryce Underwood practice now. So I mean, the program is in a good. I mean, it was a tough year, boys. Tough year, but we're in a good spot. It's okay. We'll be all right.
James Cooper, if we get a semi-competent OC, OSU is in trouble. And some of the names I've been hearing, it would be a semi or even a fully competent OC.
I've heard. So regarding this, I had a name that I was extremely excited about. That was like 2 weeks ago. I've now heard a new name. So now I'm just sitting back. We'll see where it goes. I'm curious to see who they land. Both names are very good though. From the 2 names I've heard, which I won't. The reason why I'm not going to speak on it too in depthly is 1, we'll see. I mean, the fact I have 2 names means I don't know who it is. 2 names is 2 names. It's not 1 name. And secondly, I don't want to affect negotiations because there's other teams involved. Like there's other teams who have interest of these coaches. So We'll just see where it goes. We'll find out.
There it is. Elisha with the 2. Gus Johnson crying disrespectful after the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm a fan of Gus, and I honestly think Gus and Joe Klett are the best duo in college football. Man, they were disappointing today, bro.
Yeah, they were.
Like, Gus, stop it, bro. You're better than that. And if he sees this and he calls me out, listen, it's all love. But at the same time, it's like, you're better than that, man. Like, you should know. And somebody who's a Michigan fan and from the area, I'm not telling you to be biased. No, stay neutral. That's fine. But, bro, to like call out these players and even Joe Klett had to let you know that's what it is. You plant the fucking flag. You earned it.
Right.
And if Ohio State doesn't like it, then do something about it on the field, not at the end of the game.
Right.
And shout out, and I don't even know who the player was. So, all right, there was a scuffle. There was the big scuffle, right? But then there was another Michigan player who took the flag. He took the flag, John. He walked all the way around, walking through all the Ohio State players and started another scuffle. And I'm going to be real. I don't know who that is. Someone might let us know in the chat. Hey, shout out to you, bro. All love, respect. Because fuck the bullshit. We don't fear nobody. Bro.
Yeah, I think I think sometimes Gus and Joel, the Ohio State glorification, the world famous, come on, all the time.
Bro, when you have a platform, bro, you just play to the audience and you virtue signal. And I can tell you what, if they're watching the game at home, I don't think it's the same opinion. You know what I'm saying? I just, they gotta play to the, what is it, culturally appropriate, or it's bullshit. It is what it is. Hey, guess what? We won't do that here. We'll let you know the deal.
Absolutely. Aaron with the 5. I live in Southern Ohio, and this one was so sweet.
Ooh,
God bless, go blue. Crybaby suck eyes need to hear all about themselves. Owen equals fuckboy.
Yeah, he's talking to you, Mr. Twitch boy.
Oh, the Twitch guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, he is a fuckboy. But anyways, he had a comment, so I didn't show it, but Owen had a comment. He goes, "My mom's a Michigan fan. She's a bitch." Hey, your mom knows the deal, dog. She unfortunately didn't raise you proper.
Oof.
But
ouch.
But anyways, hey, shout out to all of our Buckeyes who live in Ohio. I think Beats and Treats also lives in Ohio. He was DMing me. Hey, we got the dub, boys. You got another year of bragging rights, and there ain't shit they can say to us. There's nothing. There's no excuse. And I'm gonna be real. From what I'm seeing, and I can't spend a lot of time on social media, it appears they're owning it. And they're saying, you know what? We got a problem. So good for them. I respect that. I can respect that. You are still our enemy. You are still our rival, but you guys are not going to make excuses for this one. I can respect that.
Absolutely. Because they can't. They're out. They're fresh. Yeah. They're out.
They're out. They've already ran a quarterback off. They've used all the excuses in the book.
It's windy.
There's no more excuses.
Steve with the 5. The excuse this year is Ryan Day forgot to bring his balls and he wipes his butt with Charmin.
From the front, bro. Disrespectful. Yeah, I mean, hey, he's soft as butter, man. Hey, listen, it's going to be interesting to see. Does he survive the offseason? If he does, how does the 5th L? Because they're not winning next year, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think they are, man, because Michigan's going to load up. It's Michigan's offseason now, and it's going to be in Ann Arbor. So we'll see where it goes. I think Michigan's going to be ready for it, though.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, so thank you for that. WolverineCasual, again, the 5. So proud of this team. Nothing to play for but pride, and played with the most pride. Again, saw Bredesen hyping them up pre-game. Bring him back, my God. He's rumored to be coming. That, from what I understand, he might be coming back.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard he's coming back.
Yep. So I'm with you there, WolverineCasual. Thank you for that. Go Blue 97 with the 2. How is Vada not up for the Groza? Biggest theft.
Dude, disrespect. I mean, this is a prime example that people who make these lists they're not watching every game. They don't know what the hell they're doing. It's all a joke. Genty, the running back from Boise State, he should win the Heisman. I know what Travis Hunter's doing is great, but Genty should win the fucking Heisman. He's not going to win it though.
Could this be the biggest theft, the biggest heist since Ocean's 11? I mean, I think it's up there with the biggest theft.
It's insane. He's we talked about it all year. He's an NFL kicker. He will go to the NFL. He's a hell of a kicker, man.
Why? Because he made like one miss that was a bad snap or bad.
Yeah, it was a bad snap. Yeah. Laces were in and all that.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Or maybe it was a high snap. I don't remember. It was a bad snap though. No, listen. If the Lions did not get Jake Bates, I would definitely want Zavada. Zavada's out cold, bro.
He's legit. Elisha throwing the 10 burger out there. Thank you so much. It's funny how the sports analysts can make fun of Michigan's offense all year, but when Michigan beats their pretty princess and plants the flag, they call it disrespectful. OSU is soft as baby poo.
Bro, I'm gonna give Joel Klatt a little credit.
Yep.
Because he essentially said, Gus, that's what it's about, though. Like he's like Gus, that's what you do. Because it is what you do. And we earned it. We beat you. And if you don't fucking like it, do something about it on the field, bro. And you didn't. You didn't. You had 4 quarters to do something about it. You didn't. You took an L. Enjoy the L. You have all year to think about it. And all the seniors, your 4 years, never beat Michigan. Enjoy that.
Absolutely. Elisha with the 5. So back to back here. Back to back, actually. So Elisha getting some heat going here. OSU bias from these sport analysts need to be investigated. The amount of Ohio State talk. Thank you. During the big noon, you'd think it was a spring game. Thank you. I couldn't believe it. I mean, it was so obviously like just knob slobbering. It was so disgusting. Like big noon was worse. Game day, a little better. They did give a really nice commemoration of Davis Warren and what he's been through. I thought that was cool on game day. So they did, how game day, they always do the heartfelt story. So they did it with Davis Warren and and that was cool. That was cool as shit. But big noon was horrible. Big noon was just homer, straight homers. Except Seawood.
Bro.
Woodson was the one exception.
I think I might have just found something that's crazy as fuck. All right, so I'm gonna share this. This is crazy. This is like this is wild. Lamar Morgan, obviously our DB coach, just posted this. He should not have done this. It's a DM, John. Look at this. So Coach Lamar Morgan posted this. It's a DM between him and Coach Duhart from Ohio State. He goes, Amir, this is Coach. Oh, shiz, Amir Hall. It's got to be for Amir Hall. This is Coach Duhart from Ohio State. How are you? Damn, Amir Hall sent this. Oh my God, dude, the fact that this is being revealed publicly. What's going on, Coach? My apologies. I'm not ducking you. I just committed to Michigan. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, bro. He goes, gotcha. Would still like to talk to you about seeing if you're interested. And he gave basically a breakdown of Lamar Morgan and the coach for Ohio State. The coaching in the secondary is different. We can help you.
Yeah.
Amir Hall. With all due respect, I'm locked in. Appreciate. Oh my God. And fucking Lamar Morgan aired this out, bro.
Yeah.
Lamar Morgan just aired this out of Ohio State. All right. So we talked about this. If anyone watched our show during like March, April, Ohio State always tries to pluck our guys. They always try to steal our players who are interested in us. We've seen this. And then if guys commit to us, they always try and flip them. This is a prime example of that. And Lamar Morgan is fucking dude. I'm gonna be real with you though. You're not supposed to do this. Like you are not supposed to do this.
It looks
not
good.
Even mad
hey, Amir, credit to Amir though, being classy in the response, saying thank you for the opportunity, Coach. Handled it exactly the right way that you handle that situation.
And Amir Hall's dad follows me on social media, so shout out to him, man. Amir Hall held the game today. That interception you got today was beautiful, my friend.
Elisha, is OSU's kicker getting jumped in the locker room? He might be.
Bro,
he might
if
be.
There's anyone
it
who
was
feels
rough.
Like today, wow.
It was rough.
I'm out, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. That just amped me the F up. I can't even bro. The fact Lamar Morgan posted that on social media, dude. Holy shit, dude. Michigan does not give a fuck, bro. That's wild.
Yeah, it really is, guys. Elisha, pass protection was elite. Great job, Link. Yeah, look, another one that I talked some shit about in the early part of the season. He's come in on his own. I'll give him credit on that.
When the PFF grades come out, we'll talk about it a little more. I mean, it's just listen, the O-line gave up no sacks today. They did a hell of a job. The offensive line did a great job for Davis Warren today. His whole 62 yards, wonderful.
Sith Bartender. Is this a new one? With the 5.
Yes,
another new one. Thank you for your contribution and welcome to Michigan at the Voice of College Football. Khalil Mulling's interview after the game with Jenny Taft calling Ohio State classless and needing to learn how to lose will go down as legendary. Legendary.
He's not wrong. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna call him classless because, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I love that type. I love it. I love seeing the passion. Should it be handled on the field? Yes, it should. But do I understand? You know, I played sports my whole life. Like, I get it. You know, I get it. Sometimes, bro, you just do they need to do better? Yes, they do. But, like, I get it. I understand. I'd be pissed too if I was Ohio State, bro. Like, I'd be pissed as hell. But, like, at the same time, do something about it, bro. At the end of the day, like, it's you guys got to do better. And in Michigan, I'm not mad at what Michigan did at all. I think Michigan, if I was a Michigan player, I'd do the same damn thing, bro. I'd plant that flag at the 50-yard line. And if you want to do something about it, we're standing right here, bro. We're standing right. Well, we can do something about it. You know what I mean? So I'm not like I said, John, I've already said it many times. I'm not mad at all. I completely get it. Both sides. It is what it is, bro. And you know, you handle business and you move forward. That's what it is.
Yeah, facts. Absolute facts. So thanks to Sith Bartender. J-Mac with the 10. I take all the negative things I've said about Wink back. Dude cooked today. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Wink has, from like mid-season on, he's only gotten better. He really has gotten better. Wink has got he's found he learned his players' strengths and weaknesses is what I think happened, and he also got a feel for the college game. He's definitely doing like I'm excited to see what he does next year.
Absolutely. Yeah, so very true about Wink. I'm just adding. So we are now $30 away from a 9th hour of the show, and 130 from a 10th.
The record is 11 hours, John. 11 hours.
I think we could do it with your help. With your help, we could do it with the people in here.
So we went to John, I don't know if you'll do it, but we went to 6 a.m. last time. Now
wild.
Now, thankfully, this is a 3 o'clock game. Well, it ended at what? It's 6 o'clock right now. Or it ended at 3:30. So we got a bit of a head start, but we'll see what the Wolverine Nation can do here.
When we get to 2-3 in the morning, we'll see how I'm feeling.
Hey, I'll carry it. I don't care. I'm here for it. Hey, whatever you guys want to do, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
GT, could any of Jolin's money be used to fund a lifetime contract for Ryan Day? GT always thinking strategy.
Long term,
lifetime.
Long-term views.
Absolutely want a lifetime contract.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Mr. Larry Ellison's feeling. I'm sure. I mean, could you imagine the Ellison household today? I bet you that household's going nuts. Larry Ellison was like, "Fuck it, here's 20 more million. Fuck it, this is a good time." So we'll see what they do.
Nick, by the way, those all white socks and cleats, fire. I liked it. I'm partial. It looked clean. Me personally, I like the blue pants, but that's just my personal preference.
I hate blue pants.
You don't like the blue pants?
I don't like them on Michigan. I don't like them on the Lions. I hate blue pants.
All right.
Why can't I say blue pants, bro? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the blue pants for either team, either of my teams.
Okay.
I don't like it, but they do it. They wear them all the damn time. I mean, you know what I like? I like the Maize pants.
Okay.
That's my look.
Yeah,
I like the white
Maize
with
pants
the Maize.
are cool.
That's what we do. You know, all white's good too. And I also I'll say this: I like the all blues. I think that's clean as hell. The all blue the big game blues. I love those.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
those. Yeah, they took a pause on the big game blues after Texas. I think they decided, okay, let's wait on those for a bit. But I predict they might come back next year.
I feel like they might come for the bowl game.
Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. S. Woot with the 2. Caleb Downs is 0 for 2 this year. Oh yeah, that's true. Because Caleb Downs was at Bama when Bama lost, and he was at Ohio when Ohio lost. Facts.
Yeah, wild.
Detroit Kyle with the 10. I can't wait for Underwood to absolutely grind what's left of this Ohio State fan base into the dark ages. Turns out Sharon can cook up a little game plan, man. Short-handed and all. Go blue. Go blue, Detroit Kyle.
Appreciate you, man.
And very, very accurate. By the way, we just hit the 9th hour of the show. We are going minimum 9 hours. And so now 100 away from a 10th hour of the show. So we're getting, hey, the record's 11 with the Bryce Underwood announcement. It's up to you guys how long you want to go. But thank you, Detroit Kyle, and absolutely true. Bryce Underwood is gonna grind it. I'm curious. I want to see the bowl game, TJ, because in the bowl game, we're going to see what we have, especially on defense. So I think it's a safe bet that those first rounders and second rounders are not going to be playing. So definitely Mason Graham is not going to be playing, I don't think.
No.
So
yeah,
we're going to see what we have.
I expect some dudes to chill out. Like they're gonna, and I'm gonna be real with you. It's okay.
I'm okay with it. Yeah.
It's they did their job. Would I have liked to have seen Colson Lovin and Will Johnson, show up today? Yeah, I would. But you know what? We got the result we wanted. They did their job. We're good. We'll keep it moving.
We'll keep it moving. Detroit Kyle with the 5. I think this helps sell the dream on the trail as well. Yeah, big time win. Yeah.
For sure.
We were talking about it.
100% helps recruiting. This does not hurt recruiting at all. It shows that the program's actually in a better position than it looks. We just need some weapons on offense and load back up on defense. We'll be okay.
Yep. All right. We got Maize and Brews with the 10 burger. Love the show. Finally decided to become a member.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work, fellas. Also, do we think this impacts any recruits?
Yeah, all right. So first of all, I just want to say thank you for becoming a member. We are going to be for our members. This goes for all levels, but I think we're gonna do it for all levels, John. I don't know if we're gonna do it just for the top 2 tiers or what. Maybe it's the top 2 tiers. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a monthly new show, a monthly VIP only, super special secret show that you guys are gonna want to see, and I think our members are gonna appreciate it. We're gonna add more. We're gonna add more to the members only. Not only are we doing the monthly VIP hangout with me and John. That's off the record. We're going to be doing another show for all of our members because we have over 220 of you guys, and we need to do more. It's just what it is. So we greatly appreciate all you guys. Stay tuned for that. Do I think it impacts? Yes, for sure. This does not hurt recruits. Now, I just got an update from my Kinetik, I saw your DM, Kinetik. He's waiting in the call line right now. So what he just sent me was, and this is from EJ Holland, 5-star Alabama commit Ty Haywood. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this. I'm not mad at it though either. I think we're still in a good spot, but I hate this shit. He goes, he won't be signing during the early period, but Michigan's making a huge push. Yeah, I mean that's great, but what that essentially means is this: negotiations are just going to pick up, my friend, because when teams don't land the players they want, they allocate those funds to the players available. So we'll see where it goes. We'll see.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get a signing day I was hoping to get him on signing day.
Yeah, I feel is that one where you kind of go, hey, you either do it now or he's too good for that, right?
Yeah, he's too good. You can't do that. You just play the game. You let it go flow its course, It just sucks because it would be nice to close, like
it would.
But see, that's the thing is like when these agents get involved, man, it's really not about the best fit. It's about the best negotiation, like the best offer. So
Bleeding Blue, let's fucking go. You guys rock as usual. Oh yeah, fuck Ohio. Drink up, TJ. There it is.
We're celebrating. This is the second best victory, I think, possibly in my lifetime. Even though we won a natty, it seems so weird to say that. If it's not second best, it's third best. We're here for it, man. Shout out to you. Thank you, brother.
Absolutely. To answer, no, we're still in super chats. I'm trying to catch up, but it's going to be a little while. But we're going 9 hours guaranteed.
Boys,
so we will get to calls.
Respectfully, here's the deal: we get these super chats. It only helps me and John. We do more shows. We go longer. We're able to do more with the show. I promise you, this is longer. This is good for the long term. We'll get to the calls. And listen, there is a call and show Wednesday. But also, guys, we're going 10 hours. We're gonna be here. I promise.
We're gonna be here.
We'll be here.
Yeah. 9 hours guaranteed, and we're 88 towards the 10th.
All right,
but
so 9. We're going 9 for sure. 9
guaranteed. Sunny days with the 2. Funny. They spent $20 million and didn't buy a kicker.
$22 million.
Yeah,
they didn't buy one of the most. That's what I mean, bro. Like, dude, the disrespect of kickers. Like, I'm a big believer in kickers and punters. Like, that cannot be overlooked. There's 3 phases to the game. And the fact that they spent all that money and overlooked that position, he hasn't hit 150-yarder all year. And he fucking choked on 2 kicks.
Yeah. I will say that getting Zvada was maybe one of the best moves that they made in the offseason. Zvada is legit, and he's nearly perfect. And he's been money for Michigan, nailing some 50-some yarders. So I think Michigan won out in the kicker battle, at least. Loki with the 5. OSU has put up a combined 13 points in their last 2 games against Michigan in the SEC. Natty favorites my ass. Yeah, they were talking today on both shows about, Ohio State's the national championship favorite. Well, good luck with that. They might still make the playoff, but good luck with that.
Yeah, fuck Ohio.
I don't think they're beating Oregon. I don't think they're beating Texas.
I think they're gonna have a tough. Listen, here's what's interesting though. Nobody looks dominant in college football right now. Like nobody.
Right.
You just saw Georgia. Georgia should have lost last night. Georgia
barely skated by on 8 overtimes against
Alabama. Doesn't look that
Georgia
good.
Tech.
I mean, the playoffs are gonna be wild this year.
Yeah, because NIL. I think it's NIL. I think NIL in the portal.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because
leveled the
Nick Saban, bro. This is why Nick Saban left. For everyone who's like, Nick Saban's like, well, the NIL is disgusting. You fucking were doing it for your entire career at Alabama, bro.
Right.
At LSU too. Like, what are we talking about? You got out because it got too real for you. Nick Saban, listen, I'll give you your credit because you held the team together in the NIL era, which is hard to do. But you ain't shit, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't respect Nick Saban, bro. I mean, all right. Time I guess I do. I do respect Nick Saban, but he's not as legendary as he is personified to be. He's just not. He just had more money in an era, and he was able to literally be a leader. That is hard to do. It is hard to be a leader in a locker room full of players who are millionaires or making $250,000 or 6 figures every year. He was able to do that, so I'll give him credit there. But let's be honest. He always had the best talent on the field because they were buying talent. He ain't that special, bro. A lot of teams were not buying talent when he was.
We got Matthew Rowley has made it 1 month as a member. Thank you for that. Are we sure? This is actually a great one to read because we were just talking about this.
Yeah, there is.
Are we sure Ohio is in the playoffs? They won't be an auto bid and a 3-loss Bama is out there. You know how much the voters love the SEC.
They are 100% in because
I think they're in.
There's a lot of 3-loss SEC teams who are going to get in.
But
Ohio State right now, I don't know if it's updated, but right now it might not be updated. But they have Ohio State at 99% to get in. This is ESPN. It might not be updated though. They just lost, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think Ohio's in. And I get what you're saying about a 3-loss Bama. Some of those losses are rough, and Georgia doesn't look that great right now with barely escaping Georgia Tech at home in 8 overtimes, and they should have lost. So I don't know, man. That's their best win, and so I don't know. I think Ohio probably gets there, but we'll see what happens. But I think they're in. But funny, Michigan just denied them the Big Ten championship appearance, which is hilarious. Hilarious.
Beautiful.
Hunting for the history. It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine.
It's great. I mean, it's great. We are coming off 3 Big Ten titles, a national championship. We just got Bryce Underwood. We have donor backing. It is great to be. It's great. The program is getting its shit together. This should only motivate everybody. So very exciting times for Michigan. And Ohio State can't say our biggest rival can't say shit.
Yep.
For 365 days.
Can't say
nothing.
Shit.
There's nothing. I don't want to hear about Connor Stallions. I don't want to hear about this or that. Nothing. I don't even care if you guys win a playoff game. Shut the fuck up. You guys are not shit, bro.
Cliff a Cook. I want Day to stay. That said, is Chip Kelly the interim when Day's fired tomorrow? Wink certainly had his number today. I've watched all year. Love you all. Thank you for that. You've watched our show all year. I really appreciate that. We both do.
Obviously, Cliff here is a hunter. Shout out to the hunters out there. Yeah, man, we appreciate you obviously rocking with us all year. We're not going nowhere. And is Chip Kelly the interim? That's an interesting question because I am so like when we get to Sean, I'm so interested to hear what he thinks about Ryan Day and what they need, what he thinks they need to do. It's an interesting question. That seat is definitely hot now. 4 in a row, no good for them. Good for us.
Elisha with the 10. Chip Kelly is most likely gone. Ryan Day built a super team for specifically this year, and all those players are gone. TJ, you were right. Sawyer versus Link isn't really a nightmare. No sacks giving up.
I was never worried about Sawyer. So if anyone's watched our show all year, like a lot of for months, people have said, well, what do you guys think about the Evan Link Sawyer battle? And I was like, Sawyer's not, guys, like if you watch Ohio, Sawyer's not impressive. He's not. Like, I'm not impressed with Sawyer. I'm not impressed with the defensive line, period. And it showed today. No sacks. I don't think Chip Kelly's gone, though. I think he'll be back next year. I think Ryan Day will be back another year, too.
Yeah, Ryan Day. Unless they can get Vrabel, I think Ryan Day's coming back.
Mike Vrabel's the only answer for them.
Yeah.
And if they got him, I'd be like, oh, shit. That's a good hire.
All right, Elisha, John, are you still going to hit that Dougie? So I must have said that if Michigan wins, I'm going to Dougie. So is that what we're doing? Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
That's what you're doing, brother. So, that's what you're doing.
Let's see.
Let's go, bro. Let's go, dog. We see you.
Okay.
My guy. Hey. My guy. Let's go. That's funny, bro. That's funny.
We happy?
John owning up. John owning up right now.
We happy? Okay. Yeah, I must have said that, and I'm very happy to do that.
I don't remember, but I'm not mad at it either.
No, I'm not. No, it's all good. It's all good.
It is all good. It is all good, bro.
GT with the 5. Stallions lost Howard the Heisman today.
It had to be Stallions, bro. No, there's no other explanation, is there, GT? It has to be Stallions.
For real. It's
Stallions
the only
have to be going insane right now.
It is the only option.
The Michigan Manifesto was definitely as prophecy has been told. The Michigan Manifesto lives.
Elisha with the 2. Funny part is Kyle McCord lighting up Miami. It's so hilarious. Like,
Kyle McCord.
They blame McCord for everything. And
yes, they did. They did.
And then the
Will
savior
Howard,
Will Howard loses.
Quarterback Will Howard. Will Howard was bench at Kansas State, boys.
Will Howard had the same amount of interceptions as Davis Warren.
Yeah. Will Howard. I'm gonna be real with you. Will Howard looked like shit today, man.
Yeah, he did.
He looked like garbage.
23 Corey J has become a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions member here at Michigan at the Voice of College Football. Thank you to 23 Corey J. Thank you for your membership. As a Those Who Stay member at the $4.99 tier, not only do you get the emojis, not only do you get the shout outs, not only do you get the badge, but you also get access to our monthly members only stream, which is going to be Monday, December 16th at 8 p.m. Eastern. So Monday, December 16th at 8 p.m. Eastern. And Corey J, you get access in December. See how it is. See how you like it. And thank you for trying us out for a month at least, and we'll see how it goes. Thank you for doing it. Because that's huge for us, right? Because that's monthly. That's huge for support. So and we're going to keep trying to honor all of our members and to do all the things to make every single one feel like their money, their hard-earned money is their contributions are being utilized. And so we'll keep working on new emojis. We'll keep doing all that stuff. Thank you, 23 Corey J. Love the avatar too, because that's a class. That is definitely a classic, and I've seen that a lot with Michigan. I want you to put the word out there that we're back up. So there it is. GT with a 5. I agree with that OSU coach. Their coaching is different. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Real different. Real different. Not in a good way. It's that butter soft coaching style. Not for us.
Absolutely different. Griffin Shimmy with $279 Canadian dollars. So we had American dollars, we had Great British pounds, and now we have Canadian dollars. Love that. Thank you for the contribution all the way in Canada. Any new news on recruiting post-game?
I mean, the only thing is McCauley's been predicted to us. Ty Haywood is going to take his recruitment past signing day, which sucks.
Nathaniel Owosu Boateng did a triple
and
one of these.
Yeah, and Moten, the 3-star defensive lineman, is also been predicted to us. So not too much, but what Michigan, from my understanding, what Michigan's trying to do is a lot of things are behind the scenes right now. We'll see on National Signing Day. We have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We literally have 3 days till National Signing Day. So we'll see where it goes. Hopefully Tuesday we got some more for you guys. Maybe something can leak, but we'll see what the boys can do. I expect Michigan to close with a strong class. We'll see, though. We'll see. I mean, I will say this, though. I anticipated a bigger week.
Yeah,
me
too.
I mean, we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes.
TJ, I'm going to let you run things for a couple minutes. Dinner, I got a delivery at the door. Got to take like a 5-minute break, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So I'll let you keep running through the super chats, man.
All right, let me find. All right, I got it. Elvis there Nation with the $10 super chat. All right, John, we'll see you. Fans, you can blow money on a dumb movie or instead support the best sports analysis network ever. Not even a choice. You guys are the best. We appreciate you, Elvis Nation. We do our best, man. We do greatly appreciate all you guys contributing to the channel. We got the $20 super chat from Detroit Kyle. I'm so excited about next year. Talent levels to the moon. Can you imagine what we would have done to these clowns with Underwood under center? This would have been a fucking bloodbath. Day is cut out of this shit. Or Day isn't cut out for this shit. I agree with you, bro. I mean, what's crazy is if we had Bryce Underwood under center as a senior in high school, I do think we'd have a better offensive production, but it doesn't matter because we got the dub 13-10. Thank you, Kyle, for your contribution. We got Julius here for the $10 super chat. Sharon Moore, fellas, and the Buckeyes got to face Bryce Underwood in the big house next year. Thanks for great content all year long. Appreciate you guys. We appreciate you, man. Honestly, thanks for rocking with us. Thanks for watching every show. We appreciate that. Elijah Bowman here. Hang 100 points was a 5-year plan, I guess. Hey, listen, when I went to college, I took the 5-year plan. Okay. So I understand sometimes great plans take 5 years. It appears Ryan Day's 100-point plan was a 5-year plan. I completely understand that as I am a fellow 5-year planner. All right. We got DMD 2652, $5 super chat. How fantastic is today, boys? Shit. Honestly, and I know you already know this because we've already expressed it. It's great, man. I mean, this day shuts up our rivals. They can't say shit, man. They can't say shit. And like that in itself is a victory. I mean, I think I'd trade a Big Ten championship for this. I really do. I think I would trade a Big Ten championship for a win over the rival. Now, a national championship, absolutely not. But a Big Ten championship, yes, I would, because we got 3 of them. So I mean, I would literally, I'm down to beat the rivals, and it's wonderful to literally own, and not only that, in their own home. Amazing. We got Cliff Cook here, a hunter, obviously, venison, pro venison. Will a top 5-star start 2 holdouts to second National Signing Day, 4 more? Will top 5-star start 2 holdouts to second National Signing Day for more money? I mean, it's possible. I mean, listen, it's not possible. It's likely. It appears that Ty Haywood's going to hold out for the second National Signing Day. And what we're going to experience, guys, is this. When you have these top elite talents, the agents are giving the families of these players advice to get the most resource they can possibly get. And to do that is to allow more time, because when programs strike out on players, right, they're going to go after these other top elite players who hold out until February signing day. We'll see where it goes. It's literally a new era. It's interesting to see how this is played out, but the agents drive this now. Like, so for example, like insiders like a Sam Webb or other insiders of the level of a Sam Webb of different programs, they are now being used like an Adam Schefter, and they're being used to put out information to drive up prices and let other teams know about competition. So it's very interesting dynamic. We need to start watching it a little differently than we would in the past. It's something I've been noticing with the new era. We got Elijah Bowman here with the $1.99 super chat. The last 4 wins over OSU, they were ranked number 2. Well, they should be ranked dead last because they suck. Fuck Ohio. Elijah Bowman with the $1.99. Glad the refs let them play, mainly in the second. I think the refs did a good job. I just think that offensive pass interference was bullshit. We got our last super chat here, so we're gonna get to our callers here. I know you guys have been waiting a long time. Shout out to the callers. Elijah Bone with the $9.99 super chat. You know what's funny is usually a senior who plays trash all year typically shows up for OSU. 2021 with Josh Ross, Vincent Gray in 2022, Cornelius Johnson 2023, Carson Barnhart 2024, Makari Page. Yeah, he played great today. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Makari Page had a hell of a game. I mean, what we saw today from Makari Page is what we expected all year. So great to see. All right, boys. I know you've been waiting a long ass time. We are almost 3 hours into this. I'm sure you guys appreciate all those super chats. We're gonna get to our first caller here. WolverineCasual. What's up, brother? What's good?
Oh my fucking God.
You made it, bro. You were here the whole time. What's up, brother?
I had no faith. This defensive line is the best defensive line. I think that they're better than the Hutch line from 21. Like, ooh. I do. I think having an interior line as dominant as we do and having the outside being strong, I think it's the best. I'm sorry. Just unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, I still would put 2021 above it because of the production in terms of sacks, but I mean, it's an elite line. It obviously is. You have 3 first-round picks on it, potential first-round picks, and then you have another players of day 2 pick in Derek Moore. We'll see if Derek Moore goes to the NFL draft or not. But I mean, the defense as a whole just played extraordinary. Barham, Houseman,
oh my God, linebacker play, and that run by Mullins on the outside where he was just wrapped up and then just fucking, puts the team on his back. Just unbelievable. And, I hope that this is a little bit, maybe this isn't negative, but I hope that Donovan Edwards is okay. But when he went out, I was like, oh, we're going to have to ride Mullings.
Yeah. Oh, no. Bro, I'm not going to lie. So I'm going to be real, full transparency. When I saw Donovan Edwards go down, I was like, well, no more excuses. You better run Khalil Mullins. And if you need to substitute him, you got Jordan Marshall. I was like, all right, we're okay. It's going to be fine. I wasn't losing Donovan Edwards was not like a blow for me. I thought we'd be okay. But that you're right. That run by Khalil Mullins, that was like a
I mean, that was like USC. That was similar to the
USC.
USC.
He looked bottled up, and he pulled it out, and then it looked like he like pulled a hamstring or something. He didn't. He obviously something was tweaked. Hell of a run by Mullins. I mean,
just the resilience of the defense to like the offense constantly giving the ball over like within the 10-yard line and just holding and holding and holding and like, you know, so many opportunities for the momentum to swing, and they just fucking put their like feet in the ground and said, "Fuck no, we're not gonna lose."
Yeah. I mean that's the defense. I mean, it's crazy because the offense actually. What's amazing is the offense actually drove the field a lot. You know, I mean, obviously methodically. They definitely kind of you know, slowly gained yards. We didn't have many big plays at all, but the way that, you know, once we got to the red zone, obviously it was tough. But the defense, man, I mean, the defense literally just won us today. And Zavada and the defense were the MVP for sure.
And oh my god, like, so I think back to like the Michigan TCU game in 22, where there was just like 4 or 5 plays that were like the most high variance, crazy, you know, like the fumble on the 1-yard line, the pick 6 from like the end zone. And I thought that's the kind of game we needed. We played average on offense. Like this was basically the offensive performance I expected. Less than, well, I would say average.
Less than average. I mean, we had a quarterback throw 62 yards. Well, our best wide receiver had 18 yards. I mean, this is less than average, my friend. It's just Ohio State couldn't do shit.
Exactly. It's like the defense
stepped in, of course.
You know, you can come in and you can say, "Oh, Michigan loses this game, like, or lose this game 9 times out of 10." But I don't really think so. Like, we had made a lot of mistakes, like the 2 interceptions, like the failed 4th and 1. Like, we didn't even play our best game. I mean, we did on defense.
No.
But we didn't play our best game, and we without our 2 best players, and we still won. You know, like having Connor Stallions calling the plays, it was amazing.
2 first round picks, man. Our best player on offense out. Our best player on defense out.
Unbelievable.
And we still won in Columbus.
And all of the pass interference on like Wink called such a good game plan. If you feel like JJ Smith is over the top of you, fucking tackle him. Don't even bother. Just like tackle him in the end zone. It doesn't matter. It's worth it. Like best game plan we've seen from him all year. Defense is trending so up. I'm going to miss the fuck out of this defensive line. It is such a blessing to every time see them collapse the pocket, make Will Howard so uncomfortable, 0 sacks, and yet they won the game for us just by pressure every single time.
Yeah, I mean, they made Will Howard uncomfortable, and you saw with Will Howard's throws, they were off target. He threw a lot of throws out of bounds. He was never comfortable. I think the hit early on by Makari Page mattered. The defense just literally owned. They held WolverineCasual. They held this offense to 1 touchdown.
Oh,
obviously a field goal, but 1 touchdown. That's nuts. If you would have told, there's nobody in the world who would believe you they would hold it to 1 touchdown. Nobody.
Oh, it just makes
not
me
this offense,
sad, right? Like this could have been a playoff team if we had gotten this together a little earlier.
Yes. The quarterback. No, if you have a quarterback on this team and you have a wide receiver, you have 1 alpha. All you need is 1 alpha with a Colson Loveland, and then you have a quarterback. We're a playoff team, no doubt. Whatever. Next year's our year. It's all good. It is what it is. We'll be all right. And to be honest, this year rallied the donors. It's a necessary evil. It's good. We needed it. I mean, I'm not even mad. It is what it is. Now it's about the future and looking forward, and that's where we are now.
The best part about this is I think Ohio State could still win the national championship because I think the field's like wide open this year, and it doesn't matter.
For sure.
It doesn't matter. They lost to us. This will never match. They all of them came back to do exactly what we did last year, and they had to do it. This was all in for them, and they missed their shot. It's over. 100%. They lost. 4-0. I mean, all the Stallions bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. I don't want to
ever bring that up again. I don't care what the NCAA can fucking vacate the championship. I don't give a fuck.
No,
we know that.
Chill out.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's a little hard. They can't do that anyway.
I'm not losing my national championship, damn it. I will riot, and I'll get Wolverine Nation to riot with me. No, but like I hear you, like, bro, they can't say shit. They got to take their medicine and just own it.
Ryan Day after the game being like, we wouldn't let them plant the flag. Like, oh my God, you suck so much. What genuinely, do you think that they fire Ryan Day if he doesn't win the national championship?
Oh, no, I don't. I think he's gonna get one more year. I really do. Unless the AD and Vrabel are talking behind the scenes. No, I don't see anything happening.
Oh my God. I just can't believe we fucking won. I mean, there was one path, and we all talked about it. Like on this show, especially one path to winning. The defensive line, the only unit where we would kind of clear advantage, had to annihilate. And their run game, gone. Their pass game totally disrupted. Like that one narrow and like a takeaway with a short field and that narrow path. You know, they talk about how like, games, it's about how many paths you have to win. We had one path and they took it perfectly. Oh man, I'm so excited for Wink.
It really was like one path. Like the defense had to play lights out, cause interceptions, and luck, and a little bit of luck. Going like the field goal kicker missing 2 field goals.
Is that luck though? Is that luck? He's not a good kicker. He was having trouble all year.
That's fair.
How can they do that? 2022, they missed the national championship because they had a shit kicker. And once again, they don't spend $100,000.
Yeah, bro. You're right. I didn't even think of that. Their kicker has cost them some shit. They better figure out from that. Like kickers matter, man. Like kickers fucking matter. I know people want to joke about kickers matter, bro. You can't. I'm so glad Michigan doesn't play around with that. I mean, it's just not something to play around with.
Just the dumbest thing. Like you didn't learn your lesson. My God.
No, they think. You know why? They think if you get 6 5-star wide receivers, you're good, bro. Get 6 5-star wide receivers, 4 5-star cornerbacks, you're good. You don't need the rest. The rest.
You know what they're going to think after this game? They'll be like, "Oh shit, it was 8 5-star wide receivers. We needed 8 5-star wide receivers."
Yeah, they need more wide receivers. Yeah.
Oh,
that's exactly the
God.
All right, Casual, give us your final thoughts, brother. You can call. Hey, guess what? We're gonna be here for a longest time. You can call back again later. What's your final thoughts?
I will. Just rank this in terms of the last 4 years. Like which games for you?
It's number 2 for me, man. It's number 2 behind Alabama Rose Bowl. It's the number 2 game for me.
No. Among the game in the last 4 years.
Ooh,
damn.
It's number 1.
Shit! More than 21.
All right, 24. And then I got 21.
Yeah, 21 is mine.
And then I would put 23 because Sharon Moore literally shut them the fuck up. And then 22 is my 4th.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're all great though.
I say 21, 24, 20. That's tough. 22.
So wait, why is 21 above 24 for you? I want to know.
Couple of reasons.
Okay, let's hear it.
First of all, up until that point, there was a psychological barrier.
Yes.
Because of the fact that Ohio State had won the last 7, right? So there was that. There was a pervading idea that Harbaugh couldn't beat Ohio State, that Michigan could no longer play at the same level as Ohio State.
Yeah,
the whole discourse nationally was Michigan is now an 8 or 9 win or 10 win team, and that's the best they're ever going to be. Colin Cowherd was talking about it. Joel Klatt was talking about it. And meanwhile, Ohio is one of the best teams ever every year, yada, yada, yada. So there was a narrative that was shattered, number 1. Number 2, the fact that Michigan just kept punching them in the mouth with Hassan Haskins and just taking their manhood away was beautiful. How about the fact that Ohio State had the number 1 offense in the entire country that year with C.J. Stroud, with Olave, with Wilson, with Jackson Smith and Jigba? It was ridiculous. And also, yeah, I mean, just the fact that nobody expected. Now at 24, yes, nobody expected it, but Michigan did win the last 3. So for me, it's 21, but then very close to is 24 because it's just fucking hilarious. Also, the playoff thing, like Michigan doesn't have a chance to hit the playoff. Michigan had a chance to win the whole thing in 21 potentially.
It's right? Kind of nice though, right?
Hey, shout out to Doreen, by the way. She's in the chat. Hey, thanks for stopping by. It's all love, Doreen.
Yeah, Doreen.
Good game, and she's one of the very few Buckeyes that we love here. So shout out to and her daughter's in the best damn band in the land. So shout out to Doreen. We appreciate you.
Okay, final comments because I know you guys get to a lot of callers. 22. 22, Ohio State, well documented, this whole sign shit, this fucking Connor Stallions thing, well documented that they changed their signs and were telling other people to change their signs.
Correct.
23, they're suddenly on the, oh, well, you fired Connor Stallions, but someone handed someone a piece of paper, and therefore that game is like bullshit too. I am so excited to hear what they say about 24. Like,
can't wait.
How many times do we have to beat them before they're like, oh, actually, we just lost the game because we lost the game?
Yeah. It might be the wind. It might be the cold. Who knows? But
it was a little chilly. Good point.
Yeah. Wolverine Casual, thanks for the donations tonight, by the way. Thanks for supporting us the last month and a half that you've been here.
Absolutely worth it. Take care. Go Blue, guys.
Thanks, Wolverine Casual. So we're getting the 10-minute calls going. Before we do that, GT has a super chat for us. Breaking news: OSU offering Zvada $12 million to flip to the Buckeyes. Absolute FACK fact. Thanks to GT for giving us that breaking news. Let's go with the 10-minute calls to Sean. Let's see if Sean Garner's here. Sean's here, everybody. Ohio State fan, one of the reasonable Buckeyes, I always say. And your credit, you waited a long-ass time to come on here. I'm going to give you your thought here.
No, I had to get out of Dodge from the watch party I was at with a bunch of Wolverine fans at about 3:52 or whenever this game ended. So pray for me if I decide to go out on the town tonight in Grand Rapids. I will be wearing my Buckeye apparel, and I will receive a whole lot of shit for it. So.
Yeah, you're in the there was someone else who was in the opposite situation. TJ, do you remember like the other day that somebody lived in Michigan, but they were in Ohio, or lived in Ohio, but they were a Michigan fan, and I said it was like the reverse Sean Garner because you're in the, you're in Michigan.
That's right.
So that's Sean,
right. Yeah,
how we doing, buddy?
Bad. Not good. Not good.
Hate to hear it, bro.
But like I do want to shout out Doreen has a daughter in the Ohio State band, in the best damn band.
She does, yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Oh, that's fantastic. I remember yeah, absolutely. I remember I took an Uber in Kalamazoo one time. I rode with someone who was in the Buckeye marching band. He said he was in it for 2 years. He says the worst day of his life was before his junior year. He got cut from the band. And the best day of his life was every day thereafter, because he actually had a life afterwards. Because
I'm sure.
Those band people like they dedicate as much time as the football players do.
Yeah. 100%.
Absolutely.
100%. Yeah. So all right, Sean, let's get into it, bro. So here's what I just want to preface this by saying this is what I appreciate about Sean. Sean does not run. So
no. I'm not a little baby, okay? I can handle reality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we love it. And I'm happy to hear that, because most Buckeye, not most, but there is definitely a bucket of Buckeyes who cannot. So Sean, what's your thoughts, man, on the game as a whole, and what does this mean for your program?
What I can say is it's a bad omen for the program, because like you want to sell your program on you're doing something different, like you're tougher. I mean, like what can you be other than a mercenary program at this point? Like, hey, we can develop your skills at this point. Can we develop you to like actually be like a real leader of men? Can we actually develop you to be tough at this point? I mean, you know what? I mean, like Michigan had one or two paths to victory in this game. I mean, this was in Michigan, and they baited Ryan Day and his coaching staff into playing their game.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if Ohio State played like a 2-minute drill the entire game. They probably score 4 touchdowns. Michigan isn't capable of scoring 4 touchdowns.
Nope.
Right.
And they win the game. Like, who cares?
Yeah. So at the end of the second half, I felt you guys opened it up, and I was like, okay, well, that's how you're going to play the rest of the game, and you didn't, man. It was wild.
No, exactly. Yeah. When we were forced to play to our strengths, we went down the field like butter. And it was the only really, truly successful drive we had the whole game.
So I understand that you were. I understand that Jeremiah Smith was there was some double coverage going on there at times. But
who cares? We've got so many receivers across the field.
I was going to literally ask you, like, what do you think went into the decision to run it 3 straight times? And that it happened a couple times with a lot of runs, but I remember one that was literally 3 straight times in a row, first down, second down, third down run. And I'm like, why? You've got one of the best receivers I've ever seen as a freshman. You've got Igbuka, you've got Carnell Tate, you've got like legit people. Plus, hell, the tight end was doing really, I thought, doing a pretty solid job. So like what was you think went into that? Was he just trying to out tough Michigan?
Yeah. No.
Was he worried about the quarterback?
I have said this about Ryan Day since he's gotten there. Like, he has like sort of a pathological predilection to balance. Like, it's like we have to be balanced at all times, no matter what. It's like it's an NFL mindset, right? I mean, we can't just continue to exploit the advantages we have. We can't just do that until they stop us. We have to maintain, a certain sense of balance, so they can't predict what we're going to do. And it's like, who gives a crap? Like, if they can't predict what we can do, if they can't stop it, what does it matter? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
But here's the reality. You didn't do it. And you took a hard L today.
Absolutely.
So, how's the outlook for the program, though? What's your thoughts on Ryan Day for long term? I mean, do you think he's the answer?
Good question.
Dude. I'm like, that is the question right now, because I've been the biggest Ryan Day apologist. John can attest to this.
Absolutely. For
a long time.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I think he does a great job at running a program, at developing the skills, and every single 98% of what he does, what it takes into running a program, I think he's fantastic at. But this is a big hurdle right now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like this is just. I mean, like this is something I at this point I don't know if he's capable of overcoming. And it's not even like Harbaugh. 5-6 years into Michigan, where it's just like, okay, you came into a program that was, kind of run down for a few years.
Right.
You
came into an elite program. Right.
Right.
That's why he gets the nickname Third Base Ryan Day. So then my question to you is this, Sean. All right, watching today's game, when did you start to get a little when did it start to become real? Like, oh shit.
Fourth quarter. I would probably say when we had to punt the first possession in the fourth quarter, that's when I was like, oh God, this might not go right. I was 100% confident until then. Yeah.
Interesting. So so essentially you were watching the game, you're like, oh, so we have a slow start like we normally do, which guys have had slow starts all year. You're like, okay, we'll turn it up in the second half, but then it started going further and further into the game. And so fourth quarter, you're like, oh shit, it's getting a little tight right now.
Right. Absolutely. And then when Davis Warren hit that pass to Peyton O'Leary on that 3rd and 8, whatever it was.
Yeah, 28-yarder or something like that. Yep.
Well, I mean, I'm like, God, this is a play you can't count on Michigan to make, and it's like,
no.
I like, and they made it in this moment.
Other than Colston Loveland, that's literally the one person who you're like, okay, yeah, I see that happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and he was out.
So I mean, like, it just is whatever it is. Like you can call them Ohio soft university all you want now. I thought that I thought that narrative was overdrawn really up until today. It's like, you know what? What can you say after this game? Like you played right into Michigan's hands, and I think a lot of it was just ego. I don't think a lot of this was on the players. I can't think of a player on Ohio State that I thought played a bad game.
All right, what's your thoughts on Will Howard? You thought he played well today?
I mean, I thought the coaching staff didn't put him in good situations to play really well today. You know? I mean,
I have to share this, guys. So Aaron Dunston, who's now Aaron Dunston Zernichel, got married. There was obviously, we covered this in the offseason when she flipped over to Michigan. Huge part of the planning that goes behind the recruiting.
Yep.
And Buckeye Fett, you just made the stupidest decision of your life. And then she responds, scoreboard. Yeah. Perfect. Right. No notes.
Right. Thanks.
But that's like exactly what was happening. Like posts like Buckeye Fets were all over the place. Like these trolls all year.
Oh yeah. Well, they really believed that it was a fluke these last 3 years. Like they didn't acknowledge that it was the better program won.
Right.
But I mean, like, do you think you're the better program when you lost to fucking Washington and Illinois this year?
I'll be honest, Sean. I do think Michigan is a better program than Ohio State. Now, do I think you guys have more talent than we do? Absolutely. Do I think your offensive court, you have a stronger offensive philosophy than we do? Absolutely. Is your defense a bit more? I don't know. I would say
number one in the country is their defense. So
you performed at a higher level this year. I think we have more talent on our side of the defense, though. I just don't think I think Martindale figured it out as the season went on. But I think our program is better than your program, but I think you have more talent than we do. We should have beat Illinois. We should have beat Washington. We actually gave Oregon a hell of a game. Texas is the only one who owned us.
Yes, Texas was. I think JJ loses to Texas this year. I mean, Texas was on another level in that game.
Yeah, they were ready for us. They were ready. We were not ready. Period. So, I mean, I think our program is better, but I think you have more talent right now. But that's good. We'll see where we are next year, though. The offseason is going to be very interesting because you can already see that Ohio State's motivated. They tried to get David Sanders on campus this weekend. They were unable to do that. But, you're not going after David Sanders unless you got millions to throw at him. So, I think the offseason.
I think we're going to get that done, by the way. I think David Sanders is flipping. Ooh. David Sanders, I do still think he is flipping.
I'll tell you what, if you guys pull him off, it's a big deal.
It is. I mean, it's a big deal because, honestly, we couldn't control the line of scrimmage in the running game at all today. And, that's, we're down a couple linemen. That's certainly not an excuse, but, we don't have the depth to lose a couple linemen try to run the football. That's why our old line was doing pretty well in pass protection today. It's why didn't we just sort of, let Will Howard control the game in this game, in this spot?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I honestly feel like we would have escaped with an unsatisfying victory if we would have done that. But no.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys didn't tell me outside. But Sean, I want to thank you for your call, man. We do have more callers. John, let's try to keep 8-minute phone calls right now. But Sean, don't be a stranger, bro, because we're gonna be here for a minute. So maybe we'll hear from you later. At least you will be playoff hunting. So good luck in that. Actually, last thing before I let you go, what's your thoughts on knocking you out of the Big Ten championship?
I mean, it kind of sucks, but it might work out for us better in the end. I mean, we might not this is one problem I have with this whole realignment and stuff. We should not have these conference championship playoff games because all it does is wear down these teams that have to play in them. Right. So it might, oddly work out to our benefit.
Yeah, no,
it really might.
There's definitely a positive to more rest. There's no doubt, and more time for prep.
Yeah,
so, fair enough.
Absolutely. Right, so yeah, we'll get ready for our playoff game, and I'll hopefully call and rub it in your face when we win the 2024 season this year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
As
Good
you
luck,
should.
Good luck, Sean. Hey, we'll see you next week, Sean. All right.
All right. OH.
Go Blue, brother.
NO.
Go Blue, brother.
All right.
Sean, hey, shout out to Sean for literally calling into the Lions Den, facing the fucking fire. I respect the shit out of that, bro. I really do. Not afraid of nothing. He came in here. Shout out to you, man.
Absolutely. And Doreen was here, and we Ron Tarver gave a super chat, and a couple others.
I would defend Doreen if she was one of our own, bro. Like I literally have so much respect for her and just appreciation.
Yeah, likewise. I will announce before we get to our next 10-minute call, which I will keep on the timer. I did want to hear from Sean from the Ohio perspective, obviously. But yeah, we'll do the 10 minutes from here on out. But Douglas is now a Connor Stallions espionage team member. That's our highest level of membership. Thanks so much to Douglas. Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
And it means a lot to us.
Big deal. Yeah, it's you go to the Connor Stallions level, man. I mean, you are now a protector of the Michigan Manifesto. We appreciate you. Welcome to the club.
Absolutely. Coming up next on our 10-minute calls, I do want to remind everybody to hit that like button if you haven't. Subscribe to Michigan Football at the Voice of College Football. Let me see if we've hit. Yes, we have hit 9.38, which means I'm going to show this. So I have redone. I was waiting for one more person, and there we go. So we are now 250 subscribers away from catching Miami, who also just, by the way, lost to Kyle McCord, which is hilarious.
Of course.
So it's all coming full circle here. Kyle McCord beat Miami, and now Voice of College Football Michigan is coming at Miami as well. 250 away. We could do it tonight, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Tell everybody to hit that subscribe button. If we don't hit it tonight, we're at least going to get much closer, I think. So let's make it happen. But that's because of all of you. I mean, this is dramatic increase, in a year. Oh my God. From where it was.
Oh yeah. I mean, listen, John, we've already had 12,650 people just on YouTube, not Twitter, not Twitch, watching our show tonight. It's our largest show ever. I mean, obviously, greatly appreciate it. It's just great to see the channel take it to the next level. Shout out to my guy Beats and Treats. I see you, brother. We did it, son. We did it. He lives in Ohio. Hey, Beats and Treats lives in Ohio, bro. Talk your shit, bro. Let them know Hey, Beats and Treats, chest out, son. There's nothing they can say to you now, bro. They don't got nothing. Their head's gonna be down, walking like little betas, bro. We know the deal. Yeah, man. So, hey, shout out to the community, man. Our community is the best on YouTube. So, shout out to everybody. We appreciate you becoming members, contributing to the channel, watching the show. I mean, John. Over 12,500 people have watched tonight. Over 130 people have subscribed tonight. So yeah, and guess what? We're just getting started because we're going. How far away are we from 10 hours? I was looking at the ticket.
We are $58 away from a 10th hour. We are at least going another 5 hours 30 minutes.
Let's go. I'm ready
which will put us at 12:40 something a.m.
Last game of the year. I mean, obviously we got the bowl game, but that's weeks away. I can rest. I got time to go to sleep. Hey, we're gonna rock out tonight, man. Let's do it.
Very true. Next on the 10-minute calls, and keep in mind that later tonight, if you want another round of calling in, usually we'll have time to do more calls and maybe longer ones depending on how many people are in queue. But next on the 10-minute calls, we got Marmar. Marmar is in the house. Hey, Marmar.
Hey, how y'all doing,
man? How about this win, huh? Go Blue.
Man, listen. I believe all season that we could beat Ohio State. Okay. All right, listen. Kyle McCord said not this Saturday, not this year. I'm gonna win one. He did better than Howard did.
Yep.
I just
and he just beat Miami.
Yeah, I know. I just believe that Sharon Moore showed. I don't know if y'all listened to the broadcast of Devin Gardner and Tim Brando as the game went on with Northwestern last week, and he pointed out a key thing in that conversation that he had with Sharon Moore. Sharon Moore said he wasn't treating this like a coaching thing. He was treating it just like a CEO, just delegating. So during the bye week, them last 2 bye weeks, he watched a lot of film. He stayed in the office. He did all this stuff to be better prepared for the next 2 weeks. And you've seen that in Northwestern, and then you've seen it today. We held Ohio State to 10 points.
Yep.
A lot of people lost a lot of money today. And if you bet it on Michigan, if you bet it with Michigan, you won a lot of money today.
Yeah. I personally have seen people win $50 bets turn into $500 bets.
Yes.
It's I'll be real with you. I did not have the balls to make that bet today. So.
Me either. I don't bet.
I'm talking about a money line.
Game.
A money line bet, bro. Like I've seen people make money line bets, bro. Like I mean, respect to you who got the balls to do that. Yeah, I mean, man, what a win, bro.
Yes, what a win. And another thing I have an issue with is when Urban Meyer gave Charles Woodson that sign stealing beer on Fox Noon today.
That was another example of what I was saying, that Fox Big Noon Kickoff was literally glazing Ohio State all show, and that was another example where they were just giving Woodson the sign steal.
Yeah, they were trying to clown my man, and he the only one on that set to believe. He believed because he's a Michigan man, and we all the people in Michigan, we believe. I don't know, all of us believe, but I believe because, like I've been telling the Ohio State fans at work, if we go into halftime tied or y'all up 3, panic set in on your side because we don't have nothing to lose. Guess what happened? We shut them out. We shut them out. They didn't score at all, and then that touchdown they gave them, that was a pass interference on the offensive player. You can't run it to the defensive back and then say, "Oh, he passed interference." Yeah, I think the game it should have been 13-3. That's just my opinion. But like I said, it
was ridiculous OPI, offensive pass interference.
Bro.
And we did this without our 2 top players. We did this without Johnson and Loveland. And it was just an amazing day, man. The way they control clock, I know that's what they're supposed to do. See, when you're playing a team like Ohio State control clock, that's all you got to do. And they're going to find out in the playoff.
When the non-pass interference call happened, I was like, oh, the refs want them to win this. Like that was my feeling, you know.
Yeah, it was very much that play. Also, when they called DPI, and actually, like he was getting face masked at the same time, so it should have been at least offsetting penalties.
Exactly.
A second example of just ridiculous reffing in the beginning of the game.
And they still couldn't. Hey, listen, the crazy thing about this is that they spent $20 million
22
in the portal.
22.
Okay, I'm giving them 20 because
that's hilarious.
No. 22 and a half. It's actually 22.5. We're
and still lost to a 6-5 Michigan team.
Oh, it's so great. It's so great.
With no Connor Stallions. All that talk needs to go out the window. I'm not trying to hold y'all up. I just want to set my sentiment today that they did it with no Connor Stallions. So that should go out the window. The NCAA should look at that too and realize that they really did beat them fair and square. Yeah, we did. We did it today, and we showed the world that we didn't need none of that. We lost a lot and still went through Columbus hostile environment and held them to 10 points. That's astonishing. That's amazing. Nobody expected Michigan except Michigan people to do that.
And Marmar, I don't know if you saw this part of Big Noon Kickoff where four out of their 5 so-called analysts, including Mr. I like to kick players, Urban Meyer, predicted a multiple touchdown victory for Ohio. And Woodson, of course, stuck by his team with a 3-point win for Michigan. And they all have everyone except Woodson has egg on their face now.
But listen, Michigan set the tone in them first 2 drives. The first drive, they were just see. This is what I seen. I seen Sharon's vision in the last 2 games. Okay, Sharon vision. I'm calling it Sharon vision. If y'all want to adopt that, we're gonna call it Sharon vision. All right, Sharon vision. You see what he did last week in the Northwestern game. Then you come to this game. And you seen what he did with the first drive. He was filling out the defense. Okay, that's what he did. And then that second time we got the ball, we ran down moved down the field. Got the was it a touchdown first, or was it a field goal? We tied it up. Was it tied? Was it a touchdown first and then a field goal? I can't remember.
I think it was a touchdown first. No, it was a field goal first.
Okay, yeah, it was 7-3. Yeah, we went up 7-3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And we moved the ball down the field on them. And then they got bailed out. Ohio State got bailed out. And then in the second half, like I told people at work, Wink has not allowed no more than 9 points in the last 10 quarters. That's great. That's great. So, and then he did it again. He has not allowed more than 14 points in the last, now it's 14 quarters. That's great defense. He finally adjusted to the college level. And we walked out the field, and that disgrace of Jack Sawyer and Ryan Day just standing there watching his players just be, unruly and uncontrollable. That states how their program really is. So, that's it. I just wanted to come in. I knew they were going to do this. That's why I'm not too, pumped up. I just knew.
Marmar, you should be pumped up as fuck. What are you talking about, Marmar? Marmar, tell me you ain't going to bed a happy man tonight.
I am going to bed happy tonight. But listen, excuse me. But listen, though. I believed in this. I understand that we lost a lot of people. I get all that. But we had to grow up during the season instead of the off season because we didn't have an off season because people did it around and costed us, that off season. So they this coaching staff figured it out.
There it is. Buckeyes battle cry.
Well,
yeah, we figured it out, and we gave our best game. Yeah, we gave our best game Saturday. We played like an NFL team that we've been playing like the last 3 years. That's since Harbaugh got on the phone with John Harbaugh and asked that question, what do I do to beat Ohio State? He said, run my philosophy. And that's what the Sharon Moore did on Saturday. He did that at 12 o'clock today. He ran the John Harbaugh and Jim Harbaugh philosophy, and it worked. And it shut down Ohio State. Y'all got to understand, Wink Martindale went up to this Chip Kelly and shut him down in the NFL twice. So he already knew what was coming. So I am excited. I'm just can't wait until the off season and see what we got coming. TJ and John, y'all need to be breaking this news soon. These newses soon, so we can have a good rest of the week. But Wednesday coming, so we'll see a lot of things changing, right, TJ? If you want to, don't got a nod, you can give me a little wink or something.
I'm gonna be very honest, Marmar. It's been quiet, bro. The only thing I can share is that I'm aware of is there's a coordinated. They're looking to do a coordinated commitment, like coordinated commitments. Boom, boom,
Okay.
boom, boom, boom. We'll see, though. I mean, the Ty Haywood news is interesting to me. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. It's real quiet. I mean, it's quiet.
Yeah, Ty Haywood probably wouldn't sign until February, so
That's what it
we'll
appears to
be
be.
all right.
Yeah, and Mathis is the same way, the defensive end. We'll see. I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think the donors. I think today was actually a positive for the donors.
Yep.
A boost for they have faith in Sharon Moore now. That's 2 in a row, man. Like if he's for sure the guy.
And like I said, he's undefeated in his rivalry games this year.
And that's everything.
That's
everything.
Beat Michigan State, beat Ohio, beat Minnesota.
Yep. And Northwestern is our rivalry because of the trophy.
I guess. The new trophy? I guess. Well, I suppose. We'll take that trophy.
Hey, hold on. Before I go,
okay. Final thought, Marmar. Final thought.
Hold on. It just came across the news. Hold on. I'm about to show you.
Well, they got us breaking their necks. What? We can't really see, Marmar.
Can't really see.
Oh, my bad. Hold on.
4 straight
came on the news. The
4 straight.
4 straight.
You know, I live in the Dayton area, so it came on. Michigan wins again in Columbus. Let's go. Go Blue. Love you guys.
Love you too.
All right, great show. Thank you. Yep.
Peace out, brother.
Woo.
Yeah, our boy Marmar. Hey, everyone living in Ohio, man, this one's for you, man. You guys are going through. You guys had to deal with this shit all year. Hey, and no one can say anything to you all year. They got nothing. They got nothing until November.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, they're losing. We all know this. They're losing a lot. Next year it's at home. Hey, we're in a good spot in this rivalry right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, Marmar always brings the heat every single time, and always a great caller. Before we get to our next 10-minute call, which is going to be Nick, I'm sure some of you are excited for our resident recruiting expert here. But Luke, all love, boys, go Blue. By the way, McCord had the best day today. He beats Miami, and he watches his old team lose. As if this wasn't sweet enough, then Kyle McCord goes and beats Miami. It's just such a great day.
Hey, hey, John, it was always McCord's fault, bro. We all know that, right?
Always.
It was always Kyle McCord's fault. Never Ryan Day's fault. Ever McCord's fault.
Absolutely, yeah. It's because they can't be introspective. They can't look in themselves in the mirror. It always has to be someone's the scapegoat. There's weather, there's whatever the case may be.
Cold outside, John. It's cold outside.
It's cold outside. It's windy. Oh my God. One more here. WolverineCasual with the 5. If OSU runs the playoffs, we'll have transitively defended our national championship. Okay.
I'm not mad at you if you feel that way.
No,
Hey,
yeah.
It's up to the boy. Listen, here's where I'm at. It's up to Michigan to get this offseason together and win another one.
Yep.
It's time to win another one. That's where
gotta win another. That's now that's the caliber that I was hoping Michigan was gonna at least. I expected a couple of losses, but look, I was thinking 10-2. I was thinking they'd be able to pull it together to get 10-2. So I want to get back to now the new expectation that's been set the last couple of years. Playoff run, Big Ten championship contention, and maybe even a national championship. I think now that's the expectation, and the donors I think have the same thoughts. Jolene Ellison wants to stack natties.
Yeah, stack natties. And also to our callers, we're doing 10-minute phone calls. We're gonna get to all of you. Thank you. And I see we got another Buckeye waiting in line, looking to hear from you. Honestly,
can't wait.
A respectful, honest conversation, and we're always down for it. So we'll get
absolutely. Next up, a friend of the program, favorite here. we've got recruiting director Nick is here to bask in the glory of beating Ohio a fourth straight year.
Yo, how my boys doing? How you boys feeling?
Hey, we're doing wonderful, bro. How you doing?
I am on cloud 9. I have not seen a bigger fucking choke job in my life. Ryan Day is the biggest fucking pussy I have ever seen on a TV screen. I'm telling you right now, dude. They should give those boys gold panties instead of pants because they're a bunch of worthless, rich bitches, spoiled brats, flaccid, couldn't get it up for any hot chick. Dude, I don't even know what to say. That fan base, and here, I will say this, okay? I do want to shout out because there have been Buckeye fans who have been owning it. So I will shout out absolutely fucking none of them. And here's why. Okay. Right?
Let's go.
If you're taking a test and you have a multiple choice, maybe this is a terrible analogy, but this is a way I think about it. If you're taking a test and you have a multiple choice question, the standard 4 answers, they pick the first answer, it's wrong. They pick the second answer, it's wrong. They pick the third answer, it's wrong. And then they finally pick the correct answer, right? Because it was the only one left. Do you give them credit for answering the question? No. They had no excuses left. None. No excuses left. They've played, we had the flu, it was snowing, and this whole sign stealing bullshit. They bought into it because they're insane and they can't fucking think.
It's all they had,
I give
Nick.
none of them fucking credit, dude. They're all fucking clowns today.
Yeah, well, no, I don't think they deserve credit at all. I think the shit we got as a fan base from them the last every year we won. No respect. No respect.
No respect.
Listen, they owe us respect now. I mean, the rivalry's real. It's been real. They got to figure it out. They have a culture problem. They know that. They have a head coaching problem. And there's no excuses. There is zero. There's none. We went to their place with their $20 million roster, and we got the dub with a quarterback who was honestly not even our first choice, really. I mean, yeah, he started the season, but we all wanted Alex. The coaching staff wanted Alex Orji. We went through 3 quarterbacks, man. 3. And we still got the victory. We didn't even get 100 yards
without a quarterback.
Yeah, we did. 62 yards passing.
Dude,
that's insane.
Oh my gosh. And
that's insane.
Mason Graham, bro. Like,
oh yeah.
My goodness.
I know.
I mean, I'm sure Shador, I don't know, you know the NFL is quarterback happy, but like I'm sure Shador probably goes number 1 overall, but I think the best player in the draft is by far Mason Graham. So I'm
John,
really curious.
I see your repost, John. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, Mason Graham, I agree with you. Shit. He's top 10. He's got to be top 10. I mean, he played amazing.
Dude. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yep, I saw that earlier.
Connor Stallions. They said I wasn't allowed in Columbus this year. Just checking in on my buddy Ryan. Everything good? And he's got Trente. Oh, my God. I love the trolling is going to be top tier.
He's not going anywhere either. He's going to help. He's going to help Bryce Underwood. And I talked about this on Tuesday. So one of the things that Connor Stallions does is he breaks down film and into scouting reports for former players. I fully expect him to assist Bryce Underwood in the future. I fully expect that, dude. I don't think that's even a question. So Connor Stallions, the legend lives for sure.
Oh, and I want to do one other shout out. Do you guys know who Tim May is?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't typically watch his show, but I checked his show out today. It popped up. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't watch his show, but like maybe because of John U. Bacon. I saw he was having John U. Bacon on, and dude, so disappointed in John U. Bacon. Those 2 clowns, bro. Screw both of them, honestly, because they were buying into that sign stealing narrative. Like,
what?
Here's a PSA for any fuckboy in the chat who bought into the sign stealing narrative. You got hoodwinked, bamboozled. the entire time. You were completely gaslit, and you were too stupid to actually do 5 minutes of research and understand how football fucking works. Go find another sport. This isn't your thing. Go find another fucking sport. You clearly cannot critically think about this type of shit. It was an excuse the entire time.
Yep.
Like I'm so over that shit. I've even still seen some of it.
It's ridiculous.
And I don't get it, man. These people are insane. But
well,
anyway.
now it looks even more ridiculous after this win. I mean, this is like it's now a year and multiple months away from Connor Stallions having an active role in the sign acquisitions of Michigan, and so much is different now. We don't have our national championship team anymore. We don't have JJ. We don't have Blake Corum. We don't have any of those people. And Michigan still beats Ohio in Columbus. They have nothing left. They can't talk about the hammer. They can't talk about Stallions anymore.
Yeah, dude. And my boy Martindale. There was one blitz he did today that I fucking hated, but besides that,
yeah,
dude,
he mostly was
impressive.
On point.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and obviously, like, would love to keep Kirk Campbell as the quarterback's coach. It sounds like that's going to be happening, right?
I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence with that.
Okay,
if
so
the offensive coordinator wants to bring somebody else in, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
You know, because like, I mean, we lost Brady Hart, we lost Carter Smith. What is the value of Kirk Campbell? I mean, if the offensive coordinator finds value in Kirk Campbell, I'm good with it. If he would rather bring in his own guy, I'm good with that.
I'm good with that too.
I'm not attached to Kirk Campbell.
Because Sharon Moore took the Bryce Underwood recruitment on himself. Like, hey, he spearheaded it.
Dude, and by the way, I'll just say this, man. Fuck Gus Johnson.
He was rough today. He was not on his game.
The reason why I say that is not even because of today. It's because he is a fake. He's a complete and total fake. He's a closet Michigan fan, and he's been going way overboard publicly in this quest of his to try to appear neutral.
Yep.
He goes way overboard with that shit. He's a fake. You remember seeing that video of him at a Michigan basketball game where they gave him the national championship fucking glass? Someone should go back, take that from him, and smash it. And he should be banned from Ann Arbor. He's a fucking liar, dude. He's dishonest. Joel Klatt had to correct him. He didn't bring up that Texas planted their flag. Michigan didn't do that shit.
I mean, he acts like he's brand new to college football. It's what you do, bro.
And he always says, the world famous Buckeyes. Dude, shut the fuck up.
Listen, if you beat a team on their field, you earn the right to plant that flag, bro. Like, if Ohio State beat us at home, I see you, Peter. I see you behind the scenes. If Ohio State beat us on our turf, they earn the right to plant that damn flag, bro. It's up to you to do something about it during the game.
The field.
Yeah.
Hey, Khalil Mulling said it best. They need to learn how to lose. Actually, there's a lot of fucking people who need to learn how to lose. Why is it when we beat people's ass fair and square, they want to fucking fight us after the end of the game?
Yeah.
Like, this has been going on for years. They're a bunch of jealous, sore losers. The only negative thing in this is that we may have allowed James Franklin a shot at a conference title. Are they beating Maryland?
I believe Indiana's it's Oregon and Indiana right now. If I'm looking at the standings correctly, it's Oregon and Indiana right now.
All right. Dude, and fuck Jack Sawyer too. Trying to pull the flag away. Gus Johnson should have said right there. He should have. Okay, I agree with you, TJ. Like, the little fighting, all that stuff's fine. But like in Gus Johnson's mind, just because someone plants a flag doesn't mean that you can then assault them. A. B. Right. And I'm saying if that's not what I think happened. I'm just saying, like, in his virtuous bullshit, like he should have brought that up. And then on top of that, the fight was ending, and then Jack Sawyer ripped the Michigan flag, tore it up, which is far more fucking disrespectful and damaging to the actual property. But like, dude, and then did you see one last thing real quick? Did you see Ryan Day's fucking face at the end of the skirmish? He's standing off to the side like the biggest coward. And he's looking around. What happened? What happened? He should be fired. He has no control of his football team.
Yeah. All right. Correction. It is Penn State, Oregon. I'm wrong. Penn State, Oregon are looking to play. I know. Hey, don't worry. Oregon's gonna win anyways.
Yeah, Oregon's got this most likely.
Yeah.
What's
so for Jack Sawyer, I mean, did you see in the beginning of the game? In the beginning of the game, the Michigan players were walking by, and here's the thing, right? So I don't know if anyone saw this clip, and I'm not going to look for it, but the Michigan players were walking by, and the Ohio State players were forming a line, talking shit, and Jack Sawyer was like acting like some fucking like some fucking like guy, somebody who's about to do something, right? And it's just funny because at the end of the game, like, what's up? You know, like we saw what went down. Quite honestly, I thought Michigan had the better end of it. Like it is what it is. Now, I will say this though. I will say this to the player who carried that flag all the way around. Like, if anyone watches the replay of that, I don't even know who the player is. I got to find out. I will watch it again. He walks all the way around everybody with the flag, and then he goes right into all the Michigan or all the Ohio State players by himself, dog, and fucking's like, fuck everybody. And that's when the flag gets ripped away, and there's another skirmish, another fight. I mean, like, personally, I think it's beautiful. That's what makes the rivalry great. I know there's some people who will disagree with that, but like at the end of the day, this is what the rivalry is, man. Like, this is what it is. If there was not this
animosity,
hatred is the word.
Yeah,
it is hatred, but at the end, we do respect one another. We're both alphas in the college football world.
right?
But like, if there wasn't this hatred, nobody's making the millions, and it's not the most watched game of the year. It is for this very reason.
It's the greatest rivalry in sports. Absolutely.
All Joel Klatt should have said to Gus Johnson in response is, "Well, you don't understand the rivalry, then, bro."
Yeah,
like if that's how you feel, you don't get this rivalry. You cover the rivalry, but you don't understand what you're watching at all.
Because like, it's everything to all of them. For all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, we all heard what Ryan Day said about the loss in the rivalry meant as much as his dad passing away.
Yeah.
He said that.
Bullshit.
Total
bullshit.
I don't know if I call
fucking lying, dude. I'm telling you, there's no way. No one fucking believes losing a football game when you're getting paid millions of dollars, whether it's your rivalry or not, that's one of the worst things that's happened to him or his family. Give me a break.
Yeah. I don't think it's I don't know.
But listen, I've never lost a parent.
Wrap up the thought here, and then we do have 5 more in the queue. But any final thoughts here, Nick?
Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me ramble. If you guys are going to be on for a while, I may call a little bit later with a few other things I want to ask TJ and you guys.
You better call in later.
Hell yeah, bro. But by the way, lastly, thank you for letting me rant. I'm sorry to anyone in the chat who was offended by my language, but fuck it. I really don't care. And lastly, you guys might not condone drug use, but I do. So I'm going to go light up another one. Peace.
All right. Boom. Spark it up. All right, Nick. Okay. All right, folks. Thanks, everybody. Again, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We have made a lot of ground towards Miami. So could we hit it tonight? Could we beat Miami tonight? Kyle McCord just beat Miami. I thought he was the big problem. Well, he just beat Miami. Maybe Michigan and Voice College Football will beat Miami. Here we go with 10-minute calls. We're on to friend of the program, co-host of Maize Madman, and did an 11-hour show with us, the Bryce Underwood announcement. Kinetik, great to have you back.
How's it going, man? First, I just want to say, if you can see the background I have up, MVP of the team right there. Buckeye Slayer,
just incredible.
Dominic Zavada. I want to address the Connor Stallions narrative. It's done. It's over.
It's done.
The cheating narrative. You look at what Jesse Minter's doing in the NFL. You look at what we've done since Connor hasn't been a part of the team. Nobody can try to use that anymore. It's over. That is out the window. Davis Warren has more wins in the Michigan-Ohio State rivalry than C.J. Stroud. I just saw our friend Darren Talks Ball tweeted that.
Hilarious.
Davis Warren has a win in the rivalry. C.J. Stroud does not.
Yeah. I mean, it's so there's so many things that make this win so juicy and so wonderful and just so amazing because, like, It was in Columbus, right? Michigan had players out, including basically our only offensive weapon, Colston Loveland. That was like our only passing threat the whole year. He's out, right? Multiple members of the line are out. On defense, Will Johnson, who's probably going to go top 5 in the draft, was out.
Yep.
There's no more excuses. And Connor Stallions has been gone for over a year.
Yep.
So the sign stealing thing, well, everybody's radios in the headsets now. So what do they got? They got nothing.
So Ohio State had tried to do what we did the year before, had all their draftable juniors return for their senior year to win a natty, went into the portal, spent an unprecedented amount of money to bring people in through the portal, including 2 former players off of Alabama to get revenge on Michigan for the Rose Bowl. Talked all the trash that they did all year, brought in the next greatest wide receiver of all time in the long line of greatest wide receivers of all time that they were declaring better than Marvin Harrison 10 minutes after he left campus. Yep. To lose to one of the worst, if not the worst, Michigan teams of all time, with no OC, with I like Davis Warren. I've always been a supporter of his since the year started. But
Great
with a
story.
0-star walk-on quarterback at quarterback, with a wide receiver core who, I'm not kidding, and again, this is no disrespect to any of these guys, but statistically, our starting wide receiver core is worse than Oklahoma's, who currently have their top 5 receivers injured. And their current receiving core with their top 5 guys on the IR is better statistically than our starting receiver core. With our top offensive weapon out, half of our running back duo out, our best defensive player out.
Yeah.
And we went on the road to their house and beat them. Imagine everything they did to come back for this year just to lose to that Michigan team.
Yeah. Sam Block was saying, I have to find it again. But he was saying he was listing off all these players who came back just to beat Michigan. Well, how'd that work out?
And I want to know, I want somebody to reach out to Joey Velasquez and ask him how he's feeling about his transfer now. Can somebody get a hold of him and see his thoughts on the matter?
Yeah, that's insane.
Also, to give myself a little bit of credit here, about a month and a half ago, I started calling into the show, and I was saying, give Wink time to adapt from the NFL to the college game. And everybody was telling me I was crazy.
Yep.
Everybody.
Pretty much everybody. Yeah, there were a couple of, like, Bull will win. There were a couple people, Nick, a couple of people who were like, hey, Wink could be something. I'll give them a little bit of props. I wasn't feeling it. TJ wasn't feeling it. And look, credit to him for being able to adjust. His second half adjustments, especially these last 2 games, have been great. And he's, other than like 1 or 2 blitzes, like Nick was mentioning, I think he called given his limitations with his best quarterback by far out. I will say the other cornerbacks stepped up. The safeties, Makari Page actually stepped up big. Where was he all season?
One of the next points I was going to get to.
Now he's laying the wood.
But with Wink, it's like what I said a month and a half ago, and you guys can go back in the videos when I was just calling in before I was a host on Mad Men's show, and I was just calling in. I was saying he came from the NFL, where the worst players he was coaching were the best players in college, and he came in with thinking that he could run the same scheme with the same complexity, and he had to see the college game to be able to adapt to it. I said he was going to do it, to give him time. I thought it was going to take him longer than half a season. He got it in half a season. Wink is going to be all right.
Yeah, Wink is, I think, going to be fine. I would say the special teams coach, JB Brown,
absolutely,
and Kirk Campbell and Ron Bellamy. They can go, and they can go to North Carolina, or they can go to somewhere else, and that's fine, and we'll wish them well. But it's
I agree. Although, like I told
it's
you,
time for a new offense vision.
Well, I agree, but I told you, like I told you in the text, the one thing that worries me about Ron Bellamy is if you go on the recruiting sites and you look at who the primary recruit is on over half of our recruiting class.
Yeah,
it's Ron Bellamy. So that worries me.
Hey, Ron Bellamy, you want $1 million a year to recruit? Hey, you want to be senior recruiting analyst to make $1 million a year and stay
Right.
away from the wide receivers.
Absolutely.
Cool, deal.
That's my biggest concern with getting rid of him, is that he is in on all of our big recruits as one of the main recruiters, if not the main recruiter.
I'm with you there.
But what do you think about Grant Newsome? You think you'd keep him, or would you?
Yes, I would keep him. And we were even saying that, TJ and I were saying that when we did our keep or get rid of show a couple of weeks ago. After all the losses, we did a keep or get rid of, and Grant Newsome, I think we both said keep. Because I think he's done. And look, the line looked really good today. Great push, great run protection, great pass pro. It was still Davis Warren under center, so he still only got 62 yards. But I think he had a decent amount of time today to pass the ball. So I think the line did really well today. What did you think?
I mean, I think they've done in a lot of ways. I think I would attribute the same thing that we say about Brian Jean-Marie to Grant Newsome. Earlier in the season, I wasn't sure because the rotation was weird. They weren't performing. They weren't working as a unit. At some point along the line, I think Joe Klatt actually pointed out on the show today how they switched their blocking scheme from just a straight zone blocking to something. I forget what he said, but there was a noticeable difference somewhere around the Michigan State game in the way that they blocked. But it is what it is. But yeah, so I think it was a really good game. There were things that I got worried about. When he threw that end zone interception, I was like, okay, this is where they take that. They get momentum. They pull ahead.
Yeah, I will say, and TJ and I disagree on this. I think it was a bad play call. I didn't like the decision. I wanted 4 straight runs. In that scenario, like earlier in the game, I was saying, let's see creativity, like with the Bell double pass quarterback pass situation there with Bell. But in that situation, where they were on the field and the amount of time, I would have preferred pound it with Kalel, because he was getting 2 yards, 5 yards, 8 yards every single time. He was killing it. And so why do you go to a quarterback that has had, at that point it was 6 or 7 interceptions, and had more interceptions than he had touchdowns. And you have Kalel Mullings, who you're going to get a couple of yards. So I had an issue with that, but the execution was worse, obviously, than the decision to do that play call there.
So let me give a counterpoint to that.
Cool.
The entire game, Ohio State had been at the goal line, had been loading 6 defensive linemen on the line,
yes,
and had up to that point had good success stopping Kalel within the 5-yard line. I think that if you watch the play, we could have hit Hogan Hansen if he had just layered the pass over top. If he had just rolled out a little bit to the side and threw it in front of him, he could have gotten that pass. I think that it was the right play call with the wrong quarterback. I don't think that was a play call for Davis Warren.
Yeah.
If we had if we had Bryce Underwood under center, he makes that throw.
Absolutely.
And it was the right play call because Hogan Hansen was so open that it caught the defense so off guard that I say it was the right play call. I just think it was called for the wrong quarterback.
Okay. That's a fair point. And maybe I would have been okay with it if they had tried a Kalel run or two, and then they go to that. I don't know. But in any event, okay, we're at our time. But Kinetik, give us that final thought for us. What did you final thought on the game? Your takeaway.
I think that Wink his and Sharon Moore have both proven their case that we were overreacting earlier in the season. We needed to give them time. They're growing into the position and into the team that they need to be. Like I've said all year, give them the full off season. I think they're going to be better next year, and I think the year after that we're really going to see them blossom into what this team is going to be. I have full faith in Coach Moore, and I can't wait to see where we go. If you would let me do a quick promotion for
I was
going to
say, where can people find you? Absolutely.
Well, I've got Kinetik 615 on all platforms. For those that have donated to my GoFundMe to help me through my situation, I appreciate it. It is in my Twitter bio if you want to look for it. Thank you. But Kinetik 615 on every platform. Over on the Maize Madman channel, we are looking to have some special guests this next week. I don't want to spoil it. We're looking at maybe we're waiting for a confirmation on the night, but we're looking at either Monday or Tuesday having a very special guest on that night. And we've also, I don't want, and this is not something that I'm going to spoil here, but because he's a friend of the channel, his father's a friend of the channel. We are going to have Micah Kapana on as a guest at some point in the near future. We're currently figuring out the day or when he's available, but we will have him on. So.
All right, he's always, he came by our show. He's a great guest, and obviously Kaoki has been awesome for the community as well. So yeah, very exciting. So check out everybody follow. I put the link in the chat. Follow Kinetik. Check out Maize Madman. And thanks for being on as always.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Anytime if I know you guys are going real late tonight, if the callers dry up and you need someone to jump on, shoot me a text. I'll hop on.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Okay. All right. Next up, we got our 10-minute calls. We got next up Colby. Go Blue.
How's it going? Go Blue, indeed. How's it going, man?
What a great day to be alive, huh?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm through the moon right now. I mean, been watching these highlights all day, just like I was the past 4 years. I just can't believe we did it. It feels like a dream that I don't want to wake up from.
I know. I honestly was like, this has to be Ohio's year. All that they put towards their roster. It's in Columbus. Ryan Day's back is up against the wall. Might get fired if he loses. Big Ten championship appearance on the line. But Michigan was just playing like, hey, still want to win. And the defense was playing lights out.
Yeah, they honestly were playing like they had nothing to lose. And Ohio State, for some reason, they were trying to play smash ball. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying they should have thrown the ball all game, but they should have been using their receivers way more than they should have.
Yeah. We had Sean Garner, an Ohio State fan, and he couldn't explain or justify the 3 straight runs. It made no sense. Jeremiah Smith, Egbuka, Carnell Tate, the tight end that was doing really well. I mean, they had weapons that they could, and the fact that they just kept running for 0 yards with Judkins, -1 yards with Judkins, Trey. I mean, it just wasn't working.
No. And then their kicker couldn't make anything. Last year, he choked too, if you remember that, before halftime. It was the same guy fielding. So, and I know the video game ratings don't really reflect how good a player is, but it's pretty close. Like, I looked at him in the video game. He's a 72 overall. That's not very good. And this, I don't mean to knock a kicker, but that's the best they can do as an Ohio State team that spent more than $20 million on this team.
The world famous Ohio State Buckeyes. Yes.
I don't know what was up with Gus today. He could call a better game than that too.
Yeah, he was off. He was off today.
I was very disappointed in Gus, man. He's better than that. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
I know. I was waiting for him to give credit to Michigan where credit was due, because I think he lives in Michigan, does he not?
I don't know if he lives here. I think he does.
I believe
he's definitely from here.
Fan. I don't know if he lives currently, but I believe he's a Michigan fan.
Another question. This has been bugging me. When is the last time Michigan has beaten Michigan State and Ohio State in the same season 3 years in a row? I don't. Yeah, both of them in the same season.
Yeah, 22, 23, 24.
Yeah. But
the last loss was Michigan State 21.
Which was bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. But before that, when was it? It's been some time.
Hey, thanks, Bugsy. I see you.
90s, maybe.
Maybe.
When John Cooper was coaching Ohio State, and before Saban took over, Saban was towards the end of that, Saban was in the MSU. But it's been a while. Somebody will know in chat, I guarantee you.
I ate some crow today, too. I don't know if you remember me saying we should fire Wink. I think Wink actually turned out to be much better than I thought he
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of us, I did. A lot of us ate some crow.
Yeah. A lot. Yeah. I mean, I was not happy with Wink the first half of the season, but as soon as like the second half of the year went on, he's gotten better each week.
I couldn't believe how well our secondary was playing, especially Paige and Amir Hall, who were getting cooked all year, and they show up in the biggest game of their life.
Yeah, Makari Page, I don't know where he was this year, but credit to him for really pulling it. He showed up today.
Yeah. Kirk Campbell, do you think he still gets – I mean, obviously he's not going to be OC, but
yeah,
do you still think that he still becomes quarterback coach even though he lost Brady Hart? Or do you think he's just gone for good?
I think it's up to whoever the new OC is. If he has his own guy or he wants to handle quarterback coaching himself.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, it's up to the OC, I think. Because losing Brady Hart, like honestly, like now let's just hit on because John, I didn't do a decommitment video. He wanted to reclassify to 2025. What are you gonna do?
Yeah,
nothing.
Like, there's nothing we could do.
Yeah, and Bryce is coming, and Bryce is probably gonna beat him out. And the transfer quarterback. I'd say it's going to be Bryce versus experienced transfer quarterback X in the QB1 battle,
which most people are saying is probably going to be Miller Moss, right?
That's the rumor.
Yeah, that's the top choice at the moment.
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll see. So Colby, tell me, man, at what point in the game were you starting to believe we're about to get this victory?
When I was starting to believe actually when I tweeted this in the national title game. I was like, "This is a drive. I can feel it." I said the same thing in my group chat. I was like, "This has to be the drive." Was probably the drive where Warren threw that one to Peyton O'Leary. And then I think we threw a pick on that drive. I can't remember how. I think that was the one where he threw the pick, right? That's where I was starting to believe, and then it went away. But then I was like, once we got the ball back quickly and started driving down the field and draining clock, and then kicked the field goal, that's probably when I started. Probably that drive after the interception is where I started to believe, when we were just draining that clock down.
Yeah, it was great. It was beautiful.
I just knew Will Howard. The way he was playing, I knew he didn't have it in him. I think Makari broke him, and I think I just don't think he's that good of a quarterback.
Well, I felt that way. I felt that way in the offseason, but he played pretty good this year. But Michigan shut him down.
Yeah, I thought they did a horrible disservice to McCord. I think McCord would have beaten us today.
Oh, you know how if anyone watched our show, you know how I feel about McCord.
Yeah.
I think McCord is legit, man.
Yeah, TJ wanted McCord he wanted to transfer.
If we had McCord,
we'd be a playoff team for sure.
Yes, we would. Yes, we would.
They just beat Miami. Let's face it, Syracuse does not have a ton of weapons there, and he still beat Miami. Yeah. So it could have been something. There is so I do want to cover this very briefly. There was one person who did stick up for Kirk Campbell as OC. JJ McCarthy on the recent Jake Butt podcast did say pump the brake, give him time to put in his philosophy, but like what else is he gonna say when discussing that, right? Like what else is he gonna say?
Coach too, right?
It's his guy. Like it's like I don't know. It's like when
it's like
Peyton,
sticking up for your father, basically, right?
When Peyton Manning stuck up for Adam Gase, same thing. Doesn't actually mean he's good. It means he's going to defend his guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would never, especially when you're on the same team being coached by someone. You're not gonna badmouth him,
right?
But I mean, I just don't know why they were trying to run with Judkins. And the other thing too was Jeremiah Smith. I thought he was out of control today. I saw him punch.
I couldn't believe it.
I saw him punch our assistant, and our assistant was the one who gets flagged. What's up with that?
Yeah, there was a punch. There was a missed face mask, and then there was a blatant, ridiculous missed OPI.
That was horrible.
If you didn't see it, it's all over Twitter.
Oh yeah,
all over Twitter.
And
but
then the whole
it seemed like Jeremiah Smith was like getting all the literally all the calls. It reminded me of like Patrick Mahomes in the NFL, but the wide receiver college version.
And this was the same officiating crew as the one 3 years ago in the game. Larry Smith, actually. That was the guy who officiated the first time, and I thought they actually did a pretty good job. This one, I think they started to get it together in the second half because then they weren't giving OSU their calls that they would usually get, especially under Urban.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's well, I mean, I felt like the refs appeared to lean OSU on some of these earlier calls, but but I mean, straight up, OSU didn't allow for the referees to win the game for them. I mean, OSU just literally, I think I saw a stat. We didn't allow a first down in the second half. Was that I don't know, or maybe it was like the 5-minute mark of the second half or something like that.
Well,
like,
we certainly didn't allow any points in the second half.
I mean, it's crazy, man. I mean, the way this team played.
No, we definitely allowed some first downs in the second half. I
gotta look. Maybe it was points. Maybe it was. I don't know. I gotta look at the stat now. But it was like a crazy stat about the second half. So we'll see. So all right, give us your final thoughts here, Colby.
My final thoughts. I just cannot wait for next year. This program is in high spirits right now. The basketball team is looking like an actual team. I cannot believe the way they move the ball. I know you're the voice of college football, but I thought I'd throw in some basketball.
Oh no, we cover basketball. Go for it, brother. I mean, yeah, no, they look
basketball.
amazing. They look amazing.
Yeah, they do. My brother was actually at Dusty Maize coaching clinic. Well, I don't know if it was his. It was just a high school coaching clinic, but he was there, and he was like, "This guy is actually like a really good coach, and he's not afraid to call out if you do like a bad shot or anything like that." Like he seemed like he had it.
Yeah, I mean, the way that they play off, I love that they have all their guys on the perimeter. They actually leave the paint open, which is interesting. The ball moves very fluid, you know. And I think I saw a stat where if our turnovers we knocked our turnovers down, we'd be a top 10 team.
I think our turnovers are getting better, actually.
We'll see. I mean, I think it's. I mean, we got to see. I think the sample size is small on the improvement of turnovers. We move at such a fast pace.
Yeah, you're going to turn it over when you move that fast. I thought our defense was because you move that fast. I mean, you see how Carolina plays. They play that same way, and they turn it over a lot, and they give up a lot of points, but they shoot the lights out.
Yeah. No, I mean, no doubt. I mean, the team is amazing. I mean, the turnaround.
Remarkable. It really is.
Insane.
It's just amazing how much better the defense is. Like doing little things, moving their feet, and even like keeping their hands up. Like last year, how many times was there like someone missed their man on the perimeter and he's wide open for three? That happened a lot.
I think our defense was ranked in the 300s last year.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So
that's effort right there.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So, all right, Colby, we appreciate you for calling in, bro. We will be here for a while, so don't be a stranger if you want to call back.
Yeah, call in back.
Thank you, guys.
Later on. Yep.
Go
Thanks,
blue,
Colby.
Go blue.
Go blue indeed. And before we get to our next call, TJ, we do have another super chat.
Nice.
So Go Blue Florida Boy is back with a 2. Can they get any better? Yes. State gets blown out.
Hey, next year, I mean, if he comes back one more year, I have
with Miller Moss or Bryce at QB1 and Andrew Marsh and some of these players coming in. Oh Lord, and I think they go for, what do you think? Maybe 1 or 2 linemen in the portal, a receiver, a tight end.
More than one receiver. Tight end, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I offensive line for sure, defensive line for sure. I have a sheet actually. I mean, I have a sheet, but my computer's off, my laptop's off. But
you're good.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be very active. I expect 12 to 20 players in the portal.
Yeah, it's remember, I mean, Sharon. To those who don't follow as closely, like Sharon did not have his full opportunity, a full off season, to raid the portal, like and build those relationships and all that kind of stuff. He's going to get those opportunities, and I would expect a much like it is not going to be like this year where basically they just relied on the dregs of what they had. Like it's going to be a whole different world. Elisha's got a 10 for us. So thank you, Elisha. How would you rank OSU's? Here, this is an interesting question.
It's tough.
How would you rank OSU's offenses from 21 to 24? With 21 having Stroud, Olave, Wilson, JSN, and Henderson. 22 having Stroud, JSN, Marvin Harrison, Igbuka, Henderson. 23 with McCord, MHJ, Igbuka, Fleming, Henderson, and now 24.
I think 22 is the best.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I would put 21 second, and then I would say 23 is 3rd.
Yep.
And then this year's 4th.
Me too, because 24 they were, I believe, ranked 28th or 29th in the country offense, which was a downgrade from previous years. So yeah, I the only thing that I struggle with is 21 versus 22. I mean, Olave and Wilson and JSN were legit. Stroud, of course, was in both. That's the only one where I may say 21, which was ranked as number 1 in the country that year. That's really tight. 21 versus 22. They're 1-2. And then 23 is definitely 3rd, and 24 is definitely 4th. And that's just statistical rankings based, really. Okay, so we're now $31 away, and actually now even less than that, $26 away, because Elisha just dropped another one. DJ Khaled. Since OSU's offense was more multiple this year, I think Wink did a better job than Jesse Minter and Mike McDonald. Whoa.
I mean, statistically speaking,
wow.
He held him to 1 touchdown, man.
True.
I mean, he did a hell of a job. I mean, the defensive scheme today was just. I mean, other than the drive at the end of the second quarter, the end of the second quarter. I mean, they held that offense in check all game.
Yeah, it's really tough for me to agree with that, only because, like, we just had the conversation about ranking the offenses. Mike McDonald had to contend with, and also Jesse Minter the first year, CJ Stroud, who I think was probably up there with Fields as like one of the best quarterbacks that Ohio ever had, at least recently. And just the weapons on receiver were ridiculous both years. But I do see what you're saying. They did run the ball more. Ryan Day was allergic to running the ball in the beginning, and now this year I think you see Chip Kelly's influence with more of the run and the option, the multiples.
Mm-hmm.
So that does make it tough on the defense for sure. Okay, coming up next, this is going to be an interesting one on our 10-minute calls. Joining us, the co-host of Buckeyes Battle Cry, we got Peter in the house. Peter,
fellas,
mad credit to you for coming on. I will give you that.
How does victory taste on this Saturday? Because I don't know what it's like today.
Delicious.
It's quite thirst quenching. I'll just say that. Very, very delicious, man.
I'm quenched. What should I drink?
Hey, I heard Gatorade helps, so maybe some Gatorade.
Yeah, my throat a little parched. Anyway, now Ryan Day. Let's just get down to business about Ryan Day. First off, Ohio State sucks. Michigan, in my opinion, is not a good team, but they're better than Ohio State, apparently, clearly.
I mean, I think a lot of Michigan fans would agree this is not our best year. But yeah, I mean, Ohio State, I mean, Michigan played tough against everybody this whole year except Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at the Oregon game in the Big House because I was born and raised in Ann Arbor, born at St. Joe's Hospital, not U of M, praise God. Never born in U of M Hospital. My sister was. Anyway. Yeah, man. Ryan Day, if he makes it to the title game, he can stay.
Okay.
If.
Yeah.
Now, he doesn't have to win it to me. Probably most people he does, because that was what the media said all offseason. That's not – and Ohio State said it too. Denzel Burke, I remember, said it in January. After y'all won down in Houston, got to celebrate parades in Ann Arbor in my hometown. I had to endure all that. I had to endure 4,700 texts a day from all my friends. You know, you guys are really great, though. I've watched you guys for a while, but to get down to this, to the brass tacks, man. Will Johnson wasn't playing, and we threw the ball only 19 completions.
Crazy.
Why? Why?
So, as a Michigan fan watching the game, I'm asking the same question.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
It doesn't make sense. The plan of attack today was infuriating from a Buckeye perspective and overjoyed from don't throw the ball then. Thank you. You know, Michigan was saying all offseason or, you know, all game long. Like, don't throw the ball, you know, run the ball at the middle. How about a stretch play? How about attack the edges instead of running into Kenneth Grant and Mason Graham all day? Graham is if he doesn't go top 3, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, I don't.
How about go to the edges? Because every time you did, it worked.
Yeah, I don't understand why you attack the A gap or the B gap with our defensive tackles, and I don't know why you do not test our corners. I don't know. And not only that, like our front seven's our strength. Our back 4 is our question marks, especially with a Will Johnson out. And then I'll say this: so Makari Page did show up.
I don't understand. Amir Hall or Hill or whoever his name is been getting picked on by everybody. Dylan Gabriel made him into a clown show. I was at that game before I came out to Cali, and I was expecting to do much worse to the Wolverines. And it didn't happen, man. It did not happen today. 10 points. This is 1996 all over again. Buckeye nightmares in Columbus, Ohio. 13-9 in 96, 13-10 in 2024. This is some BS. Ryan Day looked cowardice and scared like a deer in headlights, just like he does in every big game. I saw it in Oregon this year, and I saw it in Michigan all 3 years. The only year he didn't look scared, well, 2 years, 2020 because the game didn't happen, and 2019 because he was up 56-27.
Yeah, I would say 2 things. First of all, what was notable about this is the first time since I believe 1950 that an unranked team beat Ohio State ranked in Columbus, which I thought was notable. But to answer your question about the why did they run all that? I have 2 theories why they ran so much.
Okay.
One is that third base wanted to prove the physicality. He wanted to prove we're tough. We're Ohio against the world.
Yep.
The other thing is there might have been some concern, like legitimate concern, about Will Howard because he was banged up earlier in the game from that trucking that Makari Page gave him.
2 things in response to what you just said, John. That's a spot on point. Spot on point. And what I want to say is I am not an excuse maker. I don't subscribe to Connor Stallion's nonsense. I don't do it. We don't do it on the channel. You'll never see it on the channel on Buckeyes Battle Cry from Rob or from me. We covered this a week after you won the title. I said, Rob, my co-host, said, you will not hear Connor Stallion's BS on this channel. We're at 299 right now. We need 1 subscriber to get to 300. Come on, someone do it. You won't hear Connor Stallion's BS. Now, he did go to Belleville, and that's intriguing to me. That's right around the corner from my hometown. I was going to go see him play Detroit Catholic Central, but I missed the game because I actually had an emergency flight out to Cali. But anyway, second point to John, what you just said. Listen, man. Urban. Okay, I do not like the man. I think he's scum. I think Urban Meyer's scum, but he's 7-0. But he's scum.
Yeah.
He's a scumbag of a human being. I do not like the man. I hated the hire. I appreciate a national title, but get out of here, bro. I don't like you. And Ryan Day, I think, is a good man, But Jim Tressel, I think, is the best coach Ohio State's ever had. Better than Woody, better than Earl Bruce, better than our first national championship winning coach, Paul Brown of the Brownies.
Wow. Big statement.
He wasn't.
Big statement.
If Jim Tressel was not kicked from the program, I mean, who knows what he would have done?
9-1 versus Michigan. I don't care about the asterisks. He was 9-1, 42-7. I watched the game. You did too. It happened in 2010.
Yeah, I don't do asterisks.
Thank you. No excuses, right? None.
I don't believe. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think we're on the same wavelength. We may root for different teams, but we're on the same wavelength. Like it is what it is. If you like you handle it on the field,
handle it or get handled, right?
Exactly. So
1 second. 1 second. One last kind of comment I want to make. There were a couple runs to the outside. I touched on it earlier that worked every time. Yeah. The Henderson run to the left side on the edge looked like it maybe could have gone for 25 or more. The Quinshon Judkins speed option. Why was that not run again? That went for 30 plus yards. Never ran it again.
Yep.
The power T formation. Why wasn't that run? Oh, we didn't get to the goal line. That's why.
Yeah, it was the play calling. I mean, obviously a Chip Kelly heavy influence there. I don't understand. I mean, another thing, the reason why I know John hit his points, but like, I think another reason why they made the run game such a focal point is they wanted to wear our defense down because other teams have worn us down. And when they worn us down, they've been able to take advantage of us because our offense is not able to sustain drives. Although today we actually had a few drives that we sustained.
You know what? Another thing that was interesting, I saw Oregon do, and this just came to me literally just now. Dylan Gabriel, he was rolling out. He was reverse rolling out versus the Wolverines when they played because it was there for the picking. It was there for the taking. Will Howard, what did he do today? He stayed in the pocket. They kept him in the pocket where, especially on the last drive, he was frustrated in the pocket because Mason Graham is a freak show and a great player. He's just as good as Aiden Hutchinson. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, he's elite. I mean, now Aiden Hutchinson may have the numbers, but Mason Graham's the best defensive tackle I've ever seen at Michigan.
Better than Taco.
Oh yeah.
I agree. I do agree.
I agree.
Last point, I guess, is just, hey man, I know what it is to win in this game. Oh Lord, I know what it is. I know what it is to win, and I've lived in Ann Arbor literally 36 out of 36 years of my life, and I know what it is to win in this game. I know what it is to lose. I know what it is to wear your Ohio State gear to church on Sunday anyway after a loss, like I've done for 4 years in a row. Oh well, I will tomorrow anyway. So
yeah. Hey, do you have a Twitter, man?
I do, but it's not active really.
Okay. I was going to follow you, man. I appreciate this phone call. I think.
Hey, man. No, I do have.
I'll follow.
There is an active Buckeyes Battle Cry Instagram, and then, of course, on YouTube, we are here. And Rob and I are literally one sub away from 300. We picked up 3 on the live stream that we did after the game, about an hour after the game, after we cooled down. But hey, man, I know I got 10 minutes, but that's really all I wanted to say. And so I appreciate you having a Buckeye on.
Of course.
Cliff and Mac, we I don't know if you know them. They're a part of the Voice of College Football channel.
Yeah, we know.
We go on their show every week, and we just had them on. And I'm gonna get going because my niece is talking to me. But you have a good night, and daggone it.
Likewise.
I'm not going to say go blue. I'm not going to say it. I'll say go Bucks. All right, man. Got it. Later. Take care.
Go blue. All right.
See you later, man. Thanks for calling in, man. He waited.
That was cool.
To come on. Yeah, that was cool. Like, bro, I'm going to be real, man. I appreciate the rivals calling in and just being honest about it. Like, because it is what it is. I get it. Like, I understand their perspective. They're frustrated as hell, bro. And it's good. It's nice to hear honest perspective instead of and from Sean to Peter, it's not excuses, it's reality. So it's good to hear all that.
I appreciate, and with both of those callers, the Ohio callers, no excuses, just hey, we lost. Hey, no Connor Stallions, no, we had the flu, no, it was cold. Yeah, these are two that they're real ones.
Yeah,
give them respect, absolutely. We got a couple more super chats, TJ. We got Go Blue, Florida Boy is back. TJ, you also heard Byron Leftwich is a possible offensive coordinator for us.
It's a name. It's one of the few names I'm hearing right now. Brian Leftwich is someone that appears to be being at least reached out to.
Yeah, I think you got to reach out to people like that. I mean,
no, that'd be huge. I mean, like, John, I don't know if you remember, but there was a time when his name was hot in the NFL.
Yep.
It faded.
Absolutely.
It faded. So he'd have with a Bryce Underwood, you'd have a great opportunity to, find your way.
Absolutely. Elisha with the 10. After seeing different angles of the fight, OSU players are too emotional in a bad way. OSU has a Michigan mental problem, not Oregon, Indiana problem. Michigan is physically tougher and also mentally.
It's for sure a psychological issue now at Ohio State.
Yep.
There's no doubt that it's beautiful to say this because we used to have an Ohio State problem, just like Georgia used to have an Alabama problem. But guess what? Ohio State has a Michigan problem. No doubt. No, it's real.
Yeah.
And they all know it. And they all know it now. There's no denying the reality of this.
They can't deal with the fact that Michigan is just more physical. And it showed up again today. It showed up in some major moments, but I keep thinking back to the Makari Page hit on Will Howard, which was a beautiful legal hit. I was arguing with some people about this. It was a legal hit, led with the shoulder, no targeting at all. Don't even want to hear that nonsense. And believe me, if it was targeting, the refs would have called it if it was even 50-50 because the refs were going in Ohio's favor, especially early in that game. So, just great physicality there from the Michigan Wolverines. Elisha, again, Kyle McCord is having a day. He went 2-0 today. Yeah, the only person who's having as good a day as Michigan is Kyle McCord, with having Ohio lose anyway, with the savior Will Howard, $1 million a year quarterback, and then obviously he beats Miami. Yeah, had a good day.
Yeah, I wish we had him.
And this one, TJ, Elisha has just gotten us to a 10th hour of the show.
Damn. I'm glad I slept in today.
I'm
not gonna lie. That 11-hour show we did on the Bryce, man, my sleep schedule has been effed up ever since. I can't go to bed till like 3 a.m. now. It is what it is, though. Hey, we're here for it.
Elisha says Ryan Day supposedly addressed the defensive issue, the toughness issue, the play calling issue, the sign stealing issue, all within 4 years. What now? I don't know what they're going to fall back on now. I really don't. They'll find something though. Somebody's going to be the scapegoat. There's going to be a reason. There always is. It's never just they were better.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's nothing. They have no listen. The only thing they can do is spend more money now. And they're going to need to because they're going to lose a lot of guys. So yeah, I mean, I'm very interested to hear Ryan Day. So I'm sure there was a post game already. I'm sure Ryan Day has already commented on. I'm curious to hear what was his post game comments. What are the players saying? We are already seeing from the fan base, which is nice to see, and I respect. And just so you know, I respect the approach we've gotten from the Ohio State fan base, and it's simply just they're owning it, and they're looking in the mirror, which is just what it is. It is what it is. I find it interesting.
I will not, Dave. I refuse. Every Ohio fan, and yes, I mean the Ohio State Buckeyes, deserves it today. I will be calling them Ohio as much as I would like. Thank you very much.
But the dog's so cute, though, John.
The dog is cute. That is true. That is true. All right, we ready to take our next 10-minute call?
Absolutely, because he's been waiting a long ass time. What's up, Timothy?
All right, Timothy in the house.
Oh, hey, what's up, y'all?
What's up, man?
Hey, go blue.
Yes, sir.
So what's your thoughts on the game, brother?
Why they should have passed the ball more.
Yes.
Who? Ohio State?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And then why would they all those donors that donated 20 million, they feel like they wasted their money.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how they feel. 20, what is it now? 22 that we're hearing, 22 million it wound up being. It's hilarious because that was the big discussion of the offseason was the money that was being spent, Will Howard coming in, Caleb Downs, Seth McLaughlin, Chip Kelly getting hired. There were all these splashes and all these seniors that they were able to keep because they all wanted to come back another year to beat Michigan. And then Michigan, a 6-5 football team, having a down year with a walk-on quarterback and key players out, beats Ohio 13-10. Incredible.
Should they do the same thing, Michigan?
What, go big in the offseason?
No. Keep their first rounders.
I don't think you can. There's one, it's just too many. It's too expensive. Michigan's going to, I think, in my opinion, they're going to allocate that money to other portal pickups.
What about Will Johnson? He barely played all season.
And he barely played for a reason because he's going to go get drafted top 10. I mean, There's no way we can't afford. The only first rounder I think might be possible is Kenneth Grant. That's the only one. The rest are gone.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they do. I think the team will be even stronger next year, though. I'm not entirely worried about it. I feel now. Don't get me wrong. On my end, there's a bit of belief because I don't know, but I believe from what I've heard that they're going to do they're going to have a very strong offseason. So we'll see what they do here, Tim.
Yeah, what's going on with the Michigan and Georgia rematch? What's going on with that? Some of these Michigan players, they've been on the team since they were sophomores and freshmen. When they lost to Georgia, after they lost, they kept telling Georgia that we're coming after y'all. They handle business against the Ohio State. We didn't handle the business against the TCU. We handled the business against Iowa, and they just let Nick Saban dominate again. So we had to play them instead, but we still beat them though.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get a chance at Georgia this year. Maybe next year we'll get a chance at Georgia. Georgia's going to make the playoffs. We're not. If Georgia lost to Georgia Tech, I mean, maybe we play them in a bowl game, but it's not going to happen.
Possible.
Yeah, not going to happen.
Now,
they almost lost.
Next year, maybe next year.
Yeah.
Could you imagine where Ohio State, they never miss that field goal and they gave us the 15 extra yards and we went ahead and scored a game-winning the touchdown. Could y'all imagine how big was the rivalry game would be if both teams were playing in the national title that 1 year they had a shot?
I know it was so close in 22, where if Michigan beats TCU, which they were one score, and if Georgia beats if Ohio State beats Georgia, and they were literally a midnight kick, if those two are flipped, then it's a rematch, national championship rematch of Michigan Ohio State. Would have been amazing. Absolutely.
I got another question. You remember the year that they lost to Michigan State? If they would have had won, that who would be ranked number one in the semifinals? Who would be ranked number one if they was 13-0? Because I think the two SSC schools, I think they both had a loss. Do you think that the Michigan will be ranked number one in that year if they went 13-0?
We're talking about 2001, right? Or 2021, right, John?
21.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we don't lose, wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we would have been ranked. I think so.
Yeah.
I think we would have been ranked number one. I'm trying to look at it right now.
There is the whole
Georgia.
argument of SEC bias, and SEC bias, I believe, is real, and so there's a possibility that they still put Georgia ahead, but I
it would have been us or Georgia.
Yeah,
Georgia.
Yeah,
Georgia lost. They lost to Alabama.
Yeah, they had one loss like we did though.
One loss.
So
but
we would have had one
he's
loss.
saying if we didn't lose to Michigan State though.
But in 2021, didn't we have two? Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong rankings. Hold on.
That we just had. Yeah, we
You're
just
right.
had the MSU
We just had the one loss.
So if we had gone
right?
undefeated, then what would have happened? Basically.
Yeah, I was looking. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, Tim, how it would go. I mean, maybe number one. But at the end of the day, it worked out because we got a national championship eventually, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So they had
So what's your thoughts on the games today, Tim?
I like the game, and in this year they planted. They tried to do 2 years ago. They did it, and there was no fight. So what made them fight this year compared to last time? Because last time they waited to most their rivals were back in their locker room, and this time they did it as soon as the game ended, and they should have waited.
Yeah, I think the reality is the disrespect has reached an all-time level, and I don't think Ohio State can handle it right now. I think they've unfortunately been losers 3 years in a row, and they couldn't handle another flag planting. Plus, to be honest, Tim, I think Ohio State has lived in a bit of delusion, thinking that Connor Stallions was the reason for their loss and not the program. But I think today was a reality check, and I don't think they could handle it initially. And quite honestly, planting a flag in another team stadium is disrespectful, but you also earn a rite of passage by doing it. And Ohio State they just couldn't handle it, Tim.
Yeah. Wow. So who do y'all think should be their next coach
for Ohio State?
Ohio?
Yeah. I keep hearing
Ryan Day.
I keep hearing that he get fired. He may go to the NFL, and he might be taking
or North Carolina.
The DC.
So I think the best option for Ohio State is Mike Vrabel.
Yeah.
If they landed Mike Vrabel, that's a Jim Harbaugh. I mean,
that's scary.
Granted, Jim Harbaugh is a better, you know, he has a better track record in terms of success in the NFL. But Mike Vrabel is a home run.
I know. I know that earlier you had ranked it Ohio State. They fought the offense. What about the defense? With the worst defense, you feel like that Michigan they had a test. Which of the four defense do y'all feel like? But do y'all feel like that Michigan they had a test? To me, I feel like that 22 defense will probably be their worst defense.
Yeah.
The 22, then 21, it could be second. I could say maybe today's were better than last year, but
Yeah.
but stats really don't matter in rivalries.
Yeah. So for me, this one's easy. It's literally just 24 as the best because they were number 1 ranked in the country for defense. 23, 22, 21. Each year Jim Knowles has been there, the defense has improved, in my opinion.
The first year, I could say the 21 defense will probably better because Michigan they had scored more points the second match.
Yeah.
Or maybe
I see what you're saying.
Or maybe the Michigan defense had hold them to less points in the second half.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I think it's also about the physicality issue. Like in 21, Ohio State let Hassan Haskins run up the middle for 5 touchdowns. They had no answer for Michigan's offensive line, and they had no answer for Hassan Haskins literally just going inside zone over and over and over again. In 22, at least, they were able to stop that. And JJ McCarthy, to his credit, he was able to answer that situation and throw some amazing passes to Cornelius Johnson. But yeah, I think for that reason, I definitely have to put 21. And the defensive coordinator got fired.
Then that year, the Donovan said, "Screw it." The first 10. This might have been Joe Clark. I think it was Gus Johnson that they said this. Donovan Edwards down the sideline, get past Ransom. Donovan Edwards 75 yards.
Yes.
And
yes.
Then the CJ.
That's true.
They was about to score. Then instead of taking that sack and kicking a field goal, he threw a pick. The first 2 tries, he got stopped. Then the third try, he ran. They let Donovan Edwards score.
Yeah, I think something that just keep in mind on that is that the reason Donovan Edwards was able to make those runs at the end is because JJ McCarthy opened things up with the pass game. Whereas in 2021, Hassan Haskins was running up the middle practically the entire game. So I think that's the difference is that JJ McCarthy had to, like, JJ McCarthy was a much better passer than Cade and forced the defense to have to factor the pass a lot more. Plus, he had that running ability. JJ McCarthy did the running. So I think that's what was the reason there. But Timothy, we do have some other callers, but do you have a final thought for us today?
Yes, Yes, I've been watching your show since they beat Ohio State back in Columbus. Not this year, in the 22 year.
Oh, thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you're a long-time watcher.
Yeah.
We appreciate that, man.
I do hope that the Lions could bring home a Super Bowl because I feel like the past three seasons, the defense was terrible. Was terrible, and somebody whoever works for the Lions, they probably got into the DC the head that they talking about the team down the street. They just won a national title, and they won it because of their defense. Now, if they want to win a Super Bowl, they're gonna have to defend they defense. Then what's up with Brett Holmes? He had a successful hit with one Michigan players in these past three draft classes. He drafting Alabama the Alabama players, but do you think that that he prefers the Alabama the players instead of the Michigan players?
No, I don't think it's just Brad Holmes. Listen, I mean, if you watch Brad Holmes, the way he drafts, it's best player available. It doesn't matter the team. Now, so I think Brad Holmes just literally he finds talent, and if you look at his hit record, I mean, like he hits everything out of the park. He's one of the best drafters in the NFL. And regarding the Lions, the defense and also winning the Super Bowl this year, the only thing that's going to stop the Lions is injuries. We have a lot of injuries right now. Malcolm Rodriguez was just put on IR. We have, I think it's 18 players have been put on IR this year. Most of them are on the offensive side of the defensive side of the ball. That's going to be the only thing that stops us. I will say, I think the recent pickups of David Long and Quan Alexander are nice additions who are veteran presences who have had big roles on defenses prior. But we're limping into the later part of the season here, Tim. I think here's the good news. We're already in the playoffs.
I didn't like that early bye week.
Yeah, that hurt us.
That early bye week.
Yeah, it hurt us for sure. So so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, listen, I think we all would agree that Thanksgiving game, it started off better than it ended. We still got the victory, but we'll see what they do. I mean, Dan Campbell is the epitome of a leader of men. It's a good team.
I got another question. Who used to call the plays before Sharon Moore?
Wait, the Lions? Are we on Michigan now?
That first year when they beat Ohio State, when they had a 2% chance of making the playoffs.
Yeah, it was a combo of Josh Gaddis, Sharon Moore, and Jim Harbaugh.
Okay. Why couldn't Sharon Moore just keep calling the plays? Because because of this other head for coaches in other conferences, and they used to be a DC coordinator, but even though they had coaches, they still calling plays on offense, just like Sark. He's still calling plays. Why can't he do the same thing?
So I think he is now. What Sharon wanted to do was he wanted to delegate responsibility to other coaches. It didn't work out. He's calling the plays now. It looks like the offense is in a better position now. But yeah, that's kind of where we are, Tim. We'll see what Sharon can do. But I want to thank you, man, for calling in. We appreciate you. Do not be a
Thanks,
stranger, all right,
Tim.
buddy.
Yeah, yes, I got one more question, but with the part the Michigan flag, but do you think that it's going to be a investigation because it look it looked like that after the fight that two Michigan players could barely walk.
Casualties of war, my friend. I mean, it's just what I don't think it's I mean, I have not heard Sharon Moore talk about it yet, or Ryan Day. I've not heard the comments from the fight because obviously we hopped on here. But I'm hoping that it doesn't end or it's not a problem because I think it fuels the rivalry. It adds a little spice to it. We'll see what happens. But I mean, listen, some of the players got maced, man. Our players got maced, so which I think is bullcrap. So, but it is what it is. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see, Tim. We'll have to pay attention to see how it goes, and we'll see what comes of it. Hopefully, nothing serious.
They say that every other decade that one school dominate, just like that. They said back in the 80s, Ohio State, they never lost. The 90s and some parts of the 2000s, that the Michigan never lost. The last decade, they dominated. Then in this decade, it seems like that every 10 years it's switching back and forth. Like both schools, it's done. That it take every 10 years for one school to dominate back and forth. But do you think that's true, or that's just or that's just history repeating itself?
It seems to be the trend of the rivalry. There seems to be momentum for programs. You know, like I believe from the 79 all the way to the 90s, Michigan owned it. And then obviously the 2000s into the late 2010s, Ohio State owned it. It seems to be the programs go into, I would say, trajectories or streaks that, like right now, we're on 4 in a row. You know, we're on 4 in a row, and the program seems to be on the up for us.
But do you think that Michigan could tie the Urban Meyer's record or break it? But now since the Michigan, they just stole Bryce Underwood from Brian Kelly.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see, Tim. I don't know, but I want to appreciate. We'll see, man.
Okay.
It's hard to tell right now. We'll see what they do in the offseason, but I want to thank you for calling in, Tim. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, Tim.
Yeah.
Go Blue.
Go Blue.
All right, my friend.
All right. Got a couple more super chats here. Elisha Bowman says, I don't care. 7-5 was worth this win. That's what makes it better, especially since we won the Natty last year. Won the Natty. Yeah. All in 2024, right? Won the Natty in January. Got Bryce Underwood. And now beat Ohio. Pretty good. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough year, but I mean, there's a lot of light at the end of the tunnel here, John.
It's true. It's true. Very, very true. Very exciting. And Buckeyes Battle Cry. So this is Rob from Buckeyes Battle Cry. Peter was on recently, a couple calls ago. Way to represent the channel, Peter. Knew OSU was going to lose when I saw the familiar oh shit look on Day's face in the third quarter. Yep, that looked very familiar to me too.
One of my favorite faces. I love that face.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's
a good
great.
Face.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for contributing to the channel, Buckeye Battle Cry. Honestly, man, I have my respect goes higher for the Buckeyes who are willing to listen, this is the Lions den. They're
Yep.
coming here and they don't
Yeah.
fear it. They're literally just acknowledging the reality of the situation and they're also just as a fan, like you, me, and everybody watching. It's a frustrating situation, bro. And I can respect that they're willing to come here and watch our channel and go through it with us. So I appreciate it.
Yep. Facts. Next up for our 10-minute calls, we've got Cliff Cook in the house.
What's going on, guys?
What's
Hunter,
up, man?
pro vegan or pro venison, I'm sorry.
Yeah, pro venison. Let's go.
Sorry, my
Venison
bad.
player, bro.
Wow, look at that. Look
That's my
at
big
that.
guy. Shot him a couple years ago. Go
Was
blue.
is that an 8-point?
Yeah, that's a big old 8-point.
There you
Scored,
go. Dude,
scored one.
Hey, no bull, bro. So last night in my backyard, I got a buck and 2 does, just trying to get getting some grass before the snow came last night. I was watching them for like, I don't know, 10, 12 minutes with the binoculars, man. It was beautiful. I love deer, man. I'm a big fan of just
Whereabouts do you live? Are you in the country?
I'm not, man. I'm actually in like the Canton area, so it's very but
Okay.
there's a lot of housing being built around me, so like the deer don't have a lot of places to go. So occasionally we got this little group of deer that hang out in our neighborhood. They find all the little wooded areas, and every now and then we get to see them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, just a heck of a win today. Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch the first half.
Oh, shame on you.
I got called into work, and time is money. Money time, double time. I'll take it.
But you saw the second half where
Sure did.
where the defense, Michigan's defense, kept Ohio State from scoring.
Yeah, just a couple things I want to say. Like I did go back and I did see on Twitter that hit that McCarty Page put out.
Yeah.
Doug Skeen on their thing. Listen to his podcast a lot. They're with him and Fred Ballas.
Yeah, you're fine.
He talks about a lot of times there's no touching the quarterback. If that quarterback early in the game gets hit once hard, it ruins the rest of their game for them because they're constantly looking over their back, because the next one coming. And apparently, it sounds like McCarty Page really got a hold of him and really put the bust on him and really took him out for a good hit.
Yeah.
And it sounds like that's what happened because from what I saw, that guy looked like garbage. He's a quarterback. He didn't look very good at all. Their guy, sorry, I'm just a little nervous here. My bad.
Oh, you're good. Don't be nervous, bro.
It just seems it seems like he did, like, even in like when they were in the last couple drives that they had at like the 10-yard line, at the at our 10 line yard going towards their OSU's last couple drives, they didn't have shit going on. It really seemed like Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant were just beasts tearing it up. I mean, every play it seemed like them guys, and then the transfer guy we got from Maryland, drawing a blank on his name, number 1.
Barham.
Middle linebacker.
Barham.
Rich Barham. He seemed like he was coming out of the blitz out of a pistol there.
Yes. Yeah, I noticed that.
Where was that all year? I don't know if this was one of the things Wink had held up for this particular game or whatever, different blitz packages. But he said he had a bunch of different blitzes, different packages built up for this game. And I don't know if that was one of them or not.
You're right,
yeah,
go ahead.
Well, I would just say Barham's been playing really good the last, 4 to 5 weeks. He's really turned it on. He's becoming the linebacker we all thought he was.
Yeah, so I mean, he was like a top 2 or 3 coming out of high school. If I remember, a 5-star all the way, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, he was also Pro Football Focus's #1 linebacker the year prior. So I mean, he's a hell of a player.
Yeah, absolutely. And this year, I just wanted to show you this little thing here. They don't make those no more. Little Bo Schembechler helmet.
Nice. Yeah, I got a Chad Henne right here, man.
Dude, I saw that in your background. Yeah.
I got a Chad Henne, and that's a Charles Woodson right there, bro. So Charles Woodson and Chad Henne.
Well, my dad's boss was the president of the U of M Cancer Society for a moment of time. So we got at the time we got some Schembechler helmets back in the day.
Nice.
My dad, just a little off the subject, my dad passed away at Labor Day, day after Labor Day. and he was talking about Wink Martindale and how he wasn't going to work here, and how he was blitz happy and how he thought he was, Don Brown 2.0. And I just wish he was here to see that he's finally working out. That and the Lions, obviously that too. But to see Wink working the way he is, it's awesome. It's incredible. It's cool to see that he finally got the way the college game goes and how that's working. And then another thing I just wanted to ask, what about Davis Warren? We run that zone, like it's the zone read, I want to say. It's like the zone read option. How come he never pulls that and goes the opposite way on like a bootleg? It's wide open often. I know I'm nitpicking, but in that game, like when they had to Haskins, like towards the end of the game, if he would have just kept the ball and bootlegged around and kept it on those zone reads, nobody's uncovered him, obviously, because he hasn't done it all year. He hasn't kept the ball once. They seems like they held the ball with JJ. When he was here, he kept the ball. Then he finally, gave the ball, and then he finally kept the ball and ran it against, the last couple of games of the year. I was just wondering if they were going to finally start doing that with him, maybe have him run it once or twice, on maybe a zone read or something like that, and keep the ball on some of those handoffs.
Yeah, they don't. I don't know. It appears under Sharon they don't really do it. I don't know if they trust the quarterback to make the decision or what it is. I mean, we have a very simplified offense. It appears they don't let the quarterback make a lot of decisions on their own. It's kind of it's not a one read offense, but it appears to be a simplified offense. Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you this though, when we get Underwood, that's going to be different. It just appears, I don't know. I think the reality is our quarterbacks, we're just trying to survive, not do anything complex,
Right. I understand. And as far as recruiting goes, anything on DJ Pickett possibly coming up here?
Okay, so Michigan tried to get so I don't know the answer, but here's what I do know. They tried to get DJ Pickett to visit this week. I don't know if it happened or not. Michigan was making an attempt. We'll see. Now what I do know is Miami's trying to push right now. Michigan is pushing right now. We'll find out, man. I mean, if we're able to, the reality is, recruiting's been quiet. It's been real quiet. Now I'm hoping to hear some buzz coming out of the weekend, but right now it's been more quiet than I kind of anticipated. Although I will say it was a holiday weekend. Like,
yeah, true.
Not going to be a lot of movement anyways. I know Colorado had a big day yesterday, but outside of Colorado, there wasn't a lot. I mean, Florida got a flip from Penn State, but there hasn't been a lot of movement.
Yeah, how about Kyle McCord, huh? Love to see that.
Oh, I wish we had him, man. I tell you, if we had him, we'd be in the playoffs. I think we'd be in the playoffs. I really do.
Yeah, just incredible. Yeah, it's just a decent quarterback, just a semi-decent person, and serviceable quarterback that can make a 15, 20-yard, wheel route throw or an out throw. It's frustrating to see. So.
Yeah, I think if we were able to get our situation figured out in December, I think we would have had a shot at him. I don't see why he would go to Syracuse over Michigan at all. He would have loved to have a revenge opportunity against Ohio State.
Yeah, for sure.
But what are your thoughts? So give me your final thoughts on the game, man. I mean, and not only that, not only your final thoughts on the game, what's your thoughts on the program going forward?
Well, I'm looking forward to Underwood coming in here. I'm looking forward to it seems like they got a few offensive line guys coming in. That Avery Gatch guy is going to be good, I feel. He's a good mauler. He, from Birmingham Groves. Seen him play a couple times. Once actually played with his dad at Berkeley when I was in high school myself.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and it's pretty. I feel like they definitely have to go the offensive coordinator route, get somebody different. The Kurt Campbell experience is over. No thank you, no more. Not interested anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like today maybe Sharon was calling most of the plays or had a hand in most of the play calling. Seemed like it was reminiscent of last year's play calling quite a bit. Yeah, something I'm looking forward to. Maybe more of an open offense, something that maybe they pass the ball a little bit more. Maybe gets be just more exciting. Stuff like
Yeah,
that. Other than that, I mean, just future looks bright, so to speak.
agreed.
Happy
Agreed.
with where it's going, and go blue. Just looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
So
Appreciate it. Yeah, I agree, Cliff. Appreciate you calling in, man. Don't be a stranger, bro. I think it's your first time calling, so we
yep.
appreciate it. Hey, did you go hunting this November or what, man?
I did not work had me call this year, man. Had me going this
Fair
year.
enough.
Yeah, I
Fair
was
enough. Are you a bow hunter or
rifle
you
hunt,
gun?
rifle hunt. Rifle
Okay,
hunt
you're
mostly
rifle. All right,
with the
fair enough.
guns. Yeah.
What
I
you
was
would
up
you use a rifle or a shotgun?
shotgun. I have an 870 that I use. It's a Remington 8 shotgun, and then I have a 30-06 I use as well
Nice.
when I go for the bigger ones up north. So further shooting, but
What area do you usually hunt in?
Glenny. It's like right where 65 and 72. It's like where the Huron National Forest is at.
Okay.
So
Nice.
best friend has a 15-acre plot in there,
Nice.
and
Oh,
that's where I
that's
took this
solid.
guy out of. So it's pretty
Nice,
nice.
man.
So good stuff. It's definitely a nice decompress. Unfortunately, like I said, this year couldn't do it because of work. Was up in Minnesota for this whole last month. So it is what it is. Got to make that
Yeah,
money.
definitely. Well, appreciate you calling in, man. Don't be a stranger, all right?
All right, buddy. Have a good one. Thank you.
All right, go blue, brother. Go
Go
blue.
blue. Absolutely.
All right, Cliff. Appreciate you, man. I'm actually looking up Glenny right now. Oh, I see it's on the east side of the state in the northern. I didn't even know about Glenny. That's interesting. So, where I used to hunt is we haven't done it in a little while now. Hesperia. Hesperia was my hunting grounds. Me and my dad used to go. It was a good time. Good time. All right. And Hesperia House of Pancakes. If anyone knows about Hesperia, you know about the Hesperia House of Pancakes. That place was fire. All right, we got Mike Ford on the line. You are next. How we doing, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, TJ, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. How you doing, bro?
Hey, it's a great day to be a Wolverine.
Hey, it's an excellent day to be a Michigan Wolverine.
And I'm glad that Cliff mentioned that because I thought the one thing, and it reminds me of a few weeks back, is that whenever we were handing out grades, I see Scoops back. I remember the one thing that I didn't like is when we were handing out grades, there were a lot of people dogging Martindale. I'm like, you guys need to check on where your hate for these coaches comes from. No, I was a total F on Kirk Campbell, and I think there's absolutely no way he survives this season, at least not as an offensive coordinator. But the people that were dogging on Wink Martindale, I'm like, you guys need to slow up some. This guy is going to be it, but he has to kind of transfer his game fully to the college level.
I mean, you're right. I think I was hard on Wink Martindale, to be honest with you. So I can't remember the grade I gave, but yeah, I mean, you're right. He needed to acclimate to the college game, also learn his players. What's crazy, and John, I think you'll agree with me here.
Yeah.
He got better with Will Johnson being out.
Which is
That's
redonk.
And
Nuts. That's crazy.
And I want to give him some hate because we all know that he's not. The reason he's not playing is not because there's no damn toe.
Maybe.
He's pulling a Bosa. We all know it.
I mean, it's possible. I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I think it's possible. I'm a bit. I mean, I'll just say I'm a bit disappointed on the situation, but at the end of the day, we got the victory over Ohio State. It is what it is, man. And also, to be honest, we won a national title with him. We got 2 Big Ten championships with him.
Yep.
Now, I really listen. I agree with you. I'm not a fan of players sitting out if that is the case. But man, it's a new era, and it's going to get. I mean, to be honest, it's going to get worse, guys.
Yeah.
This is going to be the norm.
I will say, guys, I've looked into turf toe because I wasn't sure the severity, what it was all about. I asked some athletes, I asked some people who've had it. It's bad. I mean, Deion Sanders had to amputate toes, had to amputate. So it's no joke. And I believe if Will was able, I think Will takes the rivalry seriously enough that even though he's probably going to go top 3, I think he would have tried to play. Same with Colston. I don't think either one of them would be sitting out if it wasn't serious for both of them.
Well, I mean, isn't turf toe basically like a pain management thing, though?
Very slow to heal. And yeah, I mean, especially with his position, like you've got to use your feet, right? Like in that role. I mean, it's just it's not it's not something that's like if he could come back, I think he was probably trying to get back for this game, but if it's still lingering, which I think it is, then yeah, it hurts. It can kill careers. Yeah, I mean it's broken bones in the ball of your foot. It hurts like a sumbitch apparently. So look, I mean, I think he would be in if he could be. I do.
Okay, well, I'll retract some of what I said, because I always thought that I thought he was pulling the both sides. I thought that he was kind of saying that this was kind of a lost season. And he's going to be out. I don't know what he's projected to be, but it's got to be no worse than the top 10. So I thought that he was kind of looking at his millions down the road.
I think you go top 3. He's an exceptional player.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know what the mock drafts have right now. I figured probably in like the 3 to 6 area. I just like top 10 to kind of be conservative.
It's very hard for a corner to be drafted top 5. It's very rare. Okuda was the last one, didn't work out for the Lions. Honestly, I think Will Johnson's going to go anywhere from 5 to 10.
Sounds fair.
That's what I think. It's very hard for a corner to go top 5. A lot of teams do not want to invest that type of capital into a corner because it's one of the hardest transitions to the NFL.
And I think sometimes if they're projected to be, and I don't think it is now with the change rules, but I think at one point in time, if they had some return experience, they kind of bump them up a little bit. But with the new rules, that's obviously the other thing is, I kind of have a little bit of issue with Mark because I was on the post game with Mark earlier.
I've heard some rumblings of Mark. Go on, I want to hear that.
I mean, he was saying we were like punks and a bunch of other names for our guys. Going like, what?
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't like fights, and also, but I believe Mark probably did own up to the fact that like Michigan won this, and I know Mark well enough to know I'm sure he admitted.
I want to hear
Michigan won this.
What else did he say? I want to hear it. What else did he say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was basically just saying, that we were classless and we were punks.
Oh, wait, hold up. Fuck it. Here I go. Why were we classless?
Go on.
Oh, so you haven't heard anything about this?
I've been here. I don't know anything.
There's been little whispers. We've been on for 5.5 hours already.
People have made some comments in the chat about Mark, but I don't know anything he said. So I want to know, why are we class? What did we do that is classless that they did not do? I'm curious.
Well, and he was saying, that we were just random names about making it our fault because we planted the flag at the midfield. And I'm like, you know what? For as long as I can remember, the Ohio State team and some of their fans would go out in the opposing stadiums and sing that stupid Carmen song, whatever it is, in an opponent's field. If this was in the shoe, fine, go ahead and do it. But don't go to the big house and then beat us and then hang around and start singing like a bunch of stupid Christmas carols and stuff.
When your rival or an opponent beats you at your house, they have the right to plant a damn flag. And if you don't fucking like it, and I mean this respectfully as hell, then do something about it during the game.
Yeah, beat them on the field.
Yeah, suck it the fuck up. To be honest with you, Ohio State was a bunch of fucking bitches, bro. Straight up. They couldn't handle it, and they took their L. And then when Michigan planted the flag again, they wanted to do something about it. Well, to do something about it when the game's being played, because you only scored 10 fucking points because your team's soft as fucking butter. That's the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
And I love Mark. It's all love. But at the same time, we are not classless, bro. They are fucking classless, bro. They yanked our flag. You don't like it? Do something about it. Go spend another 30, fucking 20, 40, however million you got to spend to do something about it. Because the reality is, we're going to be better next year. And it'll be at our house.
Yep.
This was their flag then.
This was Ohio's year, right? Ohio, Michigan, this was our downest year since probably COVID. the COVID year, and it was at their house. They spent $22 million on the roster. This was their moment. This was their time. Caleb Downs. We've gone through it for 5 hours on here. Will Howard was supposed to be so much better than Kyle McCord. Hey, what happened to that? He had the same amount of interceptions as Davis Warren, a walk-on quarterback. Obviously, he beat cancer. All credit there. But same amount of interceptions.
And I mean, he went over to Syracuse and he was putting up 300 a game consistently.
Yeah, Syracuse just beat Miami.
I said they just beat Miami.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think that they were just kind of suffering from recency bias.
So Andrew Bodor says Texas planted a flag on our field.
Yes, they did.
You get that right. If you beat us, if you beat someone in their home stadium, you get that. Dude, this is not new to college football. This happens.
Yep.
Remember when Michigan State planted their flag in our turf?
It happens.
Right, it happens.
Yeah. I vaguely recall us even talking about this. Like, DJ, I believe this came up like in a comment, super chat or something, and I think both of us said they have the right because Texas beat us. They actually beat us quite well. I mean, it was they beat us more better than anybody else did. I think.
Yep.
Yeah, if you can't handle another team planting a flag on you, then don't let them win.
Yeah. And if you got that much energy to fight back at the end of the game, then you become fucked up.
Exactly. It goes both ways. If Ohio State plants a flag in Ann Arbor, then that's our fault. That's not Ohio State's fault. That's our problem.
Yep. And I'm the same way about running up the score. It's like, if you get beat by 50, then fuck your defense. Then that's it's your defense.
Dan Campbell. So if anyone watches the Lions run up the score on teams. You know why? Because Dan Campbell says it best. We play football.
Yeah,
we play football.
You can't stop us. That's our defense on us.
Yeah, they're not going to change. Like Dan Campbell says all the time, I'm not going to change the way we play. We play football. Like if you can't stop us, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem.
Yeah.
Like we're not going to not play football. Like it's crazy, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Listen. End of the day, here's the reality. We got 4 straight on the Buckeyes. We planted the flag 2 times in a row. We own their stadium, and they need to figure it the F out. Now, lucky for them, they get to go into the playoffs, so they have opportunity to prolong their season. We don't. We get a bowl game, so be it. But next year, we got to come back with more fire, more focus, and get a 5th win because I think we can.
Well, I mean, there's a good chance that we both only have one more game left because Ohio State's not going to the conference championship game. I think last time I checked, Penn State was handling Maryland pretty well. So if that score holds up, then it's Oregon and Penn State.
Good luck. Good luck, James Franklin.
Yeah, that's not going to be a fun one to win. And then if this Ohio State plays in the playoffs,
Penn State won.
Yeah, they're one and done. Yeah, I think it was like 34-7 last time I checked. They had
44-7.
44-7, yeah.
Yeah, and Notre Dame beat USC. I wonder how Tim's feeling right now, John. 6-6, boy. Woo.
That is not what they thought they were going to get coming into this.
How's Tim feeling right now, bro? Moose knows.
Well, I think USC was feeling a little hyped up because they finally cut the dead weight in Alex Rich. Their offense is really set back, though.
Yeah, USC. Look, I think it's questionable. Lincoln Riley is supposed to be this big offensive wizard, but the defense has been propping them this year a little more. So I don't know. They had to bench their quarterback. I don't know, man. But Mike, we're at the 10 minutes. Do you have some final thoughts for us?
Just like I said, just enjoying this. We're on an upward trajectory. I'm waiting and curious to see about some of these dominoes that are going to fall with the Underwood flip. So, keep us informed on all that.
Of course. Hey, anything I hear, our next update will be Tuesday. Whatever I can bring to the table Tuesday, I will bring to the table Tuesday.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Mike.
Go Blue.
Go Blue. All right.
It's crazy to me that anyone has an issue with another team planting a flag in their stadium.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's college football, man.
Yeah, I think we've been pretty consistent on it.
Yeah, it goes both ways, man.
Did you? Sorry, I was out, but you hit these, or we hit these yet?
No, I did not check any of those.
Okay. So Railroad Journeys, member for a month, says, so does this help us finally start getting better recruits? I know we have Bryce, but it's quiet.
It is
TJ,
quiet.
you mentioned that there, I believe you mentioned that there might be a mass commitment thing where they're doing it in a block, like on signing day. Is that
so? There's
what I remember?
rumors that there's a coordinated commitment watch in terms of like one, like the boom, boom, boom. We'll see. I mean, it is quieter than I anticipated. I thought that Mark's in the chat. Hey,
Okay.
Mark, you call in whatever, man. We can talk about it.
Yeah. Call on.
But,
come on in. Come on in. Call the chat.
No, but like in terms of the recruiting, it is quieter than I anticipated. I thought there would be, although it appears to me also that Michigan's moving a little silent right now. We're gonna find out though. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know how, because like Javon Hilson, for example, the number 3 edge in the nation, with Brady Hart now going to Texas A&M because he wanted to reclassify to 25. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know yet. I don't have an update on any of it. It's been very quiet on my end in terms of information. It appears Michigan's playing very close to the vest right now, which I get because signing day is literally 3 days away. We'll find out.
Well, and I, by the way, I thought about this. I completely get Brady Hart's situation, and I understand what he said earlier about the culture and their family and every. But listen, the reality is most likely it's Bryce or the portal quarterback who's going to be QB1 in 25. Whoever wins the battle, and no matter what, Bryce is going to play some like JJ did his first year. So yes. Brady Hart, even if he reclassifies, he's playing for the backup spot, right? Max. Oh. Let's say Texas A&M gives him $6 million, 1.5 a year, and he gets to start right away, or at least he gets to compete for the start right away. You know?
Yeah. Which it's crazy because he's 180 pounds. Like, to be honest, like if anyone knows about Brady Hart, which we love Brady Hart, like Trevor Lawrence Jr., he has the same mechanics as Trevor Lawrence. He's a very good quarterback, but he's young for his class. He's only 16. He's young. So to move into 25, he's going to be a 17-year-old in college. He's 180 pounds. Like, right. I don't even understand it to be. So the rumors, like 2 weeks ago, there was rumors that maybe it was 3 weeks ago. There was rumors that Brady Hart wanted to reclassify into the 25 class. But I was under the assumption it was because Michigan didn't have a quarterback because Carter Smith decommitted. So he was willing to kind of, be there for the program. But it appears that no, he really wants to reclassify to the 25 class, which obviously we know this because he's done it. And then now he's going to Texas A&M. And like, I'm going to be honest too, like, listen, I think Brady Hart is a good kid. And I think his family has done a great job with him. But the whole like culture, the whole like developmental, that's out the window, bro. You went to Texas A&M, you want to reclassify to 25. Nah, I mean, you're respectfully speaking, and let me tell you right now, I don't have a kid who's a top 10 or 15 quarterback in the nation. But like, let's just be honest, bro. You're chasing a bag like all the other kids, which is fine. We get it. You're a top prospect. But at the same time, bro, if I was his father, I'd be like, you know what? Let's get another year of strength and conditioning. Let's gain another 10 to 15 pounds. And then once we get to college, we can redshirt our first year and then we'll be ready to go. Like this rush in that, because like you're already a year early for your own class, let alone 2 years early. I don't know. It's wild. It's interesting. Yeah. It is what it is. Good luck. The only quarterback who has succeeded, the only quarterback that I'm aware of that has succeeded in reclassifying is Quinn Ewers. All the other quarterbacks have not succeeded in this. This is very hard to do, to move up in a year. It's very tough for a quarterback to adjust to the college level.
Yeah. I think Brady Hart's one of the ones who could pull it off. I mean, I think he's very skilled. I think I think he could do it. I don't know if he's going to play right away though. I think he might sit for a little bit.
I don't think he'll play right away.
But
I don't.
It's all good. So what we're going to do, so Elisha just popped a 2 here. Thank you so much, Elisha. Someone check in on Pete Thamel and RJ Young. Yeah, can someone do a wellness check on these two? Because they're probably, as with a lot of the media who predicted an Ohio victory today, probably not doing so great.
Hey, and you know damn well Pete Thamel felt really good posting that tweet about Colson Loveland last night.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever's leaking that information to him, by the way,
they got to go.
What is that? Somebody is, because Michigan didn't have it.
Yeah.
Somebody's leaking. We definitely have
We have
a
a
rat in the program. There's a rat in the program at Michigan. Not good.
Yep. So moving on, the 10-minute. I'm going to give Michigan Man a couple extra minutes because my bad. I had to run, so flip the order.
He's going to bring. You already know. Michigan Man calls in, John. He's bringing that fire, dog.
Absolutely.
Hey, first of all, we own them 304s. We own them. All right.
Yeah.
Second of all, last time I checked, I don't think there's a problem playing the flag, especially when you own the stadium. If you own the stadium, what's the problem playing the flag? That's not their stadium anymore. Okay. So I don't see the problem. I could plant a flag on my yard. That's our field. We own that field. So if we want to plant a flag on something we own, too bad, too sad.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, listen, if you don't want a team to plant a flag on you, then win the game, because it is very common in college football to plant a flag on the rival team's field. It's common. This is college football. This isn't 1970s college football. Okay, this is what happens. So if you don't like it, then win on the field. Do not allow us the opportunity to plant that flag on the field. And guess what? If you don't like it, okay, handle business, but understand we will also step to you. It is what it is. That's football.
Yeah, exactly. And look, this is the most pathetic, embarrassing loss that program has ever experienced. How do you lose?
In my lifetime. I don't know about prior to my lifetime. Maybe there's another one. There might even be another one before.
1969 would be the closest, I think.
Maybe so. This is a bad one.
1950.
The largest spread in the rivalry history. We just won it.
And by the way, that spread was there before we knew that we didn't have Colson Loveland.
Right.
Before it was a sure thing that we weren't going to have Will Johnson. And you still lose?
Yeah. Yeah, it was rough. I mean, it was a rough scene. They have run out of excuses, or if you want to call them rationalities, or whatever you want to call them.
They're in the acceptance stage. There's 5 stages of grief, guys. They're finally in the acceptance stage. I think. I would hope so.
Right. You're right.
This was their year, man. This was their year to do it.
I told Mark this earlier, man, and I love Mark, but I have to humble the Ohio State people a little bit, because I told him, I'm like, look, man, I don't want to ever hear about signs or anything ever again. I don't want to ever hear it, because here's the truth. Here's the reality. Outside of Ohio State fans, nobody's going to give a shit anymore. No one's going to care about that. Bro, it's going to fall on deaf ears.
Bro, no one gave a shit. No one has given a shit except Michigan State fans and Ohio State fans, because it's all they have to
for sure now, though.
Bro, the Michigan State fans, I've had an idea. I'll share my idea now. Okay. So they have this, and anyone who's in the message board community, they already know about this. They have this message, John. I know you're on On3, you're not on 247. But the Michigan State has the Red Cedar message board on 247. And they have this message board that is dedicated to Michigan and sign stealing. And I'm going to look right now. They're
of course it is.
Check this out. They have, let me tell you let's you see how sad this is. I'm not going to share it, but one day we might just do it. They have, let me see if I can find it. Shit, where is it? The amount of posts on this message board, John, is this. It's sad.
They're bigger Ohio State fans now than they are of their own program. How pathetic is that?
Ohio and Michigan State are down so bad that this is their Buckeye scoop, and Michigan State.
Oh,
Justin,
you 100%.
They're all talking about this day to day.
Hey guys, I look. I'm not a superstitious guy. I don't, the football gods thing. I'm not that. But if there ever were football gods, it was the game we saw today. They missed 2 field goals.
Yep.
Right. And look, I don't like injuries. I'm not for injuries.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Donovan Edwards is fine. But to be honest, to keep it a buck, even though Michigan fans probably don't want to hear it, him going down and Mullings just being the lead guy, it was a blessing in disguise, guys. The football god said, hey, we sick of you whining POSs, crying, needing to ship extra tissues to the stadium. We sick of this. We're doing whatever we can to make sure you lose today.
Yep.
Because we sick of it.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
I'm just saying, man.
Listen to this. All right. So here we are. So I found it. It's the Michigan sign stealing cheating scandal NCAA investigation. It has 1,951 pages, John. It has over 4,335,000 views and almost 50,000 posts. They are obsessed with this shit, bro. It is all they have because they are a little brother. And if there's any Michigan State fans watching, you are a little brother. And you know
Ohio State's little brothers.
Which is why you need Ohio State to try and win your victories or NCAA because you can't.
Well, they're both our little brothers.
Well, I mean, yeah, Ohio State has a lot of little brother energy. I mean, although I'll say this though. You're right. They appear to be in the acceptance stage, which, you know,
they have to be. Like you, so what can you come up with now? Like,
well, here's the thing.
Sunny day, 30
Michigan
degrees.
State, but my guy, Michigan State has never reached acceptance. They just call mom and dad.
Well, they're like the youngest child of the family.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
The little bitch ass little child, bro. They even have another post on here. I'm not gonna read it, but although it is free, so I guess so here's what I was thinking about doing, John. I was thinking about doing like a like on the call-in show because it's free anyways. You don't got to be a member. It's not behind a paywall. I was thinking about like just going through this little message board with our community and just having fun with it. I've already been banned from
you should do a show on that. I don't know if you can put that on here, but you should do a show on that.
It's hilarious, dude. It's so funny. Like it is. It's if anyone wants a good laugh, it is free. Go look out the Red Cedar message board. It's Spartan Tailgate on 247. Bro.
But I don't think people realize how devastating this loss truly is. And it's why they're in the acceptance stage, guys. You had a $20-some million roster, a Michigan team that has the worst passing offense in the country, missing our best players. I mean, go down the list. You're at home.
No Connor Stallions.
And by the way, yeah, you can't even go with that. And by the way, did you know Ohio State, their first penalty against them was in the 4th freaking quarter?
Should have been OPI against them. Should have been a face mask early in the game.
Yeah, 4th quarter. So everything that they could ever want or possibly need to win this game, all the talent. It was like 14 5-stars to 1 5-star on our
Colston
team.
was out.
I mean,
Colston Loveland was out.
Unbelievable talent. Yeah, so that's why they're in the acceptance stage, because I guarantee you after the game, that all the Ohio State fans, they went through their head, okay, let me try to find something. I know there's something I could think of to excuse this, and they just can't find it. They can't come up with nothing. They're shell-shocked.
It's done. It's done. And they know it, though. I think a lot of them know it. I mean, listen, I've seen a lot of Twitter accounts on the Buckeye side of things saying, like, Ryan Day's got to go, or like simply like, you know, accepting the reality of the loss. I mean, it's just, it is what it is, man. I mean, Michigan owns the rivalry right now. It is owned. It is officially owned. We got 2 in their place. We were at our lowest point as a program in a long time. Since 2020. So I guess it wasn't that long, but since 2020, we're at the lowest point of our program. You know, we own them. We own Ohio State right now, as it stands right now.
Oh yeah, there's no question about that, man. I mean, there's no doubt about that. And look, I don't see it if they don't get rid of Ryan Day. I don't know how they're gonna beat us. And the funny thing is, have you seen that video of Ryan Day during the scuffle after the game?
Yeah,
he's just, I kid you not, bro. He's just standing there, staring, motionless.
Yeah, he's like,
in one spot. Literally, he's literally going through like some traumatic event in his head. He looks like someone that's gone through PTSD.
Hey, honestly though, man, it's got to be stressful as hell being a head coach of a major pro. We all saw what happened. Remember, does anyone? I can't remember his name. He was formerly the Boise State head coach. He was at Washington. He couldn't handle it.
Oh,
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Peterson?
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Chris
Peterson? Chris Peterson. When you are the head coach of and that's not even a blue blood, bro. When you are the head coach of a major program, Brian Kelly's going through it right now at LSU. It is.
Oh, and another clip.
Bro.
Oh, 100%. Another clip I don't know if you guys seen is Mason Graham is yelling at the players. Jack Sawyer, he's just calling them Ohio State PUSSI. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just yelling at. I mean, bro, these clips are hilarious. There's a clip of the special teams unit doing the OHIO.
Yes, I know. I posted that on Twitter. Yeah,
it's so funny, bro.
It's hilarious.
I posted that on Twitter. I'll share the screen. That is one of the funniest pictures ever. I'm never going to. I'm going to share this, John. Look at this. Here's the picture right here. This is fucking hilarious, bro. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Yep.
I put.
Bro, oh yeah. And by the way, they do. Ryan Day calls the game so different. He literally is terrified of us.
Well, Chip Kelly
calls the game so different, bro.
Apparently, Chip Kelly's supposed to be the play caller, but
no, man. Look, he is. But they didn't go. Did they go for a single fourth down? I don't think they went for 1 4th down, bro.
Maybe one. Maybe.
I don't think they did. He didn't go, and he's been going for 4th downs aggressively all year.
Yeah.
All year. He was going for 4th and 12s, 4th and 10s, 4th and 7s.
I'm looking back at my notes, and I don't see a single 4th down.
I don't think he went for one, bro. He puckers up.
They were 1 for 2 on 4th down.
Which 4th down did he go for? I don't remember that.
I don't know.
Let me look.
I don't know. I'm looking at the box score, man.
Let me look.
I don't remember him going for 4th down.
All I remember is Michigan winning, bro. I don't remember much else.
Yeah.
Bro, the bottom line is he puckers up. I've never seen anything like it.
Near the end of the game, they had a 4th down, a 4th and 9. Will Howard tried to throw a pass to Travion Henderson. Remember that? So
that one. That they had
close to the end of the game. They had to do that.
Yeah. So what was the other one then? It must have been something short. Oh, I remember. It was the Juckins where they should have had him. It was like 4th and 1. I remember it now. But that was it. Bro, he puckers up like crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I've never seen that coach pucker up like this guy.
He gets real conservative with Michigan. It's very interesting. I don't understand it.
It's the pressure. It's the pressure. Because those field goals, too, I guarantee you against other opponents, he's going for 4th down there. He has been. I mean, those weren't long 4th downs, a lot of them. So he's just terrified. He's literally terrified. Someone needs to ship him a couple Charmin Soft tissue paper to his house wherever he lives.
Listen, bro, he's got a lifetime supply. What do you mean? Charmin sponsors.
I hope they give him a lifetime contract, dude.
They already did. That happened 2 years ago, bro. He's soft as butter, bro. We all know
hope they never fire him.
Soft as butter. Ryan Day gets into fights with Lou Holtz, man.
There it is. Devin Brown, 4th and 1. There it is.
Oh, it was Devin Brown. That's what.
Hey, when Devin Brown came in, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be interesting as hell, bro." But Will Howard did come back.
Thank God.
I'll give Will Howard credit. Though. I respect the fact that he came back in the game, though. I respect it.
And he toughed it out. And he was he was clearly not 100%, but he played. I'd say he played all right, given the fact that he just got knocked out real good again by McCarty. But
here's the last thing I'll say, man.
Yeah, go for it. Last
perfect time. So it's gonna be a weak Markendale, man. He got a lot of trash to start the season. Yep. And I believe since the second half of the Oregon game, he's been locking teams up. Since the second half of the Oregon game, and I guess the first half of the Indiana game, obviously we gave up some stuff, but overall, he's been shutting teams down, shutting them down. Jeremiah Smith, where was he? Besides that one touchdown, where was he today? He was locked up. He was in the jail cell. Throw away the key. Marvin Harrison was better than him in the games. Yeah, Marvin Harrison performed better.
Yeah, and the one touchdown he did have, it was offensive pass interference.
Yeah, we had their receivers locked up, and specifically Jeremiah Smith. And one thing I've said all year about Jeremiah Smith, he's great with acrobatic catches, but he doesn't really get separation. He doesn't get separation. Bro, go look at most of his touchdown catches. He's just strong arming the cornerbacks. The cornerback's in position. He's just bigger, stronger, goes up and grabs the ball. Most of his catches, if he does anything, it's like a short pass where he catches it in space and then he runs after, or he's catching some sort of lob pass in the corner of the end zone and he's like one hand grabbing it or something with the quarterback all over him. The point is, Wink Martindale, you proved the doubters wrong. All right. You got that defense humming. I'm excited to see what you're going to do. It's only up here for Michigan. Ohio State, I know you terrified. You a bunch of 304s. We own you. We own you.
Facts.
Your stadium, your coach. Sherrone Moore is Ryan Day's daddy, okay? That's his daddy. Understand me? He's going to have to start paying rent to Sherrone Moore because he now owns your stadium.
Love it.
All right? You, his son, living in his house.
There it is.
So that's all I got to say, man.
And we own that, we are the owners of the Buckeye Toilet Bowl Stadium. They should start paying us rent, John.
I agree.
I want rent. I want rent, John.
Just a reminder, we have been going 6 hours. We have at least 4 to go. And Michigan has defeated Ohio State for the 4th straight year, 13-10 at Columbus. It just feels so good to say. Said it again.
I would say before we take our next caller, John, I just want to say it is a damn honor to host one of these with you, man. Like we got an Ohio State victory, and this is our first Ohio State victory together as a team, And hey, I love it, bro. I'm so glad we can experience this. I can't wait for the playoffs once we get back to it. But the off season should be absolutely epic. I mean, I just want to let everybody know, if anyone's new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We are already, John, I was just looking at the numbers here. Check this out.
Okay.
We are 151 new subscribers today. 151, which is crazy.
Wow.
We appreciate that. We're definitely closing in on Miami because they're not doing that. I can promise that. And then I'm gonna tell you, boys, and girls, we have girls watching. Some girls let me know.
Yes, we do.
They're like, hey, it's not just the boys. Hey, we're about to have a hell off season. I mean, the bowl game should be fun. I'm curious to see what bowl we get now. It should be an upgrade. The opponent, the recruiting, the portal, the off season talk. We got Bryce Underwood now on the team. There's a lot to be excited about in Wolverine, hey, bro, it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine, bro. I fully expect the 12-team playoff next year. I'm just gonna call it right now. Although, let me just say, I'm assuming. Let's see what we do in the portal. But damn, I feel good about this program.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, it really does put the season obviously didn't quite go our way in a lot of areas.
It's okay.
But guess what? It resulted in Bryce Underwood. It resulted in the team rallying. You want to talk about the culture? I mean, what kind of the culture of Sherrone Moore and Smash is alive and well. And they rallied at the end of the year. They rallied. They could have given up on the season, TJ. They could have. Yes. I remember we speculated that some of them might. Will did. Will had turf toe, but they didn't get. None of them gave up. The first rounders still played. Colston played until he got injured. Will Johnson played until he got injured. Everybody rallied and they continued to fight until the end. And that's something worth mentioning.
They went into Columbus when everybody was against them. Listen, I'm going to be honest here, and I know you will be as well. I picked Ohio State this week.
I did too.
You picked Ohio State.
Everybody can watch and for
Nobody,
themselves.
Very few people thought we were going to go in there and get this victory. They did, bro. The culture is very healthy at Michigan.
Yeah. So very exciting. And crazy. Yes, we are now just 230 subscribers away from getting to Miami, who is the most popular team channel in the voice of College Football Network. We're nipping at their heels. We could get it tonight, maybe, if you guys rally.
2:30.
If we could either get it tonight or we're going to get it soon. We're going to get it
I
soon.
think we'll get it. We'll definitely get it in December. I think we're definitely going to get it in December.
Let's see what happens.
Although, let me look. Hold up. Is Miami with the loss tonight? Does Miami still get in the playoffs? They might. Them getting the playoffs might help them a little bit.
Yeah. Let's get to a couple more super chats. Then we got Keegan on deck for the 10-minute calls. Jay Pino with $6.99 Canadian dollars. So that's $4.99 American dollars. I want to know where Lou Holtz is right now. Hey, yeah. Nice callback, buddy. That is absolutely hilarious.
Laughing his ass off. that Ryan Day. Ryan Day can't coach. Ryan Day can't coach.
Hey, this was a 6-5 Michigan team in Columbus. Ohio State should have won by 3 touchdowns, and Michigan came together and beat them. This is hilarious. GT with the 5. GT's been packing the heat tonight. Breaking news: Jake Paul has announced that his next fight will be against tough as steel Ryan Day. Will air on PBS at 4 a.m. some Sunday in March.
Go. Hey, I'm buying it.
Hey,
I'm buying that pay-per-view. I want to see Jake Paul cook him, bro.
Hey, look, that penguin dance can be terrifying. I don't know.
Hey, I'm thinking about taking a shot at our boy Garrison here. I want to ask him if he's gonna pay up on his bet on the singing a song on his show. Let's see. Let's fuck with Garrison. Why not? That's so funny. Okay. I'm gonna say you owe me a. So if anyone doesn't follow us on Twitter, me and Garrison got a little battle going on right now. And for those who don't know Garrison's the new host of our. Tracy's coming through here, John. Hey, John, you ain't going to bed. You're not allowed, dog.
Okay. Good Lord. All right. Thank you. Let's get to Elisha here. $5. OSU's about to lose more players than Michigan. JTT, Egbuka, Sawyer, Cody Simon, both DTs, Burke, Hancock, Ransom, G. Scott, Henderson, and a partridge in a pear tree. To give a Christmas reference. Elisha, thank you so much. Very big facts. This was their year. This was the year where everything was supposed to line up for Ohio in Columbus. Injuries on Michigan's side. Everything was lining up for them. They spent $22 million. Chip Kelly, Will Howard, Judkins, Caleb Downs, like ridiculous talent on that team, and yet another win for Michigan Wolverines.
Yep.
There was a replay where Jeremiah Smith was bracketed by 3 defenders on 3rd and long. Wink was not playing with him. Look, Wink in some cases, I will say some cases, did. I will say this. I think he did. He did a good job of keeping Jeremiah Smith defended against, but there were times when he was one-on-one. There were times, but it doesn't matter because look,
I was surprised. I was surprised how much Michigan went one-on-one with Jeremiah Smith. I did not anticipate that being a part of the game plan here. Like I didn't think that was a very wise move, John, but it turned out to work out okay.
Yeah. There were some Wink Martindale calls that I thought were a bit. But again, I think he did a great job tonight. So I'm going to give him his flowers. I'm going to lay off the crew because he did a great. Like it was obviously the offense that was the problem, but you know what? Even the offense found a way. Khalil Mullings, Davis Warren, Peyton O'Leary. I mean, they found a way to make it happen. Josephine. So Josephine is a longtime viewer of the show. Hasn't been around as much this season, but I'm so happy that she's here tonight to celebrate this incredible victory. $100, folks. $100. So Josephine has brought us. We are tying the record for 11 hours, tying the record, and we are 58 away from a record 12th hour of the show. So here we go. Some funnies. Sharon did the shooting the arrow motion at the Ohio State sideline.
Oh my gosh.
Buckeye Huddle Chatter wrote 20 million for this. Ryan's voice was cracking at his presser, asked about playoffs. He said, I can't talk right now. I'm still digesting this.
Oh, I bet he is. He's gonna be digesting a lot of what is it? What are those acid pills? Those shit. Tums. He's about to be taking a bunch of Tums, bro. Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
my
he's gonna
God.
listen. Ryan Day does not feel too good right now, bro. I mean, they thought they had this, bro. They had the investigation on Michigan. They did everything they could to end this run. And Sharon just said, get the fuck out of here, bro. He owned that shit, man. I mean, it's and I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. That bow, bro, that was some. I need that GIF on Twitter. Whoever, I don't even know how you do it. And by the way, I've seen like on Twitter, you can actually create GIFs and upload them somehow to Twitter. I can't believe there's not more, by the way. We got to get that Sharon Moore bow on Twitter. That shit is fire.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Now the super chats are coming back. Josephine with the hundo. And then next up, we've got Railroad Journeys with the 2. Kyle McCord asked about OSU losing today. He said, full circle. Ha!
Did he really? Oh,
that's
my
what Railroad
God.
says. We haven't, to be honest, we've been trying to watch what's going on, but we've
Not
also
really.
been doing this 6
we're busy.
hours. So it's hard to
Hey,
balance everything.
if this is true, holy shit, dude. I would love it. I would
That's
love
shade.
it. If it's true.
Love the shade. Love the
It'd be
shade.
hilarious.
Elisha
Oh,
with the 2. What do we do with Zeke next year? Do we put him at cornerback? We put him at nickel.
I think he's a nickel. And
Me
I
too.
think we're gonna be just fine at corner. I mean, listen,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Amir Hall has another year of eligibility. Jair Hill definitely has another year of eligibility. I fully expect Michigan to go after a top dog in the portal for corner. December portal is going to get serious because agents are already aware. Agents are already aware that I see it, John. Agents are already aware that they already know. They've been in contact with these programs since September into where, like, they've already been feeling out what programs are going to be interested in them, what type of market their players are going to have. These players, it's a new era, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's kind of messed up, but it is what it is. Like, no player's safe at any program. So we're gonna see where this goes this offseason. I expect this portal to be the most chaotic it's ever been. Because here's the thing, agents are learning the game, and now that it's been going on for a few years, it's kind of getting to it's evolving, is what I'm trying to say. It's not in the infancy stage so much anymore. It's now growing into a more mature market. And because of that, the agents are becoming more versed in how to navigate it. And you're going to see a lot of chaos, in my opinion.
Facts. GT, John and TJ, would you guys rather be Ryan Day, LSU's recruiting director, or Buckeye Scoop tonight?
All right, definitely not Buckeye Scoop. That's
No.
terrible. He don't make enough money anyways.
No.
LSU's recruiting director. That sounds like a lot of fun, to be honest with you. But I mean, Ryan Day's contract, I mean, I'll take the millions. I mean, to be real with you, as much as we give shit to Ryan Day, at the end of the day, he's a millionaire. He's making good money. And if he does ever get fired from Ohio State, he will definitely either be a head coach somewhere else or an offensive coordinator. I mean, it would suck to have rosy cheeks all the time, but Ryan Day, I think out of the 3, has the belt.
I'm also gonna pick. I'm gonna pick Ryan
fucking
Day.
Maize and Blue, you must be watching our show right now, bro. It's already a GIF. All right, so I'm gonna share this, John.
Okay.
My guy, so this is my boy here. He must be listening because he just tagged me in this. Look, there we go. Shots fired, bro. There he is, shooting the bow. Oh, shit. That shit's going crazy right now.
That's amazing.
My man, bro. My man. Hell yeah. Shout out to shout out to you, bro.
I'm gonna also, and for everybody waiting in the calls, we always take the super chats. Then we're gonna get to Keegan. Then we're gonna get to Moose. all of them will be 10 minutes.
I need to learn how to do that, by the way. Someone's got to teach me how to make gifts.
Yeah,
like
gifts.
I'm
going to say Ryan Day as well. He will have. I think he'll have his pick of jobs. I think he could go to North Carolina. I think there will be others that open up. There might even be an NFL opportunity or two that opens up either as an OC or a head coach. So I think he'll be fine. He's got plenty of money. He's good to go.
Yeah, it looks. At the end of the day, he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right.
Douglas has brought us with the 60 burger. We have breaking news. We have officially broken the all-time record here at Michigan at the Voice of College Football for call-in shows. Just did an 11-hour the other day. TJ did. We are now doing 12 hours of the show, and that's because of the generosity. Y'all want it to keep going, so that's what's going on.
Yeah, and shout out to all my guys doing night shift tonight because we get a lot of it's amazing actually. We get a lot of people saying, "Hey, I work night shifts. I listen to you guys at night. You guys help me get through it. Hey, we're here for you tonight. We're gonna be here all night. We appreciate it." And let me also just stress this, John, and we say this all the time. You guys work extremely hard for your money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like it ain't easy out here, and we know that. So we greatly appreciate the generosity from all of you to contribute to our show. We hope that our job is to give you guys the entertainment, the fun, the community, to be a part of this excellent day we're all experiencing, the fun that we're all partaking in. And I'm glad we can be that outlet for you guys. So thank you so much from the bottom of mine and John's heart. It means a lot to us.
It really does.
So thank you so much for contributing. And even if you cannot financially contribute, we appreciate you just watching, man, just watching our show, liking our show, sharing our show, subscribing to the channel. It's all love, man. And if you guys want to give us a review on the audio platforms, we greatly appreciate that. It means everything, every contribution, it matters. I mean, even small or big, it all matters. So thank you all very much.
Elisha with the 5. OSU thought bringing 30-year-old about to be benched at Kansas State pretty boy QB would solve all their problems. Hey, we called that shot early. We called that shot early. We said, "Are you serious? This is your answer. This is your savior of the program is somebody who was about to be benched at Kansas State." And all the Buckeyes said, "Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait. Y'all are in for it this year." They
he's
all
better
said
than Kyle McCord, John. Hey, he's a better decision maker, John.
That's exactly what they said.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly what they said. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Listen. He had a good completion percentage this year, but he didn't do too much this game.
Was Gus saying Will Howard was disrespectful when he put the sig out gesture on Indiana's coaches? Probably not.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know how we gave shit to Mike? All right, so maybe people might not know this, but and please don't take this the wrong way, but just hear me out. Let me finish. So a lot of Lions fans got mad at Mike Tirico last year because Mike Tirico said, "Oh, there's an asterisk on the game against Kansas City because Travis Kelce was hurt and so was their defensive tackle Chris Jones." And as we all know, Mike Tirico is Michigan native, and lives in Michigan, obviously out of Ann Arbor. So people are like, "Yo, what the hell? Are we going to at least hold?" And I think we should. And listen, I'm going to state this very clearly. I am a fan of Gus Johnson. He's one of my favorites, along with Joe Klatt.
Mm-hmm.
Today was some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, he was bad today.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't even he was having trouble with the lines on the field. I mentioned that earlier. Like he was.
Oh, my dad. I know my dad was. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
he was off.
He said, "Oh, did they get the first down? Oh no, it was the line of scrimmage. Wait a minute. Like this guy has been doing this for decades.
Yeah,
I don't know what was up there.
It's not easy though. Like
True.
I can only, they are like, you know what blows my mind?
What's that?
They are far away. They're watching that game. You guys think the nosebleeds are bad? They're even higher. They're in the boxes. So they're not only as far away as the field as you could possibly get, they're up even higher in the boxes. I mean, it's not an easy job, man. It's amazing what they're able to do in those boxes up there.
Absolute facts. Y'all are just killing it with the super chats. Thank you so much, Moose. We will get to you as soon as we're done reading these. Jackson Johnson with the 5. This is funny. Jackson Johnson, of course, hosts our Alabama Crimson Tide live show, and he's in the call queue down the line here, so he'll be in soon-ish. But hold tight, man. The 5, John and TJ are like James Holzhauer from Jeopardy, because they break their own record every time they do a show. Yeah, we've been breaking the record.
Bro, we've been crushing records for a minute.
Yeah.
I don't even there's going to come a point where there's no records to crush, John. I mean,
Yep.
We may do a 24-hour show one day, which would be nuts.
That would be nuts.
But I will say, like, the fact that we have 12 hours, half a day, John.
Yeah.
Hey, nobody's doing it like we're doing. I mean, listen, I believe in walking the path of mindful and humble. And I know, just so you know, I've actually reflected on this a lot. The Receipt Show was the complete opposite of mindful and humble. We were very petty. No bullshit. We were very petty on the Receipt Show. That's not my typical, listen, I'm a very proud individual, but I'm also very mindful and humble at the same time. The Receipt Show was a bit out of my path, but I will say this. I am proud of what we are accomplishing, John, in terms of subscriptions, in terms of views. I mean, John, we already have, I don't know if you've seen this. We already have, let's look at it, almost 16,000 views on this show right now.
It's incredible.
For one, shout out to all of you. You guys are making this happen. And I mean just YouTube. I'm not even talking about Twitter and Twitch. So shout out to all you guys. And then secondly, financially, in terms of the contributions from our members and then the other individuals contributing to the show, it's wild, bro. We greatly appreciate all of you. It means a lot to us. It's not going unrecognized, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. GT with the 5. Breaking news again here. Jake Paul has announced another opponent, Jack Sawyer. Jake will wear maize and blue to give Jack another shot at feeling like a winner.
And you know what, GT? That? I think he's going to back out. He can't handle another L, man. He can't handle another L. That's right. He's already got 4 L's. He can't handle a 5th L, man. He can't do it.
Especially against the maize and blue. Elisha with the 5. I know Michigan runs a complex defense, but out of Stroud, McCord, and Howard, for Howard to be 40 years old, he looked lost in the second half. He really did, didn't he? Hey. I mean, to be fair, he did get knocked. I'll give him that he got rocked pretty good from Makari. He got rocked pretty good. And credit to him for coming out of the medical tent quick. And still, I think, doing a pretty decent job considering he got rocked. But also keep in mind, they didn't give him a lot to do. Like they ran that ball so much, it was ridiculous. So yeah, that's where I'm at there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just say, to quote Jim Harbaugh, they were seeing ghost.
Yep.
That's what they were seeing. Again.
Absolutely. Elisha's been going hard in the paint all show. 6 hours of super chats. Elisha, thank you so much. Ryan Day lost to walk-ons, first-year head coach, and Kurt Campbell. Yep, he did. And last year, interim head coach Sharon Moore. This year, in Columbus, against a first-year head coach, a walk-on QB, and let's face it, a pretty terrible OC. So, and I do think Sharon was, if not the sole play caller, he had an extreme amount of input. I actually tweeted out a few of the play designs that I thought showed that Sharon Moore was involved. Because it looked like Penn State's second half at times with some of the bunch formations that were going on. Some of the things, looked identical to.
I think it's confirmed. I think it's confirmed, man.
Okay. All right, y'all. We are going with the 10-minute calls again. TJ, you ready for another 10-minute call?
Let's go, man. I'm excited for our lineup here. Excited to meet some new faces as well as some old faces.
Here comes, before his battery runs out, we wanted to get him in. So here comes friend of the program, moderator, contributor. We got Moose.
What's up, brother? What's up, man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes, sir.
Is it too loud?
Nope.
No, you're good, dude. You're good.
Okay. So what is up? What's up, guys? It's been a great day today, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
It's a wonderful day, bro. What do you mean? I mean, absolutely perfect day, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm just still laughing at all the Ohio State fans who said, "Get ready for an ass kicking today." I was just,
It was
I
funny.
ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I did have my doubts about us winning today,
Of
but
course.
something was
We all
just
did.
something was just telling me inside, man, like Michigan's gonna find a way somehow. They doubt them every year. We go into Ohio State and everybody's against us, 20-point underdogs. I'm like something. I'm just thinking like Michigan's got something up their sleeve, dude. Something's gonna happen today, and that's crazy, man. We pulled that shit out.
It was great.
Bro, I mean, it's what's crazy is the first half, it felt like we were in complete control. It really did. Now, they did give up the half, they did give up the touchdown at the end of the second half. So I was like, oh shit, here we go. But then the second half started and they got the ball and they didn't do anything with it, right? And then it just felt more and more that like, oh, we are in control of this game right now. And then once the clock started ticking, and then we got to the fourth quarter, and it's like, oh, this is getting. And then I was telling so I watched the game with my dad and my neighbor today, and I was like, man, if we win 13-10 today, that would be perfect. That is the perfect score to just literally rub it in OSU's face, because they always like say, oh, we're a high-powered offense, blah blah blah. You guys lost 13-10, bro. It was a field goal game, and you guys fucking lost the game. It was Moose. It was beautiful, man.
Yeah, when it was 10-3 and then they scored to make it 10-10, right? I was thinking, man, we got a real shot in this game. They've only scored 10 points in the first half. I'm like, man, I just felt it, man. I was like, we're in this game, man. Like we can actually win this game. And I just want to give a shout out to David Greenshield, Sharice Armistead, and who's the other? Buckeye Scoop. Has anybody seen them today? I'm worried about them.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Hey, so Buckeye Scoop, to their credit, man. They made a post today, which I think I already shared it, Moose. You might have missed it. They said, so all right, I'm gonna share it, John, if you don't mind. I'm gonna share this right here. Here's Buckeye Scoop's post today. Respect, though. It says, worst loss in school history, simple as that. They're owning it, Moose. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I never thought that Kurt would own up to something like that. So that's
no way.
That's my
listen, I think Michigan Man was right. They're in stage 5 of the grief process.
Yeah, they've got nothing left to do now. They've got to admit it.
They are in acceptance for sure.
I agree. I think this loss was too monumental for him. I'm on the phone. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, man.
Yeah, I think this loss was too big. I mean, you're talking about Michigan. Michigan was a 20-point underdog. They're 6-5. They're missing we're missing so much of our roster. Nobody was expecting Michigan to win this game. I mean, everybody thought it was going to be a blowout. And I told these fans, I said, you OSU fans, man, I'm telling you, you guys better win this fucking game. Because if you don't win this game, I'm going to fucking go hard on you all fucking year if you don't win this game. And they found a way to lose a game. I don't believe it, dude. I just don't believe it.
Hey, John, so I was tagged in a video here. I'm gonna play this. It's Kyle McCord. And let's hear what Kyle McCord has to say in the post game to the and shout out to Mr. GTA. We appreciate you, bro. You're always tagging me in some good shit. Let's play this video, John, and see what Kyle McCord has to say about Ohio State.
Does it give you any extra satisfaction knowing that the same day you outtold Cam Ward beat Miami with this team, that Ohio State scored 10 points and lost to Michigan? Everything comes full circle. Does it give you any extra satisfaction?
Play it again, John.
The same day you outtold Cam Ward beat Miami with a team that Ohio State scored 10 points and lost to Michigan? Everything comes full circle.
You're damn right it does.
Let's fucking go, bro. It really does come full circle, huh?
Bravo to Kyle
Dude, what a
McCord,
shot.
man. That was some fucking shit.
What a shot at Ohio State, bro. What a shot at Ohio State to say everything comes full fucking circle, dude. Oh my God. I wish we could have got Kyle McCord, bro. I really do. I swear to God, we had him. If we had him, we would have whooped their ass even more, but it would have been embarrassing for them.
McCord basically told Ohio State, "Fuck you." That's for thinking I was the reason that we lost last year.
That's right, man. And shout out to that reporter for asking that question, man. Shout out to that reporter, man.
That was legit.
So I gotta say, guys, our defense has played pretty good most of the year. Not great, but I think tonight, dude, they played outstanding. I think they played elite tonight or this afternoon. I just think our defense was like sharp as hell against Ohio State, especially with Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Smith was going to have a much bigger impact. He didn't. Besides that offensive pass interference, that was the only big play that he made pretty much the whole game.
Yeah, or the face mask. Wasn't that Smith as well?
I wouldn't be
the
surprised.
face mask was Smith. The face mask was Smith, and the OPI was Smith, and the shove that the assistant coach was Smith, and he got none of those. Like he got the most favorable treatment you could possibly give, basically.
Yeah. He had 5 receptions for 35 yards. Smith. Hey, guess what? I'm gonna say some shit. Smith ain't shit, bro.
And I was talking about Buddy.
We locked his ass down. We locked his ass down. Will Johnson did not even play. We locked him down.
Yeah. And I was talking about Buddy. I'm like, I've been hearing about this fucking Smith guy from Ohio State fans for like months. Where the fuck was he there? I didn't see him at all.
No, bro.
Except for one play that was a penalty.
Yep.
He didn't do jack shit. And I was what was I gonna say? Shit. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Moose, you were gonna say Moose, you were gonna say Ryan Day's a bitch. Ohio State sucks. We own them. They owe us rent money. To be honest, Moose, I agree with you. Ohio State does owe us rent money, don't you think?
Yeah. I also think that it's not Ohio Stadium anymore. It's the Big House too, because we own that stadium.
I mean, I would say we got to name it. We got to come up with a new name for that stadium because we own it. So we should call it Jolin's Palace. That's Jolin's Palace. That's what
there you go.
We officially conquered that territory in the Columbus. That is Jolin. She's the queen of Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
That is Jolin's Palace right there. She owns that stadium.
No, but seriously, has anybody seen David Greenshield? I'm worried about him. I'm just asking for a friend.
Was he on Mark Rogers?
I'm not sure. I'm worried about his well-being, though. I know he might be contemplating like bad things to himself.
He might be in the Green Day Boulevard of Broken Dreams land.
Moose, just give him the 1-800 number. We don't want to see our Ohio State fans do anything crazy.
This is
like,
true.
Listen, the rivalry is very real, but don't do anything crazy. We know it's a tough day for you guys.
I know it's tough for him because he was 100% certain Ohio State was going to kick our ass, just flat out kick our ass. So yep. I know he's hurt right now.
They all were. I mean, it was I don't think I heard very many Buckeyes that said, "Oh, Michigan's going to win this one." The only thing I heard that was maybe slightly measured is, well, it's a rivalry game. You never know. But most of them seemed real confident.
I also want to say this, guys. Did Michigan cheat again? I'm confused. I don't.
Hey, look, maybe they intercepted the radio signals in the headsets. I don't know. They'll come up with something. I guarantee you.
Did Santa give them the signals from the North Pole? I'm not sure.
It could be. It could be Santa. It was in the North Pole, and
maybe it was Morse code. Maybe they gave Morse code.
It's obnoxious.
Yeah, so like you guys said, I think Ohio State fans are just like, "Oh my God, we're out of excuses. What are we going to say now?" I mean, that's why you're not seeing no activity on Twitter. That's why you're not seeing it on YouTube. Because what are they going to say now? They have nothing to fucking say anymore.
No, it's been real quiet, bro. I even took a shot at Garrison. I'm not hearing nothing. And and Moose, Garrison, he ain't one to say nothing.
True. Yeah, they're all mighty quiet, but you know what? Look, there were a couple of them who came on. They took their medicine, came on here, but only like a couple. There's quite a few silent ones that we haven't heard from yet. So if you're out there, come on in, take your medicine, take your lumps here.
That's why earlier I was like, go TJ, man, talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit.
Absolutely. Oh, we're going off, man. We're going
Bro,
off.
I'll tell you right now, man. This is the most amped up. So it's beautiful and Moose, I've been on here it'll be 1 year in January. This is the most amped up and excited. I outside of Bryce Thunder was pretty exciting, but
yeah,
this might be the most amped up. I was not here for the national championship. I was not here for the playoffs. This was absolutely wonderful to be a part of, man, and to also share this with you guys, man.
I was sick as Moose remembers. I was sick as fuck back then, and I still came in. I think I missed one show, and Mark did it, but I had like really bad like strep, or it was something in here, and I still rallied for a couple of shows, but it was rough. It was rough waters there for a bit. So
on the fourth down play when it was a 13-10, when it was incomplete, dude, I let out the biggest fucking laugh, dude. I was laughing so hard, dude. I swear to God. I was like, they fucking beat him again. No fucking way. I don't believe it, man.
Dude, when that clock when it was fourth down, bro, it was epic. I mean, I have it recorded. I cannot wait to watch that game again.
Oh my
I
God.
cannot wait to watch that game again. Dude.
I'm watching in the private chat because we've got 5 callers behind here, and we're gonna give you your final thought in a sec, Moose. But I'm watching in the private chat. Ramez is in there, and he's saying Ryan Day in the press conference said it was windy, and that's why they had to cut down on the passes.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about nothing about wind. Win this, bro.
No way. No way. He's still giving excuses, man. No way.
He'll never own it. He'll never own that he sucks. Listen.
Oh my God.
Off his butter. Get a new head coach.
Well, I'll get off. I'll get off because I know you got more callers on it.
Hey, Moose, you got to call in more, man. We don't hear enough from you.
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
Love you, brother.
I know. I've just had a lot of shit going on, and
I know. You doing good though?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I need to call in more. You're right.
You do, man. You are very critical to this channel, Moose. We appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, Moose.
I appreciate that, guys.
Hey, go blue, brother.
I just got one thing to say though. Who's got it better than us?
Nobody.
Hey, especially not
Ryan
Day, bitch.
Fuck Ohio State. Go blue, baby.
Absolutely.
Go blue.
Go blue. Go blue. That's Moose. Moose has been an OG. He's been here in the paint for years. He was there with me when Jaden Davis got announced. He's been along for the ride, and glad he could call. A lot of people coming back, and Josephine came back and dropped a hundo. It's fantastic. This is the community we got. We are now $40 away from hour number 13. That's the generosity of everybody here. Let's get some more super chats in. So we are, let's see. Here we go. Elisha with the 5. Do you think that OSU's play call was limited due to Howard not being as arm talented as McCord and Stroud? Even the PSU and Oregon games, it seemed limited. Well, apparently the wind was a factor. So I'm trying to, please, can someone confirm, because we've been on here locked in. Can someone, I want a second source to confirm that okay, here it is. It was a little windy out, and in order to win the game, you got to be able to run it. We weren't able to do that.
No,
it was a little windy out.
Hey, shout out to Joel. Thank you for the quote, man.
Thank you, Joel.
Hey, you know what? No, you weren't. You were not able to run that ball. Good job,
God.
Ryan. Thank you for the victory today. Hey, the fact that the wind I gotta look up what was the mile per hour on the wind because you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. NFL teams throw in the wind all the time. College teams throw in the wind all the time. That's unbelievable.
It's soft. It's soft. It's soft.
Yeah,
as
I mean,
shit.
you wouldn't expect less from that soft ass program, bro. Hey, I know Ohio State fans know this because we've had 2 Ohio State individuals call us.
Yep.
It's time for a new head coach, boys. I mean, and I'm gonna be real with you though.
11 miles an hour at kickoff. 11 miles. It was a little windy, so we couldn't run. We couldn't pass. Oh my god.
Yeah, Elijah also has it at 11.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Bro. Wow.
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Bro.
He's gone. God. I think he might be gone.
Bro, he's
This is sad.
John.
It's so sad.
Guys, guess what, John? If they fire Ryan Day, we got to do an emergency live stream.
Yeah, we do.
Victory.
Yeah, we do.
We conquered his we fucking bro. How fun. I hope they keep him another year though. I'd like to win next year in Ann Arbor. I'd like it to go 5 in a row. 5 in a row. Keep Day. Hey, we need to start a Keep Ryan Day campaign. Okay?
Yeah, lifetime contract.
Yeah. Hey, Jolyn, Larry Ellison, make it happen. All right. Pay for Ryan Day to never leave. We want that program to continue being soft as hell. Soft as butter.
Elisha continues. Elisha's been going hard. 5 catches, 35 yards for the supposed second coming, best wide receiver in human recorded history, Jeremiah Smith, with 5 catches, 35 yards. Bro tried to be like his father, Tyler Morris. Shout outs to Team Morris for getting the first down of the game. Absolutely. Elisha, sad part is Ohio State won't load the box next year. Not only can't they stop the run, but they will have to deal with the possible elite passing game. That's right, elite passing game with either Bryce Underwood or if a portal quarterback wins over Bryce, then it'll be a portal quarterback plus Bryce sprinkled in. So it will be a better passing attack than this year. I can pretty much guarantee it. Hunting for the history with the 2. Ryan Day, oh shit moment was the best today. I think what was best was when he said it was the wind that was the reason that they couldn't pass the ball and it was 11 miles an hour. I think that was pretty hilarious. Go Blue with the 5. Will Howard said in postgame about his hit, it was my head. I tried to get up and I couldn't. And they put him, oh shit, and they put him back in. So are we saying he had a concussion here? That's wild. That if that's the case, I want to hear from the medical people on that.
So
I want to hear.
All right. So here, listen. I may. All right. So
yeah.
I may listen. We may disagree here, but I'm a big believer. If a player wants to play, you let him play. I'm a big believer in that. Now I know medically that may that may not be the most sound advice, but if a player wants to play, let him play. Okay. Now I listen. I'm aware of the whole PTSD or not PTSD, but the whole CTE. Like I'm aware. I get it, but like at the same time, man. Listen, I played hockey with concussions. I played, I don't listen. I rather play than not play. That's me. But I understand that's why you have doctors, right? Because athletes are always going to want to play.
Exactly.
And like you got to, I get it. Because I get it. Because I've been there. But like I've never played at the level of a college or pro. But like, for example, Tua Tagovailoa right now going through. Fuck it. If he wants to play, let him play, bro. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe in caging a bird. I don't believe in that. Let a bird be a bird. Let an athlete be an athlete. If you listen, that shit means everything to people. The mental, psychological negativity to not playing could be potentially worse than the long-term ramifications of a concussion. And not only that, what is one we're about all right, so we don't gotta go down this road, but John, my point being is like some people can handle concussions better than others, and to limit one for all is not, in my opinion, the path. If somebody wants to play, let them play. Now granted, there comes a point where like literally you just can't, But I'll be honest with you, he seemed capable. He was running on the sideline. We saw that, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
he got back in there real
John.
quick.
Well,
He got back in there real quick. I don't know. I'm torn because I think as a player you want to play always, right? Shane Morris wanted to play in 2014. He wanted to play, but he was concussed and he shouldn't have played. And Brady Hoke rightfully got a ton of shit for that. And if it comes out that Howard is actually concussed and he went back in, that's on Ryan Day as poor player management, because the player absolutely is going to want to play. Absolutely is going to want to play.
All right, John, I'm going to be honest with you, respectfully and responsibly, you're right.
But the player's going to want to play. I know that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck it, man. Like, we're here to ball, bro. Like, I hear you. I mean, listen, you are right. But I side with fuck it. You know, like we ball. That's what we. But John is probably the this is why you have doctors making these decisions, because as a player, all you want to you work your whole life for this, man. This game today was everything for him. All year they practice every day for this, like you're gonna give everything you possibly have, blood, sweat, effort. Like that's one of the things I love about sports, man. The sacrifice of the athlete, what goes on behind the scenes, that's the beauty of the game. That's why I love sports. It's the beauty of the game.
Absolutely. Moose with the 10. Also, to all the crybaby Ohio State fans salty about the flag plant, if you don't want your rival to do that, win the fucking game. Shout out to Keegan for letting me go ahead of him. Shout out to Keegan, and we will get to you as soon as we can. We got more Fast and Furious here, but we will get to you as soon as we can. How about James Grant, who is gifted not 1, not 2, not 5, but he is gifted 10.
What?
Those who stay will be champions memberships to Young Money, J Mac, Mark Swenger, M, Caden Hyink, Mason Leach, Go Blue 1084, 301, Go Blue Hail Mish 1, Alicia Spence, and Ty Gregorius all have those who stay will be champions for 30 days. Thank you, James.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. Thank you. Because damn, man, like it's the generosity of our community. Elijah Bowman, I see you. Everybody else, WolverineCasual. I mean, everybody. I can't name you all, because we've had 160. We've had 160 either super chats or memberships gifted. And they're coming in because Matthew Rowley, we'll get to you, my friend.
Yeah, we will.
The generosity of all of you is amazing and extremely appreciated, not taken for granted. You guys work hard. Listen, I work hard for what I earn. You guys work hard for what the fuck you earn. It is so appreciated. You guys don't even know. And I hope that our show, listen, here's what I promise all of you. It's only going to get better. I can't wait. I hope to have some very good interview. Like, I hope me and John can bring you guys some very good interviews this off season. I'm trying to work. I have some things I'm working on that I'm trying to land some epic interviews. I just found out about somebody that I think you guys would all enjoy that I may have an in on. John, I haven't even shared it with you yet. I just found out about it. So if we can land this interview, and it's a big one, we're gonna do our best. I'll text you about it, John. But I hope our show can bring you guys so much more. I'm glad our show can bring you guys as much as we're able to bring, but we're not done. We're going to keep looking to improve this show, and I'm grateful for all of you.
Yeah, we are very grateful, and yeah, I look forward to hearing more about that. And we'll all. I mean, I'm looking forward to having Kaoki on. I want to have Kaoki on. I want to have we'll get him on. We'll get some people on this off season. We're gonna have interviews. We've cooled down on it a little bit just because it's been ramping up with the games and everything. But we will be getting back to that more regularly.
So, and by the way, I just texted you who it is. By the way, yeah, you're gonna love it. So the reason why we chilled out on the interviews, I know. The reason why we chilled out on the interviews is because it's the regular season. Honestly, we're busy as shit. But off season, there's gonna be more time. So we're definitely gonna crank up. We're gonna try and get more recruits for you guys, and as many and maybe potential players on the roster. I'm sure we can get some guys on the roster. We'll figure it out. We plan to bring a lot more to the table here.
Incredible if this happens. It will be one of the most.
So he was.
It will be one of the most epic things that we've ever done.
I know we're talking behind
Holy
the curtain
shit.
right now, and like people don't know what we're saying. But just so you know, he was with him tonight. So that's how so he's got an in with him. So if we can get him for an interview, that'd be epic.
Wow. So thank you, James. Let's continue on with the super chats. Are back fast and furious. Ferris, did Ryan Day state OSU was going to hang 10 or 100 on Michigan? Very funny. Yeah, he said 100. They've only gotten about 85 in the last 4 years. Matthew, it was windy. That is embarrassing to even say. I mean, I think he said it to justify the running, but it was still ridiculous. 11 yards. Well, Zvada didn't impact Zvada much. He did a 54-yarder in the wind. Elisha, the only reason we kept that Ryan Day is because they lost to the champions by 6 points, and they were able to bring players back. But what can it be now that there's no one else? That they can't get Vrabel or Urban Meyer to come back? I think that the two that they would want is either Vrabel or Urban Meyer back. If they can't get either, they'll probably stick with Ryan Day. Douglas with the 40 burger. BC 13 is my favorite number, and the score was fitting. Stay on the grind, boys. Well, we're staying on the grind at least 14 hours, and very soon it'll be 15 if you guys continue to donate at this clip. So thank you so much, guys. Elisha with the 10. If OSU doesn't win the Natty this year, I'm 60% sure Chip Kelly, Knowles, Ryan Day are gone. There's nothing to look forward to next year. This was the year. Damn right it was. Just like 23 Michigan was the year for Michigan. Absolutely, Elisha. Thank you for all your contributions, guys. Matthew Rowley with the 5. Fun fact, Michigan has been 20-point dogs in the game 3 times and won all 3. That is a fun fact. It's very fun. I like that fact. House of Kells with the 3. Ryan Day delayed to score 100 on us again. Yep. It might take a 5th year next year to get to 100. And maybe not even. We'll see. They only scored 10 today, so we'll see. Ramez with the 2. Thank you for that super sticker, man. And finally, Griffin with the 2 as well in American dollars, $2.79 in Canadian dollars. Percentage. Oh, here's a good one for TJ now that TJ's back. Percentage chance of Meadows coming to Michigan.
Well, it's interesting because last weekend I was at probably about 80%, and the reason why I was at 80% is because Meadows told Underwood and Michigan that he wants to go to Michigan, which is why I was so confident. And Michigan was anticipating a commitment last weekend. Obviously did not happen, which is what I was talking about. So if anyone wanted to know what I was referring to last weekend, it's because of that. Now, Bama has entered the picture. Part of me thinks it's a negotiation tactic. I think he wants to go to Michigan and play with Bryce Underwood. I really do. But you just never know. Apparently, all right, so I was going to say this for the Tuesday show, but I guess I'll share it because obviously our community, you guys deserve it, and why hide it? What Meadows is asking is above slot. And what I mean by that is Michigan has apparently a slot for players, how much they're willing to pay.
Yep.
Meadows is apparently asking above slot.
More, yeah.
So now what we find ourselves is a negotiation.
Yep.
So we'll see where it goes. I don't know the outcome. So you asked for a percentage? I'll say 55% Michigan.
Wow.
I know the Alabama smoke, but I'm not. I think it's a negotiation tactic, is what I think.
Oh boy.
I think he wants to come to Michigan. I'm pretty sure of that. He wants to play in the Midwest. I know that.
Okay. All right. We'll see what happens. Bama's been pushing, but yeah. I mean, TJ, you got the Bryce thing. I'll give this to you. 55. Let's go.
Well, agents are. Well, here's the thing. Will Fong hasn't changed his crystal ball. Sam Webb hasn't changed his crystal ball.
That's true.
And like I know what I can share that I know is I know he wants to play with Bryce Underwood. I know he wants to play in the Midwest. I know that he likes Michigan, but now what's unfortunate is what it comes down to is the NIL. And Alabama is what's crazy is Michigan's willing to outpay Alabama for Ty Haywood. But Alabama's willing to outpay Michigan for Derek Meadows.
Okay.
So it's NIL makes this very. I'm going to be honest, John. When you start dealing with these top 100 players, it gets very hard to predict this shit and also like read it because all it takes is a phone. Like we talk about this all the time. All it takes is a phone call. It really is only a phone call to get this. Like,
yep.
Like that's why Owasu Boateng is interesting because like there's no doubt he prefers Michigan, but Colorado's. If anyone sees what Colorado's doing, they're aggressive as hell right now.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
So Elisha says, I just saw an ESPN article that said fans chanted "fuck Ryan Day" after the game. They did not sound very happy with third base Ryan Day. A lot of booing with all the running that was happening. A lot of booing. WolverineCasual with the 5. How much do we win that game by if Colston and Johnson play? 20, 40, 100? I'd say 20. I think 20 is fair.
I think it would have been something like 20, maybe like 24-10.
Yeah. I think they might win by 20. Colston Colston's a huge passing threat, and Will Johnson's good for an INT. So I don't know. Maybe 20. Also, I've been away. Could we get a quick summary on any recruiting updates? There's not a lot, right?
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. I mean, in casual, you have not been that away. I mean, we just talked to you, brother. Yeah, I mean, I guess where we are is let me see. Of course, my laptop's down. There's a few players we're trending very well with. I mean, Moten is been crystal balled to Michigan. We got the McCauley, the wide receiver from Indiana, the 6'5" wide receiver from Indiana. Bradley Gompers and Owasu Boateng seem to be leaning Michigan. Let me look. Okay, so Ty Haywood's going to take his recruitment to the second signing period, which actually sucks because I was honestly anticipating him to be signing on Wednesday. Derek Meadows, I'm at 55% with, even though I know there was 2 crystal balls for him, or there's one on Rivals and another one, but Rivals isn't very reliable. Javon Hilson's an interesting situation because now that Brady Hart's gone, I just don't know. I just don't know about it. Alex Graham, I feel good about. Alex Graham, the corner, 4-star corner from formerly of IMG, hometown kid, plays at Cass Tech, I believe. And then players like Zaire Mathis, Michigan's going to be February signing period. That's another thing too is so I anticipate Michigan's they're going to close the class to the best of their ability. Now with the NIL era, you're going to see a lot of players taking their signing day and Juju, you better stay on the fucking line, dog, because I'm trying to hear from you. And to the second signing period because it gives agents because when you become scarce, when you become a rare commodity, right? I know that's fucked up to say commodity because they're actually humans, but we're talking about recruiting here, and there's only so many offensive tackles, so many wide receivers, etc. The price only goes up. You know, the more we know this is any commodity, human or not, gold, oil, whatever, the scarcity, the rarity of it, the price, the demand of it only goes up. And that's what these agents are really trying to pry on right now. Like what's messed up about recruiting is it's an agent game, not a player game. The agents run this now. And it's a new area. It's only going to get worse too. These agents are getting better. It's kind of crazy to watch. So we're just have to find out on Tuesday. I think Michigan's going to do well. I know there's some players they're talking about that isn't even public yet. We'll see if they can swing them. The one player that we brought up Tuesday isn't very public. We'll see.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. It's quiet as hell, boys. I'm just gonna be very honest with you. It's very quiet. I don't think that's a negative. I think people are just trying to lay low right now because there's only 3 days until signing day.
Yeah.
There's no reason to be public, you know.
Yep. So watch this space. We'll have more as we go.
Tuesday. Hopefully, I have more for you guys Tuesday.
Yep. Griffin.
And then Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then, not to cut you off, John, my apologies, but like Wednesday, we are going to do a National Signing Day show. The call-in show will be moved to Wednesday so we can take it all on.
Okay, there we go. Griffin with $2.79 Canadian, $1.99 American. We're about to become the Dodgers, and I'm all for it. We're breaking out the wallet, buddy.
We'll see. I mean, that's the word. That's the word, but we'll see.
James Grant with the 20. Speaking of, thank you for the 20, by the way. That brings us, we've unlocked 14 hours of the show. We are doing 14 hours.
Fuck, bro.
And we are 74 away from a 15th.
Eight more hours, John?
Jesus. All right. Well,
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Someone better call Kinetik.
Speaking of, Meadows and Underwood would be huge, but let's not put the cart before the horse. We need a quarterback desperately, I say. We put our money getting the Underwood, then worry about our other players. Yeah, I mean, we did. Yeah, that's what we did. We took some money from Joel. We had the Joel and Ellison effect in Champions Circle. Obviously, we covered on Tuesday about Portnoy and Joel and Ellison, the Zoom call that they had with Bryce Underwood. But now it's about which weapons make sense, which they're going to go portal shopping for. And remember, there's still Andrew Marsh and Washington and Olesh, and they're all coming. So we'll see.
Hey, shout out to Kinetik, by the way. I see you, brother. I'll text you. So to the super chat, not to be, we're gonna find, boys. I'm gonna tell you right now, we are gonna find out. We are gonna find out this week coming up what the deal is, and then portal December 14th, I believe the portal opens up. I am strongly convinced that Michigan's gonna be a major player, and I feel we are gonna land some very good players in the portal that's gonna strengthen this team. In my opinion, today's victory only rallies the donors. It does not limit the donors. I see Hail Michigan saying Jakeem Stewart. Boys, I'm going to tell you right now, he didn't come for a visit. He did not come for, I can tell you that. I know that one. He did not come for a visit. What USC is offering, plus its branding with Marvel, it's a lot. It's sometimes you're not going to win them all. You're just not going to do it. And I think Jakeem Stewart, I'd be very surprised if Michigan pulls that one right now, the way it's trending for USC.
Absolutely. We've got 7 people in the queue. We're doing 10-minute calls. We got a couple more. Let's see if we've got any more super chats here. We are Josephine with the 10, one without any of the 2023 offensive starters, without 2 of the very best players in college football in FBS. Davis Warren beat the #1 defense and #2 team in the country in their own stadium. Absolutely.
Hey, that's Joe Lynn Stadium. Joe Lynn owns that stadium.
From Arkansas State. Absolutely. He's come a long way from Arkansas
Queen State. Joe Lynn is officially the queen of Michigan, so that's her territory now. I mean, it is wild to get this victory. Zavada, shit, man. How crazy, John, think about this. We landed Zavada in the April portal. Who would have thought he'd be the difference in the Michigan-Ohio State game?
There it is. He won the kicker battle. That's for damn sure.
That's wild, man. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Like, you never know what player is going to be the difference. Zavada was the difference, man. Not a quarterback. Absolutely. Zavada. That's wild, man.
All right. We are up to date with super chats, which means you're ready to take Keegan's call.
Let's go, Keegan.
All right, 10-minute calls. We got 7 people in the queue, so let's start with Keegan. Keegan, go. Sorry for the wait there, man. You know how it is. Go blue.
Yeah, go blue. What's up, boys?
Woo!
What a win.
What a day, huh? Yeah, I mean, the win is incredible. Like, one of the best wins I think we've had in a bit here since the Natty.
Second best win for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right on up there. Last year was crucial. That's with everything that was going on with the NCAA and how we won it. That was definitely the best. Man, it's hard to even pick because like everything is like a fairy tale. How we've won these games.
And Underwood.
And Underwood, yeah.
Yeah,
And
it is like a fairy tale. I agree.
shout out to Moose for getting on and hollering at everybody, and Josephine for dropping the hundo. She's
It's
a
been
player.
unreal.
Take care of
Yeah,
her.
man.
Take care of her. She's a player.
Appreciate you, Josephine.
But yeah, like 10 points. 10 points.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane that we held that offense, their quarterback, all their stud wide receivers to 10 points all game. That's crazy.
I'm off the fire wink train. He can stay.
Yeah,
Facts.
I'm not gonna give y'all flack on that, but like,
Hey Keegan, you were one of the honorary members of the
Wink Martindale.
Keep Wink Martindale. Were you
Yeah.
not?
I was, but I try not
Yes, you
to.
were.
I try not to hold those receipts
It's
on
all.
my
Hey,
guys.
listen, you get your flowers. Hey, we hold people accountable here, and me and John are definitely we're in the wrong boat here. We're happy, but guess what? It's okay because the outcome is far better than us being right or wrong. I think John would agree. I will take Wink Martindale being the best defensive coordinator in the nation over me being right any day. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the nail on the head. It took a long time for him to get there. So that's true, and we did see the results on the field that led us all to believe that. But he did adjust to the college game, and he's the guy. He's the it guy right now, and I would sure hate to lose him right now. And
No, he ain't. I think we got him. We're good. I don't think he's going anywhere next year. He does another year. If he does another year like he did these past, like I don't know, 6-7 games, he's probably gone. But hey, you know what? That's part of the game. You know, Lamar Morgan would be next. By the way.
yeah, Lamar. Same thing with Wink. He's right in the same boat. That's a pair. They look at Macari tonight. Look at Wesley Walker from last week to this week.
Yeah.
Man, those guys played their ass off, and man, I'd even be surprised if they let go the special teams coordinator. I
Would
know
you
that
be
sounds.
surprised?
I
JB
would
Brown's the
be.
name.
I would be
Why?
surprised. Oh, look, they got Zavada. So
yeah, but Zavada. Yeah, but I think Zavada is one of those things. Like he's great because in spite of the coordinator, not because of this coordinator. You know.
yeah, it's a crazy take, and I want to add to the conversation. And I don't know, man. It's going to be tough. I do think that they should demote Kirk Campbell. And somebody brought up the point earlier on Madman that they demoted Ohio State's OC, who is their receiver coach, back to receiver coach. So it's possible that there's no hard feelings lost. I think that you don't burn bridges. I know that's a tough pill to swallow for the outsider looking in, but yeah, I think we're rolling, man. Sharon is the it guy with the big bucks.
Yep.
No doubt.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's
Now not to cut you off, John, but like now it's up to the donors and Sharon and Sean McGee to handle this offseason because that's where we are. Yes, we have a bowl game. But let's be real. Keeping your players on your team starts now. Portal shopping starts now. Recruiting it really picks up on Wednesday. It's off-season mode is now. So it's up to Sharon, Sean McGee, the coaches to literally build our team to the point where we are playoff contenders next year. We better be quite honestly, we better be a playoff team. I think that's the expectation.
Yeah, I can get into the analytics and that kind of thing, but I'm more of a broad view type person. What I'm really interested in is the path forward for Michigan and the path forward for Ohio State. And I think Ohio State has to cut bait after the playoff. They obviously can't right now, which they should, but you got recruiting deadline December 4th, and you have the playoff that you are still. You were the lead contender, the star of the playoff before this game, and we came in there and held you to 13-10. So, I mean, what are you going to do? You gotta keep your coach. You gotta go through the playoff. If you have a $22 million team, so they got to just see it through.
100%. I mean,
it's a terrible position to be in.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no doubt. But that's where we are now in college football, right?
Yeah, that's how it's going to be every year.
I love the fact that Michigan is now a major NIL power, because that wouldn't have even been thinkable a few years ago. But we're up there with some of the biggest SEC schools now, which is extremely exciting.
We listen. The fact Michigan is literally knocking at some of these like Alabama, Georgia, Ty Haywood, Gibson, the number one edge in the nation. We're going after these top players on these top programs in the SEC because Michigan's like, you know what? We will out NIL you and we'll see where it goes. Now, listen, there's going to be players like Derek Meadows, for example. They're only going to they're not going to make everybody's not going to make the most. Like if you're not like the thing about Derek Meadows that I don't think people don't know is yes, Derek Meadows is a fine prospect as a player, but he's very raw.
Yeah.
So Michigan's not going to blow all their money on a player who is it's not guaranteed the result, right? So they have a slot for him. And if he wants more than that, I mean, listen, this is negotiations. We all know this. Your first offer is never your best offer. So do I think there's some, of course, because guess what? If Michigan was not negotiating right now, he'd be at Alabama right now. Yeah. He's not. The reason why he's not is because negotiations are happening. The agent's playing, he's doing his part right now.
There's still Quincy Porter, Jerome Miles.
Yeah. All it takes is a phone call. Guess what? All it takes is it's 10 p.m. on a Tuesday night.
Right.
Here's a couple $1 million. Let's go. Right. Let's go. You don't think flips are going to happen this year? Of course they are. Last minute. Of course they will. Before
my time's up, unless you got anything to say, John.
I'm good. Go for your final round. Yep.
I'm curious, TJ. What if Ohio State starts losing their class? Who are we going to get from them? Are we going to get their guys? And are we going to get OSU's guys and LSU's guys? That's a really interesting thing that could be in the future.
Well, right now we're trying to get Quincy Porter and Mathis, who decommitted from Ohio State. Do I think there's anybody else we're going after? No, not at the moment, at least. I think in the future we're going to be stealing. I think us and Ohio State are going to be in some battles for some players, but we're going to find out. I don't know. I mean, it's very so. Yes, Michigan seems to have money, but what we're learning is they also seem to be very. They seem to have. What's the word I'm looking for? Like a scale, like a value scale that they're not willing to go above or going under. And now Bryce Underwood's a different, but it seems like for the other players, I don't know. We're gonna find out. Like it's all new for all of us. I don't think anyone really knows what Michigan's willing to fully do yet. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out in the next month what the deal is.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna go after people, I think. And tomorrow. Oh, it's the buzzer of death.
Big worm. No, it's big worm. It's not the buzzer of death. It's just big worm.
Big worm.
So I was thinking, like, are they gonna announce their recruits tomorrow and Monday?
Who?
Because that would be the ultimate dagger to Ohio State if Michigan beat them in a unprecedented victory, and then they announced all these silent 5 stars Sunday or Monday. Do you think that's coming down the pike?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like part of me thinks Michigan's going to wait till like Tuesday or Wednesday to start announcing things, to be honest with you.
Gotcha.
I just don't think Michigan's in a hurry. I just don't.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the rush? There's 3 days here. You know, we got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday signing day. What's the rush?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, you know?
Okay. Well,
So we'll
I'll
see.
jump.
I can't say I know because I don't know. All I can say is it's quiet as hell right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm buzzed out, so I'll jump off here. But
Thanks,
I
Keegan.
sure appreciate
All right,
y'all taking
Keegan.
my call.
Thank you,
Blue.
brother. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
And I will give a mea culpa. It seems like out of the 166 incredible super chats, I did miss one, and I apologize.
168.
Okay. I'm running out of DVR space with all the ass kickings Michigan's handed out to the Buckeyes.
Hey,
I love
it's a good problem.
I love it.
You know, they do sell hard drives, fuck Ohio. Just so you know, you can get an external hard drive, put it on there. You might need one because I don't think this is our last ass kicking of Ohio State. I know, and just so you know, I know this guy, fuck Ohio. I know him. His dad's a Buckeye. So and he was born in Ohio. So this shit means a little extra, a little something to him. So shout out to you, bro. Enjoy the victory today. Hey, send your dad a text for me and let him know the deal. All right. I appreciate you, my friend.
It's like a JJ McCarthy, Charles Woodson situation.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Something like that. Before we bring on a friend of the program, Jackson Johnson, coming up next, I do want to remind everybody we are just 220 subscribers away from catching Miami, which is currently has the highest subscriber count in the Voice of College Football Network. We beat Ohio. We passed Ohio. We left them in the dust, and Michigan beat Ohio today. Lots of ass beatings from that we did to Ohio this year. But now we're coming for Mario Cristobal. We're coming for the Miami channel. Help us get there tonight. We've got another 7 hours of the show. We can do it tonight, potentially. 220 subscribers. Let's make it happen. Hit that subscribe
We gained
button.
over 200.
It's incredible. 200 plus.
We gained over 200 subscribers the day. I don't remember. It was like our 9-hour or 10-hour stream. I can't remember what it was. So far today, we have 161 subscribers today.
It's something like that.
Pretty wild, man.
It's something like
for those who don't understand the YouTube game. A lot of channels, to get like 5 to 10 a day is really good. We just gained 160 today. Now our channel, thankfully, we're at a pace of over 800 a month right now, which is nuts. That's not normal. That's not normal. We are very grateful for our trajectory. So yeah, the channel's healthy. Obviously, Michigan. Listen, we give a shit. Here's the reality: Michigan gives a shit. We care about college football. And just I'm glad to be a part of it. I'm glad to be, because John, you know what the beauty is?
What's that?
It's only up from here, my friend. It's only
it
up
is.
from here. This season was the down point. It's only going up.
Absolutely. It's incredible what's happened, and it's because of TJ. It's because of the people in this community. That's why we're doing this. And you
brought me on, John.
Fair. Okay.
That
did happen. That did happen.
So you were very important to this channel's success. You also keep this train on the tracks. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. If anyone notices the difference between the Tuesday show or the post-game show to the Thursday show, John is 10 times better than I am at multitasking. I cannot do half the, like, he's fixing the graphic. He's got the graphic updated, and if you don't call in, you wouldn't know. But he's chatting to all the callers behind the scenes right now. Like, I don't even look at it. I can't even do it, bro. Like, he does so much shit I don't even know how you do it, man. So shout out to you. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. And now we've got in the call queue, we've got friend of the program, host of the Alabama Crimson Tide Live and the call-in show here at the Voice of College Football, Jackson Johnson in the house. Thanks for stopping by our little 7-hour post-game show here, buddy.
Well, congrats on the victory, gentlemen. How are y'all doing tonight?
Amazing.
Fan-fucking-tastic, Johnson. You watched that game today?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, that's the number 2 team in all of college football.
Bro, I was
What?
saying the same thing, bro. I said, that's the number 2 team in college football?
Oh, and supposedly the favorite to win the national championship, and 4 out of the 5 people on Big Noon Kickoff said Ohio State was going to win by 3 touchdowns, but Charles Woodson said, no, Michigan's going to pull this out. And what happened? For the 4th straight year in a row, Michigan beats Ohio State 13-10, Jackson.
Undefeated in the decade of the 2020s. I mean, talk about the roaring 20s. Holy Toledo, that's huge.
It's massive.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Imagine Bryce Underwood being in that lineup. Like, that would be, it would have got worse for the Buckeyes.
Exactly, dude. That's what's crazy is if Bryce Underwood, a senior in high school, was our quarterback today, we would have crushed them, dude. We would have crushed them. He is like 5 times the quarterback we have right now. You know, as a senior in high school. Now, when he gets into college, you know, he's going to be that much greater. But like as a senior in high school, as a 17-year-old, shit. Crazy. I mean, what'd you think? Well, Jax, I was going to ask you, what'd you think of the game, man? Like, why? I know you watched the game. So for those who don't know, Jackson Johnson's a college football encyclopedia. He lives and breathes college football, which is why he's a part of our network. Jackson, so watching the game today, what'd you think watching Ohio State? Like, what'd you think of this? Like, as a neutral observer, you're a neutral observer. You're an Alabama fan. What was your thoughts on watching this?
This is not a team that's going to win at all. I don't even think this looks like a team that could win a playoff game the way they play. I mean, Will Howard was a complete and total disaster. They had plenty of opportunities to take advantage of, and they did nothing. They were just a bit outside, as Harry Doyle would say.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously their kicker was very outside. He couldn't hit a kick today. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see. I mean, college football as a whole this year is pretty crazy, Jackson. I'm sure you watched that Georgia Tech game last night.
Oh, it was wild. I was posted like crazy.
8 overtimes?
Yeah, I mean, those little Mr. Krabs memes on the voice cut where he's like, give it up for 8 overtimes. Give it up for 6 overtimes.
Yeah, dude. It was wild, man. All right, so let me ask you this. What do you think about Michigan?
They got a bright future ahead of them. A bright future ahead of them. Like, I've been telling people that Sharon Moore, I think, is going to do a fantastic job at Michigan. He's going to continue the magic that Jim Harbaugh created. And, you know, it was like I talked with John quite a lot last year. I was like, Sharon Moore is like the next Ryan Day, but in a good way. In fact, even better than Ryan Day. I remember saying it quite a lot. Like, he's going to have plenty of opportunities to take advantage of while he's got the chance. While Harbaugh is suspended, he's going to show people, hey, if Harbaugh leaves, I'm the next man up. So far, he's been doing a fantastic job. I mean, this season's been but on the bright side, you did beat Ohio State and Michigan State.
The two biggest rivals, man. The two biggest rivals.
Beat Michigan State in your first season. The first time since the first-year head coach did that since 1948 with Benny Osterbein. Not even Schembechler could do that.
Hey, let me to our boy, Bo, you just hopped out of the call in the lineup. You are next, my friend. So call back in, man. I was looking forward to meeting you. Call back in when you get an opportunity. If you do call in, you are next on the lineup. You know, yeah, I agree, Jackson. I mean, to get the Michigan and Ohio State victories the way they did, and like we own Michigan State. Michigan State had no chance.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Yeah, hell of a victory for Michigan today. I mean, it's the rivals don't got shit on us.
No. I'd hate to be the Buckeyes right now, but right now I would hate to be Ryan Day because he's gonna need a lot of luck.
Yeah, third base showing once again that he is doing third base things. Absolutely incredible. I'm about to load this graphic here, which is just a beautiful thing to look at. There it is. There it is. Thanks to U of M,
beautiful
U of M Nation, who created this on Instagram. Check out their channel. The last 4 years, Michigan has beat Ohio State. The first year, it was cold and they had the flu and it was snowing. The second year, it was just 5 big plays. The third year, it was what even was the third year? I don't even remember. And the fourth year, they have no excuses.
Hey, the third year it was just a few big plays, remember?
Oh, that was also a few big plays? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a few big plays, John. Just a few big plays.
Again, so 2. Okay, there you go.
Oh, it was like only 5, it was 5 plays. It was 5 plays that was the difference in the game. You fucking.
2022, it was Connor Stallions. That was their thing for 22. That was Connor Stallions. So
right,
there it is.
Yes, right. It was Connor Stallions in 2023. It was a few big plays. 2021 was the weather because it was a little cold outside, John. Little too many snowflakes for those little snowflakes down in Ohio.
Oh,
bro,
man.
I mean, it's wild, bro. We've owned their ass for 4 straight years. Oh my God. You know what the best part about this is? And Jackson, you're gonna have to just ride with me here.
All right.
That fan base is so goddamn delusional.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't say shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
No.
Take that, bro.
Yeah, because it was like I remember hearing all the accusations about like, oh, Michigan's cheating, Michigan cheating. I'm like, I'm gonna read everything about this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make up my own mind, not say whatever the popular thing is. I'm gonna do this thing called reading up on what everyone has said, then make up my mind. I'm not gonna sit and say the popular thing right away and throw the baby out with the bathwater. That's just a no-no.
Yeah. And the best part is, Jackson, they've even Bo, you're next, brother. Don't leave. You're next. All right. Don't leave. I wanna chat with you. But yeah, man. What's the best part is, Jackson, I'm sure you're already aware of this because you are as tapped in as anybody I know. You live and breathe this shit 24/7. Bro, they changed their signs in 2022 and 2023 and they still lost. And they want to bitch about signs. It's ridiculous, man. Like, that's what I mean. Look at Jackson laughing, like, because it's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's a joke, bro.
Well, look at what
it was like
look at what
last
Jim
year.
Harbaugh's doing in the NFL. Look at what Jesse Minter's doing in the NFL. Look what Mike McDonald's doing in the NFL. And now look at what Michigan just did against Ohio State with no Connor Stallions in Columbus. Now it's obvious. At this point, we have enough data points to show like it's BS.
I don't think anybody's gonna say anything. The Buckeyes are right now. They're thinking about, okay, what do we do, Scoob? We gotta get rid of Ryan Day. I mean, this is just another classic screw job of Ryan Day right here.
Yeah, I mean, all right. Let me ask you this, Jackson, before we get to our next caller here. What's your thoughts on Ryan Day?
He's screwed. He's John Cooper 2.0.
Yeah.
John Cooper 2. Like today signified that.
Yeah.
But before I go, if you're looking for a little something nice on Cyber Monday and this holiday season, this Christmas, go buy Disputed National Champions College Football's historical 1990s reset from Mark Rogers himself, where you can get some of the best knowledge in all college football about the 90s, and it's a little something for the college football fan in your life. Stay tuned.
There you go. Hey, shout out to Jackson Johnson. We appreciate you, man.
Oh, thank y'all. Stay safe, stay warm. I know y'all are magicians in Michigan, but still, though, even magicians need to stay warm.
It's facts.
Bunch of blankets and long sleeves. It's cold.
It's a little cold up there in Michigan. It's snowed today, Jackson, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Oh man, I saw a few players making snow angels, especially Missouri's guy today. I was like, oh, that was funny.
There we go. All right, thank you, Jackson. We appreciate you calling in, brother.
Thanks, Jackson.
Thank you for having me on, gents.
All right.
Our boy Bo is next, John.
Absolutely. Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency. If you're just joining us, we are live on YouTube, Twitch, X, all of the above. And Michigan has defeated Ohio State for the 4th straight year, 13-10. Coming up next, we got Bo for our 10-minute calls. So let's go to Bo. Bo, thanks so much for waiting, man. Go Blue.
Yeah, no problem, my guys.
So what's up, brother? How you feeling?
Shit, long time watcher. Never really felt like calling in.
Well,
thank you for calling.
Having
Hey, by the way, I fuck with your hat, man. I love the hat, man.
Yeah,
Great hat.
Shout out to Stetson for that. But back to Jackson saying, speaking warm, I just left my vendor show. I sell alpaca blankets, so
There you go.
stay warm. We stay warm out here, but regards to that, real question, I know somebody said it earlier. If Will Johnson and Rod Moore are healthy, does Ohio State get shut out?
Oh, what about Colston? Is Colston healthy too?
Well, I mean, he doesn't really, that has nothing to do with defense, but
yeah.
I think
if your offensive drives are sustained, it keeps the offense off the field. But I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. Rod
I
Moore,
get what
Will
you're
Johnson.
saying.
Right. I think Colston Loveland maybe gets us a touchdown in that red zone where we kind of struggled.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, all right. So here's the deal, though. We already saw this. Jeremiah Smith got an offensive pass interference that was never called. So do the refs still play bullshit? Because let's be. I agree with you though.
But you
I was
got to
gonna say Rod
understand,
Moore,
we're
and Will
Michigan,
Johnson
bro.
makes. No, I'm real with you though. Like Will Johnson's the top 10 pick. Rod Moore is a day 2 pick. Yeah, it's possible. We at least do not allow a touchdown. It's possible.
That I agree on that. I think they get one field goal.
Yeah, it's possible, man, and that's wild to think about. And next year, Rod Moore comes back. So I mean, we'll see.
Right.
And guess what? Everybody. So Zeke Berry comes back. I think Amir Hall comes back. Jair Hill definitely comes back.
Right.
We have all of our DBs next year.
Yeah, I wrestled Division I at Iowa State, and my son wrestles at Oklahoma. I know how the whole NCAA eligibility works, all that shit. So in terms of like my situation, Iowa State back in the day, way back in the day, offered me a bigger scholarship. Iowa did not. So I chose the scholarship like these kids are doing now, choosing the money. And back then I wasn't able to transfer. So when the news comes out, oh, we lost Carter Smith, we lost Brady Hart, we happen to lose that on these kids. Honestly, at the end of the day, with the ability to transfer and the NIL game, them kids are going to take a real hard look at the locker room, the situation they're in, the development they're possibly not getting, and going to be like, dude, I fucked up. I got to go to Michigan. So I'm not worried about none of that. If we miss out on a guy or two, they're going to realize, man, I should have went and played with Bryce. I really like what Sharon's got going over there. I'm going to transfer.
Yeah, I think
So
so. I mean, listen, we're gonna take some losses in the NIL era. It just is what it is. And like you said, like when it comes so for those who don't know, in wrestling or sports like that, they give partial scholarships. And I think, Bo, what you're saying is they gave you a more full scholarship at Iowa State.
Right.
And yeah, so
because they're only allocated 10 scholarships and they got 10 weight classes
for a whole roster, right? Which is crazy. When it comes to NIL,
the sport doesn't make any money. That's why they can't do that. Yeah,
that's right. And what's crazy about NIL is that can make up for scholarships. So you're going to see now, especially with football or even these non-revenue sports like hockey. If anyone saw what our coach Brandon Naranjo was talking about with CHL players, which is crazy. We should talk about that on Tuesday's show, John. But anyways, I'll send you the video of what I'm talking about. But because it's nuts. But yeah, no, when it comes to NIL, you're just not going to get everybody because somebody's going to offer a little bit more.
Right. But at the end of the day, those kids are going to lose a year, maybe 2 of eligibility. So now you're going to get them at a discount. So really, in my opinion, Michigan's going to get them for lesser money anyways and get the peak years of those guys' college career. Because when you come in as a freshman or a red shirt, because in wrestling, you got a red shirt. Not too many kids are jumping on the scene at 18 years old, fucking with them grown-ass men. So Michigan could, if Derek Meadows is asking for $5 million, whatever the case may be, he goes to LSU, Alabama. Within a year or two, he's like, hey, I didn't want to be here. And now Michigan's like, well, we'll give you $1 million. You can transfer.
Right. Yeah, you're right. So this is where the portal is about cleaning up because and the players, and I'm sure you know this, Bo, when you start getting years on, you start losing years, it comes down to, oh, I need either development or the opportunity to show what I'm capable of. And you want to get drafted. It's not about the money so much anymore. It's about opportunity. So, yeah, I think Michigan's going to do. That's why, like this. All right, so the signing day is going to be interesting as hell because we just got our money together, literally at the end of September. Now we're going to find. I think the portal is going to be a little bit more exciting than signing day, but I think Michigan will still do well on signing day. I still expect the top 10 class.
Right, and then back to the game, like Johnny Olden says, Will Howard's got some bonehead moves in him. So I was banking on at least one or maybe two of those. And then during I won't lie, I thought this was Ohio State's year because they were kind of, you know, doing a revamped Michigan tour like we did last year.
Yep.
And, you know, with the talent and how bad we were playing up into the Northwestern game, I'll be real. I was like, man, we just don't have it, unfortunately. But once the game started playing and it was 10-3, and then, you know, they happened to score, I called my dad. I'm like, bro, we might fucking pull this out.
Yeah.
So you just got to go with, you know, the pace of the game. And Ryan Day's ego got in the way, trying to outrush us. Not happening. We smashed too much. And then back to, you know, we being Michigan, the refs are always going to fuck us. I mean, I don't know. You guys haven't touched on this, but on that last drive Ohio State had, Travion Henderson was clearly holding Jayshawn Barham.
Oh,
I
damn.
mean, his arm was pulled backwards and his whole body twisted. Barham did happen to, you know, disrupt the throw. I think Will Howard might have ran. I can't remember, but it was egregious. And they're not calling it all day long.
I'll be honest, I missed that one. That's on. I was trying to take as many notes as I could, but I missed some stuff. So there you go.
And since you know we're a wrestling family, we feed off body language. And if you looked at Will Howard's body language all game after Makari Page hit him, he was done. He was cooked. You could see it in his eyes. He lost. He was lost. And I don't think a lot of people really pick up on little things like that. But shout out to Marmar. You know, he had the birthday cake with the 4 footballs. Just keep adding a football to that cake, my guy. Every year, we'll keep getting that win.
Yeah, and hey, we're gonna. In my opinion, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I know it's early. Next year's our year because we're gonna get a better quarterback. A lot of guys will be returning. I know we're gonna lose Graham and Grant. Well, Michigan's gonna make a run at Grant. So just so everybody knows, Michigan's going to make a run at Kenneth Grant to get him to come back.
I agree.
We'll see if that happens.
But I need to see who this OC is.
Yeah, I hear you.
I get it.
Well,
I want to know what's your thoughts on Josh McDaniels, even though he's from Michigan State.
No, I can't do Josh McDaniels. And plus, to be honest with you, some of the other names I'm hearing right now are a lot more exciting.
I was just
we'll
thinking
see.
of guys
I don't know. I don't know on OC. What up?
I was just thinking of guys who are unemployed.
Well, that's
no,
not
that's
necessarily. That's Josh McDaniels it's not going to happen. I would put it at 0.001%.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen either. We'll see though. I fully expect. Listen, I fully expect Michigan to have the resources to land a major offensive coordinator. Sharon needs this.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This is not debatable. He needs this so next year's not a letdown. Especially when you have Bryce Underwood. Like, I'm going to tell you guys right now, this is a fact. Michigan assured Bryce Underwood, we are going to build this program around you and make sure you have all the talent you need around you to win a national title. They did not tell Bryce Underwood, hey, we're going to build a good team around you. They said, we're going to win a national title. So you better believe that the money's going to be there for coaches, for player acquisition. And I'm sure everyone heard Dave Portnoy talk about his relationship with Jolyn and the Ellisons, and they're not the only donors, guys. Like there is the money, you know, Dave Portnoy, who is more tapped in than anyone. It ain't, you know, as much as Sam Webb's tapped in, as much as I hear things myself, or even some other people who got some ins, Isaiah Hole, whoever, EJ, no one's more tapped in than Dave Portnoy. I can promise you that. Dave Portnoy literally said he's never been more confident in the direction of Michigan. So if that doesn't reassure you, I mean, I don't know what else does.
Here's another question I got. I don't think anybody's touched on this. Since we play Oklahoma next year, if Michigan starts pulling in these top tier recruit classes, how many of them non-conference teams are really going to want to look at Michigan and be like, yeah, we'll schedule that game? You know what I'm saying? How many teams are going to start running, away from Michigan?
That's done. That's gonna after. I think after this Ohio or this Oklahoma matchup, I think it's done, man. You're seeing right now with the college football playoff, adding a difficult non-conference has zero value.
Right, because you know Arch Manning, they ain't going to want to bring him into the big house,
Right.
So,
yeah, well, they might. I mean, they might. I mean, they don't have a choice, but I mean, well, so we go to Texas next time. So next time we play Texas, we go to Texas. Oklahoma, I think the first game is in Norman. Is it John? Is the first Oklahoma game in Norman?
It is.
Yeah, I think so.
My son goes there, so yeah.
Okay, so all right, so that's interesting as hell. So who you rooting for that day?
Fucking go blue, baby.
There you go.
That's it. It's always go blue.
Nah, my son just wrestles there. I don't root for that fucking school.
Yeah,
he
there you go.
just went there because they gave him $100,000.
That's
Appreciate
listen.
that,
hey, 100 grand, not bad, college student. But
yeah, we
hey,
appreciate
Bo, final thought for us.
Every time I see an Ohio State fan, I yell at them, "Go blue," and then they're like, "Hell yeah!" Deep down, they fucking know the deal. Tired of these fucking crybabies. Tired of your boss, Mark, over there at the Voice of College Football, crying like a little bitch. Sorry for my words, but he's crying about
if it's how you feel.
He's crying about the flag planting, and at the end of the
That's
day,
wild to me.
At the end of the day, if you don't want the flag planted in your field, win the game.
I agree. And you know what? I know I'm gonna tell you right now, at some point, I don't know when, I meet with him every week.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a conversation about that flag planting. And
yeah, he's crying over there.
That's wild to me. I can't wait. I'm gonna watch and see if I can find it. If that is true, damn man.
It's in the first it's in like the first 5 minutes of his just last video.
Really? That's crazy.
I went on the comments, all that. But Texas and Oregon did that to us. You don't see us crying. We just took the L.
That's what you do. Yeah, exactly. Do better. Look in the mirror. Right. Look in the mirror. Figure the fuck out. I agree with you.
Hey, there he is. There he is.
Hey, good work, you guys. Keep it up. I watch every Saturday right after the game. I watch the call-in shows. You guys do good work. I appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Go blue, brother. Hey, don't be a stranger, all right?
All right, go blue, man.
Go blue, man. Call in, man. Appreciate you.
We have a notorious. Well, we have.
Is that the real one?
We have a notorious chatter in Voice of College Football land.
Is this the real one?
Who has come? Yes, this is the SEC derail.
The real MVP, bro. Hey, listen, he might. I mean, maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't know me. Listen, dog, you are a legend in the Voice of College Football network. We hear about you all the time. And I'm glad you are finally joining the show. We've been waiting. It's been a minute, bro. You may not know this, but we talk about you all the time, bro. Because there's another one with the same name, but we were like, is this the real one? Is this not the real one? We don't know.
Yeah.
Glad to have you here, brother.
Yeah, there is a derail Kentucky SEC fan. That's him. And then there's real space MVP space. That's a Michigan fan. So it's just a whole thing. But I gotta shout this out because he predicted Ohio State was gonna crush us, or no chance Michigan would win, or maybe 0.01. You tell me the percentage it was, but it was very low. But yet again, just like with the 1% last year to win the title, well, Michigan did it again. Defied the odds, defied the expectations. So thanks for owning that. And we, that's the one thing about Darrell. He will own it when he's wrong. So I'll give him that.
Hey, Darrell, let Mark know the deal. You tell him that Ohio State's soft as shit. Soft as baby butter, bro. Soft as baby shit, bro. Let him know.
There it is. Sunny Days threw a $2 at us. Days 1 win against us needed Don Brown signs to win. That's right. Ryan Day, his win against Michigan as a full-on head coach, Don Brown signs he had, and Madison, if you remember, Greg Madison, he poached from Michigan. So he had not just the signs, he had Madison who knew ins and outs of the defense.
Oh, you bastard, bro. Oh my,
Yeah.
him and Al Washington.
Al Washington. Yep.
You sons of bitches, bro.
Yep. Okay. Next up on the 10-minute.
You just pissed me off, man. I'm serious. Dude, remember when Madison and Al Washington went to Ohio State, I was so pissed, bro. That is just like the most disrespect. I mean, Al Washington, I understand a little bit because I think his dad was an Ohio State alum or something along those lines. But man, Madison, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Disrespectful. Whatever. Hey, 4 in a row, John.
There it is. 4 in a row. And speaking of notorious people, we have somebody who is a legend now, I think, in Michigan at our channel. A member. Legend. He is a contributor. He comes by all the time. And it's the Bull will win, a.k.a. B-Dub, as you call him. Here he is.
Hey, no shirts. Right. No shirts.
Shirt, no problem.
Shirt. Hey, I love that tree, bro. Love that tree, bro.
I fluffed it. My kid put the star on. So it's all
beautiful.
Cute.
It's beautiful, man. I love it.
Thank you.
Hey, is it a real tree or fake tree?
It's gotta be fake, bro. I got allergies, man. I can't fuck with that shit, bro. I can't fuck with that shit. I can't do it. So it's fake. It's fluffed up. That's all.
Hey, I respect it, bro. I'm all right. It's all good.
Yo, hey, I want to shout out to a lot of people here. I want to shout out Timothy, who showed up today. That guy Timothy, man, mad props to you, bro. Keep calling
Good dude.
him, man.
Good dude.
Yeah,
man.
dude. I love him, man. Hey, it takes courage to do what you do, bro. You got it, bro. Keep going. Keep fucking trucking. So respect to him, man.
Shout out to him, man. I agree.
Exactly. Shout out to all the haters and everything. I'm glad DeReal showed up, right? I'm on this channel, right? Like DeReal be all on these other fucking channels talking all that shit, bro.
Yeah, he ain't never here though.
Business. Okay, exactly. But I'd be here standing on business, DeReal, and your dumbass SEC takes that you always be spewing out and shit are 0.00443% chance. I can't stand him. I can't stand DeReal.
Hey, B-Dub. I don't know if you know this yet. You probably don't. So we're building a website for the network, okay? Guess what we're gonna have? We're gonna have message boards. So I hope DeReal and individuals. DeReal, I gotta see DeReal. LOL. Hey, DeReal, shout out to you, man. But like, I hope we get DeReal MVP on the message board. I hope we get, because we have some legends in the network. DeReal's a legend. B-Dub's a legend. Moose, obviously. We got plenty of legends.
Moose, absolutely.
So like, I hope when we build these message boards, we get these debates, these healthy debates, not toxic, but healthy debates. Yeah, we're talking some ball.
Here's a good debating point, okay? Because I know we talked about that Buckeye scoop thing, right? And I saw as well some other little posts they put out there. Ryan Day 2-1, realistically against me. That's fine. All you Buckeye people, spread the fucking word. Like I was on last time, okay? Spread the word about y'all bullshit. Let's spread the word again, okay? Yeah, no, keep pushing that narrative 3-1 or whatever the fuck you want to call it because of the whole cheating shit. Push that shit. I need you guys to sign Ryan Day to an extension. Why the fuck not, right? Because of all the cheating, right? Like that doesn't count, right? So he has sort of a winning record, but now y'all want him fired. No, that doesn't work like that. It's not work like that. You better extend this motherfucker, right? Because that's what you guys think. So put the word out, spread the word, get him extended, okay? Because I want to see it.
Lifetime contract.
Dude, exactly. Because Sherrone Moore, okay, I don't think people when he was, that iconic video of him saying "smash, smash." What he was really referring to was smashing that ass.
Yeah.
Okay, that Ryan Day ass. Okay, that's what he's really referring to.
Pause.
He says smash. He's bending Ryan Day over. He's smashing him. So
yeah, and then not the pause way of smashing that ass. But yeah, bro, like
no pause.
So beat up. I've been waiting, bro. You said beat up was like, I'm gonna call at 11 o'clock. Here we are at 11:30. Bro, tell me, dog, you watching this game today? What was going through your mind, man?
Bro, so I'm gonna be honest. I like you, dude. I was like, dude, I gotta sleep in, bro. And I actually slept in. I was like, it was 11:30 before I came downstairs to see my wife and kid. And I was like, shit, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going over to work. I know, right? I woke up, right? I woke up late. I was like, dude, it's gonna be a rough day. It could be a rough day. I don't know what I was always optimistic. We always had a chance. And reference to Sam Webb, okay, and I think it was Monday morning quarterback, whatnot. He talked about, and I agree. Get him to the fourth. Get him to the fourth. He's gonna pucker up. He's gonna spit out fucking diamonds out that butthole of Ryan Day. That's what he's gonna do, and he did. Diamonds came out his ass and in the wrong ways. So, and he puckered up, right? Everyone puckered up on in the fourth quarter, and I was like, dude, we're doing it. And you want to know what really thought gave us a chance that I knew we were going to win this game? Once that guy missed that first field goal, I was like, oh, this is it.
This is
it right
it's
here.
it's going to be this type of game.
Yeah, it's gonna be this type of game. Like we're gonna be missing field goals and just them being inept.
Right.
And you know what's crazy? I understand what they were trying to do, right? Because I think statistically it has been shown they've said 24 games in a row now. The running team wins the game, and they tried.
Yeah.
They tried so fucking hard. They're like, dude, we got to run the ball. We got to run the ball. But guess what? You can't run the ball on us. And they tried some perimeter stuff. It tried to work, and they had some little some the whole option thing was cute and everything. Okay, you had 2-3 good runs on us. That was it. And then they just tried to go more up the middle. You don't have the players for that. I'm gonna be honest. I feel bad for y'all. So you chose to do that. You didn't do any quick wide receiver screens or anything quick to the sideline that probably would have gotten you a decent chunk of yards. You chose not to do that with a good wide receiver core, with a sometimes optimistic cornerback, secondary of ours at best. So it's like I I understand what they were trying to do, but let's be honest, you're not that team. So stick to who you are. You got your wide receivers. That's who you recruit all the time. Congratulations. That pays off for you so well in so many areas going forward. So good for you. Good for you and all your wide receivers and the
Yeah.
Jeremiah Smith and shit.
Yeah, Jeremiah Smith, he did great today, didn't he? 30-something yards.
He did,
the
dude.
second coming of Randy Moss.
That's right. And what's ironic is you're right, John, about your point though. He doesn't get separation, which ironically is like Harrison. Okay, but Jeremiah Smith's just more physical. Congrats, dude. But again, like if you get the right referee crew, they're gonna call that. They're like, dude, what the? You just can't. That's what I
Right.
do when I run a fucking route. I'm gonna straight up bury you and push off, honestly, and put you in the fucking ground and do everything I gotta do. Like you can't be doing that out here, bro. This is semi-pros out here, bro. You can't be doing that shit.
Bro, think about this. What if I told you at the beginning of the year we're going to beat Ohio State without Colson Loveland and Will Johnson?
Yeah, no, I mean that's
Crazy.
crazy, isn't it? That's crazy.
That's-
But you know what?
that's
That's
insane.
true. I think
No,
you said it.
wait, beat up. We beat up. Is it true?
What's true?
You
What do
said you said it's true. No shit. Is it true, beat up?
no, I mean, it is. It is true.
It's pretty
true.
fucking true, bro.
I know it's true.
It's crazy. It's
crazy
insane though.
because
It's nuts.
because I think someone said it best. Well, I'm not gonna say someone said it best, but I think Zach Smith, to his credit, he did say one good thing was like in this game you throw the records out. Like this game
Yes.
isn't about who has
Yeah.
the best players, the best talent. It's about at the end of the day who wants it more. That is it.
Yeah.
That is all it's always
I'll
been
give
about.
Zach Smith some props on this. When he's wrong and when Michigan does pull off what he's not expecting, he will give Michigan credit, and he will also point out where Ohio fucked up too.
Bro, I'll be real, and I'll just say it because F it. We're similar. Like we have I like Zach Smith's approach to things. I like Savages, man, and we may not be on the same team. We may not be on the same team. We may not look at things identically, but he's a no bullshit type of individual. Now, granted, listen, do not, and I know people are watching this right now. They're like, but it's past. Listen, I don't give a fuck, bro. I know. We know the history. We know his personal life. I'm not even counting that. I'm just talking about the individual as just someone who observes football. And he's not a bitch, bro. He's not that's one thing I appreciate about Zach Smith. He's not soft as butter. And you know what, to be honest with you, Ohio State could use some of that because that team and that coaching staff's pretty soft as butter, my guy.
I know it's so.
It's sad. I mean, it's sad in a good way though. I'm enjoying the sadness.
I am. Like, think about this. Like,
Yeah.
let's just, you go like a month from now. What if they win the national championship, right? Like, what if that saves him, and he goes
Oh,
on to get an extension
ooh.
for 4 more years,
That's like, yeah,
loses
that's at
four
least
more
2
times
years.
to
Yeah.
us, right?
Yeah.
And then just keeps winning other games. Do you know how beautiful that would be to those fans can't stand. They can't do it. But what if they're like, well, he wins and he won us a
Dude, if
national
they won.
championship?
But here's the thing though, B-Dub. If they won a natty, they'd find every excuse in the book as to why he's the greatest. Like they would find every reason as to why he needs to be the coach.
That's right. That's
Like,
right.
they're
I'm so
grasping
looking
for
forward to
straws, bro. That fan base, bro, is the most desperate. Dude, I'll be
it.
honest with you, man.
I want them to win it now, dude. I do.
That
I
fan
want
base
them to
is
win it.
disgusting. Is that Tony Alford?
Yeah, it is.
It's Tony Alford
Tony
soaking it in.
Alford, dog.
What a dog.
Oh, I need to share
I
that.
love this.
Coach Tony.
Yeah. I reposted that shit. That
Yeah,
was
we gotta
fucking
retweet
beautiful.
that. This is amazing. After all the shit, we
Bro.
were so. You remember when it was announced that Michigan stole Tony Alford from Ohio State, and everybody said, "Oh well, he's not that good. Oh, he didn't recruit that well." Well, here you go. Suck on that. Here's a cigar.
Smoke it. That's beautiful,
Yeah, that's
bro.
fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful, dude. Hey, enjoy your night, Tony. Enjoy. He might even be watching tonight. Enjoy your fucking night, Tony.
I hope so, dude. Hey, all I'll say is wrap it up, dude. It is looking so beautiful for Michigan, man. It is so. It puts the right the star on the tree, right? The bow on the fucking present, bro. It was a perfect package this season. We did just enough to suck to get the boosters on board.
Yep.
Okay, so now the recruiting's now going to go up
Yep.
to another level, hopefully going forward,
Yep.
right? We got our quarterback. We're going to sign. And I don't think people realize, man, in the portal, dude. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, people put out these rankings of all these portals and all this shit that means something. Maybe I can say this: that Michigan, by far, the last 2 to 3 cycles, absolutely kills it every time. Absolutely kill. Josiah Stewart kills it. Hall doing pretty fucking good right now. Just all these little things, just little snipe shots that we're firing off, man, to get these players to our team. Crippen on our O line.
Oh
hitting.
no.
There you go. What?
Guess what? Lamar Morgan deleted that post we showed earlier. The one of Amir Hall.
Yeah.
We figured it was going to come down eventually, didn't we?
I'm not gonna lie, that is not normal.
Yeah.
That should never. That typically that type of stuff does not go public. So
Mike
the fact that he did,
you mean when he was originally recruiting him last year and this year?
yeah, so he committed to Michigan. For those who don't know, so Lamar Morgan did one of the most wild things you can do. This is like a no-no. So essentially, and apparently, so GT's telling us Buckeye Scoop doxed him over it. Well, fuck Buckeye Scoop. I swear to God, bro. I'll go to World Buckeyes. Fuck them dudes, bro. Fuck Buckeye Scoop, bro.
Yeah.
So essentially Lamar Morgan, essentially what he did was he posted a screenshot of the conversation between Amir Hall and the Ohio State defensive back coach. And essentially, so he committed to Michigan, and the defensive back coach of Ohio State was like, oh, hey, we'd like to offer you this. But like, or essentially like, hey, we're interested in you, X, Y, and Z. And then Amir Hall was basically like, look, I'm committed to Michigan. And Lamar Morgan posted that shit. And these are the type of things that don't go public. This is not normal.
I know.
So it's now been deleted, which is a shame. But it's fucking hilarious because it just shows that Lamar Morgan's feeling a little brolic, bro. I like it. I like to see it's a shame it was deleted though. And fuck Buckeye Scoop, bro. I'll say it. I don't give a shit. Let him know. I said it.
No, I agree. But like I said, we're snipers. We're snipers in the transfer portal. Amir Hall, obviously, you guys just heard about, is one of them. Many other players. We're just good at what we do. Okay, so I have no doubt that even if we don't even get a lot of players in the portal, at least I'm confident that the players we do get will be very good players. So they will play. They will either be very good backups or they'll fucking start and they'll be dominant. Because Josiah Stewart, who thought that guy from East Carolina, is that correct? Would come by And,
Coastal.
Coastal,
Close.
there you go.
Yeah.
Coastal Carolina will come in, dude, and just absolutely destroy this whole season,
Killed
dude.
it. Yep.
So impressive. So I've
Absolutely.
no doubt, dude. Our future is bright, dude, and I'm hoping that going forward, that we can just keep winning, and obviously Sean Moore, dude, the culture, it finished. The players finished at the end of the year. They fucking finished. Though didn't come out, but we fucking finished. We came through. Culture's here, boys. We ain't going nowhere. On the other
Nope.
hand, Ryan Day over there in the soft ass program is gonna win some games that don't mean shit, and then lose all the games that mean something. So enjoy that. Congrats,
Yeah.
OSU. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, this
Sign 'em, extend
offseason.
'em.
Yeah, this offseason should be pretty good for Michigan. I'm excited to see what Tuesday comes. Or I'm sorry, Wednesday. I keep saying Tuesday.
Yeah, I
Wednesday.
hope, because those guys can technically hold off till February, right? The official signing day.
Well, they could. I mean, so signing day is the 4th through the 6th. So there's a 2-day window. And then the other signing day is in the February. So, and that goes into like March. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see. It's going to get interesting. I expect Michigan to be aggressive, but we'll find out. I did anticipate, I assumed, which I guess is on me. And it wasn't even just me assuming. The buzz was hot. Once Bryce committed, players were literally reaching out to Michigan like it was nuts. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see what the final
But
class
like you
looks like.
said, but like you said, you gotta, it depends on. I think Michigan now that it seems like they have some money, it seems like set aside for recruiting purposes. They're now at the stage like, okay, you do know I can get the 6'5" receiver from Indiana, and he's
Right.
a known thing that he
Right. That
produces
you're
and
right.
knows what to do.
Right.
But
Right.
we're gonna pay you about similar. Like that ain't gonna fly, bro. That just ain't gonna
Right.
cut it. Like we got
That's what it
I want
is.
Stewart. I want Stewart so bad from Louisiana.
Me
But dude,
too.
the guy's played. I do have to acknowledge he has played one
Yeah.
full season in high school,
I
right?
know.
And he's a junior, and he's trying to get out early, so he doesn't play senior season. It's just you just don't know. You need to work with known commodities. And honestly, I was looking a little bit. Okay, there's some guys out there, bro, that are doing pretty good for JMU, ironically, and some other places
There we go.
that put up some good numbers that are D tackles and D linemen, bro. So I mean, sometimes you're just willing to pay players that are known commodities elsewhere.
Yeah.
You know,
Anything's possible, man. We're excited. Obviously, there's nowhere to go but up. Honestly, beat Ohio, and Bryce is coming, and Sharon will have an entire off season to cook.
Bryce is coming. He's always coming. Never not coming.
Beat up. I see your comments on that shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Dude,
we're never not coming, bro.
Never not coming. No pause.
There it is.
I was a little drunk in the beginning, and I was saying some very nasty things about doing things to people's faces and throwing tissue boxes at them. But I'm not gonna say it.
Hey,
but
I hear you, dog. Hey, anyways, hey, shout out to you, B-Dub. Appreciate you calling in, brother. Hey,
Thanks.
I'll see
Thanks,
you fucking Wednesday, dog. All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna call in the morning because it looks like you guys are going all the way. So
It
I might
appears
just
we're
wake up and call.
call back, B-Dub. It appears we'll be here. All right.
All right,
go blue,
All right,
brother.
man.
Smash.
Go blue.
Go blue. Yeah, smash indeed. All right, let's rock and roll with some more super chats. First of all, Just Do It is a Leaders and Best member. Congratulations. Thank you, Just Do It. You are Leaders and Best members, so you're going to get the emojis. We got a crap load of emojis now. You got the badge. You'll have your name in the ticker and more. Thank you for that. GT, as much as we ridicule the Buckeye scoop mentality, that mindset has contributed to our win streak as much as everything else. Well, I would say even that, look, the scoop obsession with the hammer has been fueling their entire business. It's going to be interesting to see what happens once that comes out and what else they're going to be talking about. Just do it. Just want to say, fellas, go effing blue, baby. Yes, sir. And thank you for becoming a Leaders and Best member. Go blue, Florida boy with the 2. How about Alfred finally on the winning side? Yeah, he was really enjoying that cigar. He was pretty happy. He was looking pretty happy because he got a lot of flack. Before we get to, it looks like we have a celebrity calling in. Ryan Day is going to be calling in here in a second. So what we're going to do before we get to that is we're going to give the Win Agency one more shout out. Win Agency has sponsored every episode of Michigan Postgame, pretty much the whole season. They're sponsoring our Wolverines Live, and they have released a Bryce Underwood video. So anybody who needs insurance, check these guys out. Win Agency.
Hey, Michigan fans, Lisa with Win Agency, and we are so excited about the latest recruiting news. Bryce, we are so happy you're staying home to play for the Maize and Blue, and we know you will continue to make us proud of our home football team. For those of you who need health insurance, we encourage you to follow Bryce's lead and work with the home team here at Win Agency. We only have until December 15th to get a January 1st effective date. So make sure you don't miss your signing day deadline. If your current agency is as friendly as Brian Kelly, give us a call here at Win Agency and let us help you out. Welcome, Bryce and friends, and go Blue.
Listen, you never want to be as friendly as Brian Kelly, okay? If your agent is as friendly as Brian Kelly or Ryan Day, get the fuck away from them. Terrible agents. Go find the friendly, good-hearted, good agents that are Win Agency. Shout out to Win Agency. Give them a call at 1-800-241-3562. And hey, give them a call and let them know the Michigan at the Voice of College Football sent you. We greatly appreciate it. They are not only a win for Michigan, but they are a win for the Voice of College Football. We appreciate them.
Yes. Thank you so much, Win Agency. Done so much for us.
If your agent is like Brian Kelly or Ryan Day, get away. Listen, you don't want that. That's bad leadership. They're not looking out for you. Call Win Agency.
Well, TJ, we have a celebrity calling in here. So for the 10-minute calls, we now have coming up here Ryan Day. Ryan Day is calling in to Michigan Postgame. How you feeling, Coach?
You guys are a bunch of cheaters. Lucky. We will get you next year. You try to hurt my quarterback. I actually heard that on the Voice of College Football, Ohio State. They said that after he got hurt, he wasn't looking right. And I already burnt it in the private chat with the Bull and you, John, that he already said, it was kind of windy when they asked him, why did you lean into the run?
Yeah.
He said it was a little windy, so that's why we couldn't do it. They also asked him, you played a high tempo towards the end of the first half and it was really successful. Why did you abandon that? He kind of stumbled upon this answer a little bit, and he said, well, it kind of worked, but it didn't always work because we were not getting a lot of first downs in the second half, and the tempo only works if you're getting first downs. But everybody, nobody saw them playing tempo in the second half, so I'm not sure what he was talking about. They did not go up tempo like they ended the first half, so I don't know. He kind of stumbled.
Ryan Day, you sound like a soft ass bitch, bro.
Yeah. Beside from that, what I wanted to say, you guys, first, I'm open to work right now. I'm gonna hit my LinkedIn.
Win Agency said you interviewed recently here. Called us a couple hours ago looking for a job. The Win Agency, our sponsor.
Whatever Win Agency can do for me, I'll do whatever. I'll clean the toilets.
There you go. Clean the toilets. There you go. There you go. Ramez, obviously this is Ramez. Everybody knows Ramez. Ramez, what did you think about this game?
Well, before the game, I didn't want to say anything. Me and my wife and my son, we went to Black Friday shopping, and I saw people in Michigan shirts. I really wanted to tell them, you got to believe there was something deep inside me saying that we're going to win, but I couldn't really tell why. But of course, I wasn't confident. And then in the first half, I was like, all right, it's clicking. And I said in the second half, they're going to come out swinging, right? So I said it's probably a slow start. But when they came out in the second half and things wasn't clicking, like they ended the first half, I was like, you know what? There's something here. There's something. It's not just a slow start. There's definitely something off here. And that's when I started believing. I think somebody also said it, but during that drive before we threw the interception at the 2-yard line, this is kind of at that drive right before we threw the interception, I was like, we got this game. But we threw the interception. I said, maybe not. And then after that, I was like, no, we got this game. My thought on Will Johnson, when people think, what would you do if we had Will Johnson and Rod Moore? If you guys remember, Wink Martindale started improving after Will Johnson got hurt on the USC, just because his play calling starts becoming a little bit more conservative. I believe if Wink has Will Johnson and Rod Moore, he's going to go all out crazy and rush 8 guys, thinking that his 2 people on the back can do everything, and it actually ends up worse. To be honest with you, that's kind of my take on it. That the best thing that happened for Wink is that Will Johnson got hurt, because he started calling plays in a little bit more conservative fashion. Or that's how I saw it.
Yeah, he said it was the wind. So, that, and I think, look, I don't know if it was just the wind. I know Will Howard was, look, he did get whacked pretty good there, like legitimately. And I don't know. I think it might have been a combo of those things, but still, like 3 straight runs when you have Jeremiah Smith, Ibuka, Tate, just some really good receivers. That's a waste of talent, man. This is a waste of talent.
Oh, absolutely. And their O-line, actually, to give them credit, the O-line did not really take that huge of a step back.
Right.
Given that they got to replace 2-3 guys.
They weren't bad.
Credit there. They're fine. I mean, maybe not the best O-line in the world, but not bad. The future for Michigan is bright, though, because the O-line definitely took a step ahead in the second half. So you're going to be looking forward to next year on the O-line. You can see the improvement. If you just not replenish, add in for depth another 2-3 guys from the portal, you're really looking at a very good O-line next year. So that's the bright side right there, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, the O-line gets older.
Yep.
So the young guys get the extra reps. I mean, look, we're gonna lose Grant Graham, Josiah Stewart, Will Johnson. But I mean, look, we beat Ohio State without Will Johnson. So I mean, as much as I appreciate Will Johnson, it's like, okay, we seem to be able to handle it. It's gonna be interesting to see. Like, this offseason is gonna be so interesting. How are we gonna handle? Like, how are we gonna close the class? Where does the portal class end up? These are the next questions. And let's also not forget, guys, April portal's a thing. So any areas of concern that are not filled, you have the April portal. And just like the December portal, the agents will be reaching out to the programs around February to get a gauge on what's available. And if Michigan needs a solution, I fully expect the donors to step up. I mean, what's interesting is, like, yes, we saw Bryce and we saw some big lands. We saw Babaloa, we saw Shamari Earls, we saw there was another one. Shit. Can't remember. But the point being is, you see these bigger lands, there's going to be more, right? Like Elijah Dotson's the other one I was talking about. But like you're going to see more lands that are of the higher caliber of player. Michigan's not done, so it's just gonna be interesting. Yeah, so my guy, I see you, Douglas Gass. Yeah, like it's gonna be like we're gonna find out right now. Like, what we're finding out right now is what. So we know financially Michigan has the resources, right? But we're figuring out their structure. What is their strategy? We now know, and I didn't know this until now. They are slotting players at certain payment levels. So apparently, Jakeem Stewart, Haywood. Michigan was willing to spend a lot of money for both of them. Well, Jakeem Stewart seems to be leaning USC right now because their NIL package is nuts. Ty Haywood, it appears, is going to take it to February. So it's very interesting to see where this goes. Please understand this. This is the agents, not the players. It's a new era of college football. The agents are running the recruitments, not the players.
And don't be surprised that names into the transfer portal. As I was banging the table and I was telling you that Bryce will be in Ann Arbor, if you remember that, because of the money. I'm also saying with a huge confidence, you will start seeing players in the transfer portal that you did not expect them to hit the transfer portal for money. starting quarterback. So when everybody's locked in on Miller Moss, maybe I really don't know who other starting quarterback that you would have never thought would hit the portal, hit it just to make an extra $2 million or extra $3 million.
Yeah, that's going to be a thing going forward. I mean, the reality is you can buy players.
Yeah,
it's where we are now.
Yeah, the comment I actually wanted to say regarding the commentators, news networks, CBS, Fox. I also was disappointed with when Mark Rogers said it and the post-game show regarding Michigan. I think he said some goofy guy try to plot because I've been watching Mark Rogers for a long time. And I just didn't expect that he would think that. So I love Mark Rogers. I started watching Mark Rogers when he started this channel.
Maize,
When he
Maize,
go ahead.
What did he think? What did he think? Elaborate.
What did I think? Of course, if you are
what did
watching,
Mark Rogers think?
Well, he said something along the lines of a knucklehead from Michigan try to plant a flag in the middle of the field and start shit like that. So I was like, yeah. So
That's crazy to me.
The thing is, and also when Gus and Joel Klatt and guys, this is football. If you're watching football, hockey, or basketball, you should be okay with pushing, shoving, small fights happen here and there, and all of that. You should be okay with it. If you don't like it, you should watch tennis, right? Or whatever that sports where girls do dancing and then jump in the pool and put the legs up. I don't know what you call that sport, but football is a different type of sport. You should be okay with that. Rivalry, you have some pushing, shoving, and some heat that actually values it more, gets more attention. Michigan and Ohio State make more money off of stuff like that. So I did not see any issue with it. Push, shove, hit, get unsportsmanlike conduct, flag, everything is okay.
Ramez, guess what? No one told OSU to fucking not leave the field.
Yeah.
No one said, hey, OSU, Michigan's planting a fucking flag in your 50. Come back onto the field.
Yeah.
Nobody told them that shit. OSU decided to fucking do something about it, and it is what it is. To me, it's amazing because I know. Listen. Again, I respect and have love for Mark Rogers. Obviously, he owns the company, but it's not even just that. As a friend.
Yeah, good dude.
But at the same time, we can have we can disagree.
We're allowed to disagree.
Yeah. He will take it.
Absolutely.
Let me just say this. Michigan won the game. This is college football. Now, I don't disagree. He may say, you know what, this isn't normal. Teams did not used to plant flags. This is a relatively new thing in the last, I'd say, 5 to 6, 7 years. Teams are planting flags on fields, okay? But this is what it is now. I mean, today alone, there was about 4 teams who planted flags today. We're one of them. Because that's what it is. You've claimed territory. You got the victory. And if you do not like it, handle your business on the field.
Yeah, and 7 years is a long time.
And it's not like Michigan didn't do this before. Now all of a sudden it's a problem.
They did it in 2022.
And if you would have beat us in Ann Arbor, you did the same thing. Guess what?
Yeah.
You earned it. Guess what? That's part of the it's the spoils of war, bro. It's the spoils of war. If you are
it became a new convention, it became a new tradition. It's like social media changes things. Things change, generations change. That's how new kids like to do it, and you should just accept it. It's like that. And I know that the buzzer went off, and you have a lot of callers, and I don't like to take their time. I would just leave you with that question. Meadows. I heard reports that Michigan view Meadows as a project, not really a guy that is ready to take the field. That's why they don't want to pay him that
They
much.
don't want to pay him the absolute top dollar.
Because they don't think he's at that level yet.
He's not a year one guy, but he has the potential to be elite. I mean, the thing about Meadows that's so great is his measurables, right? His size, his athletic profile. I mean, as a player, he's elite. Yeah, upside is crazy. As a player, he's elite. But he has to develop There's a lot of work that needs to be had,
Right.
which is why Michigan is like, look, here's the amount of money we're willing to go. Now, please understand this, guys. Anyone who's been in business or sales or anything like you, we will all understand. And I'm not trying to belittle anyone who's not in business or sales. Anyone who understands how this shit works. It is fucking Saturday night, and signing day is going to be Wednesday. So right now, Michigan's position is this. Here's our slot. We don't want to go above it. You got Alabama who's willing to go above it. Let's see where we can find common ground. That's the negotiation right now. If Derek Meadows was 100% all in for Alabama, he'd be committed to Alabama. He's not. And the reason why is because the agent's playing games. And this is what we're in right now. We're in negotiations. This is negotiations. Michigan has a slot. It doesn't mean they won't go a little bit above. It does not mean they will not pay a little bit more, but it also does not mean that Meadows wants Alabama. Okay,
Right.
like they are going to find the best deal for them, as well as where he wants to be. So you're playing a game right now where Michigan knows he wants to be at Michigan. We know this. He does.
He wants to play with Bryce, and also one thing you need to remember, people need to remember, also in business and sales, is you don't negotiate against yourself. Let Alabama step up with the concrete offer that they're going to do, and then Michigan will decide if they want to go a little higher. But also Meadows needs to decide how much does he want to play with Bryce, because he apparently really, really wanted to. So here we go. You have an opportunity.
That's up your alley, John. You can tell us because you're the sales guy, so you can educate us. And love you guys. No, I don't want to take. So I just want to say on a piggyback on what you guys said earlier, we love your show and we love your channel just because you guys are real. You get happy when things are going well for Michigan. You get upset when Michigan loses. That's why I love to watch you guys. I love to watch Sam Webb because I know it's real. I know it's coming from the heart. I see how John speaks when Michigan loses and how TJ gets upset. So I know that I'm watching a real show, not just a show out there where people trying to put like act for me. To give you for an example to prove like I'm just not talking shit, like Jake Butt, for example. I love Jake Butt. He was my tight end. He was my all-time guy.
Absolutely.
All-American. Like on his show after Illinois game, first few seconds of the show, he say, "Oh, you guys are all upset now. We lost to Illinois, but something to cheer you up. Wolverine, go buy you a Wolverine." I was like, you know what? Screw that, and I turned off the video. Why? Because like I just did not feel it's real. Come on, Jake. Like you're trying to sell me something here to cheer me up because I lost to Illinois. I give it to me that you really care about Michigan. That's what I said a lot of times on your show. I don't really care if you went to Michigan or played for Michigan or you're just a fan. A lot of fans out there love Michigan more than alumni that I went to school with that I got to remind them that Michigan is playing today. So love you guys. You guys are real. And I will always keep watching you for that. So,
thank you,
and I got to drop off to let my other callers and my other fellow community call in as well.
Thank you, Ramez.
Hey, Ramez, thank you very much, man. And just so you know, man, like we will never fake. We will never fake it.
We'll always be
we will
real.
always keep it honest. We will, even if we're wrong. Listen, if we're wrong, we'll own it. So that's how real we will keep it. Like Sharon today, for example, Ramez, I know you know because you watch us. Against the Indiana game, I said, listen, I'm out on Sharon. Guess what? Today, Sharon just said, fuck you, TJ. And you know what? I'm not mad about it. I'm all for Sharon Moore proving my ass wrong because I love this team just as much as you love this team. And I hear what you're saying, Ramez, because, like, look, I know some I worked with some Michigan alumni in my previous job. And listen, academically speaking, they're very prideful. Athletically speaking, they could give two fucks. You know what I mean? They don't care about the football team. So, so I hear you, brother. And listen,
I called for his job too, so it's not you. And I gave the Bull the credit. Do you remember when I called you? I said Keegan and Bull were correct. They were on the Wink Martindale train. But I also want to put some stuff. The reason we wanted Wink Martindale to get fired is because we thought he was an old guy who would never change, and he was at the Giants, and nobody could speak to him and change. But he proved that an old man could have a young person mentality, be malleable, change his mind, and play to the game. So thank you, Wink, and we'll continue with that. The only reason we called for your job because we thought we are faced with an old man that we could not really change the way he think, but he proved us wrong, and we thank him for that, and we'd love for him to stay again and again and again.
There it is.
All
Great
right,
final
bye now,
thought,
because
Ramez.
I know every time I say bye, we continue talking. So see you guys.
Sorry,
Bye.
Ramez. Hey,
Go
guess
Blue,
what, Ramez?
Ramez.
We're gonna be on for like 6 more hours, so don't be a
Yeah.
stranger.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll take repeats.
Hey,
So
All
peace
right.
out, brother.
See you guys.
all right,
Bye.
later. Okay, that was Ryan Day / Ramez. I love that. That was funny.
Hey, Jason Bode in the chat goes, yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, go for
Because I said because Sharon Moore was like, "Fuck you, TJ."
Yeah.
Jason Bode goes, I was standing right next to Sharon when he said that, TJ. Hey, you know what? I'm not mad at it, Sharon. Fucking love you, bro. Hey, get the dubs, all right?
Absolutely. We are just $10 away from a 15th hour of the show, and because of that, Wolverine Casual's asking us, when you guys get crazy overspill, like 15 hours unlocked, have you considered filling the order by doing a bonus show, like a fixed 5-hour show tomorrow devoted to going through Buckeye receipts? That's TJ's call, but we're working on a plan for the final stretch. But we are going. We'll figure it out.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. It's not a terrible idea.
It's not a terrible idea.
So I do have a pinch hitter in the bull. I got a pitcher in the bullpen right now. We got Kinetik warming up. He's gonna join me later. Because John's an adult. Okay. TJ is working on his life. Okay. John's got shit to do. So TJ is a savage like the rest of you guys. I'm willing to go a long time. John's got shit to do on like Mondays, Tuesday through. So I work for those who don't know, I work for the network. So my hours are actually a bit flexible. So I'm willing to do some wild shit. But John, he does that 8 to 5.
Yeah.
And he's on that professional life. So we appreciate John. So if John has to be like, hey TJ, it's nap time for me. Kinetik's gonna come in and handle business with me. So we're gonna ride. It's not a terrible idea though. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've been thinking like, how do we do a receipt show for Ohio State? Because to be honest with you, I don't like. What I would have to do is like find these comments. That's a lot of work. I don't know if I want to do it. I guess it'd be fun though. Because we really should cook these fuckers, bro. Like we really should cook them.
We really should cook the fuckers.
I guess let me think about it. If you guys give me some ideas on how we could do it, because like the problem is like, see with the Bryce Underwood situation, it was easy because they commented on our videos. I could find them easily. With
one idea.
Stuff,
I'm tossing out an idea on air. Here we go. After Michigan Live on Tuesday, maybe we do a bonus thing.
Well, you know what we could do, John, is we could do like a watch along and do a reaction. Like we could like react to like some podcasts leading up to the and I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna create some enemies with this. But fuck it.
Who cares?
But like I know we don't get for those who don't know, me and John really don't give a fuck. We walk our own path. But what we could do, John, is we could like watch some podcasts, like people like who are like talking shit. And we could just give reactions to it, live reaction videos, kind of like how you'll see like individuals do live reactions to like songs or whatever. We'll just do live reactions to podcasts, and we will create enemies doing that, but it'll be a good time. It'll be fun. It's an idea. We'll figure it out. We definitely got to enjoy it though. We got to cook some of these dudes, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah. Sometimes I got to bounce for either business stuff or personal life things going on. But I committed to TJ. I'm doing 10 hours. So I'm at least doing 10 of them. And then
what is it? 2 a.m.
Yeah. A little after. Yeah. But Kinetik can come on when obviously.
Yeah. I'll text him right now.
GT with the 5. Gus went through puberty on that Sawyer interception. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. It was like absolute, like, He was okay. Okay. Are all the kids in bed? He sounded like he was coming in his pants. Okay. It is like he's supposed to be a Michigan fan. I know he's trying to be objective, but Gus was such a blatant homer of Ohio State. And it's like he went through it. He was having a rough game, a rough call. So
hey, also, I just got confirmation from Kinetik. He will join me at 2 a.m. So me and him will be riding. John can get some sleep because he's got a fucking life. So we got to take care of John, guys. Okay, John matters. TJ
Okay.
TJ can, but we got to take care of John. All right.
All right. GT with the 10. And now that it's after midnight, just a friendly reminder that it's been 1,828 days.
Hey, that's a long time,
since Ohio State beat Michigan in football. And if it wasn't for Dr. Fauci, it would be 5 wins in a row. How about that? And remember, we're going to be tacking on another 364 to that because Ohio has to go another year of dealing with Michigan fans pointing out all the bullshit. So it's going to be a wonderful next year. I can tell you that.
This offseason should be wild as hell. I hope I'm going to be real. I'm going to be very real right now. I hope the offseason meets our expectations. Now, I will say this. I have no reason to believe it won't. But we'll see. Actions are bigger than words, and we know this. But listen, Michigan has come through. They've done some big things on Landon Babalola and Shamari Earls and some of these other players. Obviously, Underwood, obviously. We'll see what else they do. Hopefully, and word is, by the way, the Ellisons are not done. Like they're not. It isn't just an Underwood thing. They're not the only ones. Like let me just be very real here. So I'll share a little info here. Okay. Lucy Gowa Passes has given a bunch of money for next season. So and she's the second richest woman under 30 years old in America. So just understand, and Portnoy is also a part of the portal action. So so for people who don't know, Dave Portnoy has not been unleashed yet. Okay, so Dave Portnoy is about to get in on some portal action now.
Yep.
And Michigan, the intention is to do some big things in the portal. Let's see what they do. It is words. We'll see through action, but I'm pretty excited about it. And they're not the only donors. Like it's not just those guys. There's more.
Absolutely. Can't wait to hear the next round of what they're going to be doing here. But Wolverine Casual back with a double dose of super chats here. Has there ever been a better time for Stallions to drop the manifesto? Tonight is the night. Well, I'll tell you what, he did drop a pretty interesting tweet earlier with Trente Jones. So that was fun.
Wait, did I see that?
We did it a couple we looked at a couple hours ago, but I'll it's been
Trente Jones?
Yeah, he was in it. So let me find it again. But yeah, Connor Stallions posted with Trente Jones, and let's see where it is. And it was, let's see, yeah. Hey friends, they said I wasn't allowed in Columbus this year. Just checking in on my buddy Ryan. Everything good? And there's Trente. And
John, I didn't see this.
Oh, maybe you were. Maybe you
might have been upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is hilarious.
So where they are, by the way, I know where they are. So yeah, hopefully we can make some things happen. Yeah, I know where those guys are. Right? I know where that photo is. So shout out to those guys. We'll see what we can do on the channel.
Another one from Wolverine Casual. I have never had a better time hate watching Buckeye Scoop and Menace to Sports, who are, to be fair, cool. Well, I don't know about the first one, but I'll give you Menace. Then tonight. Look, that's the one thing about doing these shows is that I can't go over and troll Menace because I would enjoy that. But I will at some point, because they do the morning shows, the 12 o'clock shows.
To be honest, man, and I know like I'm not in the majority here. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't have an issue with Menace, man.
Yeah, I don't need. Yeah,
I don't. Buckeye Scoop.
I've been in the chat. I've been in the chat many times. I would consider
Buckeye Scoop. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Buckeye Scoop. Although I will say this, I respect his tweet today. I respect what he did today. I respect that. I appreciate. How about this? I appreciate it. We'll see if he can keep it up, though. I mean, I don't know if he can go 24 hours owning that, but yeah. I mean, listen, I I think a lot of people sometimes hate others because they're on the other side of the fence, but I don't think, I don't think Menace. I think Menace sometimes, Zach Smith. Listen, again, not talking about the person, right? I'm not talking about what happened in the past because I don't give a fuck about the past, bro. But just his analysis on shit, I hear him. Like, I think he's not off base on a lot of his analysis, and I'm interested to see what he thinks about the game. This game come in the coming week, because I don't think he's going to be very nice to the program. He's very honest about his program at times. Now, obviously he has a Buckeye bias. We don't disagree, but like, he will call shit a spade a spade. He will do that, and that's one thing I do like about Zach Smith. Now I know Moose is probably listening. It's like, oh, because Moose goes fucking Moose attack. Like, Moose is like, fuck that guy, bro.
Yeah,
and I know that, but like, listen, I don't, you know me, guys. I walk my own path. I don't really get into battles with these other dudes.
We are down. So thanks to WolverineCasual, we are down to just $5 left to unlock a 15th hour. Chris has a hilarious freak out about firing Ryan Day. I'm saying Menace is cool. Obviously, Buckeye Scoop is. That's what exactly. Same page.
I do not have an issue with Menace.
Nope.
I know some people do. It's okay. Buckeye Scoop though. Yeah, I mean, we all know.
Yeah, ridiculous. I think we're ready for Juju. So we're doing
oh my God, yes. Juju was good, bro. Come on, dog.
We're doing our 10-minute calls here, and Juju's next on deck. So let's go ahead and bring him on now. Juju.
Brother, what's up?
What's good, y'all? What is fucking good, bro?
Hey, tell me the Henny ain't flowing, Juju.
Boy, the Henny is flowing in Columbus right now.
Let's go, dog.
Ohio. Let's fucking go, bro. That I was there at the game. This shit was cinema. I can't express how good I feel right now to watch those fucking Buckeyes, bro, walk out of that stadium and can't even make eye contact with me. None of them could make eye contact with me. It was a hostile environment. It was toxic. I was very intoxicated. Still coming down from that shit.
Awesome.
Not mad, dog.
Awesome.
It was absolutely cinema. I don't even know where to start. Honestly, the first thing I can think of is Wink, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He was put in so many tough situations. Like, I know y'all seen it on TV, but in person, how tough it was, the formations that they were running, simulating pressure in a 4-2-5 against their packages. It was, bro, like, I'm trying to tell you, like, from the field point of view, it was beautiful to watch. If you're a football fan, it's beautiful. That shit is beautiful to watch. Like, I don't know how you guys feel, but I know he's gonna get that second year, and I think he's gonna blossom.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it seems like he's finding his groove, bro. I mean, like, from midpoint of the season to where we are now, Wink has only improved. He's only found his way. And not only that, and it's crazy to say this, and I've already said it before, he's gotten better since Will Johnson has not played, which is wild to me. What's your thoughts on that, Juju? What's up, dog? You there? All right. It appears. All right, there you go. So what's your thoughts on that, man?
Oh, I was muted. That's why. What did you say exactly? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So for Wink Martindale, it appears, and I think we would all agree, Wink has only gotten better from the midpoint of the season on to where we are, right? And it also, what's very odd is he's gotten better since losing Will Johnson. What's your thoughts on that?
I think it's more he's using more of the collective, like, because I feel like with Will Johnson, you can try some shit. You can get him out of position and everything because you trust him on that back end, which might put someone out of position. So I think it was more collective. Great. Makari Page, my goodness, like, have a day. Linebackers, Ernest Halleman and Jay Sean, have a fucking day. Like, have a day. They could not block them. Shout out to, the play call and they are dumb as fuck. Like, Chip Kelly and Ryan, they are the dumbest like, bro, I'm trying to be real nice here, but they are dumb. you kept running at the strength of this defense, trying to prove a fucking point.
Right.
Like, are you like, bro? You lost to an offense that was ranked 120th plus. Like, it's bad, bro. It's real bad for Ohio.
128, Juju.
That's what I'm saying. It's just
that's wild, bro.
It's terrible. Like on the field, but it was cinema. I got that feeling that we were gonna win. I think it was when we had that drive and we went to the red zone. He threw that dumbass pick. Like I was like, okay. Like, and then when we hit that last drive, when we were walking them down after Khalil broke that run, Lord have mercy, that whole stadium went fucking silent. Like, I swear to God, you can only hear a couple Go Blues. That was, I swear that was about it. Like, I don't know what your guys' moment was. I just got back in here, but that was my moment. I was like, we finna pull this out, and I called it all week. I wasn't here, but I said Zavada is going to hit a game winner. I just had a weird confidence.
Yeah, I mean, well, all right. Let me ask you this though. What'd you think about that interception by Warren though? Were you not like, oh fuck? I know you were.
Yeah, and also that should have been a penalty. They should have been half the distance to the goal. He took his fucking helmet off on the field. Jack Sawyer, he took his fucking helmet off on the fucking field, bro. It should have been half the distance to the fucking goal, but that's nonetheless. My confidence in this defense all game was sky high. They could not move us. Like watching it live, that D line, Lord have mercy, bro. Mm-hmm. They came to play and they had the best game that they've had. Arguably, like I'm more proud of that D line than I was last year, like because they stood up. So
yeah,
I think that interception though, I was like, fuck, like
yeah,
and I was getting a lot of shit talked to me.
He had a wide open receiver. TJ and I disagree on the decision to do that play call at that moment. I like the play call. Well, I like the play itself. Did I want it then, or did I want to run? Maybe a run or two first.
Yeah, no. So I agree. You could have achieved your objective running the ball.
Okay,
but it was a good play. It's just the quarterback was not able to make the play.
Also, I don't know if you guys seen this. It was in warm-ups. I watched it happen, but it appears Brady Prescorn is pretty much. I think he tore his ACL.
Bro, we didn't talk about that. John, do you know what we're talking about right now?
I think I heard something about this.
Yeah, so he got in the pregame.
Bro, that turf Ohio State has the worst turf I've ever seen.
Yeah, we've covered that in the past. That it's not a good turf.
So for those who don't know, Brady Prescorn, the star tight end of last year's recruiting class, he is a stud. Mm-hmm. He had to be carted off the field, man.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look good, and
that ain't good, bro.
It was pregame. You could hear some of the players chatter a little bit. I couldn't make out what they were saying, but their faces just said it all.
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
But yeah, about the game, that's all I really have. I wanted to touch on, like, I heard you chirping a little bit about the OC. You said you heard a name. I've heard a few names in that that respected area. I know you touched on the portal too, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, just that, like, listen, so regarding the portal, I've heard more. I have heard some wide receiver names, and I don't know. I don't know, Juju, if you've heard what I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
There's a major name, which would be, in my opinion, a home run, and it would honestly fucks. I mean, if we were able to land this player, and the reason why, and for anyone who's like, well, and I know there's some people watching this who are gonna be like, well, why don't you just say it? I hate this cryptic shit.
Can't say it.
Listen. If I fucking say his name, the other team knows about it, and that's a problem.
Yep.
That hurts Michigan. I can't do it, okay? And I'm not trying to be on some I know some shit, you don't know some shit. It's not like that. It's literally on some, it's a name I'm hearing. Michigan is pursuing him. Whether it happens or not, we'll find out. But here's the reality. If I say some shit, because here's also some reality. Me and John are being put in fucking articles now. And not only that, like we're getting to the point where the show's growing. We're getting heard, and because we're getting heard, we have to be very mindful of the things we say. I'm not trying to ruin anything here's what I will promise you: if the portal ends, I will share the name that I've heard 2 weeks ago, or maybe a week ago. I don't know, a week or two ago. That Michigan is contacting right now, and if they do land this fucking dude, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, we're gonna celebrate our asses off.
TJ,
But I
is this?
cannot share that name because I'm not ruining it. I'm not doing that because if they find out what the deal is, they may rally the troops, and I'm not letting that happen, bro.
I've heard a couple names. I've heard one very big name. I wonder if it's the same. All I'll say is it? I wonder if it's the one that we may or may not have been contacting not the right way. I've heard.
I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying shit. You can DM me though, Juju. You could DM me, dog. You know that. I'll talk to you about it. But like, yeah, but that's the wide receiver. In terms of quarterback, the only name I'm hearing the most of is Miller Moss, and it's not just Sam Webb. I'm hearing that from.
Yeah.
It seems to be the name. It seems to be the name that
Miller
is the most
keeps coming up.
Yeah, Miller Moss keeps coming up, bro. And the reason why, and we know that's a fact, is because his agent is reaching out to Michigan. So if his agent's reaching out to Michigan, and honestly, I'll be honest with you, if we had Miller Moss and then Bryce Underwood batting cleanup, bro, I would love that. I think that's a beautiful dynamic.
I think I have another one too for you, TJ. I don't know
is
this.
the Washington State quarterback or different?
It's a quarter. I don't know this for a fact, and I can say it because I don't know. Hayes King. I think, not gonna lie.
Oh, from Georgia Tech.
Yep, I'm not gonna lie.
That'd be nuts. That'd be nuts.
Like
so I've not heard that name, but I've seen people speculate it recently.
I'm just saying, like, he would be a great transition for Bryce Underwood throughout the year.
That'd be nuts. If we had him, I'd be
great.
fucking ecstatic. That's a win, bro. I would love him.
I feel like
great.
Bryce would take over midway, end of the year.
Yeah.
Like, I do think he would pass him.
I don't, bro.
I think Bryce. I think Bryce will have. I think Bryce will have the opportunity. I think he was promised the opportunity to compete for QB1. But I would wager the portal QB, whoever it is, will at least begin the season.
No, that's what I'm saying. To me personally, I think if Bryce is gonna win the job, it's midway or at the end of the year. That's the way I feel. I mean, even Trevor Lawrence didn't start off right. I mean,
true, exactly.
Let's be real. Like, it's very tough to do this, but very excited for the OC job. That's the one position I'm excited to see, and I've heard smoke about some other coaches being moved around. So that'll be very, very interesting to see who actually stays and who moves positions.
Well, here's what's interesting, Juju. Season just ended. We're gonna find out some shit this week. This week we're gonna hear some news. So we're gonna find out what the deal is, especially before. So from now until the 24th, we're gonna learn a lot. Coaching changes, recruiting. These next 2 weeks are gonna be very critical.
I think one thing I need to stress to the fans that are not as tapped in, unfortunately, I just don't get too attached to one player. That's all I can tell you. The portal is a wild thing, and I've heard things swing for good and bad for this offseason. Players are being contacted, so I need you guys not to be attached to one player.
Juju, let me ask you this, and I think you if you can't share it, let me know. So Saturday night when we did the post-game show last weekend, you were talking about big news, as was I. Was it Derek Meadows? Because that's who I was talking about. Were you talking about Derek Meadows?
Talking to Matt?
You there? Huh?
You talking to me?
Yeah, Juju. You know, like Saturday night in the chat, like last weekend Saturday night, you said Michigan. Like, wait, huh?
Yes, Derek Meadows was it.
That's who I was talking about. Because for those who don't know, and fuck it, I don't care, because it is what it is now. You know, the belief was he was coming to Michigan that weekend, Sunday. It was supposed to be either Saturday night or Sunday. It did not happen. So I don't know.
The NIL deal was done. Like, it was.
Yeah, that's what. So, from my understanding, it was done. I don't know what happened. So we're gonna find out what the deal is. So
I don't know why he would. I told you this in the chat. He's a project. Like,
yeah, no doubt. So
Nick Marsh, Juju, let's go get him.
Thanks, Juju.
Hey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, Juju, what the fuck did you just say? Watch your mouth, Juju. Don't say those names. That's not supposed to be public.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, look, I plead the fifth, man.
All right, Juju, we appreciate you, man.
All right, appreciate
go blue, brother.
Fucking Juju gonna get us in trouble.
Saying thing. I mean, listen, I didn't say shit. That's all I know.
Facts.
I didn't say shit. I'm just here listening to Wolverine Nation. That's all I'm doing, bro.
That's it. We're talking. We're hearing from the people. All right, we got some more. We got some more super chats. GT. Love this. GT is doing a callback from an earlier super chat. GT's been another one that's gone hard in the paint with us for almost 9 hours. Where is Lou Holtz right now? Huh?
Hey, hey, listen, Lou Holtz is down in the Bahamas drinking a Long Island iced tea, watching Ryan Day cry, and he's enjoying every minute of it. He's like, that's soft ass pussy. And you damn right he is. Lou Holtz is enjoying his night tonight.
Oh yeah, he absolutely is having a great one. Joseph, by the way, folks, we only have 2 callers in queue now. So if you want to get in line, you could be 3rd, 4th, 5th. The link is in the description, and I'll also throw it in here. So if you would like to call in for the first time, you get priority. If you would like to call in for the second time, you'll go behind the first time callers. That's just fair, I think. But there we go. Josephine giving us 100 burger earlier. Now throwing another 5 on top. Josephine's great. Glad to see you back. Kalel is the heart and soul of at least the offense. After that last long run, he was limping back to the huddle. On the second INT, he should have carried it. Yeah. Oh, yes. That's what I was saying, Josephine. Absolutely. Yes, he should have carried it. Absolutely. I'm not. I think that I don't hate the play call, but I'm with you. I agree with Josephine.
Well, here's the thing, though, man. He was injured. He was limping, like she says. He was limping back to the huddle on the second INT. I think it was. Let me know if I'm mistaken on the chain of events here, but I believe that's when Jordan Marshall started running the ball. In my opinion, Jordan Marshall should have been running the ball. Khalil Mullins was he needed to be checked out, make sure he caught his breath.
Yeah. Jordan was at the very, very end of the game. So I don't know. I think when you have a quarterback like Davis Warren, I love his story. You just don't put the ball in his hands in that position and with that amount of time unless it fails the first 1 or 2 times, then go for it. But whether it's Kalel or Jordan Marshall or Ben Hall, we didn't see any Ben Hall today, did we?
No, none.
Yeah. So and there's Micah Kaapana. There are multiple options that you could have gone with. And if it fails the first 1 or 2 times, then you try and risk the interception.
I love Jordan Marshall going in. I'll be real with you. I felt confident in Jordan Marshall running the ball. I really did. I thought we could still get the touchdown with him. I thought Jordan Marshall would he is the former Gatorade Player of the Year in Ohio. He was one of the top 5 running backs in the nation last year. I felt confident with Jordan Marshall. I was okay with it. But Khalil came back and listen, he earned it. It was his rock. He did the damn thing.
There we go. All right. Let's see. Nate Mogg with the 5. Do you think that this win or Bryce committing has a bigger impact for recruiting? Oof. That is a really good question.
It's Bryce committing for sure. It's Bryce. It's not
yeah.
Listen, this win's nice and it helps. It does not hurt. But Bryce Underwood committing,
big deal.
It essentially gives you 3 to 4 years of an elite a passer where running backs, wide receiver, everyone's going to want to play with him.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no more the only, so here's the negative recruiting angle of other programs. Who's their offensive coordinator? Michigan's working to silence that as well. The intent is to land a bona fide, credible offensive coordinator. If they're able to do that, plus Bryce Underwood, shit, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Nate Mogg has brought us to we're going 15 hours. We're $90 away from the 16th hour. And I will keep the count going until TJ, you tell me otherwise. And so there we go. And it's because of you guys that we're doing this. Michigan beat Ohio State yesterday at this point, because technically it's a new day in the East Coast. 13-10, Michigan 13, Ohio 10. Fantastic. And now we are on to Minnesota Dave. Minnesota Dave is a longtime friend of the network. Has been on my shows before, and he's back to help us celebrate this incredible victory. Minnesota Dave, how you doing tonight?
I am doing great. Absolutely great. John, how are you doing, you Italian beautiful motherfucker?
Hey, life couldn't be better, man. How about
How's it going, TJ?
Quite fantastic, actually. Enjoying my late night and early morning.
Oh, that's great, guys. That's great. I watched that whole game on and off, basically, just flipping around the whole entire like college football landscape. And I knew that Michigan was going to make it close. I didn't think they were going to win the game, but I knew they were going to make it close. And a lot of people just thought that Ohio State. I think they went in that game thinking they already won this.
Oh yeah.
You know, oh,
They thought
we'll whip
they
their
were gonna
butt.
kill us, bro. Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. Dude, that fan base right now is in shock.
Oh,
They're broken right now.
Oh yeah, they are like I watched the Big Ten college huddle today. They just look like absolute shit right now.
So apparently, according to it's like Mike Waxman, it's on MGO blog, College Football Focus. So it seems like there were fights in the locker room and in the parking lot at the Woody with Ohio State players fighting Ohio State players. It seems like the locker room might be in trouble.
Good. Fuck that program. Burn it down.
We'll try to get you more information on this as we learn more, get more sources. But yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked.
Oh gosh. Let's go back to that. You take your L. You take your L. You get back in the locker room and you shut the fuck up.
Yep.
You don't go back out in the field just because Michigan planted the flag in the middle of the damn O. You take your goddamn L. This is not the first time that Ohio State has done dumb shit. Everyone remembers and has seen it every damn time. Every year we watch this game, before the game starts, we watch Ohio State back in like the 70s trying to tear down the freaking Go Blue banner.
Right.
This isn't the freaking first time.
Right. I mean, that's why it amazes me to see the Buckeyes' reaction to the play. Like, what the fuck you talk? Like, this shit. This is college football. You lost. If you didn't want to lose, then win. Yeah, it's wild to me, bro. And listen, I don't want to hear shit. It's like the tunnel all over with Michigan State. Listen, no one told you to hit anybody over the head with the fucking helmet. Nobody told you to come back onto the field when we planted the damn flag. That's a you problem, not a me problem. And guess what? We beat you, which also makes it a you problem, not a me problem. Enjoy your L's. Your program's soft as butter. No apologies.
Yeah, exactly. And
I apologize to absolutely nobody.
And you shouldn't. You absolutely shouldn't.
Nope, we don't.
Back in 2013, as you know, I'm a diehard Gopher fan. And back when we lost again, to the Badgers, because it was
hey, shout out to your victory over over Wisconsin, by the way.
Row the boat.
Yeah,
row the boat.
I will get to it because I have some stuff I want to say about that.
Okay.
But I remember like the Badgers were going around there doing their little axe chop after the game in 2013. And then when they got to like the other side of the goalpost, a couple Gopher fans decided to block it off, or Gopher players, I'm sorry, not fans, but Gopher players decided to block it off and stop them from doing it. And they got really pissed off and they almost started a fight. I was embarrassed to be a Gopher fan when that happened. I was like, get your ass back in your goddamn freaking locker room. You lost. If you don't want them to do that, don't lose the damn game.
Right. Exactly. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, but I watched the Michigan game, and it's just a little bit of a part of me. It's just originally from Michigan. You know, I'm from like Livonia.
That's right.
And
That's right. Yes, I remember this.
And I mean, I only lived there for like a
Bro, you're
short
from
while.
Livonia?
Livonia.
That's funny. That's not far from where I live, man.
Yeah,
I've been there.
Yeah, and all my family are like, Michigan fans, diehard Michigan fans. I have a couple Sparties here and there, but not many. But there's just a part of me when I'm not a big fan of Michigan. Never really was. My parents were like Chippewa fans. They went to Central, and they just never really had any ties to like Michigan all that much except for like an uncle. But there's a part of me, just a part of me. Every year this game comes on, I have to watch it, and I have to cheer for Michigan. I'm not a big fan of Michigan, but just for one day, I become like the biggest Wolverine fan ever.
Yeah.
Well, not ever, but still.
No, hey, ever. No, fuck that, ever. So what today? So all right, so you are essentially you're a Minnesota fan until the game.
Yeah, until the game.
Okay.
And I want to see.
Yeah, we appreciate that, man.
I want to see Michigan always beat Ohio in any sport, basically. Like, I want to see Minnesota always beat a Wisconsin team. I'm going to go back to that. I have to say something to Locked On Wisconsin. You guys are whiny little cunts. Every time I was trying to troll them.
Let them know. Let them know, Minnesota Dave.
Every time I was trying to troll them, they were like taking my messages off the screen.
How dare they?
I have never seen that happen. I wasn't calling any bad names or anything like that. It was just, haha, you lost. The Axe is coming back home. We're so happy to beat you guys. Keep Fickle because, he sucks.
He does.
He's bringing Wisconsin right back to 1970s, 80s Badgers, the Badgers that I love, the Badgers that that always lose to the goddamn Gophers. I love that. I was just giving them crap. They just kept on just eliminating it. The guys there, the guys on Locked On Wisconsin, you guys are not even good enough to suck my dog's dick.
What?
Wow.
I know it's 12:40 in the morning, but there might be some children and women listening.
Disclaimer, everybody. Disclaimer. You send your kids to bed at this point.
If your kids are not in bed right now,
we're officially off the rails, John. It's officially off the rails. Minnesota Dave took us off the rails. It wasn't me.
Good Lord. I mean, if there are any kids watching this show, it's kind of like when I watched South Park when I was like 6.
Yeah, we're preparing you for life. All right, we're preparing you for life. You'll figure it out. If you don't learn from us, you'll learn it elsewhere.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not mad.
Hey, it's a live call-in show. Anything could happen.
Yeah. I give credit to another rival of mine, Hawkeye of the Storm. At least he lets me freaking troll him a little bit. He dishes it back to me, and I respect him for it. Especially remember like Erica, the same thing with her. We dish it back to each other. I can take it. I'm not a whiny bitch like freaking Locked On Wisconsin.
You mean like Ryan Day?
Third base.
Ryan Day. Oh, can I say something about Ryan Day? I did not know he was Putin. I did not know he was Putin.
Oh, is he?
Really?
Yeah,
Are you talking about Ramez?
Yeah.
I don't know if Ramez is Russian. I don't know what he is. But yeah, we don't want to speculate on that. But
yeah, I actually want to know. I tried to ask him
Yeah.
one day. He didn't tell me. He's got to be like.
He has a very thick. It sounds like almost Russian accent.
You think it's Russian? I don't know. I think it's like.
Oh man,
I gotta figure it out. One day I'll ask him. We'll figure it out. We'll
Yeah,
figure it
I'm
out.
sorry if he's not. I'm sorry to
Well,
just assume.
Hey, Minnesota Dave, you won the award of the most off the rails caller of the night. Usually Nick, our recruiting director,
Nick
takes
is
the award.
usually top marks there.
That's usually Nick's title. You won it though, so Nick's got to do better.
Yep.
Obviously, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. Any final thoughts?
Well, all I have to say is Sky Yuma, roll the boat, go blue, and fuck the Badgers and Ohio State.
Yeah. Fuck the Badgers and Ohio State. We appreciate that one.
Facts.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Later,
Go
Dave.
blue, brother. Go blue. Minnesota Dave had to get some shit off his chest.
Yeah,
man.
he did.
He was going. He was
long. He's an OG, man. He was on my old show on Voice College Football. He's been hanging around a while, so he's had a few ginger ales, maybe some spiked ones, but we appreciate you.
I'm not mad.
So Ali's gone. So we're taking calls based on if you're a first-time caller or not. So next up, we're gonna have
Ali's back.
Ali's back. Well, devices are still not connected, so we can't bring them up. So we're gonna go with Vijay. Vijay, and have you seen Vijay before? Because if not, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think it's VJ. I think it's VJ.
VJ. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and just in case. Hey VJ, how you doing? How you doing?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up, brother?
What's good? So, yeah, I just want to say I saw you guys a bit earlier after the game, and then I had some stuff to do, so I just joined back in. I saw you guys were still on, so 15 hours.
All good, brother.
Yeah, man, we're
stuff,
rolling.
Man. Go blue, baby, go blue.
Go blue.
Yeah, it's a great game. I mean, there was a few things I wanted to touch on.
Yeah,
the first thing was something that's been bothering me about the Brady Hart stuff. I know it's not the day for talk about decommitments, but going back to like Javon Boggs like not canceling his visit, I think he kind of knew from Brady that Brady wanted to kind of reclassify. And if Brady reclassified, like there was no shot he was coming here, right? He was going to get a fair shake with Bryce.
No way.
I think that's when they kind of knew that, Brady was looking at other options, and that's how it unfolded. Although I don't know if it's just wishful thinking or what it is, but I think we'll still see Brady in Maize and blue at some point in his college career.
I don't think so. What do you mean, like in like some transfer portal stuff? I mean, like
yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like the fact he's I think he's getting bad advice. He is getting bad advice. I don't understand what they're doing with him. He's 180. He needs a year to get to about 195, 200. I don't know. It's disappointing because he is very talented. It's not one of those things where he is very talented, but he should not rush his development. He's young. It's crazy.
No, I definitely understand it. Like, just from the physicality perspective, right? Like, he's obviously not going to be starting because I think they have Marcel Reed, right? He's a redshirt freshman, so he's probably going to be there a couple of years, and he's been pretty good this year. So I don't think Brady's going to be starting early on. And I could see a world where if when Bryce Underwood leaves and maybe if Kirk is still here, we can go make a portal transaction for him or something. But that's just wishful thinking and something we'll visit in a few years. But yeah, the other thing from today. All right, so what's up with Jack Sawyer? Like, he gets so much hype.
Yeah, he does.
He's a top 5 recruit.
Yeah, why?
For 4 years. I've heard his name. I haven't seen him do jack shit besides his interception today.
Right.
Yeah, the pick was good. The pick was good.
Right.
But even if you looked at like way early mock drafts, you see this dude's name like in the top 10. Like, he hasn't done
overrated.
He hasn't done anything, right? And then just him mouthing all the stuff like, all right, fine, talk your talk, whatever. But like your own 3, not a good place to be talking. And then him.
Bro, he's 0-4. He's 0-4.
Yeah, I'm just saying before the game, right? Like, you're a senior,
Okay.
fine, whatever. You go 0-4 and you're ripping that flag. Like, I'm not sure NFL teams are going to be liking that shit. So, like, that dude just hurt himself.
I don't know. I don't know if that matters, but let's be honest. 4.5 sacks, you ain't. I mean, like, listen,
He's not going anywhere.
I mean, like, bro, I mean, you ain't what you were supposed to be. And I know it's easy for me to say behind a microphone, behind a camera. Because, like, quite honestly, you're doing far more than I am athletically. We get it. But
Definitely.
But you ain't shit, dog.
Yeah, no,
You ain't shit.
I just
You
think
ain't
he's
shit.
been super overhyped. And I mean, that whole draft class, like, I think I saw a picture on Twitter where it was like 4 of the recruits were like in the top 10 nationally or something, the senior draft class. And not the draft, sorry, the recruit class, and they're all 0-4 against Michigan, right? So
Yeah,
just big L,
right.
big L. They got to eat that.
Yeah, they've had some excellent draft classes, but they have not. I mean, it's Ryan Day though. I mean, you got to put it on Ryan Day, and they know. I mean, the fan base knows this
coach.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
all that shit about Kyle McCord being the problem. Like, dude, you had CJ Stroud for 2 years and you still lost. Like, it wasn't a QB issue. Let's be real. It was not a QB issue.
Never a QB issue. Neither Kyle McCord should never have been the scapegoat. It's a fucking.
Yeah, I'm happy with Day still there. I'd take 10 more years of Day. I'd love to see his face.
Yeah, I don't fear Day at all. I loved Ryan Day because I don't think he gets it, man. I just think.
Do you think
he's not a leader, bro? He's just an
Yeah.
offensive mind.
Right.
Yeah, and there's just something about his pants, man. His tight pants it gives me weird vibes. It gives me weird vibes.
That's funny.
I think you mentioned Braybo, like when I was listening way earlier. You may have, sooner, just recently. But do you think he would actually like want to do that? I mean, I feel like he still has NFL like on his mind. I don't think like if he had an NFL job and the OSU opportunity, do you think he would take OSU instead of NFL?
Wait, who are we talking about specifically?
Vrabel, like in a hypothetical situation, if you got offered a head coaching job in the NFL and at OSU this offseason, do you think he would take OSU?
I'm sorry, Brady Bullock?
No, Vrabel, Mike Vrabel.
Oh, Mike Vrabel. My bad. I wasn't hearing
Yeah.
it. No, he would go NFL. There's no doubt he'd go NFL. That would time the question.
Yeah,
So-
if he could get to the NFL, he would.
The two names I'm getting whispers of, I'm looking at the various things right now. It's Vrabel and Urban. Now, I don't think Urban. I think
Urban back to OSU.
Urban is being. I've seen a couple of floats. I think both are unlikely.
That's some social media shit.
I agree, and that's what I'm saying. I think both are unlikely, and I think Ryan. I'd still say the most likely scenario is Ryan Day stays another year.
As for some reason, there's one thing in my mind. I was just like, I feared if Dan Lanning went to OSU. For some reason, if he left Oregon, I feel like OSU would be that spot. He just seems like that type. I'd hate to see it, but yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think I hear you. So I felt like Dan Lanning was the best possible solution for Ohio State. But the problem is I don't think he's willing to leave Oregon. He has everything he possibly needs from Oregon, from facilities to donor backing to
the West
culture.
Coast. He's the West Coast right now.
Right. And he's very connected on the West Coast. So I don't see Dan Lanning leaving Oregon. I really don't. I don't think it's for Ohio State either. Now, granted, you offer him a contract he can't refuse, it's possible, right?
Yeah, but I feel like Oregon just matches at that point. Like, I don't think money would be, when you consider these top names, like any school is going to match. It's more about their preferred destination, right? So, but yeah. I think I was still getting off the high from the win today. So I'm just enjoying tuning in. Thank you guys for taking my call. Yeah.
Thanks for Jack.
Go Blue, guys. Yep.
Go Blue.
Yep. Bye.
All right. Very cool. Nice quick one from Vijay. Not even 10 minutes. Very efficient. Y'all, I want to welcome you all to Hour 9 Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency. Here, Michigan is the voice of college football. We are still rocking and rolling. We always, like I said, in the queue, we've got 4 people. We're going to take first time, as in it's their first time calling tonight. They will get priority, and then people who are repeats who have already called in will be behind. So next up, we've got Ali and F the Buckeyes. So we're going to go ahead and put Ali in now. Ali, thanks for waiting. Go Blue.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for having me. And you said it right first. Fuck the Buckeyes. I want to get that off the record. And what an enjoyable win, man. What a roller coaster of emotions throughout like the whole week. And then come game time, man, you started getting some more confidence as drive number one, getting a first down. You've seen that you can move the ball. You get back, you punt the ball. It's all good, but you get on defense. You know what's crazy? I believe everything happens for a reason. If you remember on the first drive that Ohio State had the ball, I believe they threw the ball in the corner of the end zone to, I think it was Jeremiah Smith, and then we ended up pass interference. And we ended up holding them to a field goal. If Quentin
incredible.
Johnson doesn't,
that was great.
You know, when that flag got thrown, I wasn't that upset. It was obviously clearly PI, but I wasn't that upset because the guys didn't give up the touchdown. You know, so I wasn't too upset about it. I was like, hey, we live to fight another down. They're still, you know, in the red zone, but we can clearly stand now. It's our red zone defense is pretty damn good. So I felt like, you know, the only way they were going to really score on us was through the air. And obviously getting sometimes in the red zone and throwing the ball can get a little tricky. So I felt like that kind of just went right into our hands. And these idiots, Chip Kelly and Ryan Day, just for whatever reason, they keep trying to live up to the mantra of, oh, we can match you. We can, we're tough guys too. We're going to run the ball down your throat. You idiots. All you have to do is spread us out and throw the ball. So what's your take, John? I want to hear I know you've been going all night about it, but you know, what's your take about it?
Well, listen, the reason we're going all night is because it's a celebration here. It's a fucking parade.
Absolutely, baby.
Okay. I will say what you first talked about, Ohio State first drive, Makari Page. That was the first time Makari Page showed that he was going to play today. He actually showed up. Great pass breakup on third down, holding them to a field goal. The PI was, it should have been offsetting because he was getting,
face mask.
because there is a face mask. Jeremiah Smith was getting favorable calls all game because there was a face mask that got missed. There was an absolutely blatant OPI that got missed.
Absolutely.
And by the way, he shoved a Michigan coach.
I know.
Lamar.
I was reading some of the comments and they were saying Jeremiah Smith can get away with murder in the state of Ohio. So, and it's true, you know, that guy, I understand he's a freak athlete, but that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy what he especially was getting away with today. So, I don't know, but I want to also say this, Jason. All credit to Wink Martindale, man. He's come really full circle in the last 5-6 weeks. He's turned it up on defense. I'm truly I know we got a few first rounders on defense. I get it, but outside of I'd say 2 or 3 guys, I'm so excited for the years to come with other elite talent that he would be able to coach. So
Me too.
I and the way that he's kind of also now understanding getting teams to play to our strengths instead of that repetitive fucking Don Brown shit that he was running in the beginning of the season. The adaptability that he showed throughout the last 5-6 weeks, man, I have to be bowing down to Wink and saying, hell of a fucking job, dude.
Yeah. Wink showed up today. There were still a few little things that I was like, maybe a little too much blitzing here and there. Apparently, there were some discussions that he had and that Sharon had with Jim Harbaugh. And
I didn't know that. That's cool.
And Jesse Minner.
I didn't know that.
So there were discussions, and I mean, it's and Jim Harbaugh said, "Hey, the Chargers are Michigan West, and we're going to have a good relationship." And so there was a lot of, I think, consultation done and preparation for this game. I still think it's absolutely incredible that in the second half, Wink and the defense kept Ohio State off the scoreboard. I think that was remarkable. And everybody showed up. Makari Page being a big one who showed up. Amir Hall, Zeke Berry,
Absolutely.
just had some really great ones. 2 interceptions. Amir, I believe it's his second interception in 2 games. So Amir did great. I just think it was a tale of, yet again, Michigan wanted it more. Yet again, Michigan's physicality won out. And yet again, Ohio looked soft. And it's a reflection of the head coach. And the further away they get from Urban and the further away they get, it just becomes softer and softer and softer of a program. And that's why my only concerns are Vrabel and Urban if one of them comes back. But I just don't see either of them honestly come. I don't see Vrabel getting pulled from the NFL, and I don't think Urban wants to do the NIL thing. I think
was
Urban
just about to
would
say
hate,
that.
just like Saban, Urban loved paying players under the table and saying, what will it take? And having that advantage over other schools. He wouldn't have that advantage.
You took the words out of my mouth. So I think Urban's a great coach. No doubt about it. I truly do believe that. But with an even playing field now, I don't know. I'd love to see it. He doesn't scare me like he did once, 6, 7, 8 years ago. But nowadays, with Michigan now playing the same type of game, Urban isn't the Urban of 2017. So
I agree.
And
so even in 17, 18, he was like, there were cracks forming. And if you were watching, you could see it. Yeah, he still beat Michigan. But Urban was losing a game he shouldn't lose. He was losing to Iowa. He was losing to Purdue. There were cracks in the armor, right? Even then, and Urban competing in the NIL era when he would have to have an equal playing field.
I don't see it.
There's a reason Saban bailed when he did.
Smart guy. Honestly, Saban's a smart fucking guy because he knows now that, like you said, that advantage that they had above everybody is no longer there. You got schools like fucking Texas A&M and Ole Miss, rolling out the fucking Brinks truck for these players now. That even level playing field now is something that they don't want to mess with nowadays. So that whole Urban Meyer bullshit of him possibly coming back, dude, save it for the choir. It's not going to happen anyways.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. We'll see. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if that even comes to fruition. I think Ryan Day gets another year.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I was saying, like, if I think that if Vrabel or Urban Meyer were an option, I think that Day might be in trouble. I don't see Vrabel leaving the NFL. Like, I think he wants to stay in the NFL, and I think Urban's having a time of his life, making a crap load of money to do very little on Fox. And I think if he was going to go, it would have been Texas or Texas A&M, and it didn't happen. So
I know I got other callers behind me. I just want to bug TJ because I always bug him about this. Any traction since the game has ended with any sort of recruits, or just kind of too early to really get any info on anybody?
Well, honestly, man, I've been on here for 9 hours, so I don't have any updates. I have no updates. I haven't reached out to anybody. I haven't received. Well, let me see. I'll go through my text right now. No, I don't have any. I have no updates currently. So no, I'm out the loop. Like, so when we do these post game shows, I am out the loop, man. I don't get any So we'll see. I mean, listen, hopefully I'll have some updates for you guys on Tuesday. We should. I mean, I feel like I should have something. I mean, this is my first time doing a pre-signing day show on this channel. I've never done one before. Obviously, this is my first year with the network. So we'll see how it goes. I feel like I should have updates, but we'll see where it goes. I don't know.
Okay, two
I
last
anticipate
things.
Michigan to close well, though. I mean, listen, here's what I can promise everybody. They didn't just land Underwood and they're done. That's not it. They told Underwood that they're going to build a team around him, a program. They're after a national title. We all heard the quote from Dave Portnoy from Jolynn. She wants to stack national titles, bro. Like, they're not done. It is a little quiet right now. It is, but we'll see what's up. We'll see. I mean, Michigan might be very well moving in silence right now.
Yeah, cool. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys taking the time to chat with me, and go fucking
appreciate
Blue.
you, man. Thanks for calling in, brother.
Absolutely. See you. Have a good
Go
night.
Blue, brother.
Thanks,
Fuck
Ali.
the Buckeyes, huh?
Always.
Hey, John.
Yo.
Four straight losses, bro. Can you believe it?
Ohio State under Ryan Day, 1-4 versus Michigan, 47-1 versus all others. Isn't that wonderful?
It's crazy.
It is absolutely great. Yeah, I think, and it's an interesting question. Like, if Vrabel and Urban would consider, I think it would take a lot of money. And I don't know, but I mean, Vrabel's going to be a real tough sell, like, to get him like that. But I will say, Vrabel's the one who scares me the most. I think Urban's a little past.
No doubt. If they got Vrabel, it'd be like an oh shit moment. Like, shit.
Yeah, that's
shit.
like, we're getting back to toughness, physicality.
Yeah. That's a real hire.
That's a real hire.
That's a game changer there. Yeah, no doubt.
But you never know. But I think third base gets another year, especially if he wins some playoff games. He'll probably get another year. So we'll see. But in any event, we have 4 callers in the queue. And like I said, what we're doing is we're taking first-time callers tonight. And then anybody who's called will go to the back of the line who's called before. So that way we can get our first-time people who haven't called in yet. So next up, we've got Tom Nash. Tom Nash, thanks for calling in, man.
Hey, congratulations, boys. What a game.
Thank you.
Yeah,
what a game.
I'm a huge fan of the show, first of all. That's my go-to
thank you
for recruiting updates.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm a massive fan. And I don't know if you can hear by my voice, but I've done a lot of screaming over the past 11 hours, give or take.
Yeah, we did too in my place. So
we are -1 television set on the interception in the end zone. But we made it out of that.
Oh.
By the way, I don't put that interception on Davis at all, because the way Jack Sawyer did that was just a freakishly athletic play.
Yeah,
he was wide
Sawyer
open.
made a great play on the ball.
Because like when he threw it, it was a gimme. It was wide open, then he wasn't.
Yep.
I don't want to take a lot of your time, boys, because I know there's a lot of callers. But
it's okay. You got
listen. You got
9
10
more
minutes.
Yeah,
you're good.
Keep
you got
rolling.
No rush.
In my view, having lived, so I went to Michigan. My first year in Michigan was the Stephen Threet season with the Rich Rod. So I lived through the crap every year.
So you were like a couple of years before me, because I came in 2010. So I was in like the last year of Rich Rod, and then I went Brady Hoke.
Rich Rod was just absolute Nick Sheridan.
Yeah.
I mean, the lineup was just comical. We lost to Toledo. I don't even remember those games. It was such a shit show. And then Brady Hoke was somehow even worse, because at that point. And then
2011 was good.
Yeah. Well, you remember the revenge tour, and then the flop at the end of the revenge tour.
Yes.
And then
Devin
Bush and all that, like almost, but not there. And then
that was when they had our signs, though. They had our signs.
4th and 1, the spot on the ball with Harbaugh, which was brutal. Like I lived through everything, boys. So I'm emotionally scarred from this rivalry, and every time we get a win, for me, it just makes my year. And having won the last 3. And the way we came into this game, I would say, in my personal opinion, this was the most impressive one of them 4, and I'll tell you why, in my opinion. And in my opinion, because it was such a lopsided lineup. I mean, you outmatched anywhere except the defensive line. You're outmatched. And even in the D line, it's just 2 players, and then the depth is just horrible. Once you get out of Kenneth Grant and number 55, I'm just too drunk to remember the name, Mason. Once you get out of Mason and Kenny, that the drop off is huge. So and you're missing your top QB. It's just cornerback and your top target on offense, which is Colson, obviously, which is phenomenal. And the QB, hella dude, but not really a high level quarterback for that level. I mean, Davis is incredible. His story is phenomenal. He's a good kid, but really not a top tier QB, unfortunately. And you go into this game in the horseshoe with all this hype, with 30 million, whatever they spent on that team, and all their motivation. We're going to hang 50 on you, and they have weapons everywhere. And again, those monster receivers everywhere. Number 1 defense. Jim Knowles have been coaching for this game for 3 years. All the media, everything. And you say, well, how the hell are we going to win this game? It's like, how the hell? What's the path here? Like, I mean, are you saying there's still a chance?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Jim Carrey
meme, right? And then I was emotionally, just as a kind of protective mechanism, I was checked out of the game. I was like, okay, I'm ready for the beating. I'm just gonna take it. Next year is gonna be a whole different ball game. And then as the game progressed, I started believing. And I think the players will also. When you get into these games, you start believing. Oh my God, they're not that strong. They're not that bad. And then I saw once I think the kicker missed the first one, that they got exposed as far as the butthole pressure meter. Like, you realize, oh my God, they're all feeding off of the nerves of this of this coach Ryan Day, who's I think his nervousness just absolutely trickled down to the entire team. All of a sudden, the kicker can make kicks. The special teams can't play. The quarterback is throwing horrible passes. I mean, Will Howard is not that bad.
No.
But I think Ryan Day lost this game, but by allowing his nervousness to basically resonate with the rest of the team.
Well, wait, Tom. It was windy. It was 11 miles per hour.
It was cold. It was cold.
It was cold.
I'll tell you what, though. In my opinion, I think this is the vindication for Kyle McCord. I mean, they booted him out of town. He was better than this guy.
Yes, he was better. Another year of development, Kyle McCord would have been an excellent quarterback for them. They had no patience. They feel like if they're not great, it must be the quarterback problem, because it can't be anything else. It can't be Ryan Day. It can't be the wide receiver. The reality is your coach is soft as butter. Your program's soft as butter. It's why you took another loss. It's why Oregon beat you. Kyle McCord cost you that loss. Or I'm sorry, Will Howard cost you that loss against Oregon. Fuck them, bro. Like, Ohio State, here's the reality. That fan base, see, Michigan State is freaking delusional. Like, Michigan State is, but Ohio State is like psychotic. Like, they're nuts, bro. Like, that fan base is insane in the brain, bro. And they got their medicine today, and there's nothing they can say about it. It's a tough day in Columbus and Ohio and any Buckeye. And I know there's some Buckeyes watching. First of all, hope you're all right. But second of all, enjoy that L.
Yeah. Boys, I want to ask you 2 questions before I vacate my space, like they do on the politics, like, vacate my time. Before I vacate my seat over here, number one, do we see a path where somehow they don't sack Campbell because of this win, or is he for sure gone? Because I would like to see him leave or change spots, maybe downgraded, but I don't want to see him as the OC. Is there a chance that he's safe?
We've so a couple of times in the last nine and a half hours, this question has come up, and I will answer it the same way, is that he may stay as quarterback coach, but it's going to depend on what the new offensive coordinator wants to do.
Yeah.
If the new offensive coordinator wants to coach quarterbacks himself, or if he has a guy ready to go who's in his coaching tree, who kind of goes with him, both are possible. But I do see a world in which Kirk stays as a quarterback's coach.
And the second, I'm sorry for asking the obvious question, but now I'll ask you an original question. What do you think this team would have looked like with this identical roster, with like a Miller Moss, same roster?
TJ, what do you think about that?
9-3, 10-2.
Yeah,
we would be a playoff team.
Yeah,
we would be 100% a playoff team.
Yeah, I think yesterday proves that point. Or either
Yeah.
today.
No, it's yesterday. It's crazy to say that, but it's definitely yesterday.
Crazy.
Okay, boys. Thank you so much.
Thank you for rocking with us, man.
Hey,
and don't
Tom.
be a stranger,
Appreciate
brother.
you.
Yeah, you guys deserve. Look, I run a big channel on YouTube. I have about almost 500,000 subscribers, but you guys deserve.
What? Damn.
Oh, just
whoa,
casually throwing that out.
No,
Hold
I'm
up.
saying,
Hold up.
I'm
You
saying
run
I
a
call you guys the
500,000
Scorpion.
subscriber channel, brother?
I'll call you guys the Scorpion because you are not a huge channel, but you pack a hell of a fucking punch. Love that. Love the channel. I'm going to share it with all of my community as well. Lots of Michigan
thank
fans
you,
on my
man.
end.
Appreciate it.
Keep rocking it.
Well,
You guys have been killing it.
Well, hey, do you want to give a shout out to your channel?
No, it's your show, boys.
All right, bro. Well, first of all, let me just say this, man. Shout out to you. Don't be a stranger, bro. And looking forward to talking
I'm
to
a
you
member
more,
here
right?
in the channel. I've joined and I've been just
Thank
enjoying
you.
that.
Well, thank you, man.
Keep on doing the good work. Thank you, boys.
Well, shout out to you, man. We appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Go blue,
Thank you,
brother.
Tom. Go blue.
Damn, homie's got a 500,000
Wow.
subscribers. For those who don't know, he's making some pretty good bank on the content creation game. Let me just tell you that.
Yep. When you
He's
get
doing
up
all
to
right for
that,
himself. Well, shout out to him, man.
when you get up to that echelon, yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, you're doing
remarkable.
all right, bro. I mean, our channel's starting to do pretty damn good, but 500,000, bro, I tell you what.
Hey, that's next level.
That'd be nuts.
We do want to remind everybody to hit the like button. If you're coming in, it's reasonable that there's a couple of new people coming in after 9.5 hours. Michigan Postgame Live here at Michigan, the voice of college football, sponsored by the Win Agency. Hit that like button, subscribe. It just takes a second to do that.
Yeah, we have
might as well.
Yeah, we have 836 likes, John.
Let's go. Let's add some more.
We have had tonight. I got the numbers right here. We have had right now. We have had. Let's see. We have had 18. Oh, we are 110 away from 18,000, and my guy Tom Nash has gifted us.
Incredible.
Jesus, brother. We appreciate you. Hey, you better not. Hey, Tom, don't be a fucking stranger, bro. You better start calling in more, my friend. So like, bro, we've had 18,000. I'm sorry, we are 108. I'm sorry, seven away from 18,000 views tonight, which is a new record for our channel. We're proud of it. Appreciate all of you for checking us in. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm really appreciative of Tom right now for just fucking one being a member, two, listen, he's obviously doing his thing, and I know he understands the YouTube game. So obviously he knows it's a grind. And the fact he's willing to be generous and throw us 5 more subscribers, we appreciate it, man.
Wow. Incredible. So because of that, we now have Gregory Hart, Cryptic Mind, Hail or High Water, Richard Leclerc, and Cody Frazier have all been gifted. Those who stay will be champions for 30 days. So hit refresh if you're any of those 5 people, and you're going to get your emojis and you're going to get your badge. Very exciting. That's 5 gifts. We've added that to our total, so we're now $65 away from hour number 16. Incredible. And yes, I understand, Go Blue. We will update the emoji, or add a new one. It might be too crowded to do just one.
Listen, you got to give us 48 hours to update the emojis. We just got the dub tonight or yesterday, so we'll get to it. At least give us how about this? Give us a week. I might need some sleep after going like 15 hours, which I will do. But yeah, no, shout out. Fuck Ohio, you're a funny guy. Yeah, so our boy Al B here. So how do I gift a membership? So there is, if you look at the live chat, there's an emoji symbol, there's a heart symbol, and in between both of those, there is a money symbol, and you can gift memberships. If you want to gift memberships, you do membership giftings. You can get your own membership because it appears you're not a membership, or you can throw a super chat or a super sticker. It's at the bottom of the chat on the right-hand side. Whatever you wish to do, man, we greatly appreciate it.
Yep. Yeah, so what you can do I'm actually going to share my screen and I'm going to show you just for a sec. So everybody will do a little tutorial here. So there's our faces on the left. You go to the right, you see the chat. Underneath the chat, you see where the you can talk. You got the emojis, of course, if you're a member already, and you've got the emoji access. Next to that is the $sign. Click that. You have 4 options. You can super sticker. You can super chat. A super sticker means you're contributing with an animated GIF or just literally just putting the dollar amount in there. Super chat has a text. The more you get more text if you donate more. Membership. So that's buying your own membership. And then membership gifting. You can buy memberships for others, and you can gift anywhere from 1 membership all the way up to 50.
That's nuts.
So you can
50's
do
fucking
up
nuts,
to
bro. I think
50.
I think the most we got was maybe 20, or we definitely got 10
Yeah,
a
we
few
got
times.
We got 20. We got somebody did 20 once.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy.
that's the highest. Anyone want to break the record and go for 50?
Yeah, we're breaking records tonight. If anyone wants to do it, we appreciate it. If not, we also appreciate the love, man. Just supporting the channel, watching the channel, we appreciate it. Al B obviously coming through. He did the super chat for us, so
hitting the like button is great.
Yeah, the like button counts. I mean, even just watching counts, bro. I mean, to be honest with you, like, we're not telling nobody to do nothing, but if you want to show us some love, we appreciate that, no doubt.
Al B, with the 10. Much love to channel. These boys deserve it. That means so much, man. It really does.
Thank you, yeah, for real.
Wow.
Yeah, it does, man. It does, because we just want to give you guys the best show we can possibly give you. And we love Michigan as much as you guys love Michigan. And when we can celebrate these victories, whether it be Bryce Underwood or beating that whack ass school down south, Ohio State, we're here to enjoy it with you, because this victory means as much to us as it does you guys, man. Straight up.
Absolutely. Coming up next on the call queue is we do first time callers tonight first, and so Rowdy Ness has not called in yet tonight, so Rowdy gets to be first. Rowdy Ness, you are up. Go Blue, and thanks for calling in tonight, man.
No problem, man. Hey, man, I just wanted to go ahead and give y'all a shout out. I love y'all channel. I'll be at work sometimes, man, and I'll sneak my headphones in, and y'all help me through the day, man. Keep me in a good mood. You know, I work at a car shop and all that, so it can get hard up in there. But I love y'all show. I support it. Hey, go Blue, fuck Ohio. Hey, TJ Ronan, you talented with this, man. I like your character and like your career. You know how to communicate and all that, man. All I wanted to say is you gonna go places eventually. But
thank you.
I wanted to say this, man, about I heard y'all talking about it, like y'all was kind of disappointed with the whole Jordan Marshall thing. I don't know if it was a misunderstanding, but
no, disappointed in Jordan Marshall?
No, I'm not necessarily disappointed in him, but disappointed he ain't get enough touches. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I mean, we got the dub. I'm not mad.
Yeah.
He came in relief. Kalel was winded, and Jordan. They put in Jordan Marshall because I think it was just like it was last week, I believe, when Jordan Marshall came in for relief for a bit, or Donovan Edwards came in for a play as well in relief. He just gets a little, it's player management, it's personnel management.
I feel like this, man. I feel like if that wouldn't happen earlier in the game when he touched the ball at the 1 and Michigan had to start at the near the goal line, I feel like he would have had more touches though, and I feel like he probably could have impacted the game a little more. Because Mullins did seem a little wore out at the end of the game, man.
Yeah, he got a little banged up.
And I was thinking to myself, like, man, forget the mistake at the beginning of the game, man. Put Jordan Marshall in, man. I like his game a lot, and I see him going places. You know what I mean? But other than that, this out of all the 4 years, this is my favorite one. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because
me too.
I thought they was gonna lose. I'm thinking to myself, look, we got Bryce Underwood. We about to finish this class off strong. yo, this just the rebuilding. This the rebuilding season, man. We just gonna go ahead. Just at least show some fight. Don't tuck y'all tails. So I'm watching the game like, oh, this is gonna be a close game. Then we snuck it out, man. That was, bro, best game ever. And then we capped it off. We planted that flag and exposed them to show how classless they is. You know what I mean? I'm from Flint, man. We Flint, Michigan, bro.
Flint Town, bro. I know. I hear you.
I love to see stuff like that because that lets you know it's like that's real right there, dude. And
hey,
I'm thinking to myself, go ahead, say what you about to say.
I would say, bootleg.
Yeah, man. Dating
Of course
family
you do.
and all them.
Yes, sir. All right, we on the same path. I hear you.
Yeah, I done been in the studio with them and all type of stuff. We work with Rio the Young OG and all that.
Bro, you know that song "Never Take Me Alive" by Bootleg?
Never Take Me Alive.
Bro, I swear to God, it's one of the hardest songs ever made, bro.
For those
who don't know, and want a gym anthem, Bootleg, Never Take Me Alive. I swear to God, it's top 10 gym song you'll ever hear. That shit is just fire, bro.
I'm gonna have to check that out. You said never.
I promise. I don't F around with music, bro. I take that shit very seriously. That is a top 10 song in the gym, no doubt.
I'm gonna
Never Take Me Alive by Bootleg. I promise. Go YouTube that shit. I promise. It's fire.
I'm a for sure YouTube. You know that.
I promise, bro. I don't play with it.
Too. What's on Your Mind by Dating Family? You know, Bootleg on that song. That song touch your spirit, bro. It's crazy as hell, bro.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect Bootleg and Dating Family, bro. But hey, first of all, I want to say this too, though. You know, you said you do night shift and all that.
Yeah.
Bro, one of the best compliments I could possibly receive is saying you are not the only one, bro. We've had a few individuals who said they work the night shift, they listen to our show, it gets them through their fucking whatever they're clocking. And honestly, man, I appreciate that the most because I'm glad we can be an outlet and help people get through the grind, bro. That's what it's about, man.
I'm telling you, and it motivate me and it get me through the day, man. I usually don't catch y'all lives, man. I usually
that's okay.
Replays, so
that's
I don't
okay.
be having a chance to interact and stuff. But
yeah,
every time y'all in my algorithm, every time y'all drop a new video and I refresh my YouTube button, y'all's pop up first 5 videos if y'all so I'm subscribed to y'all. I'm not a member yet. It's coming.
Hopefully you get gifted one, if not get one, bro.
I apologize, but I will send a dono real soon.
Hey, you don't need to apologize at all, bro.
You're here, man. You're here.
Yeah, hey, you're calling in, dog. You're good. You're a member to us, brother.
I'm about to start school at the Ann Arbor too. I'm finna start school there next year.
Really?
Try to level my life up. Yeah, it's some coding classes, and they trying to throw me a scholarship because I done took the assessment test. So just elevate my lifestyle and shoot. I did classes at the U of M Flint already, so I'm really like a U of M. I'm a real Wolverine, and then I'm about to go ahead. I dropped out at U of M Flint, but I ain't gonna lie, this shop life ain't for me. I'm about to go ahead and try to do some office work with computers and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to school in Michigan for a little second. Another thing too, man, let me tell y'all how true of a Michigan fan I am. It go all the way back. I remember I was a kid, 12 years old when I first seen Michigan, got a grasp on Michigan and stuff. I used to see little flicks and stuff growing up, the helmets and all that, but I never tuned in. And the first season we lost to Ohio State in 04. That was the first season I seen Michigan playing, and ever since then, I never liked it Ohio State, and they went on that run. And I'm gonna be real with you, they got 8 straight on us. I feel like we got a chance to go ahead and get at least 7 as some get back, and then because we got what we did 4, then I believe Bryce Underwood can give us 3 alone, and then the team around behind them, and then the momentum after that, bro, we can go on a 10-year run possibly if everything aligned, the universe.
10-year run?
Man, I could see it. I swear.
Hey, I'm not mad at it, bro. I want a 10-year run.
I don't hate it.
Jerome Moore, he holding the culture down.
Give me 10 more years of this.
He holding the culture down, man. You can't even lie. This was a horrible season, man. I did not even see it coming. Michigan
it's all good now, isn't it?
I'm like, bro, Ohio State might win the chip this year, man. It might. And I'm thinking it while I'm
not
watching
wrong,
the
bro.
game, looking at the stats. I'm like, man, it looked like this might be an Alabama and LSU type thing that might happen, like going back and forth with championships. Man, we ruined all that. It might be a minute till Ohio State win another chip. We just exposed them. I don't think they could win the chip with all the good teams, man. Nah. And that's the best bragging right there. Like, best bragging right. Like, we got the title at the latest right now. You know what I mean? Like, y'all won the title 10 years ago. We won the title last year. So what's up? We in a new age now. Ain't no more talking about the past. And we lead the all-time series. Like, come on, we winning right now. I remember them days. Like I told you, since 04, I done seen the Rich Rod era, the Brady Hoke era, man. It was times where I'm like, I don't want to be a Michigan fan no more. But I stuck through it.
Hey,
you know?
I remember.
Man, them looking back at them days make you appreciate these days right now. And
oh yeah.
Bro,
I was fooled on the Brady hoax. So the 2011 year is very special for me because I was fooled. I thought Brady Hoke was the one. I was like, oh, we got it now.
Yeah, me too.
No headset.
We were all real excited after Rich Rod.
I think we went 11-2. We beat Ohio State. We won the Sugar Bowl, and I went to that game in New Orleans, which was one of the coolest things I've ever done in my life. By the way.
Oh, you went to that game,
bro? I went to that game, bro. One of my boys' dads is a lawyer in Ann Arbor, and he actually represented players in like some court cases, whatever. Okay, and he got tickets. He got tickets for the Sugar Bowl, and he's like, "Bro, you want to go with me?" And fucking, bro, no bullshit. They paid for the whole trip, bro. I didn't pay for. Well, I paid for food when I went down there, but they paid for the whole trip. We went down there. It was amazing, bro. And New Orleans, man. Their food is amazing, right? Like, you know, they say like it really is, like their food is different. It's special.
I keep
that was
hearing
one of the best trips I ever went on, man.
The Creole culture and stuff down there. I'm taking a vacation there Super Bowl weekend. So
yeah, we're doing next year. We're doing one like close to the end of the year. We're going.
Bro, go to the French Quarters and enjoy that shit, man. And here, you want to know some wild shit? No bullshit, true story. So me and my boy take a taxi because our hotel was like, I don't know, 15 minutes away from the downtown area, or like where the Mercedes Dome was. Bro, we get out of the car and there's a cop right there. And you know what the cop says to us?
What?
Hey, make sure you hit the French Quarters after the game. Like literally like promoting drinking. Like, and my boy, by the way, was not 21, but they don't like, you know, respectfully speaking, they don't give a shit. And there's also open carry in New Orleans, which is crazy. You can drink and walk. I'm telling you, like, New Orleans is wild, man. It's a great place to go.
I want to go down there. And speaking of that season, man, that was the same season we beat Notre Dame at the last second. We beat Ohio State at the last second.
Yeah, man.
Virginia
great year, 2011.
That was
year.
A dope year. I'll never forget that year. And we beat that was the last time we beat Ohio State prior to 2021.
Yeah, good vibes.
You know, so that lets you know I'll be keeping up with my team, man. I feel like we got a 10-year run on them now. Like y'all can say y'all won 8 straight, but y'all ain't winning 9 or 10 straight.
No,
I feel like we gonna guarantee get 7. I got that much faith in Bryce Underwood.
Let's go. It's the era of Bryce coming up here,
man,
Rowdy. Hey, give us a final thought for us. We got a couple of calls here coming up, but appreciate you calling in, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Hey, keep up the good work, man. Do not stop. I see this channel going a lot of places. Dog just said he had
to the moon. To the moon.
I see y'all about to get $500,000 too, man. Keep it up. Y'all have a blessed night, man.
You too, man. Hey, listen, man. If you ever can call, don't be a stranger, brother. All right.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna start interacting and tapping in, man.
Hey, awesome, yeah, please do, man. Go blue, man.
Go blue. Fuck Ohio.
Blue.
Yeah, fuck Ohio. My man. Hell yeah, man. Bro, I love this community, bro.
Yeah,
I really do. I love this channel. I really like. Wait, John. We are almost 10 hours into this, man.
Incredible.
I just appreciate it, man. I appreciate our community, the callers, and like hearing shit like that. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, on a personal level, it matters to hear that. Like, I'm glad we can help, whether it be a distraction or an added value to your life. Like, that's what's up. I appreciate that.
Very true.
I hope we can be, man.
I hope so too. It's an incredible community. I mean, I think it's one of the best Michigan communities I've seen.
No, it's the best. I don't give a shit. I'll plant my flag. I plant my flag on that. We are the best YouTube community. Well, you said Michigan community. You're right. YouTube community, we got the number one. In terms of overall communities, yeah, the message boards, they got,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. But hey, this is getting there. Hey, we'll get a message board. We're getting there.
Hey, we are gonna get a message board. You just wait. That's coming this spring. This spring, we're gonna get a message board. We'll have a Michigan topic for sure. Me and John will definitely be in there.
So we have a
the
couple
website is coming in like 5 months.
Okay. Got a couple of super chats, and then we've got a very infamous voice of college football caller coming up next.
Oh, I can't even wait, by the way.
Minnesota Dave with the 5. I was not drunk or high. I'm just a mean, dirty son of a bitch.
Hey, and you know what? Don't you change. Don't you change, Dave.
Don't ever change, man.
Hey, just be you, bro.
Al B has just joined the leaders and best tier.
Yeah. You know what?
So Al B has super chatted. He has joined the leaders and best tier. That's what's up.
Hey, you know what's cool about that, bro? He literally, he was like, "Hey, how do I do it?" We showed him, and he became a member and super chatted. All love, my friend. Welcome to the community.
Absolutely. And with that said, y'all, I believe this is the first time on Michigan Postgame Live.
I've never talked with him, bro. And I've heard. As someone who's a part of the network, I hear a lot about him, bro. I hear a lot about him.
The real MVP, Kentucky fan, and also SEC. And we've got him. He's usually on the main channel. Now he's on Michigan Postgame Live. Yep. The real MVP.
What's up, brother?
In the house.
What's up, guys? Congrats on the win.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate that.
Listen, I was wrong. I doubted you all. But you know how you shut critics up? You go out there and you win the game.
Yep.
Michigan went out there, and honestly, I believe Ohio State is mentally soft. They figured out the physical aspect, but mentally, they are weak and pathetic. They are not going to win the national championship with Ryan Day as their head coach because they cannot handle the mental adversity.
Yeah.
No, you're right, man. I mean,
that's what it seems like. They had their best chance was 22, I feel. Like 22, they literally were a midnight kick away from beating Georgia. And I feel like that was his best shot.
Well, when you're up 14 in the fourth quarter and you're in Ohio State, Georgia, Michigan, Alabama, you should win that game. I don't care who you're facing. That's a game you should win.
Mm-hmm.
And for you need a 50-yard field goal is unacceptable. Ryan Day, it felt like every play from everybody was the most important play they've ever done in their entire life. I mean, Will Howard is atrocious. He looked atrocious tonight.
Yeah, he had the same amount of interceptions as Davis Warren, a walk-on quarterback.
Yeah, and Davis Warren, he's been a complete disaster all season. I think you all can even admit that. He's been terrible.
Yeah. I mean, I can't say we're happy about it.
Right. If you all had a decent quarterback, you all probably be a 9-10 football win.
I know, man. Hey, listen, we know, and it sucks because we have on the defense, no question, we are a playoff caliber defense. Offensively, with a Colson, we just have a quarterback problem. I mean, we do need a wide receiver. We have a wide receiver and a quarterback problem. That's our issue.
Right. And hopefully Bryce Underwood's the answer. Now, I don't know. I've heard stories and all the I'm not a recruiting guy because every recruit is obviously the best recruit ever unless they go to the rival schools, then he's the worst recruit ever. So yeah. I'm going to wait and see.
Hey, but this one's the best one.
I got you. I got you, TJ. But I mean, there's no excuse for your kicker missing 2 field goals with inside 40 yards. There's no excuse for that horrible sequence after Caleb Downs got the interception of an inside run reverse pass draw. Chip Kelly, I don't know what the heck he's doing there, but in my opinion, he should go. The only reason he was hired.
Hey, Darrell, it was windy. It was 11 miles per hour winds, apparently.
The wind was loud, John. Is that what you're saying?
That's what Ryan Day was saying.
That's my favorite excuse I've ever heard. The wind was loud.
That wind can be crazy, Darrell. You got to watch out for that wind down there. You should know that down in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, it's windy. Well, it is windy. It gets chilly here too. We got that. We're kind of right in the middle of that Big Ten SEC weather where we get some snow, but we don't get 2 feet of snow.
Hey, Darrell, quit stealing our players, damn it.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, we get all the bumps. I'm not sure if you watched us this year, but we're just a tire fire on repeat.
Yeah, I'm just sick of you stealing our recruits, man, like DJ Waller and shit.
I can't help it, man. We're trying. We're throwing everything. We stink. We're absolute trash.
And
we need
you took the damn Smith brothers from us, you son of a bitch.
I know. Hey, we got the guru. I forgot his name. Moore, I think's his name.
Yeah, Moore? Vance Morrow.
Yeah, Vince Morrow. Yeah, he's a beast at recruiting. 24/7 Sports is one of the top 10 recruiters. Vince Morrow.
He hates Michigan. He's a good recruiter. He is.
Oh yeah, especially for Kentucky because, oh my goodness, we might get a new head coach. We might steal Ryan Day. I've seen those.
Man, fucking, you took Marquise Davis, you son of a bitch.
That's that one hurt.
Hey man,
that one hurt.
That one did hurt.
TJ, have you
seen
our
players? Damn it.
Have you seen the rumors that Mike Vrabel could go to Ohio State? Have you seen those rumors?
We've been talking about it.
He
How
better
would you
not.
feel about that?
I mean, it would. John, I'm not going to speak for you, but I think I'm going to speak for you. We would be like, oh shit, that's a serious move. That's a serious move. We would
yeah.
We would acknowledge that's a serious play for sure.
Yeah, Darrell, there are two names that we're a little bit worried about. And I don't think either is particularly realistic. I think Ohio State would move away from Ryan Day if they could get Mike Vrabel. I also think they would move away from Ryan Day if they could get Urban Meyer. I don't think either is going to happen, but I think that those two would move away from Ryan Day.
Okay, I'm going to answer a question from the Bullwind. Darrell, you think an SEC2 could win the Natty this year? And this is going to tie into Ohio State, and why this loss is even more devastating to Ohio State than it may initially seem. Listen, with the playoff field this year and no elite team outside of Oregon, whoever's the 5 seed has a cataclysmic advantage. Like I'm talking if it's Texas, Ohio State, Georgia, they instantly should be favored to win the national championship because their first 2 rounds, they're going to play Arizona State or Iowa State, who's, trash. And then they're going to play Boise State, who's also trash. Whereas if you're anyone else, you're going to have to play an elite team. So you all, because of your beating Ohio State, you've completely basically eliminated Ohio State from having a smooth ride to the semifinals. Because now they're projected to play Indiana and Georgia. You think they would?
Good luck.
Yeah. Georgia's significantly harder than both Arizona State and Boise State.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how Ohio would do against Georgia. Georgia's not... obviously, Georgia just had a pretty significant struggle game against Georgia Tech, 8 overtimes. Georgia Tech probably should have won that game, but they didn't. And it's about the scoreboard.
Yeah, they should have won that. I can't believe Georgia blew that, man. What the hell? Or I'm sorry, Georgia Tech blew that. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. It's only been 10 hours, guys.
Oh my, dude! If you, Darrell, did you watch that 8 overtime game?
I watched every play.
I bet.
All right, how amazing was it that Georgia Tech, some of the play calling they did when they could have had it in the bag, they got too cute.
Yeah, I know. That fumble. As soon as that fumble happened before the overtime, or late in the fourth quarter, I was like, oh man, it's over.
Oh my, I know. Yeah, you're talking about when they went. What was it? Was it 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1, whatever it was?
Yeah, 3rd and 1.
I know. Where the quarterback, I can't remember his name, but he's a good quarterback. King.
Yeah, Haynes King.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe he fumbled that shit, man. Like, what the hell, man? Georgia should not have won that game.
I know. But listen, all you got to do in this new age of college football is you win 10 games if you're an SEC or Big Ten team, and you're clinched to the playoffs. It doesn't matter how. how they look or anything.
What's your thoughts on that?
I think Georgia got pretty lucky, but they made the plays down the stretch to win the game, and that's why Georgia's so good. They played a B or C level game, and they were still able to pull it out.
You're right. Yeah,
Georgia,
you're right.
Yeah, Georgia Tech's a good football team. They're not like a scrub football team anymore. They're not 4-8-3. No. They're a legit football team under Brett Keith, and they need to be respected on. So that's just my thought.
No, I agree. I agree. I think Georgia Tech has done a magnificent job of building their program back up. Their offense is not the old triple option bullshit they were running before.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Haynes Keen with the mobile play is very difficult to stop. Their rushing attack, very good, very good. And next year, I don't know if he's coming back, but next year might be their year to do something because anybody can win that conference because everybody's down. That's a nice part about being in the ACC and Big 12. You don't have to be elite or great. If you're just like the 30th best team in the country, you got a legit chance to win their conference.
But all right, so let me ask you this, Darrell.
Yeah.
And I know you kind of hit on it. All right, well, first of all, I'm going to ask you, are you about to call into Mark's show and give him some shit?
I've already called into the show and talked to him.
Did you give him some shit?
I was speaking facts. I don't personally like using curse words. But yeah, you can call it that if you want to.
All right. Hey, you know what, Darrell? I respect that, man. I respect
Darrell is classy. He follows the
Darrell's
rules.
a man of culture. All right, Darrell's a man of culture. We can do better. I'll do better, Darrell. I'm gonna try to be more like you. All right, so give me your thoughts as an observer. You are, and Darrell, I know this. So you may not know this, but I do know this. I've heard, you are a bit of a legend in the network. You might not know that, but you are.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. So you tell me, brother. You watched the game today. Give me your full analysis on what you saw today. Michigan, Ohio State, an observer who is honestly a neutral. You're neutral. You have no side in this. What is your thought on the Ohio State-Michigan rivalry?
I believe Ohio State, physically, talent-wise, and stuff, is the better team. I believe mentally they could not win this game. I believe if they played this exact game over again, they would lose. And it's because they are legitimately afraid and scared of the logo and the brand of Michigan. If you replaced every single jersey with Northwestern, I believe Ohio State does not miss those field goal kicks. I believe they do not make stupid decisions. I believe they got tight. I believe they put way too much emphasis on this game, saying, we got to do this. You got to do this every single play. Treat it as if this is your Super Bowl. I think it got into the players' heads. I think Chip Kelly has never been in this type of position before, to where he is significantly regressed over his career. He was an NFL coach for the Philadelphia Eagles. Now he's just an offensive coordinator. I think he was trying to prove himself. Did way too much in this game. Outthought himself completely. I thought Michigan believed. I think Moore needs to get respect. I think a lot of people have been dissing on Jerome Moore, rightly so, but I thought his players bought in. I thought his players believed in their vision, their game plan. I believe they found something last week against Northwestern. I think they realized who they are and their identity, and I think they went out there and used that identity to win the football game. And at no point during that game did I think Michigan thought, man, we can actually do that. It looked like from play one to the final play of the game, they expected this outcome, which is a sign of a good football coach. Now, I don't know if that's going to translate to next year and him actually having the results, but for this game, Jerome Moore needs a lot of credit.
Yeah, 1,000%. To go on the road with an inferior team in terms of talent, and now defensively but we all know. As Michigan fans and anyone who's not offensively for sure, to pull out this victory and not only that, to play our game in their house, that's coaching. Sharon Moore outcoached Ryan Day again.
Right, and you all have a better culture than Ohio State, and I believe that's also a significant factor in this game.
It matters. For sure. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'll be honest. Let me ask you this: going in this game, did you think we had a chance?
Almost no chance. And I was telling John, was like, we got a path. I see the vision. I'm like, dude, Because I believe Ohio State scored 21 points, you all can't score 21 points because of your quarterback. I'm sorry, but I have no faith in your offense to do that.
Yeah.
And I
Look,
thought Ohio State had
13 was a miracle, I thought. I mean, 13 is, let's have a fucking parade. Pardon my French.
And I just assumed with the wide receivers and the running back, and, I just bought into all the flash and thought, well, this flash has got to at least score 21 points. But when your defensive line get clapped like that, and when you only do the same 7-yard routes every single time and your cornerbacks jump them because they have no deep threat, it's how it happens. I mean, I would have liked them to show more fight in the football game than after the football game. My goodness.
Right. I agree with you. I mean, all right, so let me ask you this. What is your thoughts on that post-game scrum? Do you think Michigan was out of line?
No. I don't see, this is weird because this is a war. I don't believe anybody was explicitly in the wrong. So, but I think it was just a bad idea all around. So this is obviously a heated rivalry. Everybody hates each other. Yeah. I believe Michigan had the right to go out there and celebrate. However, if I was an Ohio State player, I would be upset they were choosing to celebrate that way, and I'd have to do something about it because I want to show everybody that I'm defending the brand, I'm defending the culture, I'm defending the values. And I believe if we flip this entire situation, Michigan would do the exact same thing. I don't know if you all haven't watched any of the other games, but this has happened now like 2 or 3 times today. It happened in the North Carolina State, North Carolina game, and it happened in the Texas A&M game.
Oh no! Shit. There was a fight after the game,
and the police was on the 50-yard line protecting.
No
the kidding. Yeah,
I heard about this. Yeah,
word got out so much the police was actually on the logo protecting it. That way, Texas wouldn't get on the logo.
Crazy.
Yeah, so the word has gotten around that this is unacceptable.
Yeah, I got Sports Center on right now.
Yeah, it says police
the Michigan Ohio State game on right now. The players fighting, players getting maced. I can't believe they maced our players, by the way. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that seems a little ridiculous because
come on, man.
None of them had any. The only reason I think they should do that type of stuff is somebody has like a weapon or something, and
Agree, man. If it's just some, listen, it's okay to get hit, man. I mean, like, I know, like, we live in a culture where it's like, no, we can't. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Like, you will be okay. Like, the probability of something drastic occurring from just a punch is very rare. We're talking about minute probabilities here.
Right. And I feel bad for like all the reporters, press people that were in that scrum. I don't know if any of them got hit, but those people shouldn't,
Well, that's their fault for being there. Let's be honest. I mean, the press is they're scavengers, bro. They're like damn carnivores in terms of like scraping a dead body. They're all like, to be honest, they kind of to be honest, in my opinion, it's their fault for being in the line of battle. You all know that we watch anyone who watches any football game. The press is just crowding these people, giving them no space. That's on them, man.
So let me tell you a little story. You guys probably both know this, but some people in chat may not, about Baker Reagan Mayfield. So Baker defeated Ohio State when he was at Oklahoma in the second time around, and decided to plant the flag. And what he decided to do is wait. They waited. They didn't do it right away. They waited for a while, let everybody clear out, and then while the media was still watching, they planted the flag, and Ohio was off. They were off crying as they do when they lose, because that's just what they do, and Oklahoma did a flag plant, and so I think we can learn from Baker, shake and bake. Woke up feeling dangerous, and maybe next time we just wait a little bit. But you know what? At the end of the day, Michigan won the game. Michigan was a 6-5 football team coming into this game. They won the game in Columbus with like 5 key players out. with a first-year head coach with a terrible offensive coordinator.
Yep.
And Michigan wins anyway. They deserve to plant the flag. It's that simple.
And Darrell, tell me if you disagree with this. If you are at a road game, you earn the victory. I mean, Darrell, you watch a lot of college football. Do you think it's crazy to plant a flag on an opponent's field?
No.
That's normal, right?
No, it happens frequently.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, man. Like that's where I'm at. And then for Ohio State to get all sensitive about it, and Darrell, I know you agree because you already mentioned, do something about it on the field.
Exactly.
It's crazy to me. I mean, it's crazy to me.
I think waiting after is probably going to be the new protocol. I remember not this year when Oregon beat Ohio State, but when Oregon went to Ohio State and beat them, somebody planted a rubber duck at the center of their field, which I thought was pretty clever to do.
Joel here, who's a YouTube member here at Michigan Football Voice College Football, says Texas planted the flag at the Big House this year and nobody cried. That's right. TJ and I both said, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, TJ, we both said that's fine because Michigan got beat.
Yeah, they earned
Texas
it.
earned it.
Earn it. You fucking guess what? And if you don't like it, do something about it. That's what it is, man. Like you take your L's and you do something. You do better, bro. That's what it is. They earn the right to plant the damn flag. They won the game.
But Michigan does it, and we've got the SWAT team in, and Gus Johnson is crying in the booth.
That's wild to me, man. I'm gonna be honest. That's crazy. Like, listen, a fight's a fight. It'll eventually die down. The players will handle it. The coaches will handle it. Like, you don't need to spray nobody. That's just police overreacting, man.
Right. The police need to separate it, but the spray is where it crossed the line for me.
Yeah, I agree. And you know what? Listen, and Darrell, I don't know how it works in Kentucky, but like at the end of the day, here's the reality. And I think it does work this way in Kentucky. You tell me if I'm wrong. It's okay to have a good old fashioned fight, get up, shake a hand, and keep it moving. I mean, these things happen, man.
Jason, another YouTube member, backing us up here. We did say that. I remember. I mean, look, that was our first. Wasn't that like our first like long-ish call-in? I mean, nothing like this, but I think it was like 5 hours
now, bro. This whole
that
year
was group therapy, John. Those are group therapy sessions.
Yeah,
I mean, we've had quite a few long streams. I mean, it was my first year doing post game, and we've had quite a few.
It's more fun doing it on this than the other end. Is that right?
Well, of course it is. But wait, you saying it's more fun doing this on this end than losing?
Yeah, is it more fun doing this than just lambasting?
Well, especially for the rival, because I'm gonna tell you right now, Darrell, if we lost to Ohio State today, this would not be as enjoyable. But honestly, here's the beauty of it, and I know you know this. Hey, the whole offseason's our offseason now. The rivals can't talk shit at all, man. And they've been talking, and I know you know this. They've been talking mad shit all year, man.
Oh yeah, they really thought they were going to get you this year. Some of them,
oh my god,
they did.
I've never seen them more cocky, bro.
They all thought. The only thing I saw a couple of the reasonable Buckeyes saying, "Hey, there's a possibility that Michigan pulls it out again because of overconfidence or whatever." But I'd say like 98, 99% of the Buckeyes were extremely confident they were going to win.
I'll give it to Mark too. So me and him had some conversations behind the scenes, personal, and he was like, "Nothing's guaranteed." Yeah, he was right. Nothing was guaranteed. Because we won.
I got TJ. I got for Mark to admit that this was the worst loss in the series history.
Wow!
Oh, did you really?
History?
Yes.
Woo!
Oh my gosh, man! That's a big. And I know Darrell knows. And for those who don't know, Mark is he's another one of those college football encyclopedias. So for him, and not obviously he's very versed in the rivalry because he's an Ohio State fan. So for him to admit that's because, like, John, I'm going to tell you, man, I know a lot of people say, and you brought up 2020. This is the one, man. This win tonight was insane. They were favored by 22 points.
I know.
That's just, and in their home, we were in their house and we won.
I still say
I'll never
21 from a psychological perspective was
Till the day I
incredible.
die, I'll never forget this game.
Oh, I agree. I'm with you there. 20. Yeah, I think 21 was also a really remarkable. It was a beautiful
21
win.
was a big deal. It was a big deal.
A
It was
big deal after all those losses.
Yeah, it was.
But
and the way they won, they dominated that
absolutely.
game, bro. And the weather, it was
Mhm.
like a movie. I agree.
Yep. But yeah, no, it was a great win. Daryl, we're gonna tackle some more super chats. Then we're bringing on a new co-host here. But any final thoughts for us?
No, I just wanted to come on and congratulate you all. I felt like it was appropriate since I've been wrong about this game. And
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Listen, I always come win or lose. I always come up and I say I was wrong, and I take my punishment.
Same. Yep.
That's the way to real. And I want to let you know, man, do not be a stranger to our channel because I know you call around the network. You watch around the network. Don't be a stranger, brother. You are a friend to us. Even if you disagree with us, we're here for debate. And I know you bring really good analysis. So don't be a stranger, my friend. Hope to hear from you more. All right.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I know you all have a lot of chat about me because sometimes I peek in here and I see comments that reference me. I just find that is the funniest thing ever. But congrats, guys, on the big
you're a legend. You are a legend in the network, man. And just so you know, you might not know this yet, but we got a website coming. We got message boards coming. I don't know if you do the message board thing, but we'd love to have you in there, man.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look into it. I'd be interested in
bro.
doing
Hey, you bet. You better be a name stay in that message board. Let people know the deal, man. You got a very good perspective on things, man.
Represent the SEC. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, it was a good day for us. 3-1.
Hey, well, before I let you go, quit stealing our damn players, Real. I'm sick of it, man. I want Marquise Davis back. All right, give me Marquise Davis, and we'll call it even.
Okay, if they're like our current players, they're not good at all, and you have nothing to worry about. 4-8 is not good, TJ. 4-8 is not good.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a good There we go. Man. Thanks, Daryl.
Have a good night, brother.
Wow.
Hey, shout out to Daryl, man. That was honestly a pleasure for me. Like, I mean, that's people may not know this. People probably don't know because a lot of people probably stay within our channel, but we have a network of channels. We have like 30 channels. Daryl is a name that is circulated amongst the host of our channels. And obviously the main channel, which is Mark Rogers' channel. And he's considered one of the, I would say, prominent expert perspectives in the network. And it's nice to have him call into our show. I'm very happy to hear him talk to us.
Yep. Daryl has been an OG of Voice of College Football. He's been calling in since the old phone lines years ago and still at it. So we appreciate it. So we are going to have in a couple of minutes, we're bringing in, you guys remember Kinetik from the 11-hour stream is going to be joining us, but I do want to clear the deck for him and for you guys before I go the fuck to sleep. So Matthew Rowley with the 5, is there any concern that we become Ohio culture-wise with our new NIL program?
It's a fair question, John. It's a fair question, Matthew. Here's why it's a fair question, because this is the true dilemma of all teams getting in the NIL world. The difference is this. Do you have a leader of men? And I think Sharon Moore is a leader of men. I think today we saw a culture that was still instilled. I think we saw a man who led his team to victory today. We were not the better team on the field today at all. We know that. Sharon led us to victory. I believe in and I know, listen, I'm walking back. I know. And anyone wants to call me out, you can. Indiana game, I said I lost trust in Sharon. I'm going to be honest with you. Today, Sharon earned my trust back. That was a tough victory, man. And a leader of men gets that victory today. So he appears to be the right man for the job. We'll see how the offseason goes. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. Nothing is listen, we're not done. We've achieved nothing. Okay, we've achieved nothing. But at the end of the day, we got work to do. Let's see what he can do. If you have a leader of men, you can maintain a culture, just like Kirby Smart does at Georgia, even though they're looking not so good. Just like Nick Saban did at Alabama. Just like Dan Lanning has at Oregon, #1 team in the nation. A leader of men can maintain a culture of a high-priced roster.
It's very true. I think personally that Sharon will maintain at least some of the Michigan culture, even most. Do I think there's going to be a little bit more of a mercenary attitude with some of the millions being thrown around? A little. But I still think compared to other programs that are out there, I think Sharon, I mean, look, he proved today, if nothing else, he proved today that the culture is intact, that players that could have just shut their season down or phoned it in, they played their ass off. Mason Graham played his ass off today. Kenneth Grant played his ass off today. Players that are going to be gone played their ass off today, and that's reflective of the head coach. That's reflective of the culture and the standard that he's put out there. And I think that will continue.
100%. I also want to give an update on our subscribers tonight. John, we are only 210 away from Miami.
Incredible. 210 away from Miami. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get even closer. JTL is an Ohio State fan. JTL has donated $5.
Yeah, hey, you know what's beautiful? And listen, I know, listen, I'm gonna say this as honest and transparent as I possibly can. We are hard on Ohio State, man. But we're also honest. I would say, John, we're honest. Mm-hmm. We have a lot of Buckeyes who like our show, man, who like our show. And I'm gonna tell you, that's one of the best compliments we could possibly have, because if we can put on a good show for you guys, which, because you guys, you don't like us, let's just be honest. You're not a big fan of the Amazing Blue, but you guys like us because we don't bullshit. Yeah, it's a hell of a, on top of, I'll tell you right now, my favorite things, John, and I have a lot of them. The individuals who tell us we get them through their night shift. I love that shit.
That's amazing.
The individuals, the Buckeyes who actually enjoy our show and they're not even fans of our team. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. I'm not gonna lie. I really do like that. And it only gives me motivation to just make this channel a little bit better, bro. Because like, I'm just, so everyone knows, and I know, and John, I'm gonna speak for John here. We are not satisfied. Like, we appreciate where we are. The channel can be better. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. Mm-hmm. We got more to give. So we're gonna keep working.
Facts. Matthew Rowley with the 5. In fairness, we play Ohio every year. We should not have planted the flag. Why?
John, easy.
We know we are dealing with a bunch of delicate flowers. Okay, so it's like sarcasm. Okay.
All right. Matthew, listen, they are delicate, and sometimes you gotta be very careful with delicate flowers, but to make the delicate flowers tough, you gotta toughen them up, right? So you gotta plant the flag, let them know the deal. So listen, if you hold their hand, they're never gonna know what life is like without having their hand held, right? We are making Ohio State better by planting the flag and looking in the damn mirror. You don't think the donors last year got motivated by us? Yes, they did. You don't think the donors better get motivated this offseason because we're coming for them next year? Listen, plant the flag. It's our anyways. Hey, listen, I don't know if anyone put the notice out, John, but Queen Jolynn is our queen, and she wants territory. And to get territory, you got to plant flags. And we got to get Columbus. That's our territory. We got national titles to stack, John. So you better start planting flags on all these fields. And that's what it is, and that's what Michigan's going to do. So listen, I'm not mad at the boys for planting the flag. It's what you do these days, especially when you have a Queen Jolynn. Shout out to you. Appreciate you.
Yes, and we now have that new emoji for those who are members. Can check that out. And with that said, we are up to date on super chats, which means we are 37 away from a 16th hour of the show. And now coming in to let me go to sleep is we got Kinetik, co-host of Maize Madman, is here back to take us home the rest of the way.
And as you can see, we already got somebody behind me entering the transfer portal.
Oh, he accepted, so he's coming to Michigan, huh?
He is.
Beautiful. And John's an adult. He has shit to do. He has a very, very big boy job. So we're gonna make sure John is rested up because we got to make sure he kills it at his job as well as our show. So, John, I appreciate you, man, and thank you for rocking with me for 10 hours.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to do this. Kinetik, we have posted here. We want everybody, Kinetik, to follow you. So we've got the link to the Twitter, also the GoFundMe. So that way, because Kinetik's going through it, y'all, if you got a couple of bucks, it's in your couch cushions, whatever. I know there's been enough donations to go 15 hours already, but if you got a couple of bucks, head on over to the GoFundMe, help him out. Y'all have a great rest of your show.
Yeah. Hey, John, have a great fucking night, bro. All right. I'll text you tomorrow, brother. Hey, sweet dreams, my friend. Hey, Michigan won, buddy.
Checks out that link. It has my story in there. You're welcome to hit me up on Twitter. I'm happy to explain it. I want to be transparent with anybody that even considers helping out. So it's there. I appreciate every bit that everyone has already contributed. Your guys' community has been amazing in their support of when I've come on here, and you guys, sharing the link for me and letting me put that on there. And it's really helped out. I've got a ways to go to still get through it, but it's looking like it might not be as hard of a prospect as I thought it would be. So,
well, look, man, I'm glad our channel can help. That's the purpose. Listen, we help our own.
Mm-hmm.
We do our best, at least. We do our best, Kinetik, and I'm glad we can help you out, brother.
We have one of the most incredible Michigan communities out there, and they step up. They step up to help people, and that's what's so cool about this, y'all. There's a caller whenever you want to get to WolverineCasual is a repeat caller.
Yeah, he's not.
Here is the link, y'all. So if you want to call the show and talk to TJ and Kinetik, there's the link. You can click that and get in the queue. First-time callers are given priority, and then second-time callers go to the back of the line. Y'all, TJ, Kinetik, go blue.
Go blue. Have a good night.
Hey, enjoy your night, John, and fuck Ryan Day.
Absolutely. Fuck Ryan Day, fuck Ohio.
My man.
Bye.
My man. All right, boys. So we have, let's see, we unlocked 16 hours. So we got 5.5 hours, which means shit, we're going to like 7 a.m., bro. You ready for this? We went 6 a.m. last time, didn't we?
I don't even remember. I think it was something like that. But yeah, I don't care.
Hey, you know what? I don't even. Although you want to know some real shit, and WolverineCasual, you are next. And thank you for hanging on, man. You are next. And we're just so you know, the 10-minute rule is out the window. Come ride with us, bro. We don't. There is no limits on the calls now because it's getting a little limited. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. The bar's getting out. Shout out to the boys. Shout out to the girls. Kinetik, so for those who don't know, Kinetik has he did the 11-hour marathon with me, which we're breaking the record tonight. We're already at 10.5 hours. We're going, I think it's 15 or I don't even know. John was keeping count. I'll keep count going forward. I got the ticker going. Kinetik,
I'm still gonna hold the record for longest co-host
consecutive
with you the entire time.
It's true because John tapped out at 10:25.
Yep. So
hey, John,
it's cool though. And
what are you doing, bro? Kinetik still owns you're right, and he's watching.
There's never going to be another guest host that'll break that record.
Well, there's not going to be any hosts either. It was a me and you thing, bro. So I appreciate that. And John obviously is all good with it. All right, let's get WolverineCasual on here, brother. For round 2, what's up, man?
Yo, you guys are machines. It's so fucking late. What are you doing,
bro? You're a fucking machine because it's up. You're up late. What are you doing, man?
I am just watching all of the fucking bullshit that I'm getting from other fan bases, like
dude,
Buckeyes scoop and shit. I watched them for the first time in like 10 years, and I just loved it. It was so juicy. They're so upset.
Well, tell us about it because I'm gonna be real with you. So here's where I'm at. I'm a little jealous. I can't watch any of the like after reaction of the Buckeyes or like what ESPN's saying. I got it muted on my TV. I see him talking about.
Oh my god,
what is going on, bro?
Tell me about comments from their fans, like, "Oh, is it possible they're still stealing signs?"
No way.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude, don't tell me that, Wolverine Casual, because I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If that is true, I'm gonna start roasting these guys.
Bro, the best one to me so
I'm gonna
far
start
was
roasting these fuckers, bro. I swear to God.
No, it's most of their fan base.
The
It's
best
not
one
them.
to me so far is Chris Drew having a fucking meltdown on
Oh,
camera.
you should watch that.
Telling all of the new commits to Ohio
TJ.
State to run and don't commit to the
Really?
school.
Yeah, TJ, you have to watch that. It's too funny.
I just shared it on Twitter.
Wait, is it something we can share on here? Can we watch it?
I don't know
see
what the
why
rules
not.
are, but you absolutely.
Is it 28 seconds? Is this it?
It's just a 28
Okay, let's
seconds.
share it. Let's watch it together. This looks fun. This looks fun. I like fun. I'm here for the fun.
Zach
let's
looks
go.
like he doesn't know what to do with Chris right now.
Oh, he gets so
The
upset.
recruiting class had the most 5-stars in Ohio State history. They are leaving Columbus with 0 gold pants.
None.
Most 5-stars, bro. 7 5-stars in one class. That was more than the rest of the Big Ten combined. 0 5-stars, bro. They got as many gold pants as me. Like what? Like no. Like I don't care. Every recruit can hit the road. All of them. I don't care. I'm not putting these 18, 19-year-old kids for Block O. I really don't care.
Oh, there's a lot more to it too.
Boys, they are broken.
It goes for like 3 minutes. It's
You know
pretty
what's funny though? Gold pants. That is the dumbest fucking that is stupid.
Oh my god.
Gold pants? Oh my god, you get gold pants. Get the fuck. That's so if I could truly say what I want to say, I'd be banned, bro. That's wild, bro. Any more of that goodness, let me know because we'll share it. As long as we can share it.
Going around finding all the receipts.
But I mean, what's going on? So let me know, Wolverine Casual. You were on the outside. I've been in this bubble. So I mean, how are the Ohio State fans taking this right now?
They are taking it badly.
Good. Good.
It's just a fucking nightmare. I mean, I think I'm a horrible person and I just want to see them suffer. And I want them to know that even if they win a natty, it doesn't matter. We own them. They can't do anything about this. 4 straight years doesn't matter. If they win a national championship, it's our national championship because we beat them.
Here's the thing. They tried so hard to be us. They tried so hard to do in 2024 what we did in 2023.
Yes, they did.
And
right.
They will never be able to say that they did it because they did not go undefeated. They did not beat their rival in the year. So even if they win the natty, they still couldn't achieve what we achieved.
They couldn't beat the shadow of our national championship team. What do you think? What is the 2023 Wolverines? How much do we beat them by in this game?
Well, consider they're gonna lose a ton this season.
Well, wait. Same coaching staff.
Same coaching staff. 23 Wolverines. Jim Harbaugh. Everyone. They fast forward a year and
31-10, 31-10, bro.
Yeah, that sounds right. Even if we had JJ, oh my god, if JJ had come back.
Yeah. and guess what? He was not listen. And Sam Webb reported this. So this is Sam Webb here. He was not opposed to coming back.
Oh,
but we didn't
Michigan
have
did not have the
to
financial
bring
capacity
him back
to do
at
it.
the time.
What?
But let's be real though. Let's okay. If we didn't have the year that we had this year, would we have gotten the donors to open their pockets like that?
No.
If JJ had come back, if
that's
JJ
the
had
truth,
come back
Kinetik.
and we had a 10-2 or 9-3 season, we may not have the bright future
you're right.
post JJ
No,
that
you're
we
right.
do post this year.
I totally agree.
100. No, that's 100% fact. No, if we would have had another good year, like which is I know that sounds it sounds crazy to say. Well, if we had another good year, no, the donors would not be rallied like this. No, they would not.
Honestly,
to be honest, go on. What'd you say? What
I was just gonna say, like tanking in the way that we did, like 7 so before the season, I think most people kind of expected 9-3, lose to Oregon, Texas, and Ohio State. Probably that's what I thought at least. And then we tank, get the donors rallied up, but then still beat Ohio State. I would take that. I take this 7-5 season not making the playoffs over 9-3 losing to Ohio State and making the playoffs under the assumption we wouldn't win the Natty because how can we win the Natty with this quarterback? No offense, Davis Warren. I love you, man. But, I take 7-5 rallying the donors. I think this is perfect.
Yeah, no, listen. What we went through this year was so listen. So here's a nice joke I like to play. Sharon Moore was playing 4D chess. He was intentionally tanking this year to get the donors to start rallying.
Like,
he
look,
got
this
it.
is what
Now he
happens.
started turning it up, and here we are. The team's playing better now. Wink Martindale's playing better now, and now
I mean,
you got
it's
the donors
crazy,
all
but
rallied. We got a bunch of money. What up?
The timing on that does match up. That's kind of crazy.
It does match up, which is why it's a funny joke. If it is true, it's even more
And
amazing.
suddenly we're playing like the best football of the season towards the end. Like we're playing especially on defense.
Listen, Sharon Moore was 4D chess in this. 4D chess.
And what makes it even crazier is like some of the mistakes that the coaching staff was making in that first half of the season were so out of the left field comical, like putting Mason Graham at defensive end.
They were like, we got to nerf him. We got to make him worse. Lose 4 or 5 games, and then we'll roll Ohio State.
How do we motivate the Ellisons? Let's think. Oh, we got to lose. It's gonna piss her off. It's Larry Ellison's gonna go in. We got to do this, man.
But did you notice? I haven't seen anybody bring this up. But do you remember? It was either last week or the week before. I think it was probably on the night we did the Bryce Underwood thing, where I asked you. I said, do you think that Dave Portnoy saying what he said publicly lit a fire under the other donors? Yeah. And in the video he posted about his conversation with Jolynn, he said that one of the things she said to him was, we just needed to see somebody stand up and do something.
Yes.
And that's what motivated them to get involved.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it matters, bro. And like, what's crazy, you know, what's funny to me is like, you'll have people say, oh, it doesn't matter. Bro, they're fucking, they don't understand. They don't understand.
He wasn't even, before he ever committed $1, the fact that he said something public.
Yes. Right. Right, man. The fact that he showed passion and care and willingness to put money, to guarantee money, motivated other donors. And so what that is, it's simply momentum. It's a momentum. Like so here's something, the human species is like, not to get too psychological or sociological with anybody, but like, when you see this is going to sound,
do it.
I've had like 10 beers. All right, so bear with me. When you see the herd do an act, the herd will follow. Now, this is also when you watch animals do. So if you watch animals, humans actually naturally react very similar to an animal. There's always an alpha in a group. There's always a beta. There's always a sigma. Whatever. There's always these outliers, right? And then you have the norms, which is simply whatever. If there's a trend within a group, which we would call Wolverine Nation, you will find followers. So when you start finding donors who are willing to spend, other donors will be willing to spend. It's what it is. And especially when it comes to somebody like Portnoy, who has a platform, and like, even though there is definitely a contingency of the Michigan fan base who are not fans of Portnoy, whatever it may be wise, we won't get into it. But there's definitely a contingency of fans or donors or alumni who look at Portnoy as a voice, because he has a platform. So because of this motivates or rallies other donors. And let's be honest too, when you see Dave Portnoy, I'm going to be real, our channel, I respect Barstool. I respect the business, because if anyone knows the story of Barstool, it's quite amazing, because he literally built it from a damn subway, handing out. So I don't know if anyone knows this, but Dave Portnoy started handing out flyers on a subway and built Barstool, which is one of the most, like, the hardest. I respect grind. I respect people who grind, especially from the bottom, and build their way up. And he's one of the people who had, like, as obnoxious as Portnoy is, he's a genius. He's literally business savvy. I mean, the way he bought the company back for like a fucking $1 from, I forgot the company's name. I think it was like Diamond Sports or so. I can't remember the name, but regardless, insane. Like, he literally he like tripled his worth off of $1. Yeah. So, at the end of the day, here's the reality. Because Portnoy put out the rallying cry, which is what it was, other donors responded. Jolynn.
Because like you said, a lot of the donors were apathetic to sports, and so they seen the donors that would donate were following their lead, and then they saw somebody veer off and change the course, and they were like, "Hey, I want to follow this."
Right. Right. And what's beautiful is like I'm gonna be real with you too. Like Dusty May matters, guys. Like Dusty May. Here's some truth. Because of Dusty May, the athletic department started like getting ducks in a row. Because Dusty May would not come to Michigan unless he had NIL backing. Now there was some like denial. There was some denial from some of the insiders. We won't name names about that, but the reality is that's real. So that Dusty May is a big reason why the regents down to the athletic department down to he was definitely a cog in the change of direction for Michigan, because he said, look, unless we have NIL, we can't succeed. And look at the class Dusty May just landed. It's a top 5 class.
Actually, speaking of NIL, so the situation with Derek Meadows is like pretty interesting.
It is interesting. It's very, dude, as someone who's like, as someone who gets information from time to time, but also like, I'm like you guys, I observe it like you guys do. And like, yes, I do get intel from time to time, but like, I don't know everything. Okay. But like to watch this Derek Meadows situation, it's very, because what I do know is here's like and not to cut you off, WolverineCasual.
No.
He wants to go to Michigan. So it's so interesting to watch this right now.
Especially because we're in a battle with Alabama for 2 players, Derek Meadows and Ty Haywood. And Derek Meadows, however we're doing this slotting, like we're not willing to pay him what Alabama's willing to pay him. But Ty Haywood,
that's the word. Yeah. I don't know if it's true though.
And Ty Haywood, supposedly we're willing to pay him more. So it must be that you're valuing our offensive tackles more than Alabama, or valuing our wide receivers less.
Well, so in my opinion, what's happening is Sean McGee is taking an NFL model. So in the NFL, what you'll find is like left tackles, for example, offensive linemen, they get paid a lot of money. Unless you're a guard, typically you don't get paid as much.
Probably what I was about to ask you.
But a wide receiver, let's be honest, there's a lot of wide receivers. Like wide receivers are not hard to find. Elite offensive tackles are a lot harder to find. So so here's the good news. It appears to me, and listen, I'm learning as much as you guys are. I'm just observing and learning. The trenches appear to be very important. Now, at the same time, our defensive line recruiting needs to step up. I hope it will. I expect it to. I mean, you can see what they're doing with Jakeem Stewart. You can see what they're doing with Gibson from Georgia, #1 edge in the. And you can see the attempt, but like, please also understand this: they couldn't go as aggressively as they are now until Bryce Underwood committed, because now they have momentum. And let's also be honest, until September, which is when this went down, which we had. If you watched our show, we talked about the donors rallying and the motivation and the aggression. We talked about that.
We're on a short timeline.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have a lot of time. We just don't.
Yeah,
and time does matter.
I just think it's interesting that the way we're evaluating players is very different in terms of that than Alabama is. Like we value the trenches more, and Alabama values the receivers more. Like that's what I would deduce from what's happening, which is kind of, I don't know. I like it. I'm glad that we're doing it this way. I think Derek Meadows, like you said, elite measurables, kind of a project. Probably don't want to pay top dollar for him. I'd rather, shoot for the stars with Jerome Miles or someone who's like a little bit more of a receiver.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I don't, we're probably not going to get Jerome Miles. I'm not saying that, but
after today,
I wouldn't say we won't get Jerome Miles. I would not say we won't get. Listen, I'm not going to say we will not get Jerome Miles.
But after today, what's the likelihood of Quincy Porter?
Of who?
Oh no!
Quincy Porter. Nah, It appears he's. I mean, listen. It appears he's locked into OSU.
Was that confirmed after the game?
I know Michigan's trying, but it appears he's locked into OSU.
I just want to point something else out here. That I'm sitting here. I've watched 3 different videos from different vantage points here, and 2 things here. First, Jack Sawyer's a nut job. He after the game, he was running around like he was hopped up on steroids or something. Like he was in a rage. It was insane.
Well, listen, you want to know some truth? There's a lot of players on steroids in college football, man.
Yeah, he looks nuts in these videos. But the main point I want to point out here is the difference between Sharon Moore and Ryan Day. Now TJ, I've been supporting Coach Moore the entire season. And I've said, give him time. He's going to be great. Just give him time to grow into it, right? These videos, you can see Sharon Moore trying to get in front of his players, get them out of the fight, get them to back off. He's trying to control the situation and keep people safe. Ryan Day is standing back and watching like he's helpless, as Jack Sawyer's sitting there manhandling assistant coaches and other players. He's just standing there watching like he has no control at all. While Jack Sawyer's running around like screaming in people's faces and like physically like right up on them. It's insane. It's absolutely insane to see the difference between a leader and a coach that's not a leader.
And also, shout out to Jason Avant for getting the flag back. Do you guys see that?
Right. Yeah.
That was wild. Like,
no, I didn't see that.
Jason Avant coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, he came and took the flag back from an OSU player and then protected it from a bunch of them, even while the players were like shoving him and I don't know if anyone hit him, but I saw him shoving him and stuff.
Because he was wearing like a balaclava or something, and it was like, who is that guy? It's like
after he got yanked. Who was the player? Dude, does anyone know who the player was that walked all the way around everybody and went right into the Ohio State fucking Cobra Den, bro?
I didn't notice it. I mean, I saw him, but I didn't pay that much attention. It would be Samaj. it would be Samaj. But
it looks like a defensive or an offensive lineman, to be honest with you.
It's just crazy to see the difference, man. Like here, look. Okay, I'm gonna send these 2 videos to you in your inbox, TJ. Watch them when you can.
Okay. Are they shareable?
Yeah, they are. I'm just sending them to you.
I've already shared them. Share with the community right now?
You can if you want.
Let's see. Ryan Day, coach, just stands there and does nothing because he's a fuck boy. Okay. Well, see, here's the problem though. You put it in my DM, so if I share they're gonna see on my DMs. I can't do that, bro.
Well, can't you go to the? Okay.
So, you're right. I can. You're right.
Yeah, you can go to the post itself.
Listen, you're smart. I'm tired. It works. Okay. Let's do a share. Let's share this here. Burks, call in, you son of a bitch. We got to talk about the Packers-Lions game this Thursday. All right, let's see. Okay, so I'm going to share this right here. You better call in, Burks. All right, so here we are. Let's see. We need volume.
Oh, yeah, no, this is the one where he just stands there and watches.
Fuck that shit, man. Fuck these guys. They're the one on the field. Fuck you.
Oh, you have to find the one with Mason Graham where he's just sitting there.
Bro, Kinetik, their language, bro. Their language, bro. Like, how dare they?
Does he not look like he's like in roid rage right there?
Well, I mean, listen, respectfully and honestly, their emotions are high, man. I mean, listen, like anyone who's played sports, you know the deal. I mean,
there's a hilarious.
I'm gonna be real with you. Can I be honest with you? I'm a piece of shit when I play sports, bro. I am after everybody in your family. I'm not a good person when I play sports. I mean, don't be wrong though. Like, I'm not trying to break no one's back, but like, I'm also not your friend. Like, I'm playing to win. So I played football in high school, but I played hockey my whole life. I never played nice. Like, I just was not a nice person on the field. For my teammates, I had their back, but like the opponent,
the other video.
Only one video, by the way,
where you can see Sharon and then Mason Graham and whatnot on there, and you again see Jeff.
Oh yeah, show that shit.
Brooks, where'd you go, bro? You called in, you're gone. Where'd you go? I don't know where you went, man.
Dude, Mason Graham is just the fucking G. Like, that guy, his smile. Oh man, you got to watch that video. It's so good.
Which one?
The other one I sent you. Didn't I send you 2?
You only sent me one. The only one I see is
all right. I'll send the other one.
Is the Acho Ryan Day, the head coach, just stands there and does nothing as senior.
I just sent another one.
Okay, it didn't come as a video.
This one was shared by Jake Trotter. So if you go to his page.
Okay, I'll share it with the community. Hold on.
By the way, kind of a hot take. We have a few amazing players: Colston Loveland, Kenneth Grant, Will Johnson, blah blah. Mason Graham's our best player.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of players who play, yeah. Okay.
Do you think? Show it.
Let's check this video. Hold on. Look at Mason Graham. Let's go. Fuck this dude, bro. Yeah, fuck them. Oh my gosh, I wish. I wish. I swear to God, I wish. Fuck you, you soft ass bitch. Do something on the field, you fucking pussy.
Oh, by the way, one of your
Hold
callers
on,
was
one more
like,
time, Wolverine Casual, one more time.
all right,
If you're missing, you're gonna call this dude a pussy.
But you see my point?
Yeah, they don't want it.
You see my point that Sharon Moore is there in the middle trying to corral his guys.
You're right.
And
You're
Ryan
right.
Day's out on the sideline just watching like he's helpless.
You know, after just enjoying the fucking the ampage here. Yeah, you're right. I understand your point now in terms of Sharon Moore is in the what you're saying. So what you're saying, Kinetik, is Sharon Moore is on the front lines while fucking Ryan Day's pussy ass is in the back.
Yep.
I get you. I hear you. Yeah, he's soft as fucking butter, bro. He's soft as butter, bro. Ryan Day's a loser, man.
And I've heard, and I haven't seen anything to confirm it, but I've seen people talking about, and I've had a couple people text me telling me that he completely lost his team in the locker room.
Yeah, we heard that too. So John was, we were hearing. I don't know. Again, I've been on here for 10 hours. There's a lot I don't know right now.
Right.
They say so much. Like, did you see his speech to the Ohio State folks? It is perfect. It is beautiful. It is perfectly rehearsed, and it is just so fucking fake. Like, this dude knows exactly what to say, and then he gets punched in the mouth and loses the game. Like, it's unbelievable how soft this guy is. He's just, I don't know, worst fucking coach.
So I've not seen this video yet. This is Dave Portnoy's newest video. I don't know if this is the one you were talking about, Ripstar. Free Ripstar, by the way. Fucking, it's fucked up. Hey, free my man Ripstar, bro. What the fuck's going on here? All right.
Hey, I see Kyoki in the chat. Kyoki, can you confirm in the chat if what we're thinking about Sharon Moore? Like, have you heard the same from Micah? Does he talk about him like he's a leader and someone that it's in the front of the line, not in the back watching?
I don't know if he'd be willing to say that publicly, but if he is, we appreciate it. All right,
or,
so here's
if you don't want to say it publicly, that's fine.
And listen, so here's Dave Portnoy. I have not seen this video yet. Interested to hear. You can already tell by the start of this video, he's feeling pretty damn good. Burks, you better call in, dog. We got shit to talk about. All right, let's go.
My phone's blowing up. Oh, that's bad for the rivalry. Oh, look at this shirt on sale now. Humiliate OSU, humiliate again. Men versus boys. That was bad for the rivalry. That was so bad for the rivalry. I wanted Ohio to win. They can't come back on the field. You got to get rid of Ryan Day. We got to make this a rivalry. We don't have a quarterback. We threw for 40 yards. We're a JV team. You pissed on yourself. Look at these balls. You can't take a Fat Boy. Oh, somebody check on Fat Boy. Who's the other guy who works for me? What's his name? Tater.
Brandon. Buckeye Brandon.
When we don't have a quarterback, we don't have an offense.
Yeah.
They're so fucking pathetic. Oh my God, it's bad for us. No, this is bad for Michigan. Oh, it's not a real game. It doesn't even count if you beat Ohio State anymore. What losers. What cowards. You got to get rid of Ryan. We need this game. If you can't beat us now, you're never going to beat us. You guys are so disgusting. You're so fucking pathetic. You're so awful. I can't even look you in the eye. I can't look in Ohio State. I'm not going to brag. I'm not going to say a word. I'm disgusted. That's what Ohio does to me. What a disgusting team. Will Howard stomping out cigarette on Indiana. You're a coward. You're all cowards. The whole team. I feel bad. Find an Ohio State fan. Squeeze them. Be like, I'm sorry your team's such a joke. Your coach is disgusting. Your team is disgusting. Talk. We smash you. Again and again and again and again and again. You're never going to beat us. If you can't beat us now, you're never going to beat us. Get out. Get out of the Big Ten. Get Day out. You guys got to get better. Get better. That was pathetic. I'm disgusted. I'm sad.
Hey, he's got to be feeling fantastic. When you put millions of dollars into a program and you're getting fucking victories, bro, that's better than betting. I mean, he's literally and so from my understanding, so I know he said 1 to 3 million. Apparently that's not true no more. Apparently he's willing to do more. So we'll see what Portnoy's willing to do. Because the reality is as we told you guys before on our show, the donors are willing to do what Michigan needs. We'll find out, though. Again, we're going to find out on National Sign Day. We're going to find out on portal during the portal. But apparently the donors are aligned. We've also heard that publicly from Portnoy, but we also told you that on our show. So we'll see, man. I mean, listen, if I was Dave Portnoy and I was putting money into this program, I would act. And listen, I'm acting the same damn way, and I'm not putting no money into the program. If I was putting money, bro, I'd be obnoxious as hell, just like him.
Yeah. Do you think we end the season ranked?
No, because we're like 7-5, dude. No,
TJ, I found the one with Avant. I'm sending that to you.
With who?
Jason Avant.
Yeah.
Our fucking.
Oh yeah. Send that. I want to see that. Where he takes the flag back.
Yeah.
Yep. I just sent it to you.
Okay. All right, we're gonna share that. Hold up. All right, hold up. All right, we'll get to you in a minute, Bergs. Hold up.
Fucking masked man, Jason Avant.
Give me that shit, boy. That's Jason Avant, huh?
That's Jason Avant.
Fuck you, bro. Oh my God, I swear to God, bro. Fuck you, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love it. Oh, I love that. Protect the flag. Protect the flag. We'll watch it again. Fuck these losers, bro. Look at them. That flag means something to him, bro.
Into enemy territory to get
that. That flag means something to him, bro. I respect that so much. Look at that. No, that's mine, you bitch ass bitch. Respect. Wow.
There's a longer clip of that, but that's the video.
No, that's cool though. I mean, that's amazing. So that's confirmed Jason Avant, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what's funny is the tweet says imagine Bowen an equipment manager, but it's Jason Avant. Like,
I think it was somebody else that was in the clip but that was Jason Avant that was in the that took the flag.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I just respect that so much. Like an individual who's not afraid to go into the lion's den and go to war. I can respect it. I appreciate that type of behavior, man. Yeah. Especially because we all know Buckeyes were in the wrong here. They couldn't handle taking an L. So
they ran directly at Michigan. Like,
yeah, they did. No, of course they did.
They 100% started it. Yo, if Ryan Day's losing the locker room, do we go after their players? Do we go after Caleb Downs?
I mean, I think he's going in the NFL, I think, right? Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, the portal's gonna be interesting. I mean, I'll tell you this: Michigan does not fear Ohio State.
Can somebody reach out to Joey Velasquez and ask him for an update on his transfer? How that's going?
Joey Velasquez, the center?
No, the linebacker.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, photo with all the linebackers.
Can somebody check in with him and tell us how is that's Seth McLaughlin? No, Joey Velasquez is the one that transferred from Michigan to OSU.
I remember.
I'm just wondering if anyone can get us an update on how his transfer's going.
He was a two-way player. He played baseball.
That's right.
Not a two-way player, but a two-sport athlete. He's played baseball and football. That's crazy, man. All right, WolverineCasual, what else you got for us before I get the Berks and we start talking some Lions?
I'm gonna check out for this.
Same question about OSU, but for Bama.
You're not allowed to check out, you Minnesota Viking fan. Go on, WolverineCasual.
So I think Kinetik had mentioned at some point that there was sort of this poison inside the Bama locker room this season. Maybe
somebody else mentioned that while we were on. I was on here, but it wasn't me.
Okay, it wasn't you. So someone had mentioned that. I wonder if we go after some of the Bama players, maybe a little Keon Sabb return tour.
So I will say, and TJ probably has heard more on this than I have, but I have heard about that Malachi whatever. I don't want him. From everything I've heard, he's one of the toxic players in the Bama locker room. I hope we don't go after him.
I've not heard anything.
Yeah, but like, what about all the other
honestly
ones?
The only in terms of portal, I've heard like 5 names, and that's not one of them.
I can't remember what his last name is. But he was the guy in the Vanderbilt game that was like kicking the ball and throwing a tantrum on the field and all that stuff. It was that guy, and I've heard some people mention him, like that. There's been conversations with him in Michigan, and I don't want him here. I don't want that kind of an attitude on our team.
Yeah, Sam. Oh, one other thing though. I think someone had mentioned that Quinn Ewers was out, but he played today.
Did he?
Yeah,
it was said he was out for the year.
He was throwing
He
today.
didn't start.
Wait, really? Am I crazy?
Well, I don't know if he played, but I know Arch Manning played.
Oh, am I just
so if he played, it was kind of like where they were bringing him in for packages. I don't know if he did or not, but like I said, I
I'm
know
looking
that
at unless they've messed up the box score. Quinn Ewers 17 for 28, 218 yards, 1 touchdown.
No, they didn't. There's no way they messed up. I'm looking at it. I'm about to look right now. Berkshire up next. Stay tight, dog. We'll get there. Let me look. So Texas.
if he played the whole game, Douglas guessed in the chat.
Yeah, it's Quinn Ewers was the quarterback the whole game. That's weird as hell. They said he was
why
done.
was I getting updates about Arch running plays?
I could have swore. Well,
maybe
he
was
didn't.
using packages.
Arch Manning. The only thing Arch Manning did was 3 carries for 14 yards. He threw no passes, 0 passes.
Quinn Ewers is in it.
Then he's there.
Who do you guys want to win the national championship?
Shit, not Ohio State. All right, so let's look.
I'm going to stick with my preseason prediction was Oregon over Texas.
I'd take Oregon. I feel like we're kind of like blood brothers.
I mean, like how
it's funny how we kind of like sided with them against Michigan State and Ohio State.
Yeah.
How realistic do I need to be? You said who do I want to win it? I mean,
no, you have to be realistic. You can't
hold on.
Pick
you can't just pick any team in the top 12.
You cannot pick Indiana, which is I know.
Not pick Indiana or Vanderbilt.
I was going to do SMU or Boise State.
Oh, who do you think should win the Heisman?
I think Genty should win, but I think he should win the Heisman. His numbers are better than Derrick Henry's, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone agrees with you. So why is it that everyone I asked this to says Genty, and yet somehow Travis Hunter is like minus 10,000?
Because it's the fucking flashy. Because he plays for a power 5. They're not even in the. I guess the power 4. Because they're the flashy fucking team, bro. It's just disrespect, man.
The thing about it is that everyone says, "Oh, the snap count." Okay, but Genty's not going to have that snap count.
Yeah, because he's a running back
every time.
And he's the Genty.
He's getting hit
40 times a game.
How many of those snaps is Travis Hunter not getting targeted on offense and defense?
Oh my god!
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some drinky drinks. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good.
How do you feel, Kinetik? How do you feel about the Ty Haywood delaying?
I know TJ expected him this week. I always expected him to go because, in fact, I thought it was TJ that reported last week that Ty Haywood was not going to be an early enrollee.
Yeah.
So once that was the case, I kind of figured he was going to stretch it out because, like any negotiation in any free agency in any sport that we know of, if you can drag it out and you're the top of the mountain at your position, the more you can usually get for your services.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think it makes perfect sense for him, and he should do what's right for him, and we should also win him.
Yeah,
both of those things should be
true.
I
mean, it didn't surprise me. I was expecting it. What surprised me was that TJ wasn't expecting it.
Well, I don't know. Game today, Mason Graham, our best player, going to be number 1 overall.
So something else to point out here, Coach Moore is undefeated against our rivals.
Yeah.
And also if you count Penn State as a rival, then them as well. But all of our official rivals, he's undefeated. When we were on our show earlier on the Madman's channel, we were trying to go back and figure out the last time that a new Michigan head coach started his first year undefeated against all rivals, and the earliest or the latest one that we could find was Bump Elliott.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
that's the point. He was before Bo, I believe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, TJ, do you happen to know that offhand, or can we get one of your encyclopedia friends to come on and answer this?
About what?
Who was the last head coach of Michigan in his first season to win all rivalry games?
Oh, I have no idea.
Because earlier the most recent one we could find was Bump Elliott.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean Jackson Johnson might fucking know because he knows everything.
Yeah, so next time we have one of the encyclopedia guys on, let's ask him.
Yeah,
so you guys
would be. Go on.
I was gonna say, you guys think that on Wednesday we're gonna just like all of these players that Michigan has been pursuing, like Isaiah Gibson, like these kind of long shots, but then also the people who we
So
think probably,
Bump Elliott. When was he the head coach of Michigan?
Or not? I might have said the wrong name. Hold on.
Huh?
I might have said the wrong name.
Because I'm looking right now. He was the AD.
I may have said the wrong name, bro.
Head coach. Wait, hold up. Oh no, he's the head coach. He was the head coach of Michigan at 59 to 68. So right before Bo.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I couldn't remember very well, but I thought that's the name that we found earlier on.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. He won the Big Ten championship in '64. Yeah, crazy. And then he was the associate AD during the Bo years, which is wild. That's so.
I mean, Sharon Moore, and I don't count Penn State as a rival, but if you do, he's beaten Penn State. He's beaten OSU twice. He beat Minnesota, Michigan State, Northwestern.
Hey,
like every.
Let's talk about rivalries. You know what I don't think is a rivalry?
Michigan, Ohio State.
No, well, yeah. I mean, these days it's cupcake, but no. I mean, fucking Northwestern. That is wild to me. That's a trophy game now. I mean, I understand. Listen, I'm not trying to be disrespectful by any means, but I mean, I just think it's a little crazy. You know, like
it's all marketing.
We have a rival. Northwestern's a rival.
Are you not aware of the trophy game now?
It's a trophy. What's the name of the trophy?
Something.
I don't know. But if we get into it, we'll get in trouble. So let's not do that. It's interesting. They're forcing a trophy game. It's wild to me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they all have to start somewhere though, and I'm sure all of them when they started.
Yes, of course. You're not wrong, but is it time to start the Northwestern trophy game? I mean, I just think it's crazy.
Put the Big Ten and like 30 teams play them once every 10 years.
When Northwestern might even get kicked out of the Big Ten because that's going to have like some of these teams are not going to be in the Big Ten in the future. You know, it's crazy. All right, Wolverine Casual, give us your final thoughts here. But to be honest with you, man, we're gonna be on until 7 a.m. So you can call back again if you want. We got to get the Berks and talk some fucking mad Packers, Vikings, Lions shit. Which I know it's a Michigan channel, but it's 2:50 in the morning, so we're gonna do.
I mean, hey, there's a Michigan player on all three teams. Okay.
Final thought.
It's true.
Really, final question for you.
Of course, there is.
All of this recruiting buzz. I know it's quiet right now. Like the pursuit of someone like Isaiah Gibson or like someone more realistic like Nathaniel Owusu-Boateng, are we basically just going to find out on Wednesday? Like, there's not going to be anything that really comes up before then, and like we're going to have the good old-fashioned hats on the table Wednesday, 4 or 5 guys. We're going to all have to like call in and see who picks Michigan.
You know, I don't know, man. I really have no idea because it's quiet. It's so quiet, and like I've gotten 0 updates since Tuesday. So if anyone wants to know about my intel, I got shit since Tuesday. I don't know anything.
You think because Michigan's planning on something, or like
that's my assumption. I mean, because I know like the word is they are coordinating commitments. I know that, and like I know that. Listen, here's some positive. They are going to land some. Like if I had like I think Owusu-Boateng leans Michigan. I think Bradley Gompers leans Michigan. I think Alex Graham is a Michigan Wolverine. I think I thought Ty Haywood was a fucking Michigan Wolverine, bro. The fact he's willing to push that.
Yeah, it makes sense for him. We were just talking about it.
Well,
it makes sense for
financially. Yeah, it does. If you're an agent, of course it does. You know, but like here's the reality. So Michigan's offering more in NIL than anybody. So it's fucked up in my opinion.
Well, but if he hasn't been on campus yet, he's got to come to campus.
Apparently not. Brady Hart committed to Texas A&M without ever visiting the campus.
And he's 16 and a stick. Who's
that's crazy? I know it's crazy. It sucks because he's such a good.
What was my initial reaction in our group text when I
have
saw
no.
that?
I honestly don't remember, man. I'll be honest.
Exactly what you said earlier. I said whoever's advising him to reclass is an idiot.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Because there is no way at 6'5", 180 pounds, 16 years old, 17 by the time the season starts next year, that he's going to be physically mature enough to start. Why would you reclassify to 25 if you're not intending to start in 2025?
He is such a good prospect. It's fucked up because if he just walked his path in terms of play your junior year, play your senior year, if you just did that, you're going to be okay. You'll make it to the NFL. He's that type of player.
Whoever's
this rushing
banned from advising any player.
You're going to rush your fucking. You're gonna rush your playing career here. You're honestly chopping a year off when you're already young for your year. Crazy.
All right. Final thought, because I should get off and let Brooks get on. this win, you've said it a million times, and I think it's true in a lot of ways, like, is so good for recruiting, I think, in part because it solidifies Sharon Moore. Like, Sharon Moore is good, definitely for next year. And I think that a lot of these kids are looking for consistency. And now we have a coach who's definitely going to be around for at least 1 year.
Yep.
The fan base
Matters.
views him positively. You know, I really think that these kids can commit to Sharon Moore and expect him to be around, which is not something that we've had for a long time under Harbaugh flirting with the NFL. So with that, I will bid you guys good night for now. Maybe I'll call back in. Godspeed.
You know, maybe you'll wake up Wolverine Casual and we'll still be here. How about that?
Good luck, guys.
It's possible. It's possible, brother. Hey, good night, my friend.
Good night.
All right,
Night,
peace
bro.
out, Wolverine Casual. All right, we got Mr. Burks. He's next. For those who don't know, I'm a Lions fan. We all know this. Kinetik is unfortunately a Vikings fan. Bad decisions. And Burks is a Packers fan. So
Hey,
we're
we
gonna have
got
some fun
JJ,
here.
man.
What's
You
up,
got like
Burks?
you got like another year or two on golf. We've got 10 years with JJ.
We're gonna be fine. You don't worry. We're gonna be fine. Hey, listen, and not to be an asshole, but how's JJ's knee doing? All right, just relax. All right,
His knee
relax.
is-
All right,
his
Burks,
knee
what's
is
up,
fine.
man? Is he?
Kinetik, how are you guys? I'm mad, real mad. You know why? Because Ohio State, man, we beat Ohio State. But why couldn't our defense play after like that defense after that Texas loss? I'm so mad because even though we beat Ohio State, even though we beat them, we're not making the playoffs. Notre Dame's making the playoffs, but we're not. I am so damn mad.
Playing
What are
the
you
long
fucking
game, bro.
Hulk
We had
Hogan
to-
us right now? What are you doing, Burks? It is 3 a.m. I can't even handle this shit right now. What are you doing to me,
Bro, I don't know, dude.
Relax, Burks. Burks, just talk to me like a human right now. I'm like 10 deep. It's 3 a.m.
He's cosplaying as
Don't be coming at me
Batman
on
right
some
now.
Rip Star
Leave
shit
him
right now.
alone.
So, all right. So, what you think about today,
Okay.
Burks?
I'll go back to my.
Burks, just
I'll go
talk
back to my
normal, you
normal
son of a
mode.
bitch.
I'll
Okay,
go
got
back
it.
into my normal mode.
What, Burks? Do you have an X, by the way?
Oh,
Do you have a Twitter?
no, I don't. No, I don't.
You son of a
TJ,
bitch.
I got
gotta
banned.
message you. I
Remember?
gotta talk to you about Burks. I gotta no bullshit and all love here.
TJ, I got banned. You want me to tell you how I got banned on Twitter? Can I tell you? You don't even want to know. All right, so basically there was a fan, right? There was a fan, and I got in a fight with
I
him,
can only
right?
imagine what you did,
Obviously.
Burks. Would you piss off
I
Elon?
got-
Did you piss off Elon, Burks?
No. I did write some shit about Elon, but no. This wasn't.
I bet
right?
you did.
No. There was a fan, right? There was a fan, and he was like, just being a. I'm not gonna tell what team he's on, but I got in a huge fight with him, and then he said that, I'm threatening him and all this shit. When I just said I'm just gonna like knock your ass out, right? And basically, that guy reported me. And he said that, you're making threats and all this shit and stuff. I'm like, dude, you think I'm actually gonna knock his ass out? I don't even know where he lives. And then he wrote a report, and they're like, boom, you wrote a thread and shit like that. And so I cannot go on Twitter, but I'll try to make a burner account. Let's see if that happens.
It costs $0 to make a new email and make a new Twitter.
Burks. You
The app
see how
is
we have
too-
a private chat right now?
Yeah, sure.
You see that private chat on the right hand side?
Let me see.
You see where it
Nah,
says
dude.
private chat?
No, I don't see it, dude.
Son of a bitch, Burks. It says private chat. It's right there.
Dude, I'm on my phone, dude. Like, I don't know.
You got to give me your email because I have to talk to you about something, bro. Like we got to get into communication somehow, whether it's email or social media or
All
something.
right, fine.
How about this?
I'll give you my email. I'll give you my email.
Yeah, give me your email on the private chat. I'll shoot you an email. We got to talk
can't
about
find the
some
private
shit.
chat.
All right, cool.
He said he can find it. Can you find it?
What?
The private
Yeah,
chat.
no, I found it. My bad. I found it. I'll
All right,
give you
give
my
me your
email.
email. I'll email you tomorrow, or I'll email you tomorrow, dog.
All right, cool.
We gotta talk about some shit, bro.
All right.
Anyways, I got
Is
it.
it good shit or bad shit?
All right, now
see in the-
Packers win. He's
You'll
gonna
see in
adopt
the
you.
email, Burks. You'll see in the email. All right, buddy.
Yeah, I don't even want to know, but okay. All right.
It's all love. Hey, just so you know, it's all love, bro. It's all love.
All right, cool.
All right.
So what do you want to say about the Lions?
Yeah, it's the first time about the game, dog. Let's talk about Michigan football before we get into some rowdy shit. What's up about Michigan football? How'd you feel today, man?
So yeah, man. Listen, man, I'm so happy that we beat Ohio State, but at the same time, I'm a little like depressed just because we're not making the playoffs. Like, I wish like this defense, we played we play this type of defense after Texas. But hey, it is what it is, and I'm just glad we're finishing strong. We, Michigan basketball is looking good now. Hockey's looking good.
Yep.
We beat Ohio State, man. And I'm just thankful that we beat Ohio State and we're finishing strong, and it's not going to be a shit show like what, look, let's be real here. I predicted that Ohio State was going to beat Michigan. I know that a lot of Michigan fans predicted Ohio State would win, and I'm just so happy that I meant Michigan fans predicting that Ohio State would win, and I'm just so happy that we won, and that Ohio State, this is the worst loss in the 21st century for by a mile, not even a question, dude. You cannot lose to a QB who threw 2 interceptions and is a walk-on, right? And having a walk-on receiver, right, like beat an Ohio State cornerback and Peyton O'Leary, right? Like, come on, man. And then after that, like, it's just sad, like it's really sad. And Ohio State's not, it's going to be a loss that's going to hurt them for the rivalry until the end of time. So, like, yeah, and just grateful they won.
Yeah, I was the only person on the show last week or this past week that said Michigan was going to win. I didn't get the score right, but I did say we were going to lose by win by 2 or 3 points by Dominic Zavada's kick.
Nice.
So because of that, we're gonna give Kinetik a cookie because he got he predicted the fucking victory. All right, I will fuck with you. All right, yeah, and Burks, I mean, hell of a victory, huh, man? I mean, what moment in the game did you feel like we were gonna come away with the victory?
Man, I think at the end, man, like stopping the clock, and then the Khalil Mullings run, man. That run was the the icing on the cake, man. He ran for his life, and Khalil Mullings is 100% going to be a 3rd, 4th rounder. I see that happening.
I don't know about that, man. You think so?
Well, you think he's going to be higher or lower?
Yeah, man. I think he'll be like a 5th, 6th round pick, man.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I do. We'll see. We'll see if I'm
right.
Like,
I think Josiah Stewart will be a 2nd round. Like you said, I want him to be a 1st rounder, but like his size is like question marks a little. That's my worry because the best edges in the NFL, scouts like 6'4", 6'5". You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's 6'1", and he might be. Who knows? He might be measured even shorter, like 6 foot. I don't know,
Right.
but you know what I'm saying? Like that's the only reason why he might go to the 2nd round. Kind of like Josh Uche. You know Josh Uche on Michigan? He's on Baltimore Ravens or some. Or no, Patriots. Yes. Or no, yeah. He's on Chiefs now. My bad.
No, Ojabo's with the Patriots. Uche was with.
Ojabo's with the Ravens.
Ojabo's with the Ravens. Uche
was
with the
Uche's with Chiefs. Uche's with Chiefs now. He got traded. I remember.
Is he? Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, so he was a 2nd rounder and he was 6'1". So like that's why I'm making this. That's why I feel. But yeah, no. But it just listen, man. I'm happy, but I'm also a little sad because just imagine we didn't make the playoffs and we could have 5 1st rounders. Just imagine having 5 1st rounders in the Michigan draft and making the playoffs.
Birch, you're depressing me right now. It's 3 a.m. We just beat Ohio State. I don't want to talk about 5 first rounders.
Sorry.
5 records. So shout out to GT here. You guys are still going. I buried 2 relatives, RIP. Graduated my oldest son. Shout out to your oldest son. Now he can go to college and be reckless. Came back and you are still going strong. God bless you guys. Go. Hey, GT, we always come on. GT, GT, we are going till. Let me see. I think we unlocked 15 hours. So that means we have 4 hours. Or maybe it's 3 hours. It's 3 hours. Yeah, it's 3 hours. 3 hours and 45 more minutes. And we're not going nowhere. So 3 more hours, 45 more minutes. And shout out to my guys doing night shift tonight. Hopefully we're getting you through it. I know work's a grind. I get it.
To Burks' point though, everyone last year, Jim Harbaugh said we've got 15 plus draft NFL players on the team. And everyone tried to clown it when we had 13 drafted. But he said on the team. He didn't say drafted this year. So
yeah, I remember, dude. Yeah, you make a good point.
So if you look at who got drafted last year and this year off of that team, we're gonna have damn near 20 people drafted.
Hey, you think Rod Moore is coming back?
Yeah, no, he is. He's 100%. That's a guaranteed. All my Detroit fans, you know what I'm talking about. That's a guarantee, bro. Yeah, he said he's coming back because his recovery didn't go back. His recovery, he hit a regression point in his recovery. He will be back. He'll be back, which is good for us. I mean, unfortunate for him, but good for us.
Yeah, no, I agree, man.
So Burks, let's get down to the brass tacks, bro. So the Lions play the Packers this Thursday. What's the deal, bro? Talk to me.
So hey, man, so this is what I predicted. I predicted the Lions would beat the Packers last time because Packers are not a complete team. Now I'm looking these last 2 wins. Packers are starting to get everything together. So this game against Packers and Lions, super close game. It's going to be. We did beat you guys in Detroit last year, and I feel like I'm really confident we can beat you guys by a point or two. Like Bears played a pretty good game until Matt.
No, they fucking didn't, bro. Can we be honest? First half we dominated them.
Game.
You know that we dominated them.
Okay,
Second
you dominated
half,
them, but you guys should have destroyed them to be. I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. No, we should have.
Yeah.
And there's no excuse. Yeah. The second half, we unfortunately did not play very well. It is what it is. We got the victory though. But to be honest with you, like the Bears suck.
Dude, they what's so funny, bro? I have some, I think I've told you this, but I have parents who live in the greater Chicago. Like, no, my parents have a property in greater Chicago area, like in Chicago, and they meet a lot of their friends there, and they're Bears fans, and there's Ohio State and Bears fans, and they literally are like, oh, I'm seeing like one of them contacted my dad, and he was like, watch them hire Ryan Day to Bears, like, oh my God, dude, that'd be the most funniest shit ever. They hiring Ryan.
As long as it's not Ben Johnson, I'm happy as hell. Like,
no, Ben Johnson's not going on the Bears. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, I don't think he would either. But like, if it happens, I'd be pissed.
Oh, you get mad, yeah.
Just like anything else, though, if they offer him a good enough contract, how's he going to turn it down?
Well, he's not about that though. Like,
no, dude, Kinetik. The Bears tried to offer Dan Quinn something. They didn't even pay for his like first class ticket, and they're that like cheap Bears. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, they're not going to give unless they're
honestly,
super desperate. Unless they're super
desperate. If Ben Johnson went to the Chicago Bears, that's all of our worst nightmares. I'm just going to let you guys know that.
The funny thing though,
I agree.
The last 3 Bears head coaching hires, they all drafted a rookie quarterback and got fired by the end of that year.
That's funny.
Yeah. So TJ, Packers and Lions are going to be a really close game. I think it'll be a close game. Yeah, I think it'll be super close. I feel like Jordan Love is now starting to play good. Our defense, man, is starting to do good. Even though Rashawn Gary has been like not that great, but other people are stepping up. Yeah, I know. I want my Michigan guys to be good in the NFL, but for some reason, Rashawn Gary's just having a down year. I'm not going to lie. And unfortunately, David Ojabo, man, like I love a David Ojabo, but I feel he's going to be gone from the Ravens. They're going to cut him soon just because of injuries and shit. But, it is what it is. You can't do anything about it. But, hey, Hutchinson's going to be the greatest defensive player, one of the greatest of all time. He's a future Hall of Famer, I think it's going to be a close game, and it'll be a fun game too. I think it'll.
What sucks? What sucks is I'm going to be honest. I don't know if you know this or not. We're pretty injured right now, man. Like
really,
we have a lot of injuries. I'm the defense.
Y'all can't keep an edge rusher healthy.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. You might not know this. We have 18 guys on IR right now. Our defensive line is depleted as shit. That's a problem.
Shit. Yeah, we got a serious. No wonder these games are getting close now with Lions and like.
Yeah, dude, we have a serious issue with our injuries right now.
Dude,
defensively, our defense is the ones is taking the hit.
Yeah, listen, I don't hate the Lions at all, to tell you the truth. To tell you the truth, if Packers don't win the title, I'm actually rooting for your Lions. I'm dead ass.
I am rooting for the Lions, except against 2 teams: the Vikings or the Chargers.
I appreciate that. I mean, I can respect that because here's the reality. I think we all would agree. It's just interest. It's fun to watch a team like the Lions finally have a little success, and I think we would all agree Lions do play the right way. Although there's some fans who will say they play dirty. They don't play dirty. They just play hard. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm hoping for the best here. The injuries are starting to become a problem though. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting as shit, man.
How many of the injured players can you realistically get back for the playoffs or for the Super Bowl?
Yeah. So I'd have to look at the full list. Let me see. Well, here's the full injury report. Let me look.
Holy By the way, I did send you confirmation of that being Avant.
About what?
Of that being Jason Avant.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Did you?
It's just
Where's
it's
the
not a
confirmation?
video.
You text
It's not
it
a
to me?
video. No, I sent it to you in DM on Twitter.
Really? I don't see it. Oh yeah, it can confirm. Jason Avant, John Jansen. Okay, well, John Jansen knows. So, shout out to John Jansen.
Can we? Oh, did you guys talk about the Derek Meadows stuff? Like that was shocking, man. Like out of nowhere, man. Like
What? Which part?
the like him about to soon flip to Alabama. He's getting momentum. You know,
he's just playing the
We'll
money
see.
game.
I don't know. I'll be real with you, man. I think it's negotiations, man. I'm
it's
not
negotiation.
I'm not bought.
Because my Notre Dame guy
Yeah,
I talked to,
I think
I'm
so.
really good bros with this Notre Dame guy on YouTube, and he told me like Derek Meadows is a done deal for Michigan, and he's usually right, but he was just so shocked that Alabama just came out of nowhere and it's trying to trend with him.
Alabama's offering more money, but like he told Michigan he wants to go to Michigan. He told Bryce Underwood he wants to go to Michigan.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. His family's from Michigan, bro. Like,
yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. But I don't know. I feel like it's a negotiation tactic. I think he wants to go to Michigan, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. But no, speaking of NFL, like I said, like Packers and Lions are two teams. I feel like I'm gonna not like Kinetik. Your Vikings are gonna lose like right away. They're the worst 2-loss team I've ever seen in my life. They're so lucky, bro. You don't understand.
I mean,
here, look at this.
They're using Sam Darnold. Okay.
Yeah,
like they were never going to be a serious contender this year.
It's true, and hey, I respect that.
You drop any good quarterback into that team, and it's instantly a playoff contender.
Yeah, well, we'll see with JJ McCarthy. We'll see. Hey, we'll see with JJ.
Hey,
there's
check this
nothing to
out.
see. We saw for 3 years, man. We're good. JJ's good.
Hey,
He's gonna
check
be
this
great.
out. Look at the injury report for the Lions, okay? Makai Wingo, injury reserve. Malcolm Rodriguez, ACL, injured reserve.
Jesus Christ, man. What the hell?
Look at it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. This isn't even it. Watch. This list goes so deep. So look, Josh Pascal, we will get back. Levi Orizariki, we will get back. Out. Now look at this injured reserve. Look at this. Injured reserve, 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 injured reserve.
Look how many of them are defensive ends and linebackers.
Bro, it's insane, dude. Now the good news we should get Alex Anzalone. We should get him back by the end of December, right here. Alex Anzalone. My bad. Go back. We should get, and if we make it to the Super Bowl, we will get him back. That's the rumor.
When did y'all sign Fabio?
Hutchinson will actually, I think, come back if you guys go to Super Bowl. Like, I'm dead ass.
He's already walking. But this injury list is insane. Look at all these. Look at this. This is nuts. It's fucking nuts. That's not normal. That's not normal. We have a problem. Like the Lions have a problem right now. It's not good.
How does that compare to Green Bay and Minnesota's injured?
All right, let's look at that. All right, that's fair. Let's look at it. Let's look at it together. All right,
no, Jair Alexander's out. That's all I know. He's like gone.
All right, let's look at Green Bay. Hold up, ABC. All right, let's go. There's Green. All right, here's Green Bay's. Here's Green Bay's. Here's Green Bay's. The little ass. Look at this little ass list. Look at this little fucking list. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 people on injury reserve. The Lions.
Dude, all these players are shit too. That's the funny part. Most of these guys are shit.
4, 5, 6, 7,
They hardly play.
8, 9,
They hardly play.
10, 11, 12. You fucking bitch, Burks. 13, 14, 15, 16. They got 17 people on injury reserve. Look at all these guys out. These are all out. We got some questionable. Now let's go look at the Vikings, you sons of bitches. Let's go look at the Vikings.
Dude, we need a Bears fan. We need a Bears fan here so we can make NFC Park.
I mean,
no, we definitely do not need a Bears fan. What are you talking about? My guy, NL, I think it's NL64. He's a Bears fan.
Oh, really?
He's always chatting with me on the socials.
I think did you pass him?
Did I?
I think you passed him.
Yeah, I did. I was talking shit. My bad.
Oh man.
Here we go. Here's a little ass. I could put this in one fucking screen. If I could put it in one screen, then you don't got shit. Let's go. One injured reserve. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
But
hold on. Go back down though, because the ones that are on injured reserve, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that would be starting if they weren't injured.
So what? We got the same problem, bro. Ours is worse. We got 17
Green Bay's got
reserve.
all their fourth stringers hurt. We've got actual starters hurt.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I said Green Bay has
Green
fourth
Bay.
stringers.
Yeah, you're right.
hurt.
Green Bay sucks.
The Lions and the Vikings actually have starters on
Hey,
injured reserve.
Hey TJ, what did I say, man? Michigan and Packers are the most alike team, both winningest programs, and they both lead in the best rivalry. Packers and Bears are the greatest rivalry in the NFL. Michigan,
No, they're
Ohio
not.
State. Yeah, they are, dude.
No, they're not.
Historically, they are. Maybe not this century.
They're
But
not.
historically, they are. Historically,
They're
they
not,
are, bro.
Burke.
Search it up.
The best rivalry in the
You
NFL.
can't
Let's think about this.
simultaneously trash the Lions for being garbage for 50 years and say it's the greatest rivalry.
What do you think is the best rivalry in the NFL? What do you think, Kinetik? I would say the best rivalry in the NFL is like Baltimore Pittsburgh, bro.
Screw that rivalry. I know. I see that in the list, but they usually.
I mean, that's the first one that came to mind, but
I mean, people will say like Dallas, Washington, but that ain't it.
No, that's shit. I'm sorry.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
that
I was
ain't-
going to say
that ain't-
Dallas, I'd say Dallas, Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, people will say it, but I'm not feeling it. Dallas is so overrated, and Jerry Jones is killing that franchise. I know
Like
this is
I
a
said-
Michigan channel, so bear with us all. We're just talking some ball right now.
My initial thought when you asked the question was Ravens and Steelers.
Ravens who? Wait, Ravens who?
Ravens and Steelers.
Yeah, that's me too. I think that's the best rivalry right now.
Maybe
Because they're
maybe
both
Seahawks
good. Those
and
two
49ers.
franchises are crazy, man. Like they just
Maybe
keep
Seahawks
winning.
and 49ers have been good. They've been really good at some points.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna go Philadelphia, Baltimore, and I don't. And let's be honest, Burks, like Chicago's garbage, bro.
Hey, I agree, man. But my worry is if they get Ben Johnson, dude, Bears could be literally the
Yeah.
NFC North champions, like all the
Yeah,
time.
I know. Listen. As a Lions fan, I worry about that as well. I hope
I'm
but
gonna,
Ben Johnson.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction here that neither of you guys are gonna like.
Yeah, what is it?
By the 2026 season, JJ will be the best quarterback in the NFC North.
No! Oh my God, bro! He's gonna get
I don't
sacked by
know. I mean,
Hutchinson. He's
so-
gonna get the ball. He's gonna hold it too long.
so-
They're gonna keep sacking his ass, dude.
So I'll say this: like, listen, Goff will be. That's 2 years from now. Goff will be much older. Jordan Love's still young though, dude.
Yeah, but I don't think Jordan Young is as good as I don't think he was worth that contract.
I agree. I agree.
That people think he does.
I
And
agree.
I don't think Caleb Williams is going to be what people think he's going to be. I think JJ's
Not
going
if
to
he doesn't have the right coaches. If he don't have the right coaches, he won't be.
But that's the point. JJ's got Kevin O'Connell.
Oh
He's
my
got
God,
Josh McDaniels.
dude.
Those are two quarterback geniuses as coaches.
Doesn't
He's got
matter,
the
dude.
best receiving core and weapons of any team to slot him into. I mean, the Lions are the only team that can rival that with Gibbs and Amon-Ra and Jamison Williams and Laporta. The Vikings have Hawkinson and Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
Dude, no, I don't want to go on my JJ McCarty hating mode. Please do not put me in this mode.
Then don't.
I do not want
JJ's
to.
the best.
Yeah.
Time out, guys. Hey, chat. Let us know who you think is the best rivalry in the NFL. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on that. I'm gonna be real about JJ though. That knee injury shit's real, man. He had to get a second
That
surgery.
injury is a meniscus. It's not like an ACL tear.
I know. Listen,
meniscus
I
is still
agree with
pretty
you,
bad,
but
dude. It's
but
bad.
this
Okay.
meniscus is not just a typical meniscus.
No,
Some
no,
meniscus
no.
you can come back from after 4 weeks.
They injected
No,
another.
no. Hold on.
Oh my God.
The meniscus injury that he had, the surgery he had, there's two different surgeries you can get for it. The 4-week one and the one that's like 6 months or 8 months or whatever. If you get the 4-week one, it's a lingering issue for your entire career. But if you get the one that he got, your knee heals stronger than it was before the injury.
Hey, Kinetik, you know what that sounds like to me? You're hoping and wishing, brother.
It's not.
He had to get a second surgery because of inflammation, man.
Thank you.
That's
TJ.
normal. No. They said that second.
I'm not
surgery,
trying to hate on JJ
Hold on.
because we love
Hold on
JJ.
for a
But
second.
I'm just
Hold on
being
for a
honest.
second. Hold on for a second. That they called it a second surgery because they had to put the scope in to see it. All they really did was drain fluid out of it because he rehabbed it too hard. That second surgery wasn't actually a surgery. They just called it that because they put a little camera in to get a view of it before making sure that that's all they had to do. All they did was drain fluid from it.
Yeah, okay, Kinetik. We'll take your word for it, bro. I'm just messing with you. We'll see. Listen, I hope. Honestly, I'd like to see JJ play. I would like to see.
Same.
Obviously, and even as a Lion, I want to see him play. I thought it was an excellent place for him. I hope you don't beat us. I mean, I want you to lose.
Oh, he's
but
gonna
I'd love
beat
to
you for
see JJ.
years.
Oh no, he's not, dude. He's not, bro.
Yeah.
when golf falls off, yeah,
What
you
the
guys are
fuck?
done.
All right, Kinetic. All right, Kinetic, just you're gone. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. All right.
JJ
here, hold
McCarthy.
on, let me fix that.
By the way, he's not built like a true man.
Okay, so hey, Chet, remember this, and when we get to this point, by the end of next year, beginning of
Next
the year
what?
after,
2030? 2030?
no.
I'm just,
By the end of next season, into the season after.
well, we're not going away
JJ's
next season, Kinetic.
Huh?
Lions are not going away next year, bro.
Oh, they're not.
No,
They're not.
I'm not saying
Lions
that.
are gonna be.
But I'm saying they don't have how many years. Okay, real question: How many years do you believe Jared Goff can play at the highest level?
4 years.
How many more
Yeah, I
years
think
do you
he's
think
about,
he
got
has?
about 3 more years. I think about 3 more years. Yeah.
I'd say 3 years.
You know he's not that old, right?
No, I know that, but he's not
gonna.
gonna. But he's gonna start to regress at some point in the near future.
Yeah, but here's the thing about quarterback though. Quarterbacks actually get better with age, which is really
only if you play in Green Bay.
So Jared Goff he just turned 30 this year. I think he's got 3 more years.
And unless you played in Green Bay, Favre and Aaron Rodgers, you're not getting better after 30.
But all right, Kinetic, he's going to get to 33. That's not crazy for a quarterback. Like,
no, I'm not. But that's 3 years. That's my point.
Yeah, he's got 3 years.
3 years from now,
Jared Goff's got 3 more years. 3 more years.
And JJ's going to come into his own by the end of next year, going into the year after.
Well, no. Is he going to come into his own, or is he going to start getting played? Because he'll start playing next year.
Dude, he's going to start next year.
You think so?
Dude, I honestly, Kinetic, to tell you the
truth,
truth,
they going to start over him? They're not
start.
going to bring back Sam Darnold because they have to pay him $40 million, and they're not going to start Daniel Jones over him.
They may start Daniel Jones if JJ McCarthy's not
over.
Keep in mind, Darnold beat JJ in the competition. I hope you know that.
He didn't.
Yes, he did.
No,
I
he
saw
didn't.
the training camp news, dude.
I'm telling you right now that after that first game against the Raiders in the preseason,
that wasn't even that amazing, dude. No.
They were
now I know. Now I know you're just
that he was.
You're cap at this point.
No,
bro.
I'm not. I'm telling you, they were already saying that that there was a chance that he'd be starting over Darnold by week 4.
Oh my God! How do you know? Oh my. Dude, I love Kinetic. I respect your your opinion. And listen, I like JJ as a leader. Don't get me wrong, right?
Okay.
Like he's a better leader than Cade would ever be. Cade is our
First.
baby, right?
First.
But
hold on.
He's just
How do you
not
get
the
your
guy.
How do you get your information on what's going on with the Michigan Wolverines? By watching shows like this, listening to insiders, reading articles. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Google all that.
Your
shit,
opinion on JJ right now is as a rival fan that doesn't do that with the Vikings. I do. I'm telling you what was being said on all of the Vikings insiders podcasts. All of them were saying that after the first game, before they knew that his knee needed surgery, they were saying that they were now projecting him. I forget what week we had our first bye week. It was like week 4, 5, 6, something like that. They were saying that it was likely that he would take the starting job from Darnold coming out of that bye week. I promise you that's what they were saying.
All right. Hey, okay. You're a fan. I'll believe you, all right? Because it seems like you're a big Vikings fan. All right. I believe you. But the problem
he's
is
a Vikings fan, Burks. It's unfortunate, but he's a Vikings fan. Here's the deal. Here's the fun. So the Lions play the Packers. Let's look at our schedule here. Hold up. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, time out. All right, so let's look at the Lions schedule here. We got Green Bay this Thursday. Burks, you want to do a little better? No.
Nah, sorry, man. I am a follower of Jesus Christ. He does not want people to bet.
Really?
Hold on.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Does that include non-monetary bets? Like if the Lions win, you have to take a picture.
Well, we could do monetary. I'm down to do a $20 bet, but if you don't want to do a $20 bet, we can do something else.
Nah, I think I'll.
All right. You're a little nervous. I get it. I'm not mad at you, bro. I respect it. Kinetic. When I play you January, we'll see where we're at. Hopefully the Lions are
here's
not
the thing.
fucking bad.
I will happily make bets with you, but I'm not betting on Darnold. Give me JJ next year. We'll make bets.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
I'm not
we'll
betting
see
on
where we're at.
Darnold.
All right. Well,
I am not a believer in Darnold.
Fucking good, Kinetic.
Darnold played well this year because he has Kevin O'Connell and Josh McDaniels and Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison and Aaron Jones running behind him and all the weapons that they have. Christian Darrisaw and Brian O'Neill blocking for him. You slot any quarterback into that, they're going to play well. I'm not a Darnold believer.
Well, yeah, I don't think you should be a Darnold believer, but your team's pretty solid. I mean, like a lot of people find Minnesota to be a playoff team. I mean, like
they can
let's
make
be honest.
the playoffs. But
If
I'm
we
saying
look at,
any mediocre quarterback in Kevin O'Connell's system will have a chance of making the playoffs with that.
So what's
supporting
interesting is this though. If we look
But
at the
they're not winning the
playoffs,
Super Bowl. They're
if
not
we
a
look at the
serious Super Bowl
playoffs.
contender.
Look at this. We're all in the playoffs.
Yeah, we'll make the playoffs. What I'm saying is we could probably start Daniel Jones this year and make the playoffs because of the team around him and the coach that he's playing for.
I don't know, man.
Plus Brian Flores' defense is insane.
Yeah, well, unless you play the Lions. And you know that. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, hold on.
Fire with fire, right?
How
Fire
close
with
did we
fire?
play you? How close did we play you?
Shit, I don't remember it. We've won so many games. And
Look
we've been
up the score. Look up the score from our first game.
I will. 31-29. Not very close, bro.
Yeah.
Do better.
2 points. Come on now.
That's a fucking. That's like a mile. That's a fucking mile.
Kinetik,
Malachi, you better start caring, dog.
Kinetik,
We played you.
I would
we
never
played
block
you
you.
to
Stop
within
it.
2 points at the very end of the game with Sam Darnold as our quarterback.
Hey,
Imagine what we're
Kinetik,
gonna
you know
do to take
Minnesota
it.
sports is like a trash city. Like they cannot win a championship. They have
I
a
don't give a
drought.
shit about the city. I just like the team. I don't like. There's no other
Oh,
Minnesota
okay.
sports
All right.
team.
I
I'm a
thought
fan
you'd
I
be
like
like
the Timberwolves. Hey, I like the Timberwolves. Kevin Garnett, shut up.
Aren't you a Pistons fan? Aren't you a
reason I'm a
Pistons fan?
Vikings fan?
Of course,
is-
I'm a Pistons fan forever, bro. I will never. ever.
So I didn't. Okay.
Get it, Pistons.
Timberwolves
or
are my
Pist-
Western Conference team.
Here's the thing with me with NFL. Okay, here's the thing with me with NFL, and really with all pro sports. I'm not really a team guy. I'm more a player guy, but I've always kind of liked the Vikings because purple and gold's a great color combination.
Gold?
This is.
Oh wait, they do have some gold, yeah.
Yep, purple and gold. Vikings are fucking awesome, and it's a great team name. Adrian Peterson was a beast to watch play.
Why is it a great team name?
Because it's Vikings, dude.
All right. All right. Why are they called the Vikings? I'm gonna fuck with you right now. Why are they called the Vikings?
I know this question.
I do too.
Tell
I
me.
want to know if he
Tell me.
knows.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
I think I've heard it, but I don't know because what I was trying to get to
I
is
thought you
that
were a
while
fan of the
I always
Vikings, huh?
kind of liked the Vikings.
No, you don't know it. He
Wasn't,
doesn't know it.
It was not until earlier this year.
All right, can I tell you
before
why?
the draft,
Kinetik,
that
can I tell you why?
Dove into fandom of the Vikings
Because they have a lot of
because
Scandinavian
JJ.
population, Minnesota, Minneapolis.
Okay, so that's what I
It's
had
not because they
heard.
have
That
Canada population. You son
no,
of a
no,
bitch.
that's what I've heard.
Yes,
too,
a lot of
TJ.
immigrants came
No,
from there.
it's not. It has nothing to do with the Canadians. What the hell are we talking
Not
about?
Not the Canadians, the Scandinavians.
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 Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
But
the
there were a lot
Swedish,
of
the
Scandinavian
Norwegians,
immigrants
Time out.
that were in
Time
the
out. Time
area.
out. Wait, you think it's because they have Scandinavian population?
Yeah, they have the highest in Minnesota. That's the reason why they call them the Vikings.
You guys don't know shit.
All right, tell me what it is, dude.
I
The
know.
Vikings Museum is in Minnesota. The National
Yes.
Vikings.
Why?
Because
Why?
of the Scandinavian population.
No, because the Vikings. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna teach. All right, history lesson 101.
I mean, that's
No,
what
you
I've
don't know
heard,
shit,
too.
dude. You don't know shit.
I know a lot of shit, boy. Listen. All right, so here's why.
Oh my god.
Because when the Vikings migrated, okay, from Greenland and Iceland to Canada, we all know this. From Canada, they traveled on foot all the way to fucking Minnesota. There's a bunch of Nordic.
And what did they do there?
What do you mean? What they do?
They settled there, right?
Yeah, they settled in Minnesota.
That's
and
what
we
we
know this-
said.
You did not say that. You said they have Scandinavian population. You didn't say the fucking Vikings migrated to Minnesota.
Okay.
And we know this because Lewis and Clark.
How
chill
do
out,
people
stop,
become
chill
a
out.
population?
Lewis and Clark on the travels
How
to
do
the
a
fucking
people
west.
become a population? They settle in an area, right?
Okay, dude. The Vikings migrated to Minnesota. That is why they're the fucking Minnesota Vikings. Okay,
That's what
You
we said.
Scandinavians. They weren't even Scandinavians, motherfuckers. They were from fucking Greenland and Iceland.
That's what we said.
Well, Greenland and Iceland are not Scandinavians, brother. They were.
Yes,
they were.
they
They
are.
are.
Migrated-
They
That's literally
are.
what
They literally are.
Scandinavian is.
Norway owns.
They were from Greenland and Iceland.
I've traveled all around the Nordic countries,
Greenland
bro.
and Iceland are two of the Scandinavian countries. With
Bro,
like
I'm
Denmark and
40%,
Sweden.
dude. I'm 30% Scandinavian, dude.
Listen,
I know
I-
all my
listen.
shit.
Listen,
I'm
my
30%.
interpretation, what you guys were saying is there's a bunch of Scandinavians and like the fucking like now there's like a a large culture of Scandinavians. No, that's not why they were Vikings.
There is in Minnesota. Oh
but my
God.
point being is that's not why they were called the fucking Vikings. The Vikings, they were called the Vikings
Yes,
because
they
fucking
were. They
migrated
were
to
like, there's so
Minnesota.
much. Let's call them the Vikings. You know, that's what happened.
Listen, they migrated to Minnesota in their travels. And there's a bunch of Nordic
and then they settled, and
calligraphy.
then they became
Yeah,
a
thank you,
population,
Kinetik. Thank you, Kinetik.
And then they had children, which is now the current population.
No, wrong. That's not. No, shut the fuck up. That's not why. Shut the
This
fuck
is
up.
why.
That's not why. Listen, when the Native Americans, the Native Americans mated with the Vikings, which is why there was Native Americans with blonde hair and
Oh
blue
my
eyes.
God.
Lewis and
Jesus.
Clark
TJ,
also,
if you
Lewis
Google
and Clark
Scandinavian
also
definition,
archived this in
Scandinavian
their travels.
definition.
This is what happens when you go to schools in Detroit area. They don't have good
Scandinavian-
education. They have the worst
Scandinavian
education.
definition.
Listen,
A
your
native-
dumbasses. Listen. Here's Kinetik and Burks. They're Scandinavians. No, there was Vikings. Who
Immigrants,
migrated to Minnesota.
Scandinavian
That's the proper way to
immigrants
say it,
came
you
to
soft-ass
Minnesota.
bitches.
Hold on, guys. The Scandinavian definition: a native or inhabitant of Scandinavia, or a person of Scandinavian descent, which includes the North Germanic languages, Danish, Norwegian, Swedish,
Thank you.
Icelandic, and Faroese.
I'm 30%
descended from
bloody
Old
hell.
Norse.
Yes, but what I was saying is they listen.
You were
Sure.
saying that Iceland.
Listen, I
and
interpreted what you were saying is because there was Scandinavian populations in modern day is what I was interpreting.
there is.
There
But
is.
that's
Where
not
do you
why they're
think they
called the
descended
Vikings.
from?
That is not why they're called the Vikings.
Who do you think
called
they're
the Vikings
descended from?
because of the migration of the Vikings in the
Of
early
their
days.
ancestors.
Thank
Yes.
you, Kinetik. Please.
No, we agree. That's my point.
Okay.
Is the
All right.
ancestors,
All right.
Not
All
current
right.
day or modern day. Not current day or modern day. I thought you were talking about modern day.
Right. Look at Sunny Days. Vikings came from their moms, bro.
The fuck they did. They came from aliens, you son of a
TJ,
bitch.
TJ, this is why you should have went to like school, maybe out of state, because Detroit does not have good schools, man.
Look
Get
at
your
Dave's,
education
look at
better.
Dave's here in the comments. He just
Get your
explained it.
education better, bro.
Put
Listen,
Dave's
brother, I did
comment
very
on
well
the screen.
academically, okay?
TJ,
I did
put
very
Dave's
well
comment on the
academically.
screen. Put Dave's comment on the screen.
What comment?
The one that Dave's here posted. Put it on the screen and read it.
Dude, I don't want to hear about Dave Portnoy.
I don't see Dave's here. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, it's AI. You
No,
son
no,
of- this
not
one?
that one. The one before that.
Oh.
Read that, please.
Thank you, bro. This is what I was trying to say. I'm
Okay,
30%
no. All right, my
Scandinavian.
fucking point. Listen, fuck boys. Here's the reality. Here's the fucking reality. I'm not wrong. Shut the fuck up. Listen, the ancestors is why. Listen, the ancestors and the migration of the Vikings is why it's called the Minnesota Vikings. It's not because of modern day or fucking present fucking cultures. That has nothing to do with it.
The modern day present population in that area are descendants from the Scandinavians that settled there, which means they are
Bullshit. They migrated there
Scandinavians.
far later. Bullshit. They migrated far later. That's not true at all. The Scandinavian population came way later. It wasn't fucking birthed from that
The
small ass
Scandinavian population came after they were called the.
They left.
After they were,
The Vikings left the area. If anyone did any research on the Vikings, they left the area. This is known.
you're
You don't know
thinking of
shit.
two different things. You're thinking of Leif Erikson and they first traveled to the Americans.
Yes, that is
America.
exactly what I'm talking about.
They didn't go to Minnesota on that expedition. That was a different expedition.
Okay, listen, I don't know exactly the names of the fucking explorers, but the original Vikings left the fucking area.
Okay, hold on. You're conflating two different things. The Scandinavians we're talking about are not the Scandinavians you're talking about. You're talking about an expedition that went to the northeast coast of the Americas, stayed there for a while,
And then migrated,
left.
correct.
Right.
Correct.
The ones we're talking about came across, which you mentioned earlier, which is why this is so weird.
Yes, the
Were
ones
that
who
went up to
migrated to
Canada
Minnesota.
and then migrated through Canada down to Minnesota. That was
That's
not
right.
Leif Erikson.
Well, I'm not saying it. All right, listen. I'm not saying it was that expedition. What I'm saying is the ones who went to
They're the ones-
Minnesota
But
left
one of them
Minnesota.
left and the other ones didn't. And you mentioned the ones that didn't leave and then said that they were the ones that left.
No, what I'm saying is the ancient, I'll go ancient Vikings who went to Minnesota originally
Oh my
did not
God,
stay in
dude.
Minnesota. They left.
Yeah.
This is
Can we
known.
change the topic? I'm losing brain cells, man.
Burks, get the fuck out of here. This is
This
my
show
show.
is
my
way
friend.
off the rails now.
Listen, we're talking Michigan football. What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, I love Michigan football. I'll die for Michigan football, man.
Yeah, listen, Sunny Days is correct. The Vikings flew the first
John is
plane
going to be
and made it
so
to the Statue of
dumbfounded
Liberty.
when he
This is
watches
known.
this
This is
back.
fact.
So, what was I saying? Man.
Listen,
Okay, yeah,
boys,
Packers
it's
and Lions.
3:30 in the morning. It's getting off the rails here. It's how it goes.
I just want to see John's face when he's like tomorrow at work on his lunch break or
He's
something.
not gonna watch this.
Let me
Sunday.
go back and see what they talked about after I left, and
He'll never watch.
Oh man.
All right, so we're not doing a Vikings history lesson. We're done with that. Even though
We're
you're
done
right,
with
you're
that
wrong,
shit.
I'm right.
I'm losing, and I don't want to talk about JJ McCarthy because I don't want people to be like, "Oh, this guy's a JJ."
All right,
of course,
so Bert,
you
you're
don't
watching
want to
the game.
acknowledge how he's going to whoop your ass for the next.
I
10
don't want
years.
to talk about it because I like Jason McCarthy, but I do have some negativities with
Hey,
him.
Rico knows the truth.
I'm not trying to.
Rico knows the truth. Vikings did 9/11. We know that. We know
No,
that.
I know
Anyone
who
who
did 9/11, but I can't say it. I
Go
don't want
out,
to get
dog. This ain't the
canceled.
show for that. Stop it. I don't want to talk about that. We're not.
I'm gonna get canceled.
We are not going down those paths. All right. I don't want to.
Yeah,
hear
no
any...
politics, bro. No politics. Oh, God, imagine
no
there's
9/11.
politics, bro.
Fuck, I don't want to hear it, bro.
Imagine there's politics in this channel, dude. This channel would have gotten like I don't even know. We would have gotten banned.
Yeah,
or canceled.
YouTube would nuke us. I don't even want to get into it, bro.
Yeah, I can't get into that shit. Oh
All
my
right, so
God.
let's go back to all right, you're watching the game today, bro. Let's get back to the Wolverines, bro. Sure. You're watching the game today, dog. All right, so tell me what you thought watching the game today.
Yeah, man. Like I said, bro, this game was pure old school football, man. I just love old school football, bro. Like my Green Bay Packers defense and like all this shit, like my Michigan, like it was just like typical old school, and I'm an old school guy, and it's just back and forth, man. And you know, I'm just so happy. Like Davis Warren, I know he did not have a good game. We can all agree on that, okay? But he did make that Peyton O'Leary's throw, right? He did help, you know, like Khalil Mullings then, you know, did that run. Like I said, his story is a great story, but at the end of the day, man, we do need a new QB because if we did get a better QB, this game could have been much. We could have beaten them by 2-3 touchdowns, like 2 touchdowns maybe. You know,
agree.
You know, so but like I said, man, Davis Warren, man, great story. He'll always be a Michigan man. Okay, probably the greatest story maybe in a while, honestly. Like just to beat Ohio State, like, and you know, like JJ and Davis Warren, and not only that too, but Dominic Zavada, man, MVP. You are right, Kinetik, and I really hope he stays. But I think NFL is going to probably, you know, come after his ass, and he could be a 3rd rounder, maybe a 2nd round.
No, don't fucking give Kinetik credit because Kinetik thinks he can fucking come back next year.
Okay.
I'm the one who's saying he's going to the NFL. You better give me credit.
All right, I'll give you credit, TJ. I'll give you credit.
We just had, and shout out to GT, bro. It's 3 a.m. I know you have a day job, my friend. So a shout out to you. Appreciate you. But let's talk some shit to Kinetik. No, Kinetik thinks Zavada's coming back next year.
Ah, man, that's really hard, Kinetik. I'm sorry. Like, I understand, but like he'll make more in the NFL. I don't think NIL he's gonna get $1 million for a kicker. No way, dude. It's like really hard to believe, you know. It's just that's not their value, you know, kickers in college. It's QBs, receivers, you know,
hold on. Let me tell you what I saw from today's game. I think Burks will really like this.
Yeah.
I saw Davis Warren taking the advice that JJ McCarthy gave him about his experiences in Ohio State playing in Columbus, and he used those lessons today to beat Ohio State. That's what I saw.
The first or second interception, Kinetik.
Oh my God, that's the funniest shit. Oh my God.
I'm having too much fun. All right, Sunny Days here with the comment. The Vikings planted the first flag in Ryan Day's beard. Listen, man. The Vikings were the first for many things, okay? I appreciate the Vikings, especially although you know what? I don't think the Vikings would appreciate the purple color that your lame ass team wears.
Purple's such a shit color.
Would you agree it's a feminine color?
Yeah, it is, bro. It's not a masculine color, bro. Blue and maize are the masculine colors.
It's really
Purple
not.
is historically the color of royalty. They would have loved it.
That's right. You're right. You're not wrong. You're right. You know
He's
why?
right about that.
All right, let's get into it, boys. Why is purple the color of royalty? Tell me why.
Because it migrated through Canada.
I don't even know that question to tell you the truth. I can't. And I went to better school than TJ,
It's
so
a
I
rare
don't
color. It's hard to make. It's hard to find, bro. So royalty, it was royalty.
All right, we got to get back to college because we've lost like 30 viewers.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, dude.
You can't. Anyways, No, we didn't. No, we didn't. The viewers are still.
It
with
went
us.
from 200 like 200 and something to down to 185 right now.
Shit,
Listen,
man.
man.
Yeah, we need to start talking about Michigan, man.
Just so you know, we've hit almost 19,000 viewers for the show. We're doing all right. We're fine.
We
plus
need to
it's
get
free
Burks to
point.
stop besmirching the name of the great and
It's
powerful
getting loose
JJ
right now,
McCarthy.
bro. What
Dude,
up?
I don't want to talk about JJ McCarthy. That's the problem because
What do you want to talk about, Burks?
Of course not, because he's going to give you nightmares for the next 10 years. I get it why you don't want to
No,
talk about
dude.
him.
So, just you know, like, how many commits do you think we're gonna get, like TJ, like for early signing, like because we're at like what 20, I think, right?
We're at 19, I think.
Oh, we're at 19. Okay. How many things, like, do you feel like we're at 25, 24? Like, I'm just curious because we only have like a couple weeks left, you know.
I say
Like,
we get at least.
We don't have a couple weeks. We have like a week. We have like 4 days.
Oh shit! Never mind, man.
I
days
think we
Wednesday.
get at least 8 more, TJ. What do you think on that?
Let me look. All right, so we're at 19. I don't know. I think we
Yeah.
got like maybe 6 right now. But I mean, late. All right, so I think we might have. We're gonna get up to 6, 5 to 6 on early signing day, and then a late signing day period, maybe 1 to 3, maybe 1 to 3, maybe. I mean, I feel like Michigan's gonna be aggressive here. It's tough, man. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
Did you see
the
wide receiver that's entering the portal from Arkansas earlier?
What up?
There's a wide receiver from Arkansas that's declared he's going into the portal.
Hey, is he
There's
tall?
also-
Is he 6'5",
there was
6'4"?
also- I don't remember. There's also 2 4-stars that decommitted from UCF when Malzahn retired, and then we're apparently we're still going after McCauley too.
No, Colby's visiting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, oh yeah, McCauley we need.
Sorry,
Bro. He's a tall guy.
sorry.
We need our tall big guys, man. We need our tall receivers, man. I like my
See,
tall.
I'll find out who it was.
I don't
I'll
want
be
my
honest.
I don't want 5'9", 5'8" receivers like Samaj Morgan.
No.
I'm sorry. Not trying to be a dick.
But
with
I need
people.
Michigan to be a bit more aggressive here, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm sure a lot of us are feeling that, but I'm not to say they're not being aggressive. It's just it's been quiet. We'll see how this closes here. Hopefully they land some big fish because I just don't know at the moment. I really have no clue.
Yeah, no,
It's just
same.
so quiet. And I've gotten, and just on my end, I've gotten 0 updates since Tuesday. So I don't
TJ.
know shit.
Arkansas wide receiver, I might say his name wrong. Davion Dozier, 6'4", 205.
Oh,
from Moody,
perfect.
Alabama.
I like the guy.
3 years of
We need him.
eligibility remaining.
We need him. Yeah, we need him. 6'4". Give me a 6'4" guy.
I don't know anything about him. Davion Dozier.
So the viewers know the deal. At 6 a.m. At 6 a.m. we have hit 15 hours. Okay, so we got 2 hours and 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, like listen, like I said, man, I am really feeling positive about Michigan. Like amazing.
Oh hell yeah!
It's ridiculous, man. Like I am so happy. Like even though we didn't make the playoffs this year, bro, I'd rather we don't make the playoffs than have, good recruiting for the future. Because let's say like we made the playoffs, right? I feel like we wouldn't get Underwood, to tell you the truth. If we were a good team.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think that. I agree with you. I don't think the donors are motivated. I don't think the Ellisons get involved. I don't think Portnoy makes the public comment about I'm getting us a quarterback to make sure this gets resolved. You're right. I don't think